Radio. This is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Sweetie, time to get up.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up. Come on. Wake up.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Listen, respect my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right. We bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With the Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. One open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That's our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And don't forget, all day Sunday, we've got coverage of the Bears and the New Orleans Saints right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Make sure that you're with us for the call at noon with Jeff and Tom right here on ESPN 1000. So, Cap, it's a 3-game winning streak for the Bears. I'm excited for Sunday. And the reason why I'm excited for Sunday is because I like to know who the Bears are. We know the Bears have a 3-game winning streak. We know that they've been playing good enough football to be able to win games. But I'd like to know whether or not the Bears have, quote-unquote, turned the corner. I'm quoting myself. If they have turned the corner as a team, because we know what this looked like last year. You and I standing side by side talking about a team that was on the rise, going in the right direction, and then the Washington game sunk the season. Unbelievable losses against Arizona and New England. So I need to know whether or not this team is different, in which they are not going to let down against a bad Saints team coming up on Sunday.
I promise you, John, that this team is different. Does that mean they're going to win out the rest of their games? It does not. But there's 25 different guys on this roster from a year ago. And the biggest change is Benjamin Johnson. Ben Johnson is such an upgrade over what they had at the head coaching spot, and the belief in the building is at such a different level. I will really be surprised if they lose to the New Orleans Saints at home on Sunday. I feel like they're going to take care of business there, and then we'll get ready for a 2-game road swing of Baltimore and Cincinnati, and neither game's going to be easy. Lamar Jackson's expected back. Roquan's expected back for the Ravens. And the Bengals have Joe Flacco looking like he was 28-year-old Joe Flacco yesterday, because he went right down the field to win it over the Steelers, who got 4 touchdowns out of Aaron Rodgers. So, one at a time, but I fully expect the Chicago Bears to be ready. I don't think they've played their best football. I do not. Too many penalties. We've seen some drops, like the one Zacchaeus had the other day. That's a game changer right there. Potentially you lose because of that drop. They found a way to win a football game. So I expect the Bears to come out and play really solid football Sunday.
Usually in this spot, we are saying on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday that a Bears game against said opponent is a must-win when your back is against the wall or you're trying to prove something. We said that before the Commanders game. Like, hey, you know what happened last year? That's washed away. You want to go right back into Washington, and you want to beat the Commanders. And the Bears were able to do that. I'm so happy that they were because, again, with a lot of things to work on, you'd rather win that game than lose it. I try to make my sports life simple, Cap. I don't try to complicate it. I don't try to have this pretzel logic about sports. What I look at it is did I win the game? Did I lose the game? If I lost the game, can I bounce back? If I win the game, can I continue momentum? I'm a simple person in that regard when it comes to sports. And so with the Saints, I'm not going to tell you that Sunday's game is a must-win. I think that that'd be kind of insane. Like, you got to beat the Saints, as if the Saints have, like, Bobby Hebert in his prime as the quarterback, and, like, they've got Sean Payton as a head coach, or Drew Brees is back there. That's not what this is. This is a rebuilding Saints team. And what I'm fearful of in the rain on Sunday is a football team that will let down. My hope is that the Bears don't lose this game. I'm not going to say must win because the NFL, anything could happen, but I'm hoping that the Bears don't lose this game or lose the momentum that they've had. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm not saying must win because I think that's an overreach.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. But the vibe there is really, really good. Now, you lose to the New Orleans Saints, changes your perspective. But you've worked really hard to get to 3-2. You have been fortunate because you've got, I believe, a plus 10 the last 3 games in takeaways. That's an unsustainable model. Keep battling, fighting to get those, but that is not a sustainable model to win by 1 point in 2 straight games when you've got a plus 10 in the takeaway margin. You should be dominating those games. So this is a game against an opponent that you are better than. I'm not telling you they're a lousy, awful, no-shot, winless team. That team's got some talent on it, but I do believe the Bears will take care of business on Sunday. I do.
You know, we always talk about talking to people outside of our bubble here at ESPN Chicago, right? Mm-hmm. I get my haircut. I go to my guy, Jay. I have a lot of Jays in my life. My barber's name is Jay also. And so I talk to Jay, and he sits down. I'm sitting down. And he says, so what do you think of the Bears? I said, I believe the Bears are good. You know, because you've talked about it all day, right? You've done podcasts, you've done radio shows, we do our show. And then someone asks out of nowhere, like, hey, what do you think of the Bears? And I tell Jay, I said, I think the Bears are good. I said the Bears have some things to work on, but this feels different from last year. And he gives me this kind of skeptical look, Cap, and says, yeah, but weren't we here last year? I said, well, last year's last year. I said, this year is different under Ben Johnson, at least on the surface. He said, well, we're going to see on Sunday, won't we? He wasn't even going down the line talking about the Ravens or the Bengals or an improving Giants team. He wasn't even sure about Sunday. And I think it's because of what you just laid out. It's like it's not sustainable to continue to ask for 3 takeaways, have someone fumble the football, and you end up winning the football game because of special teams, because of Moody. However, you earned the victory. Because more times than not, Cap, 10 out of 10 times, the Bears lose that game on Monday. And I'm happy that they were able to have the worm turn in their direction, that the Bears were able to win that game. But I'd like for the Bears to be able to earn it offensively. Turn those 3s into 7s in the first half, because that was missed opportunities. The Bears won the game, but I need to see even more from Caleb Williams. Tommy Waddle gave him a C, and people were pissed at it because the Bears won. But what Tommy's looking at is, hey, we won the game, but there's a lot more room for improvement. And I think that's fair.
Absolutely fair. I want to see them go out and play a dominant football game. I'm not expecting them to win 49-0, but I am expecting them to put up significant points and the defense to continue to play good football. They've gotten healthier. This is a great opportunity to get to 4-2, come out hopefully healthy, and then get ready for another game. That's it. Just find a way on Sunday to play the cleanest game you've played yet.
The positives that pop off the All-22 is not just the offensive line, because we've talked ad nauseum about Benedict being there on the left tackle and how the offensive line was moving furniture, as I was telling you Tuesday. I love how you're just moving guys out the way, that way that the running game can work. But you know what he didn't talk about, Cap, enough is the running game in which Swift was running on the outside. We talk about adjustments from one side of the bye to the other. DeAndre Swift still may not be great between the tackles. I think that's clear. But you notice they had more passes for him, or either a pass or running on the outside, so he can have room to roam. I like that.
I did. They really did a nice job with their stretch plays. They did a really nice job, though, giving him lanes to run, and then he would bounce it outside. Mm-hmm. I thought it was the best performance I had seen by a Bears running game in a long, long time. Now Sunday, it may be a rainy day that could lead to slippery footballs and turnovers. Take care of the ball. Play your best, cleanest game. You got to cut the penalties down. You have to.
Yeah, well, hopefully you have a better crew, don't you? Well, I hope you have better referees in this one.
I don't disagree, but some of it is legit, too. There was, the Theo Benedict penalty was a terrible call. But the other ones, some of them are on them. False start, hands to the face, whatever it is. Can't always blame the refs. Clean up your mess. And Ben Johnson said that in the postgame. We played that awesome sound the other day where he's talking to his team, and everybody's all excited right after the game and the post with victory glow. Mm-hmm. And he said, can you imagine what we're going to be when we clean up these penalties?
Yeah. Yep.
And he's going to preach it, going to harp it. We can't always blame the officials. There were some bad calls, no question about it. But guess what? Some of them are legit. Clean that nonsense up.
He didn't have to look at the film to know how bad some of those penalties were, right?
Yeah, just look at the sheet and go, 9-9. Can't happen.
The previous coaching regime would have to look back at the film.
Well, we just have to execute better, and we'll check the tape. I'm so sick of hearing that. Just give me an answer. You saw the game.
We all saw the game, right? And you got the perfect perch. You're right there at the 50. You're right there on the sideline. You can see closer than anybody what's going on.
Yeah, and there are times they do have to look at the film and go, what happened on that play? But most of it, he knows.
The other thing is about the defense, what I've been harping on a lot with this Bears team, Cap, is it's like I love the takeaways because it flips the field for the offense, and I love that. You know, there's teams still going to pick on our secondary. And what I would like to know is, can the Bears be able to get home without utilizing the blitz? I love the pressure. I'll give them credit for that. But I want them to get home. That matters, to be able to get sacks. I know it's not like back in the day you get the football card and say, oh, look what Gastineau's got. Look at it's not that. I'd just like to know whether or not the Bears can get home, especially from the edges, and get after the quarterback, get after Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, I think they can get some pressure. I thought they did a pretty good job the other night getting some pressure. No question about it. But are they elite at doing that? No, they're not. Now, getting Austin Booker probably this week, getting him back, probably is going to help. That's probably going to be a really, really good thing to have him in the mix there. Mm-hmm. I like that they moved Jervon Dexter around and that they moved Shamar Turner outside.
Yeah.
So they're getting more help, more bodies, more guys comfortable. Find a way to win.
So let's ask this question, Shea. Let's open the phone lines for the Bears fan. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. This will be our last time as we get ready for the Bears and Saints that we're going to talk about it as a show. So we want to get your predictions and your thoughts are, do you feel like this is a must-win or this is a must-not-lose for the Chicago Bears? You got a 3-game winning streak going into a Saints team that's not good. Some would say trap game. Will the Bears let down? Will the Bears step on the gas? I guess that's the question. What's your gut feeling about the Bears this morning? Is that a must-not-lose? Or is it a must-win that they continue their momentum? Let's talk about it on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Let me tell you about my friends at ComEd. So cool. We got our electric bill down because of the ComEd app. We've been monitoring our usage. I'm like, hon, we got to cut the usage down. We're way more than our neighbors. Well, ComEd wants to give you that opportunity to help you manage your energy usage and save. And now they're making it easier with the free ComEd app where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO. Maurici Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit aureliospizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Hey fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
The Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. In Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one-of-a-kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. Do you think this is a must-win, or is this a must-not-lose for the Chicago Bears on Sunday as the Bears take on the Saints? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Kap, just my gut feeling is I want the Bears to continue momentum. The Bears are a better football team. The latest number is the Bears are a 5.5-point favorite. Let's not get it down to a field goal game again. You know why? Because, Kap, that will just give me the vibes of first-year Nagy. I don't want that. Hey, look what they're doing. Look at the magic they're putting out there. Look at Ben. I need something that's sustainable this year and next year too. I don't want the magic.
Yeah.
I want something that's going to be like that's built to last, you know?
Yeah, I want a long-term answer at head coach, and I think we've got it. I'm excited by it, and we'll see.
But you remember first-year Nagy. Weren't you on the air talking about it, how this guy was a magic man?
I'm sure I was. They went 12-4.
Yeah.
They had all these cool trick plays, Santa sleigh and whatever else they called them.
Right.
Yeah, it was cool. It was unsustainable.
Then what happened in year 2?
Mitch didn't play well. The defense wasn't as good. And guess what? That'll be all.
Mitch didn't play well.
He did. He did.
Nagy didn't coach well. How about that?
Probably agree with you there. They both are culpable, but
both.
Yeah.
It's not how I saw it on my TV. Hard for you to be the quarterback when you got a ball and chain on your ankle.
Don't disagree.
That's not. You know that's true.
I don't disagree.
If you just would have given me a call at 773-5, if you would have given me a call, I would have been there to support you.
Yes.
But I was not there with you on that program. Very rarely I was on that program.
That's correct.
But if you would have had, I would have been able to co-sign with you your thoughts.
You're right.
And then maybe year 2 would have been good for the Chicago Bears, because after the trick plays of Nagy in year 1, all of a sudden you take the trick plays away, now you actually got to line up and play football. Yeah, the league scouted you and said, oh, watch out for all these trick plays. Make sure you're sound defensively because Nagy's got all these plays. What happened when those plays went away? Mitch, you stay in the pocket. Stay in there like a classically trained quarterback. Don't do what was best for you at North Carolina. Just stay in there like I did in the Arena League. F off.
Didn't work out well.
Yeah. Could you imagine Nagy taking over Kansas City, by the way? When Reed has had enough. All right, I've had enough. More nuggies. Matt, it's your turn. All right, I'm the head coach? Okay, well, Patrick, all those loop-de-loops you've been doing over the years to a Hall of Fame career, no, stay in the pocket. What?
Not going to happen.
I'm just saying, right?
They're not going to give him that much freedom.
I'm just saying, that's what it is, Cap. It's the same equivalency. It's the same thing. Oh, no, Patrick, just stay in the pocket. Just stay there and just get killed. Oh, great. That's what Mitch did.
That's it.
But now Mitch is in his Shea, do you see this commercial of the backups now?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
It's great. Those are such great commercials.
I guess you have to be comfortable in your lot in life, Shea, where you have to be like, yeah, I'll do this backup commercial. Like Mitch Trubisky's calling out the play at the drive.
Yeah, the drive-through.
The drive-through.
Yeah.
I think it's funny.
It's great.
Mitch Trubisky, backup orderer. It's like, how did they pay him to say that?
I mean,
good for him.
You just have to be comfortable.
Teddy Bridgewater's doing it. Who's the other one? There's
like 3 or 4.
Josh Dobbs.
Who's the kid? The guy was with the Giants. Is Tommy DeVito on
Tommy
one of those?
DeVito, I think's on one of those.
Yeah.
They're hilarious. They're great ads. The players are self-deprecating. Yeah. Mitch is the nicest guy in the world. I told you I had to do an event with him. He was the starter here at the time. At a country club, they had an event for children who severely stutter.
Mm-hmm.
Like they can't get a word out.
Yeah.
And I was the MC, and then I had to interview Mitch, like a fireside chat. I get there, and I'm going to have dinner with Mitch. They have me right next to him. But all these kids are lined up with jerseys and pictures, and they all want autographs. But not because of this severe stuttering problem, they were having a problem talking to him, and he was so great. I'm watching him, and he's, hey, I'm just Mitch, man. I'm just a dude like you, and relax. And he had his arm around these kids. He was amazing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, where did that come from? He's like, being the quarterback is so much more than just play.
He understands.
You represent the organization. I'm like, man, if this dude could play, if he could be as good on the field as he is there, oh, God.
Man, if he was just coached. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Let's go to Jay.
Jigga, Rockefeller, y'all.
In Biloxi, Mississippi, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Jay.
What's up, Jay Burt?
Good morning, brothers.
How are you?
This is a gotta win for me. I'm in the middle of who that country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They are talking first, second pick in the draft, bringing the baggies back, putting them over the heads, watch the games down here.
Here we go.
We've got to win.
Yeah, this is a game.
Gotta.
Yeah, I've always said, I'll stay consistent on this. I've always said there's no such thing as a must win unless you're eliminated if you lose. But this is as close as it comes if you have designs on going to the playoffs. It really is. You can't lose to this team in your building. You can't.
It's a good call, Jay. Appreciate your telephone call.
Have a good day. Have a good weekend, man.
Ely's line open, 312-332-3776. Is this a must-not lose or is this a must-win? The Bears have a 3-game winning streak taking on the Saints coming up on Sunday. So he's right there amongst the New Orleans fans. They're going back to the bags again. By the way, for our younger listeners and viewers, this was a common theme with the Saints for Kap and I growing up. The Saints came in the league, and they're the Aints, no S.
Remember that?
And just bad, horrible football year in and year out.
Horrible.
So they're going back to that now, 1-5. That's a rebuild. You don't want to breathe life into this team. However, Cap, I have it at 5.5, and I do see ESPN Bet has brought it down to 4.5 for the Bears.
4.5.
A little frightening there.
Well, because the weather's going to be a real issue. We had Tracy in here yesterday, and everything I'm reading, it's going to be bad. And who's Cleveland play? The Jets?
Dolphins.
They're saying the Cleveland game could have 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
So something close to a nor'easter?
Yeah.
Something like that?
And here it's not going to be great. Like, I'm going to the Notre Dame game tomorrow night, and now I'm hearing Tracy said to me when she was leaving, I'm not kidding. It's going to pour. You need to get a poncho, you and Mindy.
Yeah.
So
you don't have a poncho.
Not a poncho guy, but
no one's ever said that sentence before, unless they weren't watching Chips.
Just put a poncho on.
Yeah, it's not.
Dude,
me.
I watched you wear a garbage bag to walk into AmFam Field once. I think you can throw a poncho on to stand at South Bend.
I didn't wear a bag to go into AmFam.
Yeah, it was pouring rain, and you took a garbage bag and put holes in it for your arms, and then wore it over yourself so you wouldn't get wet.
I did do that at Ravinia. It was pouring while they're playing, and I finally got up. My family's all there, and Brett and I'm like, you know what? Text me when you're ready to leave. I'm out. And I left.
But see, here's the problem, Shea. That happened this summer. That happened a few months ago. Did you not recall how bad that rain was?
The one, are you talking at AmFam or at Ravinia?
Yeah, no, Cubs, Brewers. That's what he was referring to.
Was that this year's game?
It was, when you wore the garbage bag, I think was 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
I don't remember you wearing a garbage bag.
I
this
do
year.
remember we were not happy with the bus driver because we wanted him to pull up closer, remember? And he got us to the bridge. He's like, yeah, they won't let me go over there, brother. Sorry. Yeah, we got soaked.
Whatever.
I just don't understand. I'm not a poncho guy. Dude, you're going to sit in pouring rain without a poncho? Just get a poncho.
I've got like a golf jacket, like a wind jacket.
Like, what exactly is stopping you from throwing a poncho on? Everybody in the stadium will be wearing one. It's not like you're going to embarrass yourself.
So I'll say it for Cap because he won't say it. He doesn't feel like it's manly.
I don't know if I'd go there.
No,
well,
then what?
I walk around with a white purse, according to you.
Who said that?
You did yesterday.
That was Tracy. I was just here listening.
I mean, I have a white messenger bag that I like. Everyone says, oh, you're wearing a woman's purse. Whatever. I'm comfortable with my skin with it. It's not the manly part of it. It's just not me.
No, then what?
I've been such a loyal Notre Dame fan over the years. You think they'd get a couple seats in the skybox for me.
Okay. You deserve to be in the rain in that regard. Well, you trashed that.
You're lucky they even let you in.
Yeah. I'm like, God almighty. You? My God. I don't know. I'm not even sure they know you're coming. If they do, they'd stop you at the gate. Kaplan's? Absolutely not. Get out. Turn around.
Could be a normal occurrence.
I mean, honest to God. I think that because it does not have a style.
I didn't even stop by the grotto and ask for a blessing. What do you think?
Yeah. Now you're looking for rain and thunder. Maybe the storm will hit you in the ass.
Is that David Kaplan there? Wow. Get him out of the grotto.
Yeah. They won't have you around. The way you've trashed that school for many, many years, for decades.
I didn't trash the school. I trashed the football program.
But that is a school. What's wrong with you?
I like Micah Shrewsbury, the basketball coach. I loved Mike Bray. He was a good friend of mine.
That is the school. The football program is a school. You know that.
Pretty close.
Okay, well, it is. It is. That is a school. I think that you don't believe that it is manly and there's no particular style to a poncho. The one thing that you do not want to be is regular or normal because you'd look like everyone else. You don't want to look like everyone else.
Right.
Tell me if that's true.
That's true.
Okay, well, I think that's the point. Also, there's a lack of manliness in wearing the poncho because you feel like it's just rain. Who cares? But I don't want to be looking like everyone else, like 50,000 people with the same outfit.
I will promise you this. If it's raining that hard that I have to put one on and their only ponchos have like a little leprechaun on it, ain't wearing it.
All right. But I don't think that
Big
that's...
ND, not happening.
I think you'll find something to cover you, but I don't think that rain poncho is up your alley.
It's not.
Even if it's a Louis Vuitton rain poncho.
Wow.
Even if you put Louis on, I don't think that you'd wear it.
You know who I do want to meet? Not tomorrow, obviously, because he's going to be busy working. I like Marcus Freeman.
Okay, well then...
I want to meet that dude. Maybe he's got an extra
You and all of America.
in his skybox.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Coach. There's a guy here, David Cavill, wants to know if he can sneak into your skybox.
And of course, I'm hoping Marcus Freeman never meets you because clearly you've been the mush for them this year.
Cooler.
Yeah, so there's no doubt. 2 losses already out of the playoff. I love Marcus Freeman. Oh, God. So hopefully you guys do not meet because now that brother would be fired. I think that's very clear.
Wow.
3, you're the mush. The program was fine, going in a nice direction. I love Marcus Freeman. Into the toilet. 2 losses. That'll be all.
That'll be all.
See you in mid-December. 312-332-ESPN.
the Alamo Bowl.
Seriously, because you're the mush. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. What's your gut feeling on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday? Is it a must-not lose or a must-win? 3-game winning streak for the Bears going into this one. Saints are 1-5. How do you take this game? We'll talk about it on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Jeff Joniak inviting you to join us Sunday for Bears and Saints, live from Soldier Field.
The Chicago!
Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKean, we bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Saints on the lakefront. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You know I'm all about loyalty, and when a company's been around 80 years, you know they're doing something right. And that's my friends at Automatic. And to celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now until the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. So don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust. Visit Automatic.com or call and mention Kap. Automatic.com. Take that.
Whatever happens today, plan to conquer it with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. True North Convenience Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. This brew is truly perfect for any time of the day. During October and November, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. Offer valid 10/7 through 12/1. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back. literally. Visit KairoOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's KairoOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today, or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon, and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
What a Monday night, and the big week continues for the Bears. The focus turns to Sunday's showdown against New Orleans on the lakefront. This ESPN Chicago Big Week, presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealer, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen and Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. It's going to be Abdalla and Shea from 2 to 3 here on ESPN 1000 Uninterrupted. And then Waddle Silvy at 3 o'clock. And then it's Human Nature that we have the Blue Jays and the Mariners at 6:30 right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And don't forget also the Brewers and Dodgers right afterwards.
Take that, lady.
Right here on ESPN 1000.
That's exactly right. How'd the Brewers do last night? Anybody know? Is Travis Wacker taking a mental health day today? From our marketing department. Brewers fan. Might want to put that Brewers and whatever tattoo on hold. He's got the Bucks tattoo. Might want to put the other one on hold, Travis, because you're about to get swept away. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming. I'll get that L flag out for you. I'm sure you guys have it in storage.
Hoodie, they're not in his head at all.
No. It's just a talking point every day since they brought the L flag and beat your ass in Game 5.
That'll be all.
My hope is that you're just as fired up about the Cubs offseason as the Brewers losing.
I better be.
But you're not, though.
If Jed and Tom and Carter get off the 2032 train, if those guys have any competitive fire in their belly, they would be in their meetings going, that'll be all. We're pushing our chips in. We're done losing to that crew up in Milwaukee. That's it. Ridiculous.
The problem is that they don't take it as personal as you do. And that's the problem up there.
Well, that's the problem up there. Then hire me.
Yeah. That's the problem.
I get off of work at 9 here. I can be at Wrigley by 9:20. I'll get to work.
I
got to work out, kid.
You put the workout in
I
first,
got a
though.
gym there. I'll get it done at lunch.
He's got it done.
I got a lunch.
I've got a lunch. I've got a workout. I've got a meeting. I've got a recap.
Give me a job up there. Let me get involved.
By that time, it'll be 3 o'clock.
You want a little bit of passion and fire burning through the offices? Right here.
They don't have the fire and passion like you do. And that's the problem. They don't take it personally. I told you I'd be embarrassed if I was at 1060 West Addison for being second place to the Brewers back-to-back years. I'd be embarrassed by it.
Back-to-back? It's been going on since like 2018.
Talking about for Council. I'm just saying, like, since Council's been a Cub, no playoffs and then losing to the Brewers is embarrassing. That's what I would say.
I completely agree with you. To lose to that outfit?
I mean, they're scrappy, and they find a way to be able to win baseball games that you get onto a nice streak, and they're doing it with the 22nd highest payroll in the big leagues.
Yes, that's it would be enough. I'd be in the office foaming at the mouth waiting for spring training to start. Hey, do you see who just declared free agent? Get his agent on the phone. Well, we already spent our... I don't care. Get me every good player I can get. I'm done finishing... If you can literally enjoy your Christmas holiday and New Year's Eve and know that you finished second in that outfit, F that. Get me a job up there. Come on, Jet. Put me on a staff.
Now, you see that, Shea? That's the same level as the L flag there. Now we're about even. L flag and then his angst about the Cubs. We're getting closer because the L flag was way ahead of the Cubs being bounced by the Brewers. About time. The Sox fans shouldn't represent the Cubs talking about how bad the season was or how underachieving the season was.
Yeah, my whole point here is look inside your own home. Don't worry about what they do after they beat you.
I'm not worried about what they do. I'm worried about my home.
Don't make fun of them because they got swept out of a series that they're playing later than your season ended.
Oh.
I don't disagree with anything you're saying. I want the fire that I have to be transferred to 1060 West Addison. I don't ever want to hear one of my executives again tell me he's worried about the 2032 Cubs. That's a fireable offense in my world. If I was the owner, what did he say? Get him down to my office. Have you lost your GD mind?
Not on message. Carter Hawkins, not on message.
No.
Nope.
Like that sickened me. Like, when they lose, it sucks. It happens. What Carter Hawkins said to Jesse Rogers sickened me. Because it's a mentality of, well, we'll just try to get in. If we get that wild card spot, maybe we'll get hot. You're the GD Chicago Cubs. You got a freaking ATM for a stadium you play in. Find a freaking way to get a team out there that is elite at every spot. And keep banging on the door. Not, well, we're going to go with a bullpen day and we got this guy off the scrap heap. No. Like they got a tin cup and a cane up there. It's embarrassing. It really is. Chaps my ass every time I think about that they're not playing and that they went out meekly offensively and they'll do nothing to change it. Well, our projection says that show will be 8% better next year. I don't care. Get me the best player possible at every spot.
I hear this, Hoodie. He wants Alex Bregman at third base next year.
Fine. Get him. Get him.
But what about the man in the mirror, Cap?
They need the man in the mirror because they know I'm right. That's what's the funny thing. Because I hear from people up there. They know I'm right. Wish that guy would quit talking. Yeah. I'm not going to. I'm going to stay on your ass until you're so embarrassed that you lose to this outfit that spends $110 million less and they keep playing the game the right way and beating you. I'm going to stay on your ass until finally one day, Jesus Christ, another payroll upgrade? Yeah, whatever it takes. Figure it out. You're embarrassing yourself.
So should we refer to you as Pimple Cap? You're going to be right on the butt?
Oh, way bigger than that. It's like a big boil.
A boil.
Enough. When you walk into your beautiful office building at 1060 West Addison today, let it burn in you like it burns in me that the Brewers are still playing and you're not. I didn't like the press conference the other day. Jed was fine. Where was Tom? Why wasn't he there? Why didn't they sit up there and go, what happened this year is unacceptable? We had a nice year. We won 92 games. The fact that we did not advance is unacceptable.
A reminder that the Brewers and Dodgers will be right here on
Go
the home
Dodgers.
of the Major League Baseball playoffs, ESPN 1000.
Go Dodgers.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number here on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday.
You know, we've waited all week for Cap to really crash out about the Cubs. I was starting to think it wasn't going to happen. You know what this is, Hoodie? Steelers angst has bled into him now, and it's manifesting as Cubs angst.
It has nothing to do with the Steelers. The Steelers are a cute little story because I like Aaron. I'm a Bears guy through and through. That's my team. Aaron's cool. I like Aaron. Someday I'll get to have dinner with him. But this Cubs thing really bothers me. It really does. After I listen to that press conference, well, we'll engage with Casey, Tucker's agent, and we'll see what we do here. I'm sure we'll have enough money to put a good team on the. I don't want to hear that. I really don't, Jed. I don't want to hear we'll have enough money to put a good team out there. I want to hear I am moving at the direction of my owners, and they have informed me that the goal going forward, every single move is about one thing. Did we compete for the World Freaking Series? Again, I've told you a million times, the only two things that should matter if you're the owner, you should sit at a podium and go, there's only two things that's important. One, the single best customer service experience for our fans every time they walk into the ballpark. Every time. And winning the World Series. And if we fall short in either area, we fail. We are failures. That's a fact. If they came in here and said, hey, you guys have the second-rated show, we failed. Our goal is to be the best. I'd be like, well, that's cool. We're number 2 and there's $1 billion behind us. But guess what? We failed, Hoodie. We got to be the best. Every single day, I show up here like you, ready to play hard. Prepared, I watch, I read. I don't want to win 92 games and be a wild card to a team that spent $110 million less or whatever the number was. And watch Andrew Vaughn with his fist up in the air like Steve frickin' Garvey. No.
Yeah, no.
Get your act together up there at Wrigley. Get a little more aggressive. Thank you.
Here's Ernest on the South Side on Kap and J Hood.
Network Jonathan's hosted the show.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Nice and calm.
Well, I mean, someone has to be on the show. Someone's got to drive this thing.
Wow.
You're driving it into a ditch. No, wait, I'm not done, Ernest. You're the one driving it. Yeah, hang on a second. You're the one driving it into a ditch, trying to drive it into Milwaukee. I have to be able to keep it calm and keep it within the guardrails.
Fair.
Is that not my job?
Fair.
Southside Ernest is on Kap and J Hood. Ernest, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. I love the passion. And I feel like that's the same passion that we need to have for our Bears. I need to have that same attitude.
Agreed.
Going into this Sunday's game. This is a must win. Damn a must not lose. Every game is a must win. Let's not forget, these Saints have Alvin Kamara. And then on the defensive end, on the defensive side, they got a guy named Cam Jordan. He's going to be all over Darnell Wright, who's injured. So this is a must-win, and it's a statement game. And it's also going to say, hey, listen, the games that we won prior to this, they weren't fluke games. They weren't lucky games. We need to put the hammer down right now because we got the Ravens after that, who has a hungry Derrick Henry. Let's not forget who the heck he is, and Lamar Jackson's supposed to be back. Roquan's supposed to be back. So you know what? We want to go in this thing in that game with high expectations and high off of a win. This is a statement game. This is a must win, and every game after this is a must win. Play every team like it's the Super Bowl freaking champions. We're gonna play them hard. We're gonna play them aggressive, and there's no mercy, no love. Welcome to the gritty city, baby. Bet down.
I love his passion.
Bear down.
And again, he said this is a must-win. I've told you, I said it a while ago. Must-wins are if you lose, you're out. But it is a game, you can't lose this game. You just can't. If you want to be taken seriously, that you're contending in that division and you're going to the postseason or going to be a factor, you can't lose to the New Orleans Saints in your building.
That's correct.
On a 3-game win streak you are, it's not like you're spiraling out of control.
As we get ready for Shea's platform, Jay Moore, do you have something for us to ease our way into the platform?
Everybody just close your eyes and just listen.
What if you're driving?
What if you're not driving?
Hello, I'm Bob Ross. I'd like to welcome you to the joy of painting.
Yes.
Calm down.
Nice.
Huge afro.
Wow.
Channel 11 viewing. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Coming up, it's the platform with Shea on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Tag Ovalia.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home. Discover Electrolux washers featuring Smart Boost, the award-winning technology that premixes water and detergent before the cycle begins, unlocking maximum cleaning power for brighter whites, vivid colors, and tough stain removal. Save water and energy with Instant Refresh, which removes wrinkles and refreshes items from light wear in 10 minutes without having to do a full wash. So experience superior cleaning and care in every load. Electrolux. For free and home delivery, expert installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop at Apt. ABT, apt.com, pleasing people. It's 1936. Jay Moore.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Think about this. Included with every tire purchase would paid installation. You pay nothing for repairs, nada for replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. So check it out. It's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shea's Platform. Here's Shea Norling.
Shea's Platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I feel actually somewhat similar to Kap this morning as far as sports owners go.
Like any day that ends with Y.
No, that's not true.
Go ahead.
He and I argue all the time.
Yes,
but this morning,
but it's like sex for you. Go ahead.
This morning, I feel very similar to the way he feels about sports ownership. Because I don't know if you guys saw it. This is not a Detroit topic or even a Tarek Skubal topic, but John Heyman yesterday reported that the gap of money in the contract offer from the Tigers to Skubal is $250 million. Meaning the Tigers are $250 million under what Skubal wants. I will get out of the way. I think it's a little disingenuous. He's referencing word on an extension that was offered before the start of this season against what the market is now. I have to imagine things change. But my point is, this is no different than Cleveland and Francisco Lindor or Washington and Juan Soto or the Red Sox and Mookie Betts. What is the point of owning a sports team when if you get a player of that caliber, you won't break the bank to pay them? What is the point of doing this? It's the Family Guy mystery box meme where I have Tarek Skubal, but if I trade him, I could have anything. I could even have Tarek Skubal. Just pay the guy you have. Well, I never understand it. Why get into this?
Would
as
you
a
say
GM or an owner or whatever, if when you get the best player in the world, like the Nationals did with Soto, like the Guardians did with the best shortstop in baseball, or like the Red Sox did with an MVP, you decide we can't pay him.
What if it was the Marlins or the White Sox and they go, we don't have the revenue, dude. We can't pay him.
Oh, I would never hear. Anybody telling me we don't have the revenue. The White Sox were a different context because they would have paid Crochet and been horrible around him.
What if the Marlins said, we got the best player, we don't have the money?
I would tell them to get out of my face. You get a revenue share. Don't tell me you don't have it. Don't ever tell me that you don't have the money and cry poor in my face like all of these teams are not receiving a revenue share.
That's correct.
Just because you want to pocket it. No different than Pittsburgh. When Pittsburgh inevitably goes, we can't pay Skeens. Don't tell me that you can't afford it. You can afford it. You choose not to. You choose to take bricks out of your stadium and throw them in a dumpster. You choose to flip off your fan base. Don't ever tell me that these sports teams can't afford it. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's always a choice when it comes to that, Shea. It's always a choice. For Detroit also, by the way, that's not a team in squalor. You're not in a bad situation financially. Fans came out in droves to support the Tigers, so it's not a fan situation. That's a choice by ownership. For Detroit, Michigan, for the Tigers not to be able to say, hey, no problem, we'll take care of this. We're not going to go to the nth degree and go and back against the wall to try to figure out a way to keep Skubal. That's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. That shouldn't even be a story. Like, here's the offer. and it's a good offer, and then you move forward because that's a building block. Why would you want to start over? Without Skubal, who are the Tigers from a pitching standpoint?
I don't disagree with you there, but I do disagree with Shea that if the Oakland A's had Tarek Skubal, the Oakland A's do not have the revenue to be able to afford
man.
it.
They get a revenue share, and they have a billionaire owner. He chooses not to spend.
So you're asking him then to lose money?
I'm asking him to sell the team if he doesn't want to win. This is not about Skubal, and it's not about the Tigers. It's about owners in all of sports who aren't interested in winning. I never get why you buy a team if your end goal is just real estate development. You all receive revenue share in all of these sports. You're all billionaires. Do not look your fan base in the face and go, oh, we don't have the revenue to support it. Go bleep yourself if that's how you feel. Really? We don't have the revenue to support it. You're going to spit in my face as somebody who buys tickets, who spends my time, who pays for your cable package or your TV subscription. God forbid you're on a stream like FanDuel now, and I'm paying for your stream. Like, don't tell me then we just don't have the revenue.
Yeah, I don't agree with you on certain teams. The
Spend
A's,
money
the
to make
Rays. The A's could sign Tarek Skubal if they're not going to make that much more money. They're not.
But he's talking about the Detroit Tigers and
The
Detroit,
Tigers
Michigan.
that's a different argument. That's
his platform.
And that's even extra because it's not like they're Milwaukee now. You're not market 40. You're like market 11. I think you can afford to do it.
That's different.
My point remains. All these owners are billionaires. Stop looking at your fans and saying, oh, we just don't think this is good for business.
It's not a priority, Shea. That's the problem. With some of those that you just mentioned, those owners, it's not a priority. The ball, if you're going to be an owner in sports, shouldn't you want to go for a championship? I say this all the time. If I'm going to own something, I want to be at the top or as close to the top as possible. I'm going for it. At least I'm going to try. Some just say it's just one of the many things that I own. It's part of my resume. Well, I don't want to have it as a resume builder. I want to be able to be a champion. I would never go into ownership thinking that I'm going to be less than. You know why? Because it's embarrassing and it's a loss leader. Yeah, I'm already paid, but my ball club sucks. I can't be that guy. Sorry. That's probably why I wouldn't want to be an owner. I want to be at the top of my game.
It's why I respect Steve Cohen, and it may never work, but I know that he goes to bed feeling the same way about his team that his fans do. It keeps him up at night that they can't win.
Shea's platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. In Chicago, if you're headed to a game, just take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. If you're headed down to the west side to see a hockey team or the basketball team, I don't know if you've ever sat out of there waiting after a game for a ride share. It is the single worst setup in the city. There are buses directly outside the United Center. There is a Green Line stop just a short walk away, and it'll save you an hour of your time wondering where in the hell your ride share car is in that stupid pen across the street. Just use the CTA. You don't have to worry about traffic. Train stations, bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues. Tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. You simply tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more. Ride CTA.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, You help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
It's Friday. It's time to get it in for the weekend. Now back to Kap and J Hood. ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shea, we've got Jay Moore, we got you on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday as the Bears get ready to take on the Saints. We got coverage all day on Sunday, including the game at noon with Jeff and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Friday and a great weekend. As we get closer to the Bears and the Saints, we've been talking about how it feels to you as a Bears fan, your gut. Is it a must-win or is it a must-not-lose? We know the stakes, Cap. It's a 3-game winning streak for the Bears, and you're taking on a Saints team that's 1-5. You just don't want to let down in that spot. And the hope is that the Bears can continue their momentum and just be able to even put a further stamp on the season with a victory against a 1-5 Saints team.
The weather is going to impact this football game, whether it's the wind or the rain. Mm-hmm. That means that mistakes can happen. You're like, oh, God, how did Jaden Daniels the other day? Slippery ball, they end up fumbling, Bears fall on it, and guess what? They go down and win the football game. You got to find a way. You got to go out and play clean. You cannot keep committing penalties. They have not played their best ball yet. I think they're going to have a really good game on Sunday. I really do. I truly believe that.
Yeah. But if they don't, what does that look like?
Find a way to get to 4-2. You can't get in your car to go home and go, oh, God, we lost at home to the Saints? If you told me the Ravens were rolling in here and Lamar's back, okay. It's a good team. I know they're struggling this year, but they're a good team. Mm-hmm. This is the Saints coming in here. They've got some good players, Cam Jordan and Alvin Kamara. There's a few good players. Chris Olave's a good player. Who? Get it. Chris Olave. Olave. Oh. But you're a better team. You are. You are a better football team than they are.
You are.
And they're coming into your building. And you're on a 3-game winning streak. And you've got good vibe going on up in the building. I talked to somebody up there yesterday, a player. He's like, dude, it's so different around here. He said winning helps some of that. He goes, this dude, Ben Johnson's legit. We love playing for this guy. So find a way.
You have to find a way, indeed. You don't want to. You'd rather not be 3-3 after this game on Sunday. Because, again, anything could happen in the National Football League, as you well know. We just saw the Thursday night football game. And, boy, these games now are a far cry from what they used to be. These used to be just throwaway games they'd put on Amazon. But that game yesterday with the Bengals and the Steelers, Cap, this is a microcosm of what I'm talking about, where it's like anything could happen. The Bengals, down and out, don't have their number one quarterback. And this was a day yesterday. I'm going to mark yesterday, as a day for the olds. It's Aaron Rodgers, it's Joe Flacco, and it's Max Scherzer. Mm-hmm. If you're 40 and over, you had a good day yesterday.
You had a good day.
It was calling it the Unk Bowl.
It really was the Unk Bowl between those two, right?
And that video of Rodgers after he threw the touchdown pass and getting tackled by one of his offensive linemen who was so excited, and Rodgers got mad. Like, dude, I'm 41 years old. What are you doing? I had a torn Achilles 2 years ago.
He's just excited, man. Just happy. Because the Steelers are rolling.
Yeah.
And so, once again, kids, the trend is your friend. Still, in the division on Thursday nights, Mike Tomlin has not won a football game. In the
on
division.
the road in the
on the
division.
road in division.
Yeah, 0-7.
That's something, man. That's a weird stat. But your trend's your friend. The Bengals won the game, and now they're able to breathe life into that team. The Bengals. Now they're 3-4. Now it doesn't look so bad.
I played the over last night, and that was, that soared over. It was 44, and guess what? I think it closed at 44.5. What was the final? 33-31?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, 64 point. Was never in doubt. I mean, wow. But if you look at those two teams, that Steeler defense, I thought Shea's tweet last night, what'd you call Joey Porter? Washed?
No, not Joey Porter. Jalen Ramsey is cooked
Jalen
product.
Ramsey, cooked product. That's what it was. Yeah.
He's
cooked
done.
Product. He's done.
That's something.
Yeah, that'll be all.
As an older gentleman, how much icy hot do you put on your arm when you're 31 for 47 and you're Joe Flacco throwing the football 47 times? How's that arm feel?
I was shocked when they had the lead late. They kept letting him throw. Like,
it was an easy pitch and catch.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you had like 380 yards, I'd let him throw too.
Yeah. I guess that defense?
That Steeler, both those defenses are putrid.
That's a tube of icy hot and an ice pack.
The whole thing?
The whole thing.
Oh, my God.
That throw that gave the Steelers their last lead, it's a great throw by Rodgers to Freiermuth for his second touchdown. I'm like, whoa, he dropped that right over the linebacker. I mean, a dart. And then he threw the ball on the Hail Mary, 60 yards in the air.
I was like, wow.
When I saw him, like, winding up, he always rolls. That's the play he beat the Bears for the division championship.
Yep.
Or maybe it was the division championship to get in. Then they won the Super Bowl. He always rolls to his left. And Lance Briggs was telling me one day, he said in the game the Bears lost, that game here when Randall Cobb caught the touchdown, he said everybody's blaming Chris Conte. It wasn't his fault. He went where he was supposed to. He said the guy that screwed up was Peppers. He goes, we told Peppers, you got outside contain. Do not let that guy roll to his left, which is what he likes to do. Then he turns his body back and he steps into the throw. He said, watch Peppers. He gets sucked right inside and gets blocked. Oh, God. And now he steps right into the throw and he hits a wide open Randall Cobb. Last night, he rolled left, and I'm thinking, there's no way this 41-year-old arm's getting that ball to the right to the end zone. I couldn't believe it.
He's renting now, right? He has no ownership no more, right?
No ownership right now. He's coming in here, though.
I own you.
And I hope we beat his ass that day. That would be amazing.
I own you.
Well, they aren't very good, so I think it's a winnable game.
Oh, my God.
Every game's winnable, Shea. Just like every day is a money-making opportunity, every game is a winnable football game.
Sure. But especially the Steelers, because they aren't very good.
So, we'll see.
He continues to be out of the top 10. He's going to keep the Steelers out of the top 10.
Oh, they dropped further now. They're not even in the OLI. I'm putting New England in the OLI over the Pittsburgh Steelers
Oh, my
now.
God. Not even in the OLI.
What if the Bears win? You getting them in the 10?
No. They could be in the OLI if they get a win.
Damn.
Sorry. I can't. Yeah, 31st rushing attack and 30th in rush defense after a good rush defense game. No, you're not getting into the top 10 this week.
I think in the history of the Shea poll, I don't think the Bears have ever been in it.
Once. They were once. I think last year when they were 4-2, I had them in the top 10, and Bleck looked at me and he said, you're out of your mind. And then they lost every game the rest of the year.
Who was that?
The Bears. When the Bears were 4-2 last year, Chris Bleck looked at me and said, you're nuts, because I put them in the top 10.
Yeah. Chris is right.
Well, who knew that there was going to be a collapse? No one saw that coming.
Coming off the Jags game in London. It was like the best game that they'd had in years.
Who knew? I had no idea that it was going to look like that.
And then they should have beaten Washington, and then maybe they would have been top 10.
Well, they're currently top 10 now in points per game at 25.
I had multiple guys on that team. Yeah, right. I said, if you don't screw up the Hail Mary, they said, we probably win 9 games. They would have gotten a 5-2 with New England and Arizona.
Wow.
Instead, they completely folded their tent. That'll be all.
Well, I mean,
that would be me.
That's the previous regime, so we're done with that.
Yes.
Gotta let it go now.
Anyway, all that to say, Hoodie, I've learned my lesson. I'll wait and see.
Totally understand. I get it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone. We're still to come. We're going to hear from Tom Waddle, Tommy's thoughts about Caleb Williams. But first, Bobby in the south suburbs on Kap and J Hood. Bobby, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Roberto, what's up, brother?
What's cracking?
Doing well. Yeah, I'm going to go with a must-not-lose, guys. And reason being is a lot of the talk and a lot of the conversation this whole off-season and season is around culture. And the last 2 wins are good wins, quality wins, a W is a W in the NFL. But it wasn't necessarily those staple wins. And you go out there on Sunday against a Saints team that you're supposed to beat. Those are things that helps build that culture. Consistency is the key to culture. And to continue to string wins together after week, you start to rebuild that culture versus going back to what we used to see is in these games where they're close and we end up losing, you start getting that old feel, that old news, that old bad news Bears feel going on. So that's why I say it's a must not lose. If you don't lose this game, you create a little bit of momentum. You got the Baltimore Ravens coming in town, or maybe you're going to Baltimore. I don't know where it is, but you start to get that in Baltimore. You start to get that culture created and cemented, and we're off to the races after that. So I'm gonna go with a must not lose, guys.
Yeah, it's just such a different vibe, Bobby. Don't you feel that? Like, I feel like we have. I'm not saying that our coach is a schematic advantage over every other coach. I just feel like we've got an adult in the room now.
Yeah, for sure. It's a different feel for sure, but it's one of those things that a lot of those guys are still, maybe it's just me as an old Bears fan, still got a little bit of that, is it real or not? You win on Sunday, a lot of those folks are start bringing out the Bears hats and the Bears gear again, saying, hey, bear down more often. So.
That's what my barber said yesterday. Jay says, I like what I see, but so there's that pause from last year. And we're just waiting to see some momentum, right? Make sure that the operation looks better than last year.
Absolutely, fellas. We get this one on Sunday. I think we're in good shape for the season, to be transparent.
Well, let's hope. You hope you have a great weekend, brother.
Let's hear from Tommy Waddle. That's coming up next. His thoughts on Caleb Williams on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Make lunch, dinner, game day easy with Lou Malnati's, baby. Chris Black, my dear friend, Adam Abdalla, another dear friend. They say Fridays are pizza days. That's right. Lou Malnati's is Chicago's legendary deep dish. Fresh salads, appetizers, pizza, pasta, desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. And now, back for football season, the hottest collab. It's awesome. Lou Malnati's teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza. It's a limited-time deep dish drizzled with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party at LouMalnati's.com or on the Lou's app. It's Friday. You're like, what should we do? Lou Malnati's, baby. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Atlas Roofing provides the best value in architectural shingles. Atlas shingles feature a limited lifetime warranty and wind resistance up to 130 miles per hour. Plus, their super wide design saves on installation time. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com and get a free estimate fast on your shingle project with our easy-to-use design program.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
What a Monday night, and the big week continues for the Bears. The focus turns to Sunday's showdown against New Orleans on the lakefront. This ESPN Chicago Big Week, presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealer, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Speaking of streaming, Cap, tell everyone about the partner with our video stream.
That's right. It's by my great friends at Chevy. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. I just saw the electric Chevy Silverado. Oh, doctor, someday I got to get that truck. It's awesome. During Truck Month, get 2.9% APR on all 2026 Silverado 1500s. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Tom Waddle joins us every Wednesday for a Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. He talked about Caleb Williams and his performance against Washington.
Well, I'm going to answer the beehive here by saying I gave him a C. I don't think it was horrible. I thought they asked him to play.
I thought you gave him a B- last night.
I did not. I think maybe Olin did, but I did not.
Okay.
No. We had a caller call in and tried to make me feel guilty for it. He wanted me to give him a C+, so I just agreed just to make the caller feel good. But, look, I thought that this was a game where he wasn't asked to do the heavy lifting as much. That was done by the running game, thankfully, in the defense. Excuse me.
That's a fine.
Thank you. I thought he was okay. Like, he threw for 250 yards. A majority of it was screens, run after the catch and stuff, which is fine. I'm not holding that against him, but I thought this was a game where he wasn't as sharp as he has been in the past. The first drive, the deep ball to Rome, that ball's got to be cut loose before Rome even gets even with the defensive back. And then it's thrown late, then it's underthrown. He missed a 2-point conversion. The running back's wide open. He just missed the read. The fourth down throw, he cut it loose late. The Mikey Sanders drill should have intercepted him in the red zone. He misread the play. And look, I mean, I could go through a litany. Now, the deep crosser to Burden in the second half was a dime. The touchdown pass to Rome that was called back, which was a joke, was a great throw as well. You can go through all these plays. At the end of the day, Jonathan, I thought, I give the offensive line an A. I give Swift an A. I give Cole Kmet, who really bounced back from a really bad game against the Raiders, blocked his ass off in this game. I give him an A. I thought it's not a sin to say I didn't think the quarterback was at his best.
Yeah, so the thoughts there from Tommy Waddle. You can go back to Kap and J Hood on Wednesday for our Waddle Wednesday. great analysis there. Because what Tommy's saying in that cut is that there's still room for improvement for Caleb Williams. The one thing we know is that he looked sharper in that game against Washington 1. And by the way, I looked up a Carmen New-Gen stat on Caleb Williams. Remember that when he threw into double coverage to Roma Dunze down the field?
Mm-hmm.
It was the second longest throw in the NFL this year. I think that was 66 yards. It was incomplete. But number one is a Hail Mary that Patrick Mahomes threw in Jacksonville against the Jaguars. But number two is that throw that Caleb had, the longest throw in the NFL by a quarterback.
Yeah, I believe the other day, who had the long touchdown? That surpassed Caleb to Luther Burden on the flea, the flea flicker.
Yep.
When we beat Dallas. That was 65.4, flat-footed, and he hit him right in the hands.
Mm-hmm.
So his deep ball accuracy, I looked at a chart last night. Where do you think Caleb ranks on deep ball accuracy in 2025?
Deep ball accuracy.
1 to 32 starting quarterbacks.
Well, that wouldn't be – I don't think that's one of the tops. I mean, because those have to be completed passes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say – I'm going to just say in the middle. I'll just say 20.
Yeah,
20.
I believe he was 14th.
So somewhere in the middle, somewhere in there.
If that chart's accurate, 14th in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
So better.
Yeah.
But he's still got to be better. He missed throws over the middle to Zacchaeus. He missed a throw over the middle to, I think it was DJ, where it was like a fastball. Like, whoa, dude, a little bit of touch. And he was high. Then he threw that fade to Rome that they called the Theo Benedette penalty on. It was a great catch by Rome. Spectacular.
Yeah.
It was also a hell of a throw.
Yes. It was some touch on there, and it was called back. I think I told Tommy, I don't know if you agree with me, I feel like the narrative on Caleb would have been a little bit different if that touchdown would have counted. Because that's a feather in the cap for Caleb if he's able to get that touchdown.
Well, yeah, and it changes the outcome of the game in terms of you're not playing from behind if you had that score as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you're right.
We're going to hear from Courtney Cronin coming up at 7:35. We go
Double
to
C. Looking forward to that.
Daryl in Chicago Heights on Kap and J Hood. D, good morning.
Good morning. Listen, I want to say this real quick. I think the expectations that we put on a lot of these quarterbacks are too high, especially like when they come out of college into the pros. I recognize this is Caleb's second year. He has made great progress. He has changed his style in which he's going to be a good quarterback. I just think we need to be a little bit more patient with him and give him his credit where it is due. He's growing. This is his second offense in 2 years, and he's way better than he was last year.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll disagree with you that we put too much on these guys. He's the number one freaking pick. He's the face of the franchise to whom much is given, much is expected. That's a fact.
Let me ask you just one question. You know it's a difference coming from college to the pros.
Yeah.
The game is much faster, so there is an adjustment period. And like I said,
when does that adjustment period end? He's in year two.
Year two, beginning of year three, but he's doing good. He's doing good. I agree with some parts, but sometimes we put too high expectations, and these guys can't adjust to the speed of the game. So you got to give him 1.5, 2 years. And he's doing good. I'm quite sure by the end of this season, he's going to show us great progress.
I hope you're right. I think he has, so we'll see.
All right. Appreciate your telephone call. The one thing, Daryl, I would tell you is that, there's a difference between college and pro. The expectations are greater in the pros. You do not treat, you don't treat Caleb Williams like he's playing at Bloom Township. He's playing for the Chicago Bears. So you have to understand that there is a difference. You say there's too high of expectations, but Cap just laid out for you. You're the number one pick. You are the face of the Chicago Bears. The Bears have been bereft of quality quarterback play forever. And so it's a high expectation. You know why? Because we're in Chicago. That's why. The expectations are going to be high. If we're doing this show in Charlotte, we're doing this show in Phoenix, that's a different story. We're in Chicago. So again, we do not just hand out bouquets just because of incremental progress. We want full success from all the players, including Caleb Williams. You're the Chicago Bears, after all.
Fair.
So just, again, kind of a small market thought, but it's a big market We were talking about with the Chicago Bears. We just don't just spoon feed them and just say, it's okay, we'll go get them next week. You don't have time for next week.
You want to be the star quarterback. You want to have the starting job handed to you before you ever got picked. To whom much is given, much is expected.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. The expectations, and again, it's all on his shoulders. At the for the offense, it's on his shoulders. Now we'll see what happens moving forward here with the Bears. The hope is that, as we've been seeing, progress moving forward.
Let's go
with him.
Find a way Sunday. Get it done.
All right, 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. We're going to hear from Courtney Cronin, her thoughts about the Bears. They get ready to take on the Saints. Don't forget, we got full coverage on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shea Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Cap, have I told you lately about Howard Aiken?
You have not. And I know we've had these conversations before that Howard is the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois.
You see him everywhere.
You do buses, trains, billboards, and right here on our show on ESPN 1000.
He is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That's our guy, Howard Aiken.
It is, and he takes your calls. When you call there, you get to talk to the man, to Howard. He is Howard Aiken, Aiken Law, 312-6-million.
Jay Moore.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Waddle, you ready for another Football Friday? Because I'm fired up.
Born ready. Ice-cold beer, football, and the perfect way to get the weekend started early with your buddies.
We're live today from 3 to 6:30 at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. We love this place. We're getting hyped for the big matchup against New Orleans on the lakefront.
Eats, drinks, scenic views, and all the football chatter you can handle. The ultimate Friday kickoff.
Come start the weekend the right way.
It's Football Friday live at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. Please enjoy responsibly.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom designs that let everyone know who you're rooting for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Four years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Join Professor Carmen DeFalco as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than Whiskey U Hall of Famer Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are we doing?
We're doing awesome. Not as awesome as Kurt Signetti, who just got $11.6 million a year, but unbelievable, man.
That's awesome.
Isn't that incredible?
He looks right into the camera, Courtney, and just says, "Turn on the camera. I just want you guys to know we love Bloomington. We love Indiana. This will be the last job that I'm going to have. Now go stick it up your blank."
Yeah, and they asked him, "There's going to be some huge jobs." Guy, I heard the question. The guy goes, "Indiana? Penn State's open. Alabama, if they don't win, that might be open." He said, "Why would I leave? We're the emerging superpower." I'm like, Courtney Cronin is glowing right now.
So amazing.
I am. And I think they're going to have to do this every year, though. Like, the more he wins, the more those other programs are going to look and say, hey, look at what he did, taking that team from that school that was never a football power to begin with and making them into one. This isn't the last time we're going to have this conversation about a contract extension. I can guarantee that. But shoot, waking up with the prospect of $11.6 million coming to your bank account every single year, I don't think there's anybody having a better Friday morning than Kurt Signetti. Maybe us, but I think we're a close second to that.
All right, so let's talk about this game against the Saints. The Bears are, I think it's 4.5, Hoodie told me, at ESPN Bet now. It's been as high as 5.5, 6, but the weather is going to impact this football game. Give me your thoughts on not just the importance of this game, but do you believe the Saints legitimately have a chance if the Bears play their best football?
Well, they've been close in a couple games, and everybody talks about their record at 1-5 isn't indicative of the type of team they are. There's probably some truth to that. I still think that if you're a 1-5 team, it's because you played like a 1-5 team. But they kept that game with the Patriots close. They obviously beat the Giants a week before that. They've played some decent football. The Bears have played some decent football. So I think this is a good matchup to see where you are coming off the high of the Washington win. Can you sustain success coming back to play in what's likely elements? I looked at my weather app this morning. It said 95% chance of rain on Sunday. So they did that. They did that really well in Washington. Whether it's DeAndre Swift at full strength or not full strength, can they still continue to ground and pound their way against a defense that's given up 18 touchdowns from scrimmage this year. So it's not just the run game where they're vulnerable. Like, you could use DeAndre Swift in a similar manner to create that spark, the way that Ben Johnson talked about him doing that in the fourth quarter against the Commanders. And I think you ride away with a win. But it's all about, how do you sustain success now that you've had a taste of it? How do you make sure that 3 wins becomes a 4-game winning streak, and that you're doing the right things week to week and not having any areas where you're like, oh, they fell off there? Because Ben Johnson talked about that before the bye. He felt the offense in Vegas took a step back after building the first 3 weeks, and that performance against the Cowboys being their breakout performance. How do you guard against that? Like, that to me would be the biggest question mark that I think they need to answer in week 7.
So from the defensive standpoint, Courtney, I like that the Bears are trying to apply pressure. I just want to know, like, how can they do that without having to utilize the blitz? But on top of that, I guess the overarching point is you love the takeaways. I'm just wondering, will there be more Bears trying to get home against Rattler? When is that going to finally break through, you know?
It felt like they were closer to it, and I think some of that had to do with the way that they were pressuring. Obviously, you mentioned the blitz. I mean, Dennis Allen has had one of the highest blitz rates since he became the Saints defensive coordinator in 2016. Like, historically, his defenses pressure that way quite a bit. They didn't do it the first few weeks here in Chicago, so you're kind of wondering where that was. And obviously, having Kyler Gordon back, being able to play him up near the line of scrimmage can help with that. But I think just given, like, there could be some roster movement here over the next couple of days, because Austin Booker's window to get back onto the active roster closes soon. Not tomorrow, not Sunday, but, like, it closes soon. So if he's a full participant again today in practice, the way that he was yesterday, the way that he was on the walkthrough, it was an estimation on Wednesday, but I don't see what the holdup would be in getting him onto the active roster to then have somebody coming off the edge that can be a part of a rotation behind Sweat and Odengbo. Like, I think that they need that, and they started to show that they can affect the quarterback, but can it result in more than just knockdowns, or can it result in knockdowns and not just quarterback pressures and hurries and hits? Like, that's the next step here, because they're close. They've gotten closer. And I think against another mobile quarterback, you had Jaden Daniels as a test of that part of your defensive repertoire in week 6. Now you have it against Spencer Rattler, and you might have it against Lamar Jackson, having to contain another mobile quarterback a week from now.
In terms of the trade deadline coming up after the Bengals game, I know I've talked to Tommy, I've talked to Olin. I think Hoodie believes the same that they do. I don't want to really give away draft capital to add to my team. On the other hand, if you win this game and found a way to win the Raven game, like, I think you owe it to that room. I'm not talking about trading multiple number ones, but I think you owe it to that room to find a way to upgrade your roster. What do you think? You're there every day.
I understand the logic. I do. And you hear names like, I mean, you brought up Trey Hendrickson. I know he's got that hip injury right now, and their pass rush looked very different without him in Cincinnati last night. But there's the idea that he might be available at the trade deadline, or someone like Jeffrey Simmons, who's on a losing team down in Tennessee. Like, I like the idea, Cap. I like the idea of being aggressive if they are a 5-6 win team at the time of the trade deadline. However, that stuff's costly, and I don't know if you do that sort of move when you've already spent pretty big on the defensive line. It's not like you can just keep spending and expecting that the bill's never going to come due. Like, they have some cap space to work with right now. Would it be enough to get a premier pass rusher? I don't believe so. And if Ben Johnson, if this paid off for more than 1 week, he's going to be happy that he stuck with DeAndre Swift and didn't, fought off any sort of temptation to try to upgrade the running back room elsewhere. But I get it. I absolutely understand when you see a window for your team to, especially whatever happens with the Vikings this weekend. I mean, in your own division, things could start shifting around. The Packers haven't looked great coming off their bye. The Vikings have the Eagles coming to town this week. Maybe there's a change in the standings here, shifting soon if they lose that game, coming off of what happened with them overseas, and now we still don't know when J.J. McCarthy's going to be back. So I think a lot of that makes sense. I just don't know how realistic it is.
What was your letter grade for Jaden Daniels, and what was your letter grade for Caleb Williams after Monday night?
I didn't have a letter grade on them, so you're now making me think about it off the top of my head, so thank you.
That's what the interview's for, Courtney. Come on now.
I know. Well, had I known, I would have prepared my grading metric scale. Now I have to go off an arbitrary scale that I don't think existed until 30 seconds ago. I give Jaden Daniels a B. Like, look, he's still coming off. He looks pretty good coming off the knee injury, and I think the scrambling, certainly that's a big part of his game and a part of the run game. But the costly turnovers, especially that fumble, that was the first fumble he lost. So it's not like a trend that I'd be concerned about. But, man, you're looking at that saying that was the dagger that, allowed the Bears to get back in this game after they scored on the Swift touchdown. Jaden Daniels is still an excellent quarterback. I'm not all that concerned with the Commanders right now at 3-3. And then with Caleb, I do think he was off early on. I don't think that was unfair criticism from Troy Aikman. But the way that he's been able to gut out these wins and look really good in second halves of games, like we talk about that middle 8, which is the final 4 minutes of the second quarter, and then the first 4 minutes of the third quarter. I mean, that first drive ends in a field goal, and he got this team back in it and was really calm under pressure. So I'd say that I think a B for both of them is a fair grade, which is probably not what you wanted out of my grading scale, but that's what you're getting.
Yeah, I would have Jaden Daniels C+. He turned the freaking ball over twice.
Yeah, of course. But no, I know. I'm not trying to take that away from him. But, Kat, that was the first fumble he's lost in his career.
Does not matter. Does not matter, Courtney. We're only grading on that game. And he cost his team the football game. And my quarterback went down the field and won it.
I know. There's nothing you can take away from Caleb Williams and the ability to win ugly. I think Johnson, though, said it best. What happens when they play penalty-free football, mistake-free football, clean football? Can you imagine what the narrative of this team becomes? At that point, what the narrative around this quarterback becomes. But that's about earning respect, going out and doing it in that way to get people to change their mind of, it was just a quote-unquote lucky win or whatever some people would associate with how the Bears have beaten the Raiders and then they beat the Commanders. But no, Caleb has done a really good job flushing bad moments in games, not turning the ball over. And I think for him, the self-awareness, too, when he's talked about, I need to be better at finding my receivers on the run because that's his bread and butter. I think you put those things together, he's going to be at that consistent B-plus range. And that's a good place to be 6-7 weeks into the season.
What would his grade be if I told you that he threw for how many touchdowns did he throw? He ran for one and threw for one. Yep. What if I told you that he threw for, instead of 252, he threw for, let's call it 352, and he had 3 passing touchdowns and 1 running? What would the grade be then?
That didn't happen. You can't give me something that didn't happen and ask me to grading scale.
It did happen.
No way, Kat.
Because we had a horrible call on Theo Benedette. That's a touchdown. And we had freaking Zacchaeus drop one that he's taken to the house.
Hey,
and all of a sudden, he'd throw for 350 and 3 scores and run for another one, and the whole national media would be throwing up all over themselves.
If he caught the pass to Zacchaeus, he'd been over 300 yards, which cost me, by the way, because it was under 300. It was 298, wasn't it?
That was it. He ended up with 252. 252. That was an 83-yard score.
Yeah, that's right.
Gone to the house, and he hit Rome with a spectacular pass.
Yep.
All of a sudden, Chris Canty would have had to work with vomit all over himself.
I think that's a question you need to direct to Canty first and foremost, because I actually did not hear what his take was on Caleb's performance.
He actually was complimentary.
Tuesday.
He gave him a better grade than you for this game. He did.
Oh my God.
I will say, we are talking about something different. If that Rome touchdown stands from the point in which that happened in the game, and it feels like they don't have to chase their way back into it, that I think that the perception would be he was in control the entire time. Reality was that penalty wiped it, the illegal formation wiped it off the board. That sucks. That's something that obviously they don't want to happen, and you can clean it up where you can. But Caleb was solid. Is solid not good enough right now? I feel like solid is the right place for him to be in ugly wins. It's good. Ugly wins count just as much as pretty-looking ones do. And he's found ways to do that in back-to-back weeks. That final drive, the situational awareness to run the ball, but also for him to slide, like to set up the game-winning field goal. Like that's the product of coaching right there, and the players taking the coaching, led by the quarterback who's doing it.
So, Courtney, is in terms of Stafford versus Rush, what was your letter grade for this? Because since you were on the sidelines, give us the letter grade for that. As we talk to Courtney Cronin.
Can I give Cooper Rush an incomplete grade because they didn't trust him to throw the ball? Is that like apply to NFL quarterbacks? Like, how is that guy the backup to Lamar Jackson when his skill set does not mirror his at all?
I actually like I like Professor Cronin. I like that. I like you giving the letter grades. I think that as we talk to Courtney Cronin about the Bears and our matchup against the Saints. Our coverage is all day Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Jeff Joniak inviting you to join us Sunday for Bears and Saints, live from Soldier Field.
The Chicago!
Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKean, we bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Saints on the lakefront. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. We're going to a tailgate tomorrow at Notre Dame. I think my wife is bringing some dips for everybody to enjoy. Daisy dips, Daisy French onion, Daisy ranch. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what we do in our house. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion, Daisy ranch dip at your local grocery store. Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Save big money on your bathroom update at Menards. Transform your bathroom with a stunning new vanity from Magic Woods. With over 100 options to choose from, our vanities combine contemporary style with durable materials. Find the ideal piece to create the bathroom you've always wanted. From stylish and elegant to simple and modern. Save big money on Magic Woods vanities at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talking is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
We have got Shot or No Shot coming up at 8 o'clock. Courtney, what is the latest on the injuries with the Bears?
So DJ Moore was back out there yesterday. He was limited. Obviously, he's dealing with a groin area injury, and that's one to monitor, but good sign to see him out there in limited capacity. The one that's interesting is DeAndre Swift. He popped up on the injury report yesterday. So, he wasn't there Wednesday, and Wednesday they had a closed walkthrough. So he was listed as he would have been a full participant. So did something either happen in walkthrough? Did it happen more likely in practice yesterday? It was probably a product of something popping up, maybe a lingering injury from the game. This has happened to him before where he's shown up midweek on the injury report, but he has been able to play through stuff. He played through a quad injury earlier this season. So definitely one to monitor today to see if he's able to go. But, those are the two big ones on offense. Additionally, we still have not seen Grady Jarrett out there at practice. I think Ben Johnson, what he said about some guys, you're just kind of giving it, I don't know, they're not designating it as veteran rest days, but some players, they're just not trying to push it within practice this week. We'll see on the final injury report in about 4 hours how they are listed and if he is able to go for the first time in a couple weeks.
Santos
also was DNP yesterday. Sorry for missing the burying the lead on that one. Looks like it could also be a Jake Moody game again this weekend.
And the weather does not look encouraging, which is the only.
No.
I mean, it looks like fairly heavy rain and very heavy wind. So.
And that's obviously Santos, that you can't underestimate the importance of his ability to kick at Soldier Field. Jake Moody, I'm sure he's been there at points throughout his career. I mean, it's a young career. He only got into the league 2 years ago, but that is. It's certainly something to monitor just of how they're able to, if he can't go for another straight week, if the conditions end up affecting the kicking game and how they mitigate those.
I want to give you a stat. It's a great stat. There's been one game in NFL history, where both quarterbacks completed 65% of their passes, both threw for 3 or more TDs, both had a 100 or better passer rating, both had a 25-yard TD pass or more, and both erased a double-digit deficit in that game. Can you tell me when that occurred?
I have no idea. You want to tell me?
Last night between Rodgers and Flacco. It's the only time it's ever happened. I was
only
blown
time
away.
Ever? Really?
Ever.
Oh, my. Can you believe he's 42 years old?
No, those two guys looked amazing.
I know they kept calling it the Icy Hot Bowl, and it's funny, but, that didn't look like guys who were, struggling to play through it. I mean, obviously you have some vintage Aaron Rodgers throws there in the first half, but for the back and forth and Joe Flacco to come through at the end and God, what a situational awareness there. Runner went down, and they were able to, put themselves in position to win and walk it off. That was good football on Thursday night.
My hope is that the Bears, and I know we're not skipping over the Saints game, but I hope that the offense can recognize the issues defensively with the Steelers and the Bengals. I mean, I don't know if Caleb will have an easier game than the Dallas game, Courtney, but the point is that when you have blemishes all over the field defensively, an offense has to exploit it. Hopefully the Bears can do that once we get there.
Yeah, no, you would hope so, because it feels, and that's like what this stretch is. Like, the Ravens say that Lamar's going to play in 2 weeks. We'll see if he does. Either way, that defense is not good right now. And it's not just the injuries. Like, the play calls don't make a whole ton of sense. I'm kind of surprised that we haven't heard about any sort of maybe changing in play caller over in Baltimore with Zach Orr. I mean, he's been under pressure and a lot of fire the last couple of weeks. But that's a winnable game. Whether Lamar plays or not, that is a winnable game for the Bears. And then obviously we saw what that pass rush looks like without Trey Hendrickson. Hell, we've seen what it's looked like when Joe Burrow hasn't been playing. First and foremost, they're a different team when they have a different quarterback, defense included. So I feel like this stretch could set up the Bears to be going into November, being in the hunt for something, and we'll see if they're able to capitalize on that. Because you've got the Giants coming to town, too. There's a lot of winnable games here this next couple weeks.
Courtney, have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy the game on Sunday. Let's find a way to win a football game and cut the penalties down.
Yeah, I think that's key number one. And go Hoosiers, as always.
Who do you play this weekend?
Who do the Hoosiers play this weekend?
They play me, and I hope they win by 1 billion.
Oh, you get Sparty where?
In Bloomington.
Oh, God.
How about that, Courtney? Courtney Cronin with us on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
How about that?
How about that? The Hoosiers will rock them.
All right.
God willing.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the sizable,
vast,
substantial,
trippy,
mammoth,
thick,
inchy,
stocky, Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I got the best job, Carm.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The WNBA All-Star Game is coming to Chicago for the second time in 5 years, and this one is spreading events among more venues. The league this week said next year's showcase will be held at the United Center. That's a change from the 10,000-seat Wintrust Arena that hosted it in 2022. Wintrust will host the three-point contest and skills challenge the night before the game, though, and McCormick Place will be home to a fan festival that weekend. The Chicago Sky's new practice facility, wrapping up construction in Bedford Park, will also be home to what the league called community impact events. Meantime, the fate of the league's 2026 season is still cloudy with 2 weeks to go before its collective bargaining agreement expires. Players and owners will need to come to terms on key issues related to the league's growing profile and revenue. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Cap and J Hood are back. on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
I had the cough button on.
Oh, I just, do you mind? Let me just get through the open. Over here with coffee. And I don't mean coffee with Kap, just coffee all the time. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come.
Really?
The girthy picks. We'll have that coming up for you in our next segment. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shea Norling. Shea?
Good morning, boys, on a Bears Friday, a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. Ready to go.
Shea, I'm so looking forward to this weekend. Great college football slate, great NFL slate. It's going to be fun. Another great sports weekend. This is why we love October so much, correct?
It's the best month of the year, Hoodie.
So much going on, left and right. I can't wait. All right, and by the way, this guy here to my right, let me tell you something. He's barking out to me the weather forecast for beautiful South Bend, Indiana. This guy here.
Poncho.
He doesn't even know whether or not, well, we don't need Tracy here because we've got the meteorologist David Kaplan here telling me about how bad the weather's going to be.
That's looking good.
Yeah, by the way, could be one of those interruptions where there's a lightning and thunderstorm delay.
AccuWeather. This is at night. Breezy with periods of rain and a thunderstorm. A lightning delay cannot be ruled out during the football game.
Uh-oh.
My wife's fighting a cold.
This is going to be great. It's going to be great. I understand because...
I never rooted so hard for her to wake up in the morning and go, hon, I got 101. Not anything that's threatening.
Oh, my
Just
God.
enough that she says we can't go.
Can you imagine saying that in front of an open microphone, Shea?
I can't.
I hope my wife is sick as a dog. Take that, Mindy. Stay down. Stay down,
being
Mindy.
honest. I didn't say
Oh,
anything
my
like it's catastrophic. She's just under the weather a little bit. And
So I already know his game. Just so you know, Shea, here we go. In the morning, hun, you don't look so good. Look a little puny.
You're peaked.
You're a little peaked. Have you seen yourself in the mirror? I don't know. I'm just telling you. I know you've been a little under the weather working through it, but in that rain, I don't know. I don't know. That's how it's going to work.
He's been telling us for months he's going to this game. Now there's a little rain in the forecast, and suddenly, soft.
it has nothing to do with that. I want her to be okay.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Hon, I don't know. Have you taken your temperature? Not good. I'm just telling you, it's your decision, not me. But you don't look so good. Here's Shea Norling.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. We just talked about this. Cairo Santos was listed as a did not practice in consecutive days in the Bears injury report. Courtney just told us that would lead us to believe Jake Moody will once again be kicking for the Bears this weekend. Conditions at Soldier Field expected to be awful as they were Monday night in Washington, so shot or no shot. If Moody has another solid kicking performance in subpar conditions on Sunday, he's going to take Cairo's job.
It's a no shot. It's Cairo's job.
Yeah, so you're saying if Moody has a great performance, he takes the job?
Another solid kicking performance in subpar conditions, he'll take Cairo's job.
No shot.
63 in the rain. He nailed it.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Washington?
He was so bad in San Francisco.
So what? Chad Ryland was terrible in New England.
It's a no shot.
Sometimes people need to change the pace, man.
Maybe. He's going back to the practice squad.
Yeah, it's a no shot.
Well, then you're going to lose him.
Well, that's fine. Then I'll lose him. I'm keeping Cairo.
Yep. That's a no shot.
Tell me Brandon Aubrey's coming here? Okay. He's proven in the NFL he's elite. Maybe the best in the game. No, I'm not. After 2 games, I'm getting rid of the most accurate kicker in my franchise's history for a guy who got cut as a draft pick for being inaccurate. Because you're hell bent that you've got to have a guy who can add 4 yards of distance over what Cairo makes?
Well,
no.
I did watch this team punt from the opposing 40-yard line indoors 3 weeks ago in person. I watched that happen.
Well,
I did
maybe
watch
his-
him miss short
Hold on
in
a
a
second.
dome in Indianapolis.
Maybe his groin was bothering him. Missing Indianapolis. We haven't played Indianapolis.
Last year, he missed in a dome in Indianapolis short.
Yeah, guess what? That happens. People miss kicks. I saw
Sure.
Harrison
Indoors?
Butker. I saw Harrison Butker miss an extra point and a chip shot field goal, and he's great. It happens. No one's automatic. I know you're perfect every day. No one kicking the football in the NFL
That's
is.
a cheap shot, and you know
You
it.
know, if Mitchell Trubisky and Cam Scatterbo had a baby, it'd be Jake Moody.
Oh, my God. We got to put that side by side now to take a look.
You and Tyler are so hell-bent. We got to get a guy that can make it from 63 yards. I don't care if he's accurate all the time. I got to have that. Relax.
I don't ever want to see my team punt from the 40-yard line. Ever.
Do you know the extenuating circumstances? Maybe he was injured. Maybe he was not feeling right.
Cap, it's not the first time they have opted to not even try a field goal from north
Well,
of 55
I watched
yards.
him this summer to try a 59-yarder, and he made it
That's
to beat
fantastic.
the Chiefs.
They punted in a regular season game from the opposing 40-yard line indoors. He missed short in a dome last year in Indianapolis.
You
I
don't
just
know all
don't
the
want to watch.
circumstance.
Okay,
I watched
know
him-
the circumstance. He missed short in Indianapolis. It's
Okay.
indoors.
Shay,
There's no other circumstance.
Shay, I watched him outdoors make a 59-yarder that cleared it by 7 yards. I watched him do it.
There's no way we're spending 5 minutes talking about the kicker on shot or no shot. That'll be all for that. Get to the next question.
Thank you.
Can the drummer get some?
Christ.
Thank you.
Get a F or either get a room, you two. Next.
Well, he's just wrong. Yesterday, filling in with Abdalla, we took a call where a fan said he was afraid.
5 minutes on the kicker.
Afraid
He's
of-
insane.
People driving to work with problems at bills and everything else, and the dog they don't like, and we're talking about a kicker for 5 minutes.
And now we're talking about him for 6 minutes, Hoodie. I'll just ask the next question
Go
since
ahead.
it's so infuriating to
It's
you.
not
We also spent
infuriating.
4 minutes on his weather forecast this weekend. Yesterday, filling in with Abdalla, we took a call where a fan said he was afraid of the Saints game because historically this is the big letdown spot for the Bears. Build up some goodwill, and then you punt it when you get home. Shot or no shot, with Ben Johnson as the head coach, there is no such thing as a letdown spot.
I'm going to say no shot because there are letdowns with even the greatest coaches. I've seen the Chiefs and Andy Reid have a letdown spot. I've seen Nick Sirianni, who has had a great run where they go 19-1 in the last 20, something like that. But I do expect them to be ready to play on Sunday. They're playing good football.
I guess when you're the Bears, you can't afford to have a letdown spot because it's the first year, and it's still not the team that he wants to see. I hear the press conferences, and I could just tell that there's some things that he's still not great about on both sides of the football. There's some coaches that will lie, but Ben Johnson, the coaching staff, are pretty much forthright. They'll tell you what you need to hear, that's for sure, and how they're feeling. So I'd say, there's no room for a letdown spot for this team. They got to keep going, especially at quarterback. Whether he's a B- or a C+, either way, he's got to improve as well. Shay?
Saints offense has started to heat up the last couple weeks. Watch out. The Rat Man looks like a actual NFL quarterback, ? But the Bears might have a bit of an X factor. Yes, the Saints have a new play caller, but it's largely the same personnel that Dennis Allen spent the last few seasons watching as the Saints head coach, coordinated defenses against them in practice. Shot or no shot, Dennis Allen will be able to shut the water off on the Saints offense on Sunday.
That's a shot, especially because they've gotten healthier. TJ Edwards, Kyler Gordon. I think Austin Booker's going to play this week. Did they get Grady Jarrett back? I don't know the answer to that one. But let's I believe I'm going into it believing they're going to have a really good day defensively.
So 2 or fewer takeaways. If I said it at 2, would you take the over?
That's a good number.
I'd take the under.
1. 4 touchdowns.
They can't keep
Well, you said
getting
over
3 turnovers,
2.
right?
I'm going to say the max they get is 2. I want to win the game without having takeaways. They're great. They're cool. I want to see them play an elite, clean game and go out and beat some ass. That's what I want.
It's also, there's just a little, you can't keep getting 3-4 turnovers a game. It's a funny-shaped football that bounces weird. You're not going to recover every fumble. I have a hard time believing they're just going to wake up and get 3 takeaways again.
Agreed. Totally agree with you. Remember 18? We had 6 defensive touchdowns. 6. Unsustainable. And I remember Waddle calling me before the 19 season. He's like, Cap, it's unsustainable. You're not going to score 6 times. Oh, come on, Tommy. We got all these great players. They didn't.
So maybe a takeaway and maybe an interception, maybe late in the game. Maybe the Bears are just in the right place in the right time, like a Kevin Byard. You just never know, man. He has been, I think, very, very good this year.
I think 2's a good number too, Hoodie. Like Rattler, last couple weeks has looked okay, but now you take him outdoors, you put him on grass. It's a road game. He's not in the confines of the Superdome anymore. You could throw the ball a couple times.
I've been kind of monitoring his progress, Shea, and it's just like we don't talk about him. The team's not very good. I know that he's growing. Does he only have just 1 interception this year? Not a lot of shots into the end zone. Got 6 touchdowns, I believe. One INT, pretty good. Yeah, 6 touchdowns, 1 interception, 1,200 yards so far. He's not a guy that we talk about a lot. We talk a lot about Drake May, and rightfully so. May's been fantastic. You can make the argument about him and Caleb and Jaden in the same conversation, but Spencer Rattler learning on a bad football team. All right, what else do we have? Because we got to get to the picks coming up.
Bears made a significant adjustment to their run game against Washington. It's a little geeky, but they stopped running between the tackles, and they ran a lot more outside zone and a lot more halfback toss to attack the perimeter of the Washington defense. All of their runs that went for at least 7 yards were to the outside. Shot or no shot, the Bears can replicate their rushing success if they keep running outside.
That's a shot. I think one of the things that I really liked about the running game is that, okay, so maybe you're not sold on Swift between the tackles, even though the offensive line played well. But I think that that's the adjustment from the bye week, Cap, the way that they were able to get it to the outside, the way that Swift was able to run. I think that that's something that was good for the Bears, outside running versus between the tackles.
Yeah, if they continue to get that type of play out of their offensive line, I absolutely think they can run the football on this team.
Yes.
Especially in the rain. It's going to be an interesting set of circumstances to see what you can do in the passing game. That'll be really interesting when noon comes, what the weather's like, what the wind is doing. Because if that wind is howling like they're saying it could, that affects the passing game big time.
All right, we got the picks coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about my friends at SinusAndSnoringMD.com. Folks, one morning, my wife wakes up and she said, "Hon, our friend John's daughter works for this place called Sinus and Snoring MD." I said, "Yeah, what do you want me to do about it?" "I want you to stop snoring. You wake me up throughout the night. It's ridiculous. Please go see them." "All right, hon, I will." I called. It was so easy. Dr. Nerese is amazing. Everything's in the office. And not that long ago, she said, "Do you know how nice it is that you don't snore anymore? I can sleep peacefully throughout the night." That's right. SinusAndSnoringMD.com. Best in the business. Allergies, sinus conditions, snoring, they got you covered. They will help you out. SinusAndSnoringMD.com. That's SinusAndSnoringMD.com.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylist at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor. Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're chilling in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper thing.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the picks. Right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Abdalla and Shea at 2 o'clock. Then it is Waddle Silvy at 3, right into Blue Jays and Mariners, followed by the Brewers and Dodgers. Major League Baseball playoffs right here on the home of the Major League Baseball playoffs, ESPN 1000. Here's Shea Norling.
All right, Cap, if you have any of that lumber you started purchasing for your lemonade stand, would you ship it to my house, please? You had one good week, I had 2 bad weeks, and suddenly I'm looking up at everybody.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Could you send me some of that lumber to build the lemonade stand, please? Jay Moore in first place. Hoodie 1 game behind him in second. Cap 1 game in front of me after 2 bad weeks. So let's get started with week 7 of the picks. And we'll begin with Hoodie's Bulldogs hosting Lane Kiffin as Ole Miss travels between the hedges. Georgia laying 7.5 points against a top 5 team in the country. Kaplan.
So I root for Georgia because one of the closest people in my life happens to be Jonathan Hood. He's my brother from another mother. I think he's got a hell of a team that he roots for. But I do think Lane Kiffin, much as I'm not a Lane fan, I'm not a fan of his, I do think he has a really good team. And I think he's an actually very good football coach. I think Georgia wins. I do not think they cover 7.5. So give me the Ole Miss Rebels.
Any information on how the public has bet this? I felt like I saw this at 6 at one point earlier this week. But now, as you mentioned, it's up to 7.5. I feel like there's something wrong with that line. I think I would have. Well, first of all, I'm a Georgia fan, so Georgia all the way.
Earth is on Ole Miss.
See, I can't. It's the show, and so we're doing the show today, and so I'm going to say Georgia will get it done because Lane called Kirby fat.
I tell you, there's two things that stick out to me in this game. One, Trinidad Chambliss, everybody loves him, the quarterback at Ole Miss.
Yes.
He hasn't played anybody, and his own head coach said he makes too many D2 plays. Red flag number one. Red flag number two is a power stat. Georgia's the number one rushing team in the SEC. Ole Miss is the third worst rushing defense in the SEC. Bulldogs, blow them out.
Blow them out?
Wow. Lane called Kirby fat. That's fighting. Yes, he did.
Wow.
That's fighting words.
I just don't like that number.
I don't either.
I'm kind of torn with that. I think Georgia will win the game, but I think that number is.
It opened at 9.5. By the way.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take Ole Miss, but I think Georgia will win the game.
All right, Tennessee travels to Tuscaloosa to take on the Crimson Tide. And watch out now, Crimson Tide have earned their respect back. Alabama favored by 8.5. Kaplan.
So where did this game open? Do you know? Like, I don't have a great feel on this game. Tennessee has a lot of weaponry, but for some reason I feel like Kalen DeBoer has got that thing going now in the direction he wanted. It's a lot of lumber for a talented Tennessee team, but I'm going to take the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Opened at 9.5, by the way. Hoodie?
Yeah, I love Alabama in this spot against sloppy top Tennessee. Who is Alabama? I mean, who has Tennessee played? Last 3 wins, UAB against the dying Dilfers. And then Mississippi
gone, right?
State.
They fired him?
Dying.
Yep.
Mississippi State.
He'd be dead then.
Yeah, yes. And then Arkansas, the Pittman-less Arkansas team. So I will just say I like Alabama strong in this game against Tennessee.
Did you say sloppy top?
Yeah, I did. Sloppy top Tennessee.
And nobody said Knoxville's not a good time. I've had a rough spot here betting against Alabama last couple weeks. I lost on Mizzou last week. I think I'm learning my lesson. I don't love what I've seen from Tennessee. I don't really buy them. Alabama, on the other hand, I thought they were the best team in the SEC at the start of the year, and they've looked it since the loss to Florida State. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Let's go.
All right, we've got the Holy War. Utah laying 3.5 on the road in Mormon country, taking on BYU. Makes the list of picks this week because I love the rivalry. Kaplan.
Yeah, I think Utah wins this football game. I'm a big Kyle Whittingham guy. I hate laying lumber in the rivalry game, but I think Utah covers the number and wins it.
Yeah, Utah outright wins the game against BYU. It's going to be lit in Provo. Keep in mind, the fans are going to be great.
And you're going to lay the 3.5 on the road?
Utah minus 3.5.
Okay.
Absolutely, all the way. Even though the crowd's going to be amazing, that won't matter. Utah will find a way.
Utah's a public side here. I hate laying 3.5 in a big rivalry spot, but BYU's got a quarterback who wears a fake number. I can't have my quarterback wearing the number 47. So for that reason, give me Utah.
Yeah, that is a terrible decision.
And Lane called Kirby fat.
Wow.
It's unanimous. I'm going with Utah as well. Let's go.
All right, the cap game of the week, the game that he will be wearing a poncho at to weather the rain. USC at Notre Dame, the Irish laying 9.5. Cappy.
Me being in the house, going to bring a little extra juice because the Irish are going to look up and go, that guy's a bandwagon jumper. Let's put a absolute beating on USC. Give me the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
Shea, what's wrong with this line? Like USC's defense is a sieve.
It's terrible.
Okay.
They can score.
Okay, but here's what I want to know. Does Notre Dame have enough firepower offensively to push that number up to 9.5?
I think if you want my actual betting opinion, I think both offenses are very good and both defenses, Notre Dame's defense to me is mid and USC's is just straight up bad. I would like the over in the game.
I would like
but
the
for
over.
our purposes, we got to pick a side here.
The podcast available on the ESPN Chicago app.
Thank you.
That's what I do
Shameless
here.
plug, baby.
That's what I do here. See that segue?
The weather, though, could impact your choice. Like he's saying the over, but if it's a monsoon with lightning, I wouldn't want to bet the over.
Okay, so I like USC here, plus 9.5.
Wow.
I just don't know. I know USC's defense is bad. I know but I just feel like Notre Dame. I feel like USC can keep that number close. And you mentioned the weather is a factor too.
Big time.
So I'm going to go USC. I'm circling it now. USC plus 9.5.
61.5 the total on the game.
This Notre Dame team, they can run the you-know-what out of the ball, and USC can't stop the run. Notre Dame put 40 on a good Texas A&M team. I'm scared of a backdoor cover here, but I have to take Notre Dame. I think they have a chance to drill USC.
Yeah, I agree with Shea. I'm going with Notre Dame, man. Yeah, they'll blow it out.
By 10? Jay, more like 10,
Say
14?
It's about 15, 14, somewhere around there. It's going to be double digits.
Yeah, I've got it somewhere in the rain, 34-20.
There you go. I like that.
I like 42-28. It's I just think Notre Dame, you're not going to be able to stop their rush attack. All right. We go to the Shield Sunday morning from London. Rams laying 2.5 against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Kaplan.
Yeah, I think it's a very competitive game. I do think the Rams will find a way to be plucky enough to win. Wouldn't be stunned if Jacksonville won it. I'm going to take the 2.5 points with the Jaguars and play Jacksonville.
Duval.
I absolutely love Mizzou in this spot. I just want to see Auburn just get completely hammered, smashed at Jordan Hare. Give me Mizzou minus 1.5 all the way. And I'll coach firing.
We're not on that game. We're on the Rams at the Jags in London.
You agree, though, Shea, don't you? You like Mizzou? That's
kind of like Auburn, actually.
Come on, why? You want that jerk to still be the head coach? That guy?
No, I don't.
Whatever. Give me the Rams.
Which jerk? Drinkwitz?
Hugh Freeze.
Oh, Hugh Freeze.
Hugh Freeze. No, give me the Rams minus 2.5 against the Jaguars. Hey, man, if I'm supporting them to get to the Super Bowl, I'm going to keep pushing that boulder uphill. On the road, not a tough environment. I know I could go body clock game. The Rams are sound enough to beat the Jaguars. I think that's going to happen.
Yeah, and the Rams also took the week off in Baltimore. If you watch that game, they had no interest in playing it. They were clearly already in London physically and mentally. I'm going to count that basically as a bye week for them. I'll take the Rams here. I just think they're better. At 3, I wouldn't touch it. Frankly, I wouldn't bet the game because I'm sick of watching these awful London games. But for our purposes, I'll take the Rams.
I got the Rams, better team. Rolling with them.
All right, Eagles laying 2.5 on the road in Minnesota, taking on the Vikings. Kaplan.
So it's amazing to me how many people are all over the Vikings. Fat Jack, by the way, that guy's been killing it. He has been winning at such an incredible clip. Fat Jack Sports from the Black and Abdalla show. He's amazing. He's all over the Eagles. I don't see it. I don't. The Eagles that need a get-right game. And this Viking club, I'm not a huge Carson Wentz guy. I'm taking the Eagles.
Yeah, so we know that McCarthy is not ready. I heard from their head coach. He said McCarthy will start not just when he's healthy, but when he's right as far as the playbook is concerned. This is what the head coach said for the Vikings. I like the Eagles, though. I like the Eagles minus 2.5 in this spot. Could it be a revenge game for Carson Wentz as he takes on his old team? No. I just think the Eagles are going to be better in that situation. The Eagles will find a way by 3 to beat the Vikings, somewhere in there.
It's Vikings for me. I don't think the Eagles are all that good. Zadarius Smith retired on him. Their edge rotation's terrible. Jalen Carter hasn't been healthy. Quinyon Mitchell got hurt. Jalen Hurts hasn't played well. They've been outgained in every single game that they've played. Carson Wentz revenge spot, Vikes.
Eagles struggled against the Broncos and the Giants, which resulted in 2 losses. So I think they're due for a win. So I'm going to roll with the Eagles here.
All right, Colts at Chargers. Chargers laying 1.5. Kaplan.
So this team they just keep battling and hanging in there. And I'm supposed to believe that Indianapolis is now this team? Yeah, they're good. Indy rolling into L.A. and winning? Not going to happen. Give me the Charger.
Chargers minus 1.5 against the Colts. Has that always been the line, Shea? Has it always been a field goal or less?
Yeah.
Well, that's tight then. Okay, I'll just roll with the Chargers, but I feel like you can fade me on that, Cap, because who knows if the Colts can pull it out. But I still believe the Chargers can win.
Yes, same here.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I think this is your sell high spot on the Colts. Chargers might get Joe Alt back. He practiced yesterday. Trey Pipkins is not the guard. He has not practiced yet this week, but there's word he could return in this game as well. If they get their offensive line a little bit healthy, I think they have a really good shot to win. I'll take the Chargers.
Unanimous Chargers. Let's go.
All right, Monday Night Football, probably the flagship game of the week for the NFL. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers travel to Detroit to take on the Lions. Lions licking their wounds a little bit, laying 5.5 points. Kaplan.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of points till you realize how banged up the Tampa receiving core is. The Lions are a different team in their building. I think the Lions are going to play really good, inspired football, and I think they're going to get pressure on Baker Mayfield. Give me the Lions by 10.
Okay, we'll skip that game. Shea, go ahead.
Nope, not allowed. Sorry.
So I'll phone a friend. Jay Moore?
Hello?
What do you think? This is a game that I've been going back and forth with. I knew this was going to come up all week. So what's your gut feeling? As much as I admire what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have done, it's a tough environment in Detroit. What's your gut say?
My gut says the Bucs, because despite the receiving core, they always find a way to pull it out. And Baker just been on fire.
Man, I just want to go Bucs plus 5.5 here. I really do. I think I will.
Be careful.
Bucs plus 5.5, Shea.
I think it's a bounce back spot for the Lions. Bucks really banged up. Lions off a loss are fantastic the last couple seasons. I think it's something like 27-5 after a loss for Dan Campbell. They're back at home. They play comfortably there. I think the Lions drill them. Give me Detroit.
All right, I'm going Bucks plus 5.5. I'm with you, Hoodie.
All right, final game of the slate. Saints traveling to Chicago to take on the Bears. For our purposes, we are laying 5.5 points with the beloved Kaplan.
So the weather could be a major impediment to offensive success. If you can't throw the ball, it's obviously going to keep the game a lot closer. But I feel like the Bears are in a good spot vibe-wise, and I think Ben Johnson's going to demand these penalties get cleaned up. I expect Caleb to have a very good day. I expect the Bears to dismantle the New Orleans Saints and win it somewhere between 7 and 10 points. Give me the Chicago Bears.
That Bears.
By 1 or 100, I don't really care how you do it. I have a hard time laying 5.5 points with this team. I think the number's a little rich. I'm going to plug my nose and take the Saints to cover the number, but Bears win.
All right, Bears. I'll take the Bears all day.
And that, folks, are the picks right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. And if you need more on college, you need more on betting for college and for pro, it is Pick a Side with Shea Norling and with Tyler Aki. You can see and check out the podcast. Is available now on the ESPN Chicago app. If you need more Bears, you go to Pat the Designer for the Chicago Bears podcast. That's available as well on the ESPN Chicago app. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. We do on YouTube as we get ready for the Friday Folder on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need.
Tailgate. Black and Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black and Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black and Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University
on ESPN Chicago.
One of my guilty pleasures during the football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we watch all the big games, and that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip, Daisy ranch dip at your local grocery store.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves, so grab your can and unleash the beast.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Bub City's new happy hour is a real game changer. Weekdays, hit River North from 4 to 6 or Rosemont from 3:30 to 5:30 for unbeatable deals on cocktails, seltzers, and crave-worthy eats. Grab your crew only at Bub City. Reserve a table at bub-city.com.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Jay Moore, I told you about ESPN Bet. From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and your fantasy team synced right into the app. And you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 back in bonus bets when you bet $10. Yes, sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
'Cause it's Friday. It's time for the Friday Folder.
And you ain't got shit to do.
On the Kap and J Hood Show.
And now it's time for the Friday Folder here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. And the Friday Folder is brought to you by...
That'd be Lou Malnati's. As I said earlier, it's a Friday. That's a pizza day. Be a great way to start the weekend. Maybe the kids go, hey, let's get some delicious pizza. LouMalnati's.com for a location near you.
Here's Shea Norling.
I don't know if Cap's aware that he did this, but over the last 3 years, Kap, in my estimation, has accidentally spoken something into existence. First Take Shea is a real thing now. Shea Cornette replacing Molly Karam on First Take.
Yeah, I love Shea Cornette. Her and her husband, Jordan, are good friends of mine. Love them dearly, and I'm so happy for Shea Cornett. I think she'll do a magnificent job hosting there with Stephen A.
God bless her and her family during this time. Wow. Here's Shea Norley. Shea?
Hoodie, this is always where we reserve some time to remember musicians or actors who passed away. This week, we lost another one. Famous guitarist of the band Kiss, Ace Frehley. Passed away yesterday.
Ooh, who's that?
Ace Frehley. He was been very sick. They had to cancel the tour because of some health issues, and then he slipped into a coma and he was gone. He was it cancer that he was dealing with?
No, he had a brain bleed. He fell in his studio, and that caused his brain to hemorrhage.
Sad.
And, so
sad. He was amazing.
I saw them live once on like their 17th farewell tour. My dad and I won free tickets.
Wow.
Man.
Did you enjoy the show?
Yeah, it was great.
There you go.
He was born in 1951, and he's from New York City. Guitarist, right?
Yes.
Wow. Rest in peace. Tough. Shea?
This is a story I actually saw a few weeks ago, and I've been waiting for a chance to bring it up. So Samsung is rolling out some $1,800 refrigerators that have a big, like, TV monitor type of screen on them. They are saying that there is an update that will add promotions and advertisements to the refrigerator's display when it's idle. Imagine you walk over to your refrigerator and there's an unskippable advertisement on the screen that tells you what's in it and what the temperature is or whatever that screen tells you.
Okay.
And you're getting a Clash Royale ad.
I'd take a sledgehammer to that thing.
Yeah, because so I'm clear, Shea. So you said advertisement, so that's going to light up just like a billboard, right? Like a moving billboard.
when your fridge is idle and you walk over and you're getting like the ads you see on YouTube or Instagram.
Oh, my God.
Right there on your refrigerator.
So, excuse me. What
oh, my God.
What is the purpose of the screen? Like, why do I need a screen on my... Tell me why.
It looks like it'll show you, like, you can put your calendar on it. Basically, anything you would magnetize to your refrigerator, it has apps, and you could put, like, you could stream television on your refrigerator.
So while
you could
I'm
put your
cooking,
calendar, you
I
can put your
be
weather
like,
forecast.
let's watch a movie on the refrigerator.
Correct.
That's kind of cool. But here's the question, Shea. If I could watch a movie on that refrigerator door, won't the handles get in the way of like the full screen experience?
No, it's like, so it's the 2-door refrigerator, and one of the doors is just a screen.
One of the doors is a screen.
Yeah, like it covers like half of the thing. They call it the Family Hub equipped refrigerator.
So we have a refrigerator in Wisconsin that the one door is glass.
Yeah.
The freezer on the bottom is not. But the one door, and if you just tap it, it lights up. Like you can see inside because you can get stuff just off the door. There's like a double door there.
Yeah.
But you can't watch anything on it. There's no screen in there.
So it's just amazing technology what people come up with.
Incredible.
I just think that's something.
The idea, like, how far away are we from you buy your Samsung refrigerator or whatever brand refrigerator, and it's got a screen on it, and the door is locked until you watch a 30-second ad for some app. You have to watch this 30-second ad for Amazon Prime before you can open your refrigerator.
That'd be insane.
I want that beer now. I don't have 30 seconds. I need it now. It's crazy. And by the way, that fridge has to be 74 inches, Cap. 74 inches. If one of the doors I could see like a TV show on, I want the full screen experience. I get a half a door.
You and your wife are cooking dinner on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
And you're watching the Georgia game.
Yeah.
And you have it on the refrigerator, and she's like, "Hey, Jonathan, give me the butter. I need butter for the." Hang on a second.
That's so ridiculous, man.
That's it.
Shea, can you squeeze in some more that we might have missed?
Yeah, I've been watching these commercials all week this week when I'm watching sports, and it's made me feel old because I can't believe that like we're nostalgic for 2005 now. Taco Bell is releasing their Y2K menu, which will bring back 5 iconic items from the late 90s and early 2000s: the chili cheese burrito, double-decker taco, 7-layer burrito, Cool Ranch Doritos Locos taco, and the caramel apple empanada. Wonderful items. I did miss the Cool Ranch Doritos Locos taco since it's been gone for a while, but billing it as the Y2K menu has made me feel incredibly old Because when I was growing up, it was like, oh, Wendy's is throwing it back to the 80s indoors. Or Burger King did the thing where they went retro, and it's like nostalgia for the 70s. Now nostalgia for the 2000s, it hit me a little different.
You said the empanada, too. I'm a big fan.
The caramel apple empanada.
I remember that. The caramel drizzles on the top is like the... Yeah, I remember that. It's an own container, I believe, that empanada. I remember that. Yes, Y2K seems like it was yesterday for me.
I had to work the night of Y2K. I drew the short straw. Somebody else was
Were you scared the world was going to end?
No, I did not believe that. But I remember at my old radio station, somebody had plans for New Year's Eve, and I had nothing going. I said, I'll work for you. And so I had to be on the air till like 12:30, just doing whatever. Couldn't take calls because we were off delay. I just, whatever, because they were afraid when the clock hit midnight, all the systems were going to shut down.
Never happened.
Never happened.
The Y2K menu. Shea, just goes to show you there are no new ideas.
Well, true. But I will also say the chili cheese burrito being back, I might take myself to Taco Bell for lunch.
Sounds like you after a college football Saturday. It's like, you know what? Let me just roll over here. Just drunk.
This weekend, Saturday night when I'm bellying up home after a long night, chili cheese burrito's going to hit different.
Do you eat that stuff regularly?
Oh, no. My God.
No, Taco Bell's like a late night only after, or hangover recovery meal.
God, I don't think I've been to a Taco Bell in 15 years, at least.
It's still there, still good, still viable.
Is it good?
Sure. In a pinch.
I do think Taco Bell is one of the better fast food joints, but especially late night or nursing a hangover, it's fantastic.
Yeah, grab you one of those $5 boxes.
My father-in-law,
those are really good.
After my mother-in-law passed away, my father-in-law, he's now in a great relationship, but this is 10 years ago. My wife would call him every day to check on him. Dad, are you eating? Oh, yeah, they have a great special at Taco Bell. I'd be like, what? Like, why don't you come in and we'll cook you a good meal? No, the Taco Bell's great. He's eating there like 7 days in a row. I'm like, Ron,
I don't know about that.
The sodium count in that thing ain't great for you, buddy. He's like, nah, I love the Taco Bell. I go sometimes twice in a day. I'm like, oh, my God.
That's insane.
He loves it.
That's a bit much.
He doesn't do it anymore because Sandy has him under control.
You're not supposed to tell him how to bell.
I mean, they Taco Bell twice in a day. I think you should tell that person how to bell.
I got to look out for my guy Ron Samitas now in Dixon, Illinois.
They just got running water there a few years ago.
Yeah, I think Jaws is premiering this weekend.
We will turn to the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner here on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Join Professor DeFalco as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than Whiskey U Hall of Famer Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a class and not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Your old furnace is costing you money. Call your trusted local expert, Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric for a free in-home estimate. Furnaces from $39 a month. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
Lowe's knows you want to spend less time shopping and more time on the job site. Bulk savings on trusted brands means big savings and more time on the job. Get up to 25% off select drywall when you buy in bulk. Buy more and save to make sure you're prepared for any job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location. Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
It's yours. Whose world is this?
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. This portion of the Kap and J Hood morning show is brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse.
That's right. Chicago's Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. It is simply the best teamwork.
So I will tell you, Cap, this game here with the Bears and their matchup against the Saints, I'm feeling good about the Bears and the victory. I just need them to do three things. I just want them to be able to look crisp offensively. I want them to be strong defensively. I'd love for them to get after Rattler, the quarterback. And I just want them to just be able to have a really solid running game, too, like they did last game.
Now, again, I understand that the weather could be a very much impactful on this game. Take care of the football, cut the penalties down, and find a way to win. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, mate. Hey, by the way, I just went by Travis Wacker's desk. He's the big Brewers fan in there. Mm-hmm. I was looking for a broom to leave for him, but I'll get those over the weekend.
Sure.
Come on, man.
And I took the antibacterial wipes. I just set them on his desk. I went, clean up on aisle 9. Have a great weekend.
But no, the Brewers don't live in your head at all.
Not in my head. I'm having fun with it.
Travis still has bragging rights, by the way.
Yeah, whatever. Guess what? When I get done working out over there, working with the Cubs front office, we'll have a little more focus.
Yeah.
A little more commitment to winning. Yeah.
Well, thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thanks to Shea and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Let's have a Bears victory Monday on Monday.
Let's do it.
So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we
HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Whose version is this?
At my job, I got laid off. The Bears missed the playoffs. Now I'm out of beer. It's the most wonderful time.
That's great. That's great. Holiday parody song contest time.
Oh, it's right around the corner.
It's right around the corner.
It is right around the corner for all those that are interested, all you lyricists out there, all you songwriters, everybody that's out there.
Happy Friday.
Whether you've won before, you haven't won before, you're eligible again this year, guys.
It's week 7 in the NFL. And
it kicked off with a beauty.
The day has arrived.
Yeah.
We decided that today is the day that once again Carmen and Jurko win.
That's what we do.
Always. All we do is win, no matter what.
Winning.
We are once again the first to play Christmas music.
Welcome. Congratulations.
WLIT and Sirius XM.
All of them.
They got nothing on the Carmen and Jurko show.
Nothing on this.
So call Feeder.
Call Agrest.
Call Agrest. Call the other guy
Call
at the
them
Herald
all.
that hates us.
Call the guy at
Call
the
them
USA
all
Today.
and let them know that it's once again the Carmen and Jurko show
Well, I
that
tell
are
ya.
first for Christmas music in Chicago.
They used to have a real sports media journalist out there. His name was Theodore Cox.
Ted
Teddy
Cox?
The best.
Yeah, whatever
The
happened
best.
to Ted Cox?
The best, I tell you. The best.
Ted never liked Sylvia and me, but that's okay. You can be a
Well,
critic.
that's probably because he had ears.
That's true.
Yeah.
You'd be a critic for a reason. But Ted was, I had known Ted a little bit over the years. I don't know whatever happened to him. He
Listen,
disappeared.
Hey, Sometimes they like you, sometimes they don't like you.
Yeah, I don't
as
care
long
one
as
way
they
or another.
spell the name right, Carm. That's all
Absolutely
that
right.
really matters. Remember
We
that.
spend our lives criticizing. I have no qualms
Exactly.
about anybody that
What the
criticizes
hell are
us.
we crying about? That's all we do is
Nobody's crying.
bitch, moan, and complain about everything.
Once again,
Somebody's going to do it about us.
Once again, Carmen and Yurko are first for Christmas music.
That's
So
right.
as a special treat today, you will get Christmas music all day.
All day.
As well as Bears, Saints, the Icy Hot Bowl, the Old Man Bowl, whatever you want to call last
All of
night.
them.
Fabulous. Thank God the Bengals went out and got Joe Flacco because that game
They
with
needed
Jake
him.
Browning would have stunk.
Would have been terrible.
So thank goodness for our delight
What a
on a
game.
Thursday in Week 7.
What a game,
We got
Carm.
full breakdown for you for Week 7.
Ups
We've got
and downs. Oh, my
We've got
heavens.
Yurko's Keys. We'll carry Ben Johnson at about 11:30 when he meets the media. Todd Furman live in Vegas in a couple hours.
By the way, Carmen, if
Christmas music all day.
If you think the Keys are going to be coming late today, you'd be wrong. So you better stick around here if you want to find out why the Bears are going to be victorious.
Keys
against
aren't coming
Cincinnati
late.
Bengals.
And I shouldn't say
Not the
Christmas
Bengals,
music
the
all
New Orleans
day.
Saints. Bam.
The Rich Eisen show, you're a couple weeks ahead of yourself.
Yeah, I am.
The Rich Eisen show won't be playing Christmas music. Waddle and Silvy won't, but
No,
Carmen
they
and
won't.
Yurko will. So as an added bonus today, you'll get a little Christmas music. And if you have a request, call now and Potsy will get it for you.
Potsy
Black
will
is
get it
off.
for you.
Justin Pottinger's with us. Abdalla's with us.
I just introduced Potsy to Snoopy's Christmas.
Oh, you'd never heard that, Potsy?
He never heard that before. He goes, I
Bloody
love
Red
Christmas.
Baron-
I
the-
love Christmas
the
music.
Red Baron.
Yeah.
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 Flying
I
once
got
more.
the whole history lesson on
The
it.
bloody Red Baron.
Christmas bells, those Christmas bells, ringing through the land. Love that one.
Boom, that's a beauty.
I gotta say, Cap had me laughing.
We'll be very singy.
It's petty, and I don't know that he's got much ground to stand on, but he did have me laughing because like 10 minutes ago, so we're wrapping up in the back office, and getting ready to come down to the studio.
Coming down.
And I'm walking by Eric Ostrowski's office, and Cap goes, "Do we have a broom? Do we have a broom?" And I said, "What's spilled?" I said, "Cap, I don't think we have a broom."
Well,
I said,
you
"What's
need a mop. If something spilled, you need a mop.
Well, I don't know. You know, maybe somebody broke
Glitter.
an hourglass.
Could have been
I don't
glitter.
know.
Could have been glitter.
Yeah, I don't know.
Then you need a broom.
I said, Cap goes, "Do we have a broom?" I said, "I don't think so, Cap." I said, "What spilled?" I said, "What did you drop?" And he said, "I want to put it on Travis Wacker's desk." And I have to admit, I laughed out loud. I said, "That's pretty funny." Now, Travis Wacker in our marketing department is a diehard Brewers
Yes,
fan.
he is. We call him the Whacker.
And he's been pretty chirpy all summer.
Well, when he came over after, they won the series, all of a sudden he shows up in our door in the back office, and he never meanders down by us. But all of a sudden, when Milwaukee is victorious over the Cubs, there he is.
He came to taunt you a little bit.
A little bit, but I'm fine.
I know you're
I'm
fine.
not-
you don't care that much.
I'm not emotionally invested in what the Chicago Cubs do or don't
When Cap said it, I have to admit, I did laugh out loud. At the same time, I'm like, you got beat by them, though, Cap. I don't know that you have much ground to stand on, but I did think it was funny because I laughed out loud when Cap said it. I thought something spilled. He said,
Not surprising,
no.
Carmen.
I thought they dropped something. He said, no, we just want to leave a broom on Travis Wacker's desk. It is not a sweep yet. And I said yesterday, I think the Brewers are going to get one of these two. I thought it might have been last night. It didn't happen. Despite the best efforts from The Miz, who continues to be fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, really fantastic.
Yeah.
This rookie, I mean, come on.
Mizorowski.
But it's a win for the Dodgers. They're on. They're knocking on the door to go back for a second straight year. Nobody's done that since the late aughts, early teens Phillies. And meantime, the other series, we got a full-on series. The home team
we got
can't win a
something going
game.
on.
It's
Yeah.
2-2, Game 3 tonight. I'm sorry,
we got-
excuse me. What am I talking about?
I don't know.
Game 5 tonight.
Game 5 tonight.
I don't want to say Game 3. Game 5 tonight.
It's on.
And we'll take you to that game after Waddle and Silvy. You'll get Blue Jays, Mariners, and then Brewers, Dodgers in progress. So a doubleheader of great ALCS, NLC action for you tonight to carry you into the weekend. Last night, we were treated to a pretty good Thursday night game, which it's been a little refreshing. I think the league's done better. Maybe the secret sauce is just finding these division matchups because they've been decent. And last night was just great. And had the Bengals not gone out and acquired Joe Burrow, I'm not sure we would have been treated to much of a game because Jake Browning was just god-awful. A couple years ago, he had to step in for a little bit, and he was okay, and I think they thought they'd get the same kind of pop when Burrow went down this year, and they didn't, Yerk. I mean, he was objectively terrible.
Sure.
And so Joe Flacco comes in with the veteran experience and is able to breathe a little life into them. Now, I don't know that it'll continue to look that way for the Bengals. I wouldn't be too worried if I'm a Bears fan. By then, the Bears will have a few more data points to look at to see how Zach Taylor's using him in the offense. But
Mike Tomlin's worst fears came to fruition. Do we have that rejoin, Potsy? Can you play that? Play
us a little something,
Play
Potsy.
when Potsy came in. I said, you know what you got to make, Potsy? I said, you got to get Tomlin whining. Not whining. I shouldn't say that. I get why Mike Tomlin was frustrated. I really do. I get it.
Are we going to hear this?
Play it, Potsy.
What do you need?
Play Tomlin into Flacco.
To be honest, it was shocking to me. Andrew Berry must be a lot smarter than me or us.
It's great.
Because it doesn't make sense to me to trade a quarterback that you think enough of to make your opening day starter to a division opponent that's hurting in that area. But that's just my personal feelings.
Flacco lofts one. Chase makes this catch. Touchdown. Quick throw. Higgins inside the 10. Higgins in the end zone. And a Cincinnati lead. Taking off. Look at this. Gain of 13. Flacco down the sideline. Caught. And sliding to a stop at the 6 is Higgins. Snap good. Hold good. Kick good. What a night.
What a night indeed. And again, I forgive me for saying Tomlin was whining. That's not really what I meant. I don't think that's what he was doing. I totally understand why he was frustrated. And you saw last night why.
Yeah.
And he very rarely, Mike Tomlin's great at calling out his own team. He's one of the masters. One of our favorite sound bites ever is the Chase Claypool stuff, the division of labor between the player and the coach.
Yeah.
I mean, he's great. The stuff with Antonio Brown that he had to deal with towards the end of his tenure there.
The running back, too. The running back just decided that he didn't want to play with him.
Absolutely. Nobody's better at it than Tomlin. He very rarely
he can put out fires.
He very rarely starts interjecting about what other teams are doing. But, he was annoyed.
Right. If somebody was foolish enough to ever fire him, and I had an opening, he'd be at my place, in my facility, and he wouldn't leave.
Yeah.
Because he'd be signing a contract.
It's funny because I think Steeler fans have had it. I think they're sort of at the end of their
because for
their
them
rope.
it's Super Bowl or nothing.
I know.
Yeah. They're the Steelers.
And I think my guess is in Pittsburgh today they're wondering, how do you let Jamar Chase have 16 catches for 161 yards? I'm guessing that's the topic on Sports Talk Radio in Pittsburgh today. Everybody likes to use the term, where are the adjustments? Where are the adjustments? Could there have been some adjustments that are made? Sure looked like a lot of one-on-one Joey Porter on Jamar Chase, and as good as Joey Porter is, it was a tough night for Joey Porter. Yeah. Joey Porter Jr., of course. It looked like it was a real tough night for him.
And thank God Jamar Chase had a case of the dropsies a couple of times.
I mean, he did have a couple of drops.
Yes.
I mean, he had two that they called catches that they had to review.
Yeah.
It's funny. He followed those right up with good catches because he's great. But Jurko's not wrong. I mean, you could have been looking at about 180, 190 yards.
Yeah.
Almost 200 yards receiving, if not for a couple of those drops. And I'm sure that's the topic of conversation in Pittsburgh today.
The Steel City?
But
out by the Guggenheim Museum?
Yeah.
You bet your sweet acre.
The Bears in coming weeks will be looking at all the cut-ups of those games, and they'll have a little bit more tape to even look at before they go to Cincinnati in a couple of weeks.
Wide open
But
league.
it does look like that's going to be a trickier game now that Joe Flacco is there.
It does look
gives
like
them a
viable product at the quarterback position.
Yes, it gives them a little bit more. Jurko nailed it. It gives them a more viable option in their quarterback room, one they did not have before the trade of last year.
I mean, whether you like Joe Flacco or not, some people think he's a Hall of Famer. They're delusional.
That's crazy.
Or you don't like him, one way or the other. You think that maybe he destroyed that Baltimore Ravens team after they won the Super Bowl because they had to pay him, and they were decimated with the releases they had to make of some of their top players just so they could afford to pay a mediocre quarterback. Some people think that way. So whichever way you think, he is a value add for the Cincinnati Bengals when he puts his hands under the center.
I mean,
is.
For sure. It gives them a much better chance to hang around until Joe Burrow gets back. Ultimately, we know what Joe Flacco is, and if they have to ride it the rest of the year, I don't think that's going to be the case. I do think Burrow at some point is going to be back, especially if they can hang in it. All they want now is Joe Burrow to keep them in it a little bit. We saw it with the Browns a year ago, or was that 2 years ago? That was That was 2 years ago, right, Yerk? Where was Flacco last year? Now I'm trying to remember. When was the run to the playoffs with the Browns? That was 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yeah. Wasn't it? Or do I have my years wrong?
2 years ago,
I don't
Carm.
know how I can remember
They
things from like
struggled.
92
But listen,
better than I can remember things from now.
Because you're youthful.
I guess, yeah,
And-
2
and-
years ago.
yeah.
And then they went
Right.
down and they got smoked
Remember,
by CJ.
Myles Garrett wanted to leave last year.
Yeah, it was 2
Remember?
years ago.
So, because it was so pitiful.
And the Bears lost to him, remember, in Cleveland. That was two seasons ago.
Do I ever?
Yeah. So we've seen him do this. I think they just need him to keep them like a little bit afloat and a little bit above water.
Oh, somebody had a hernia surgery.
Who did?
Alcantara had hernia surgery. It's in the paper, Carm. It's got to be
I don't
true.
know who, Alcantara who?
Yeah.
Alcantara. You're talking about Kevin Alcantara?
Kevin Alcantara. Hernia surgery for Cubs Alcantara.
Is that Kevin Alcantara?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what the hell did I say? Alcantara? I mean, that's what it looks
Are you
like.
really thumbing through the
I'm
Sun
thumbing
Times?
through the Sun Times. I haven't done this in a long time.
What are we doing?
I'm like, look at that. It's an agate. Look at all the sports that are on this.
Boy,
week.
this is it, huh?
What
This
is
is
an
the-
agate?
This is the
pamphlet.
paper?
Yeah, that's
Wow.
Thomas Paine's
It really
Common
is.
Sense right there.
It really is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
This thing, it used to be.
I have one
It used
from
to be
94.
150 pages.
I haven't heard the word agate in 15 years.
I have a Sun Times from 1994. Where they did a featured article on one John Yurkovich, who used to play for the Green Bay Packers in there. And I'm going to show you the length,
used to be 150
the width,
pages.
the depth of what used to be an American newspaper. Now, oh boy.
Well, it's all online.
It looks like the Reader. The homeless used to sell the Reader for $1. Is that what they're doing with the Sun Times now?
I don't know about you mean Streetwise?
With the lies and the jive talk, kid, you'll find true love.
I don't think they ever sold
and
the Reader.
tenderness on
The Reader was
block.
always free, wasn't it?
The
Oh,
Reader's always free. Yeah.
Why?
The Reader was
I used to
always
go. The
free.
homeless used to sell me a little something.
No,
you
that's
know?
Streetwise.
Little donation.
You're thinking of Streetwise.
I go. You keep the paper. I don't want the paper. I say here, have a little bit of money. You know, a little do re mi, a little something. You know,
Oh,
go
my
wet your
God.
whistle.
What a start.
And I always want to wet the whistle with like a coffee or a juice. No Canadian Mist.
A literal wetting of the whistle?
Yeah, a wetting of the whistle.
Wedding of the whistle.
You know what I'm saying? No Canadian Mist.
Oh, God.
Can't go and get that fifth of Canadian Mist for $3.72.
Coming up, we'll update you on the Bears injury report. We'll tell you what that looks like going into Week 7. I mean, it's mostly good news for the Bears, I think, which we knew. So we'll update that. Yurko's going to give you his keys in a little bit.
Little
It's
bit,
Bears
keys.
and Saints
Keys, guys.
in Week 2. Week 7.
Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee.
I heard something from Caleb Williams when he met the media the other day that it made me very happy to hear. I like the approach. I think their minds are right. I think they know what's in front of them this week and this week alone, and that's what they need to be focusing on. Remember, like Yurko says, you're not taken seriously until you start stacking wins in this league. And they have a chance to do that here. They could get to their 4th consecutive win, which this franchise, if you can believe it, hasn't done in 7 freaking years.
7 years.
It's been 7 years.
Miracle.
Well, I'm not talking about a 7, 8, 9 game winning streak.
Christmas
Which, that's
miracle.
a 4-game winning streak. Hasn't happened since 2018.
Yeah.
So they're getting close. And if you can start stacking these wins, you're going to make everybody believe a little bit more week in and week out. And something Caleb said the other day when he was meeting the media I thought was very enlightening and insightful. So we'll play that for you coming up. We'll update the injury report, 312-332-3776. Christmas music all day today on the Carmen and Jurko Show, too. All morning for you. Merry Christmas. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Jeff Joniak inviting you to join us Sunday for Bears and Saints, live from Soldier Field. Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Saints on the lakefront. Kickoff Sunday at noon. I'm the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. So join me at Whiskey U as we celebrate our 4th anniversary, if you can believe it. We're going to be at Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines. I've heard this place is absolutely spectacular. I haven't been. Can't wait to get out there. It's next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson Then a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Rye, is back with us. Born in Templeton, Iowa, steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. They got some new 13-year that I understand we're going to try next week, too, so that'll be a special pour. Raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Join me at Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30, and please drink responsibly.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising. Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
You've heard me talk about my guy, Mitch Lyons, for quite some time now. And now it's time for you to see for yourself what Mitch and his team are all about. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com to find your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Frosty the Snowman
That's right.
was a jolly happy soul.
Don't adjust that dial.
With a
No,
corn
sir.
cob pipe and a button nose and his eyes.
It's a tradition around these parts.
A tradition like no other.
Jurko and I are always the first to play Christmas music. We're getting you in the holiday spirits. Why not?
That's what we do.
Christmas music all morning on the Carmen and Jurko.
It's 100 days away. Christmas is.
That's right. It's less than 100. That they found How many was it? That was 69, right?
69.
Nice. 69 days.
I mistakenly yesterday said it's 100 days till Christmas.
Well, you only
and
said
then we
that.
went and checked it out, and it was more like 70.
You only said that because
AI got me.
These phones are listening to everything we say.
Yeah.
Unless anyone think otherwise. Adam said yesterday in the meeting, he said, hey, no, at some point, we got to get to the Christmas music. I said, oh, yeah, good call. It's mid-October.
You know what happened is I said to you guys, I was at the Jewels.
At the Jewels.
And I was getting, I was in the milk section.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And the Nog was already out.
He said the Nog is already on the shelf.
And listen, I understand that when you go to Target and the decorations are already out.
I was at Costco Tuesday. Everything's up at Costco.
That I get.
All the Christmas
that
stuff.
I understand.
So,
I get that
It'll
you're
be
already
very festive this year.
You're already starting to see commercials. That I understand.
Yeah.
It's going to be festive.
But the Nog.
The Nog already being on the shelves is a little early for October at 15th.
yesterday.
Yeah.
So Adam said it. He said the Nog is on the shelf. We need to think about Christmas music. And we said, hey, let's do it tomorrow. It's Friday. It's perfect.
It's beautiful.
Sure enough, 10 minutes later, Jurko opens up his phone and is scrolling through Instagram. And what pops up?
Boom.
Christmas stuff.
Boom.
Don't tell me these phones aren't listening to every damn word we say.
They're listening
of course
to
they
everything, Carm. It drives me crazy.
So something pops up on Jurko's Instagram feed, like 100 days to Christmas. And Jurko said, oh, it's 100 days. We need to do it today. And then we stopped and we thought about it. We said, wait a minute, 100 days?
100 days?
It can't be 100 days to Christmas. So you just saw an old post. But your phone was listening to our conversation and said they're talking about Christmas. Let's go ahead and give Jurko something in his algorithm Christmas related.
Yeah, and we did.
But we did the math real quick. We're like, we're way less than 100 days. We're 69.
69 days to be exact.
So if you've got a request, you can call Potsy and let him. Call Adam and just put down your request, and Justin will try to find it. Before you know it, we'll be soliciting songs for the Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Song Contest. It's Carmen and York now. Hope everyone's having a great morning. We will play you Christmas music all morning. Grady Jarrett is still listed as a DNP, York, after practice yesterday. Same goes for Cairo Santos. We could get another Jake Moody game on Sunday. Looks like we could have some weather this Sunday. For as nice as it's been, it's looking like we're going to have some weather rolling this
Looks
weekend.
like we got something moving in, fellas.
The one problematic thing here, good news, DJ Moore was upgraded from DNP to limited. But DeAndre Swift was an ad yesterday.
Was he?
With a groin injury. And he had a limited day of practice yesterday. Also good news, Austin Booker had full. I would think maybe Booker's back on the field this weekend. Ben Johnson will meet the media at 11:30-ish, and we'll carry it for you right here on your home for Bears football.
Beautiful.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app, and we've got the game for you with all the bells and whistles, all the pregame fun, the game, all the postgame stuff right here on ESPN Chicago come Sunday afternoon. Remember, it is a Dr. Pepper Friday, and Chicago football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one-of-a-kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. I'm going to play Caleb Williams. Listen to this. Tell me what you think. This was a couple days ago.
Let me hear it.
And this is a good, okay, let's stay in the moment. Not too high, not too low, right? This is good. This was Caleb meeting the media on Wednesday.
And this is a long season. We were 4-2 last year at a certain point, and obviously the season turned around. So being able to understand that now that I've been through a full season, been in those moments, I think being able to move on, past wins and losses and understand that it's a long season, being able to move on from emotional game, being able to move on from, myself playing in my hometown and game going down to the wire, all of that is important. It's important for me. It's important for us as a team to be able to focus on the next one. You only have, this week it's a little shorter time, but you got about 24 hours to enjoy or enjoy a win or feel, however you feel about a loss or anything like that. And that's our mindset. And then you move on from it and you focus on the next opponent.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's understanding what this league is about.
Maturity,
the rhythms of this
a
league.
low maturity level. I like it.
It was a year ago this time. They were 4-2.
Yeah.
We all felt great. You remember? Best game the offense has had in forever.
Sure.
Oh, look what they did to Jacksonville.
Yes.
We all felt great.
In London. Yeah, I remember.
They were 4-2, and we all felt great.
And then Washington happened.
Don't
and
let the same thing happen.
That team
this year.
tore itself apart after that.
Yes, it did.
At home against New Orleans. I like it. It's going to be a tougher game than anybody imagined.
I agree with you. I agree.
It's going to be a punch out, and hopefully the Bears aren't Class Joe.
Yes, I think they're
more
prepared
formidable
to handle the ups and downs this year.
More formidable.
And I think the coaching staff is the reason why. I think having Ben Johnson, having Dennis Allen and all his experience, having the other coaches that they have, there's a clear message to this team about what is expected. There's no gobbledygook. That's all we got out of Matt Eberflus. Read a book somewhere with some, I don't know, quotes and aphorisms about what it is to be a leader and how good organizations are run, and it was just all gobbledygook. There wasn't one meaningful, real thing. There probably wasn't one real conversation that ever happened. And Ben Johnson gives you more real talk. And what Caleb was telling you at the podium Wednesday was more real talk. Okay, you got about 24 hours. You can enjoy it. You can feel lousy about a loss. You turn the page. And remember, you were 4-2 a year ago at this time.
Yes.
And remember what happened and the way your season went to absolute crap.
Garbage.
Don't let it happen again this year, and I think they're better equipped to make sure that doesn't happen. I also agree with Yerk that this game will be tougher maybe than anybody thinks, despite the 1-5 record of the Saints. I think they'll come in here ready, prepared. There's some interesting angles and storylines here with Dennis Allen. This game's here. They're not going back on the road, but they're not going back to New Orleans. But Dennis Allen against a team that he spent 15 years of his coaching career coaching in this organization.
Yep.
You've got that aspect of it. You got we talked about it yesterday a little, you got the Spencer Rattler versus Caleb thing. I think they're cordial enough with one another, and that's all it is. That's it. There's no friendship. There's no love lost. I don't think it's much of anything. For those that don't remember, Spencer Rattler lost his job at Oklahoma to Caleb Williams when Caleb was a freshman. What is that, 4 or 5 years ago now? Whatever that was, 5 years ago. I don't think there's much of a relationship at all, but there's still probably for both of them, maybe even a little bit more for Spencer since he lost his job to Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
He can say all the right things at the podium, but there's probably, anybody who's a competitor knows that feeling. We all know that feeling. There's probably a little something bubbling under the surface where Spencer Rattler really wants to go out and say, I'd love to beat him. He won't say that publicly, other than it's just a win for our team, yada, yada, yada. But I think we know what it would mean for Spencer Rattler. So I expect that the Saints will have a good effort against the Bears. Yurko's going to give you his keys a little bit later on. 312-332-ESPN is the number. Let's say hi to Keith on the south side. Keith is Chicago's biggest Bengals fan, I'll tell you that. You have to feel good after last night.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning, buddy.
Morning.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, after losing 4 in a row, I was kind of a little faith, but the family keeps me strong.
Into the
Keith,
phone,
what's going on with
Keith.
your phone? What's
into
happening?
the phone,
What's
Keith.
happening?
Can't turn away from the phone.
Hey, yeah, good morning, guys.
Yeah.
I'm saying after losing 4 in a row,
Yeah.
I was a little down.
Yeah.
But you know something? The family keeps me strong. We stayed together. Thank God for Flacco coming, a father with kids that can relate. He came into that city, and he shined bright for us, man. I
He
mean,
did.
I can't ask for anything more. I feel like we have a fighting chance now. Jamar Higgins loves him. We all saw it yesterday after just being with us for about 10 days. I think he did really well against a really tough opponent. And, after Tomlin pretty much said all those things on the media, it wasn't too nice what he said about the Bengals. But something? Yeah. Look, in the end, we were victorious. We didn't have Trey Hendrickson. And when he comes back next week with Shamar Stewart, the defense is going to be even better. I expect more sacks. And I could see us making a run, guys. I could see Joe Burrow coming back, and I think my season's still alive.
I totally agree with you. Yes, Keith, I would agree with you. That division, come on. I mean, 4-2, Pittsburgh at top. Bengals are 3-4, and they just won the first head-to-head matchup. The other two teams have 2 wins combined. Keith, thanks. And it'll be our beloved Bears against Keith's beloved Bengals in a few weeks in Cincinnati.
Can't wait for that one.
Waddle and Silvy going on that road trip.
Big trip?
Back. Well, it's a homecoming for Waddle.
Nice.
It was a homecoming for Herbie last night, for Kirk Herbstreit.
Hancock?
Kirk Herbstreit.
Oh, Kirk Herbstreit. I got you.
Boy, I mean, Bengal fans, at one point, when the Bengals took the lead before the Freiermuth touchdown, Herbstreit was like, I'm telling you what every Bengal fan is thinking right now, because I was one of them as a kid. We're going to lose 31-30. I was like, geez. And then sure enough, the Freiermuth touchdown. I'm like, what? Herbie.
I didn't think he was going to make it.
You put the Malokes on your hometown team. They won anyway. But.
I got you. But I didn't think he was going to make it, Freiermuth.
You didn't think so?
Well, I thought at some point he was going to, blow a tire out or something, I mean, he was moving faster than he has in a long time.
Yeah.
But it looked like he started to get trudged down in the mud a little bit on the way, and there was no mud to be seen. But I'm just saying, it looked like his tires were getting a little low.
He has not been part of the offense much. That division is totally open. And if Flacco gives them any semblance of what he gave them last night, he's not going to rip off 340 and 3 tutties every game. But if he gives them some semblance of what they had last night until Burrow gets back with the weapons they have here, that defense still stinks. I'm sorry. And I know Hendrickson was out yesterday. And DJ Turner's had a good year. That pick he had at the end of the half was awesome. It was one of the best picks you'll see.
It's a beauty.
One of the 2 picks Rodgers threw, and it's hard to even put that on the quarterback. I mean, that was just an incredible play by DJ Turner at the end of the half. But that defense mostly still stinks. It does. So, but are they in it because that division's not that good? Yes. Because Flacco's going to give them, I think, everything they thought Browning was going to give them, but wasn't. And it'll make a much more interesting matchup when the Bears go there in a few weeks. All right, more of your Bears calls coming up at 312-332-ESPN. Ah, yes. This is another classic. We are the first for Christmas music again. We're putting you in the holiday spirit because that's what we do.
That's what we do,
Who doesn't love Christmas music?
It's about to turn the weather a little bit for the weekend, too. So
it is.
Get you in the mood. Get that fall sweater out. Get that turtleneck out.
Sweater weather.
That's what you're getting. Put the shorts away. Start getting those corduroys out, kids, and slacks.
Come November 1st, Yerk, I mean, I rock the Christmas music constantly.
I love
surprised. I love Christmas music. I love Christmas time.
Light. You like artificial light and Christmas music.
Artificial light.
Yeah, sunlight. When it starts getting dark out there, you like sunlight.
I do like sunlight.
Because that's my point. When it's dark and dreary out there, you got the artificial light shining upon you.
Oh, you mean like that little, I don't use that thing much.
Sun lamp. Sun lamp.
Yeah,
a little something to get your mood in the right area.
I bought one a few years ago. I saw, something on Instagram. Or I was listening to a Huberman podcast. And he's
Spike Huberman?
No, Andrew Huberman.
Okay.
And I think he was pimping some, get this light for the winter if you live in the northern climates. Because, his whole thing is you got to get up in the morning and you got to get 15 minutes of direct sunlight on your eyes. Yep. No sunglasses.
Straight staring to the sun.
No, that's not what he means, Yurko.
Whoa.
That's not what he means.
It's a beautiful ball of fire.
You need to go outside. If it's a cloudy day, you need to spend like an extra 5 to 10 minutes. If the sun is up already and it's not a cloudy day, you need 15 minutes of sun on your eyes. Apparently, Huberman said, who knows? He could be talking nonsense, but he claims.
He could be, Carm.
But he's an ophthalmologist. I mean, he claims.
Well, listen, I've got a positive attitude too, but what does that matter?
Optimist.
I mean, what the hell's going on?
He claims it's the best thing for your health, mental health, physical health. You need sunlight on your eyes. So Yurko's right. I bought one of those lamps.
You did. I told you.
And I sit there in the morning. I put the lamp on. I'm trying to get the sun in my eyes.
I knew what you were doing. You almost tried to deny you didn't do that.
I did. I'm gonna bust that thing out again this year.
You need to.
I didn't use it last year.
You were in a better mood last year.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
When your cat's mean, when your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise the glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. October is here, and we are smoking hot again. 5-1 on Saturday in college football. UFC wins, soccer wins. Everybody is making money. If you're not winning, you are not signed up at FatJackSports.com. Basketball season is here, and we are ready to make money this week. Go to FatJackSports.com for less than $100 a week. Get all the plays through the Super Bowl, or save money with those longer packages and add hoops now. FatJackSports.com to win today.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop, available at all locations.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education, with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
This may be a top 5 for me.
Mariah Carey?
Whew, this one's good.
Yeah, you like this one.
Oh, man. Her voice. Every year, your friends Carmen and Jurko are the first to play you Christmas music.
That's what we do, guys.
That's what we do. All we do is win, win, win. Wait, hold on. Let it breathe for a second. I wish I could get that. Oh, great. She's great. Carmen and Jurko, our video stream all week brought to you by Chevy. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. During Truck Month, get 2.9% APR on all 26 Silverado 1500 S's. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. That's ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Bears and the good kid. He drives the Silverado. He loves it. He looks badass in it. It's a great-looking truck.
You got that right.
Have you seen what she does every year?
No.
Like every year she comes up with a different way on like social media to announce her presence during the holidays. Yeah. So like on October 1st, like October 1st is like the official start of.
She beat us to it.
Of like the fall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like everybody's like the thing on social media is like Me on September 31st or the end of September versus September 30th versus October 1st, right? So like everybody's putting on their costume and then they'll hear like that high note of Mariah Carey and she's like de-thawing, you know?
Oh, I like that.
Like,
yeah.
So she's like
thawing out for the winter.
She's like thawing out for the winter. Like you'll hear that high note and like you'll do like the jump scare.
Yes.
So she she's there.
Yeah.
Or she's like creeping around the corner. So
That's funny.
And then as soon as you get to the end of October 31st, November 1st is when she
That's
appeared.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Then she's out. Then she's fully out for
She's
November
like
1st.
the queen of Christmas.
It's her season. Mariah Carey, right? Bing Crosby. Think of like some of the legends that.
Oh yeah.
Johnny Mathis.
Who doesn't love
right?
Bing?
What? Who was? Why am I blanking, Yerk,
On who?
Come on, Carmen. Gomer Pyle. What's his name? Why am I blanking on?
Gomer Pyle.
Come on.
Neighbors.
Yeah, Jim Neighbors.
Jim Neighbors.
They've kind of. I mean, that's who you think of, right?
Yeah.
The legendary Christmas performances.
Ooh, you bet. Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Love it.
Christmas time. Let's say hi to Kevin and Morris. What's going on, Kev?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Love the show.
You got it. Thank you.
I want to run something by you, and then I have a request for a song.
Okay.
The thing I wanted to run by you, with the recent success of like Daniel Jones, Sam Darnold, and Baker Mayfield, do you think there's going to be a shift in thinking from teams that instead of letting people sit, they may start them sooner and give them a longer leash? Because all of these quarterbacks were kind of thrown in and never really given a chance to grow, but now you see them thriving on new teams.
Yeah.
And my request is you got to play Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree, because it reminds me of when Kevin McAllister is trying to trick the robbers that he's having a party and he has the Michael Jordan sign on the train.
Oh, yeah.
Just going around. So thanks for taking my call, guys.
Thanks, Kevin. We'll answer that question, too, and put it down. Potsy will play that for you. Yeah, we all had that cardboard cutout of Michael at the time. You know, circa, I was in high school when Home Alone came out. We all had that in our rooms, the Michael cardboard cutout, the life-size one. It's great. The quarterback thing that he brought up, I mean, we're seeing it more and more. Will teams change the way they approach their young quarterbacks? Here's what makes it hard. It's something that Yerk said for years when you're evaluating Mitch Trubisky or Justin Fields or even Caleb Williams now. By the time, for these first rounders anyway, by the time you get to that point where you have to pick up the option, that's where teams sometimes find themselves in a trick bag. Because the option's expensive, and then if they're still not sure, what do they do the year after that? Are they going to franchise them? And the franchise, what's the franchise tag in quarterbacks now? $30 million? It's got to be getting close. Is it more than that?
Yeah, more than that. So transitions top 10, the franchise top 5.
So you know where it becomes easy for teams? When they buy low on guys. When they buy low on Sam Darnold. When they buy low on Baker Mayfield.
Sure. Fourth team.
Exactly.
Fourth team for Baker Mayfield. So here's the thing. And you hear it, Caleb. I don't judge him on a week-to-week basis. I mean, naturally you're going to look at, did he play well? Didn't he play well? I want to see what he looks like at the end of the year compared to what he looked like at the beginning of the year. And then I still don't have any decisions to make. He's going to be my quarterback next year. The fifth-year option is still a whole lot less expensive, okay, than if you had to sign him to a contract. So for me, unless the guy absolutely stinks, the fifth-year option is going to be automatic after year 3.
Now, it wasn't for Justin and Mitch.
Well, because you know. But you know.
You knew they stunk.
You knew they stunk. And you waited your 3 years to make the decision that they stunk.
Yeah.
You did. And then you did Justin Fields a solid by getting rid of him.
Getting rid of him.
And then he found himself, he's been much more successful contractually than Trubisky was.
Has he been yet?
Oh, yeah. Well, he's getting paid, what, $20 million out there this year?
Probably. He's
with the New York Jets?
It's so bad.
He's got like a 2-year, $40 million deal?
It's so bad.
So he's got himself a nice little deal out there. But the game that he played last week.
Oh, it was awful. He's terrible.
I haven't seen a lot of those guys. I haven't seen a lot of those games in my.
It's just terrible.
In my life, I haven't seen.
Yeah, you're right. He got a 2-year, $40 million deal.
See,
boy, it's just brutal.
And I think that's more than Trubisky made after he's left, even though it's been more years. Because Trubisky was making $5 million a year up in Buffalo.
Right. Yeah, you're probably right.
And nobody's clamoring to get Mitch Trubisky. What happens is you run out of chairs to sit on during musical chairs. And one of them that's left is Mitch Trubisky, and you're like, dang it, I got to sit here in this chair, and he's got to be my backup quarterback.
Do you remember there were like sections of the fan base that were going to revolt because the Bears were getting rid of Justin Fields? Like, he's so bad. It's unbelievable.
I always thought as a running quarterback, you were always going to have some sort of viable product. But as a thrower, it was going to be difficult. And, if you could be patient enough to let him develop over the course of time, maybe at some point he was going to get it. But the longer that goes on, and the less he doesn't get it, then my theory, because I would have kept him, and I would have strengthened and shored up the other portions of the team that were obvious. There were obvious holes, so I would have kept him. But I'm being proven over the course of time that I probably would have been wrong.
Yeah,
so,
he's pretty bad.
And that's fine. But I'm not one that sticks his head in the sand and simply says Justin Fields was fantastic, and there's no way in the world you can ever get rid of him.
He's 14-35, you guys.
Yeah.
His teams have never won a game when the other team gets to, what's the stat? When the other team gets to 22 points, he's never won a game. Ever. Yeah. He's played 55 games in the NFL. That's impossible. He has never won a game when the other team has gotten to 22 points. I mean, it's so bad.
It's crazy.
Like in quarter like this, can guys develop later? Sure. We see it. We've seen it with Baker. We've seen it with Sam Darnold. I mean, those are the two best examples by far.
Right.
Will we see more of that? Maybe. Sometimes it just takes like the guy to get with the right coach. And I think those two guys are prime examples. You saw it a little bit with Geno for a while. With Geno Smith when he kind of revived his career there for a little bit. I mean, that really took a long time for a guy like Geno. And I still think there's kind of a ceiling on what Geno's going to give you. And I think there was in Seattle. But if you get with the right coach, it can help. So the good news for the Bears is they still have enough time to sit here and evaluate Caleb and develop him. And Caleb is developing. We're seeing growth.
I mean, you're going to have analysis on Caleb for every game over the course of the season. But if he has a game that's not as good as one would hope, well, you can't draw any conclusions, is I think the point I'm making.
Yeah.
I just want to see improvement from what we saw at the beginning of the year to the end of the year.
Yeah.
I want him, the coach, to have a wonderful understanding of each other. I want them to be able to speak the same language and go out there and understand how they're going to attack the opponent.
Yeah.
That's all I want. And then after year 3, I take a look. But the odds are right now,
I think it's trending.
I feel like I'm picking up year 5 on Caleb Williams, and that's not even going to be an issue. And now I've got 4 years to develop him into a stud.
Let's see how these next.
Along with Ben Johnson.
Let's see how the rest of the season goes. I think it's trending in that direction because I think there's some real growth that's happening. 312-332-3776. Yurko's Keys coming up. We have Todd Furman live in Vegas at 11, and we got Christmas music all morning just for your delight. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Jeff Joniak inviting you to join us Sunday for Bears and Saints, live from Soldier Field.
The Chicago!
Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKean, we bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Saints on the lakefront. Kickoff Sunday at noon. I'm the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, if you're looking for the best live music in Chicagoland, you know it's Joe's Live in Rosemont. That's the place to be. Randall King, November 1st. Priscilla Block, December 5th. 2 huge shows you don't want to miss, and many more throughout the fall and winter. Get your tickets now at joesliverosemont.com, but don't wait, they're going fast. That's joesliverosemont.com.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now, during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Save big money at Menards and stock up on your favorite Procter & Gamble products. We carry quality products from brands you can trust, like Dawn, Tide, Bounty, and more. Right now, get a $10 instant savings on a single qualifying purchase of $40 or more on Procter & Gamble products. Now through October 19th, head to Menards to get a great deal on qualifying Procter & Gamble products. Plus, view the weekly flyer for other great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000.
Another good one. Jackson 5 action. We've done it again, the first for Christmas music. Hope everyone's having a great Friday. Week 7 in the NFL has arrived. Bengals win last night, 33-31, on a late field goal. Back and forth. What a game. The two old guys did it, man. They done did it, Yerk. 342 passing for Flacco, 3 tutties, 249 for Rodgers, 4 tutties, 7 touchdowns for the old guys. 2 picks for Rodgers. 1 really not on him at all. It was just a great play by DJ Turner at the end of the half. Kind of taking the ball away from DK Metcalf, who's a fantastic play. Bears are looking for their first win against the Saints since, if you can believe it, December of 2008.
Oh, boy.
They have lost 8 straight to the Saints, including a game a couple of years ago in New Orleans, including the COVID playoff loss in New Orleans back in 2020. Let's see. Who's been waiting patiently here? Let's go to our buddy Chase on the south side. He wants to talk Bears. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good,
Happy
man.
Friday.
Good. Happy Friday.
Hey, before I get to my point, can I get a song request?
Yes, please. So far we got Keith said he wants Rocking Around the Christmas Tree, right? All right, mark it down, Potsy.
Yeah.
And Chase, what do you want?
Boys to Men, Let It Snow.
Boys to Men, Let It Snow. Okay.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Love me some Boys to Men, man, when I was in high school. Holy cow. Boys to Men, Let It Snow.
Yurko, you like Boys to Men?
Who?
You. Do you like Boys to Men, he said.
I like the Men to Boys.
All right.
Yeah.
That is weird. That's just weird.
That's a different group.
This is weird. All right, Chase, go ahead.
I got 2 points. Okay, I got 2 points.
It's the Benjamin Button group.
All right. Go ahead,
That's what they call themselves.
Hey, Yurko, I got to ask you something, okay? When Fire Moose got that ball, the first thing come to your mind is, why didn't he? I would have sat down, wait some, not let Cincinnati more time, because obviously both defenses couldn't stop a nosebleed.
Yeah, but Chase, let me stop real quick. There were like 2.5 minutes left still at that point, weren't there?
No, I know that, but I was just thinking to myself, I felt like they scored too quick because I knew once they scored that they were going to lose because I knew that there was no chance that the Steelers were going to stop them.
Well, Higgins really played it smart. Yes, and I don't know that Freiermuth was in the same position, but T. Higgins definitely played it smart.
Yeah, but let me make my.
Plus, they needed a touchdown, not a field goal.
That's true. They needed a tutty. That's right. Yeah,
they needed a touchdown. They're down by 6.
Yes. Yep.
30-24.
Let me make my Caleb point though, real quick. So I spoke with Abdalla and Shea yesterday, and I told them, one of the things that I'm encouraged about with Caleb is the fact that, and Carmen, you've alluded to the two about he's not taking as many sacks, and nobody's talking about it either. He's not making the turnovers. He's not throwing a lot of picks. You know what I mean? And that's a very important thing as a quarterback is taking care of football. Not fumbling the ball, not throwing interceptions at critical moments. So I would say that to me is a very encouraging thing. And if he continues that route, I like where he's going. Now, the one thing that does worry me, that's a little alarming, is his accuracy. That's the one thing that he got to clean up. Other than that, I'm encouraged as far as his development, and mainly it's because he's taking care of the football. So I believe you guys couldn't.
Yeah. No, I think you're right about that, Chase. I think that's the biggest area of growth that we've seen. I know he sometimes gets criticized maybe for not taking enough chances. Maybe that was more the case last year and why the interception numbers were down. There's also probably a little something to some of the inaccuracy that we've seen down the field that has led to, quite frankly, his guys don't have a chance and the opponent doesn't have a chance. But I like the lower interception rate. I really like what he's done to cut the sack rate in half. He's literally on pace to cut it in half. And that's where you got to live. And he's not making mistakes. He's not taking sacks. He's not getting them behind the sticks as much. And he's not just ejecting the pocket as much, which I think is where the great signs of growth are. He's playing a little bit more on time. He's seeing things a little bit better. And he's resetting the pocket a little bit more before he does tuck and run. And I think that's important. Kurt Warner was on the station yesterday. He was on Rich Eisen's show. They're over in London for another London game, Jags and Rams Sunday.
Sure, yeah.
He was talking about what he's seen out of Caleb and Ben Johnson in this offense and the growth. We'll play that for you coming up next. Yurko's Keys at 10:15, plus more your Bears calls for Week 7, Bears and Saints. How do you feel about this one, Bears fans? 312-332-ESPN. We're back in 2 minutes.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
October means fall allergies are in full swing. Congestion, itchy eyes, sinus pressure. Don't let it slow you down. Sinus and Snoring MD specializes in sinus, allergy, and snoring care, all done in-office by experienced providers who treat you like family. With locations throughout Chicagoland and into Wisconsin, relief is closer than you think. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com to schedule. Trust me, you want to take care of this now. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go!
Hey, Waddle, you ready for another Football Friday? Because I'm fired up.
Born ready. Ice-cold beer, football, and the perfect way to get the weekend started early with your buddies.
We're live today from 3 to 6:30 at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. We love this place. We're getting hyped for the big matchup against New Orleans on the lakefront.
Eats, drinks, scenic views, and all the football chatter you can handle. The ultimate Friday kickoff.
Come start the weekend the right way.
It's Football Friday live at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. Please enjoy responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, chingity ching. It's Dominic.
One of the classics here. I'll never forget the first time I played this for Silvy like 20 years ago. He'd never heard Dominic the Donkey. The Lou Monte Classic. He said, Dominic the Donkey. You know, he said, we celebrated Hanukkah in my house. I never heard of this.
This one's big in Elmwood Park.
Huge in Elmwood Park.
Yeah.
And in Melrose Park and in Berwyn.
Same area. Yeah, Skip Saviano leads a rendition of this.
Hands down,
the circle.
The most requested song in the last hour.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Dominic the Donkey?
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Italy. Hey, jiggity jing. It's Dominic the Donkey. Jiggity jing. The Italian Christmas donkey. La, 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 la. Every Italian boy and girl knows Dominic the Donkey's coming here.
Yeah.
The reindeer cannot climb the hills of Italy.
I am sure.
Great.
In Croatia,
On top of Dominic's head.
In Croatia, it's called Petar the Pulac.
No, it's not. Is it really? Somebody sing that song.
Petar the Pulac.
That's awesome.
What rhymes with Pulac?
I love how this is the most requested song.
I don't want to say the word because in Croatian it rhymes with it and doesn't mean anything good.
Be careful. We are taking requests. It's Christmas music day on the Carmen and Jurko show. We're always the first every year.
Not surprised.
We beat every other station.
I mean, we bring
the light
joy
won't be
to
playing
the city.
Are they still the light, by the way? What are they? I lost track. Are they still the light?
Who knows what they are anymore?
They won't be playing Christmas music for like 2.5, 3 weeks. We smoked them this year.
You know, if
Might be a new record, October 17th.
If you're not owned by GKB, what are you really doing? You know what
That's
I'm
what
saying?
I always say.
I mean, just imagine the companies out there just throw their employees under the bus. We don't have that here.
I wouldn't mind making
We don't have that here, guys.
I wouldn't mind making it a company-wide tradition. You know, Danny Zetterman, who's our boss, is also the content director for all of GKB.
Should have an international day of Christmas music.
I think Danny should go to each market and say, if you guys are smart, you'd play Christmas music in October.
I mean, right now, I can see
the ratings bonanza.
Oh, it's unbelievable, guys.
Adam keeps answering phone calls from people wanting Christmas requests. We're here for you today.
Yeah.
Waddle and Silvy are out and about, so you can go press the flesh with the fellas.
Sure.
I love that expression.
Where are they at?
They are at that's an old Mac expression that I always loved. Press the flesh.
Yeah.
They are at Twin Peaks, Algonquin. So the newer Twin Peaks.
Yeah, up in Algonquin.
Yes. So if you're up north and you want to go hang with the guys today on a Football Friday, on a Dr. Pepper Football Friday and a Bears Friday, go see the boys 3 to 6:30 in Algonquin. Rich Eisen's up at noon, then Bleck and Abdalla are with you. It's going to be Abdalla and Shea again today, and then Waddle and Silvy to get you home, and then a two-pack on this Friday. Yes, there's football, and there's Miami versus Louisville tonight.
Are you talking about Shakur? You said a two-pack.
A two-pack. There's a double header of baseball. When Waddle and Silvy are over, they will take you to Blue Jays Mariners Game 5, a pivotal Game 5 in Seattle tonight. Can the Mariners actually win a home game? Can somebody at home win in that series?
Somebody.
And then after that game, you will get Brewers and Dodgers in progress from L.A., and the Dodgers go for the sweep.
They go for the sweep?
Tonight with Shohei on the bump. Talk a little bit more maybe on the series a little bit later in the show. Right now I want to play for you something that Kurt Warner said yesterday, Yerk. This is Kurt joining his partner in crime when they do the play-by-play together for a lot of the international games on NFL Network, and that'll be the case again for Jaguars and Rams this weekend. This is Kurt Warner on Rich Eisen's show yesterday, talking about Ben, Caleb, the Bears, and the growth he's seeing. Take a listen.
They're getting better. Okay. And Caleb, I think, is taking small steps every single week. But, I came away from that game going, this looks like a real NFL offense.
Okay.
Right? It's coming together. They're making plays down the field, and Caleb's playing on time and trying to go through his progressions. They're running the football well now. They're using all of their weapons in different ways that I really like what they're doing, and I like the strides that Caleb has made. Not there yet. Isn't a finished product. Shouldn't expect him to be. But every week, there's a little bit more excitement about what it looks like, because that's such a big part of it, is that you can have success and your numbers can be good, but there's times where you're just like, man, it doesn't look right. They're getting fortunate here and there. It looks like they're putting together an offense, and it looks like Caleb's getting more comfortable. So I'm excited about where we are, because we're only 6 weeks into this experience, and I think it looks pretty good.
How is it different from weeks 1 and 2? Obviously, their first 2 games they were 0-2, and they're 3-0 in their last 3. But I think it's comfort level with both sides, and I don't think it's just about Caleb, although he's getting more comfortable. I thought he played fast early on. I thought Ben Johnson played it a little more close to the vest early on, that he was trying to simplify some of the play calls and give, Caleb like a 2-man read instead of opening up the field. And I didn't think he called great games. There wasn't a lot of guys that were just open, which is what Ben Johnson's kind of known for, is creating some easy opportunities for his quarterback. And I think as he's gotten more comfortable with Caleb, as Caleb's gotten more comfortable in the offense, they've opened it up, they've spread it out, and they've allowed for some of those opportunities. And that, to me, is what's making it look different. And, it's been better by both of those guys.
Great to hear Kurt Warner have that kind of analysis on what's getting better, that it looks like a real offense. They're building a real offense. I think the Bears have a real head coach. I do. I've wanted this to happen for some time.
Somebody who's competent offensively.
Somebody who's competent offensively. That
That's what you were
understands
looking
what
for.
it takes. That understands how to disguise things, how to be multiple, how to be dangerous, how to do things different, how to do things to set up something later. It's like the perfect example is the touchdown play to DeAndre Swift. Did that require some, what would you say on Washington's part that was, just poor play on Washington's part, poor tackling? Sure. To spring a 50, there was going to be a big gain regardless, but to spring a 55-yard touchdown took a little bit of 2 Washington defenders kind of falling asleep. But that doesn't mean it wasn't good, because it was. The design was good. They did something earlier in the game that set that up.
Right.
And even if they didn't get the 55-yard touchdown, if Marshawn Lattimore's a little bit more buttoned up, who else was in coverage there? I'm trying to think of the linebacker. I can't remember right now. If they did their job a little bit better, it's probably not a 55-yard touchdown. But you know what it was? A big gain and a first down.
Period. Yeah.
And those are the things that are encouraging.
I don't apologize offensively for a team screwing up.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm with you.
I don't apologize for them being out of position.
Yeah.
I don't apologize for them being poor tacklers or taking bad angles. Too bad.
Yeah.
What you need to do, and what you sometimes don't do when you're a bad football team, is you don't capitalize on that. You get to the sideline, you lose your balance, and you step out of bounds.
Right.
You got a clear way to the end zone, and you find a way to step out of bounds, okay? Bad teams end up doing things like that.
Yeah.
Good teams make the catch, they turn, accelerate, give a little hip, give a little something, give the leg, and then take it back, and then they're gone. So that's the way that works. Take advantage of the mistakes that the other team makes.
Yeah, that's what they did. You're right.
Yep.
So it's good to hear that kind of analysis from someone with Kurt Warner's eye, that he's just seeing things that look like a real offense. And I think we're all seeing it now, the growth and development of this offense and of the quarterback, which is the most important thing. 312-332-ESPN. Andy's in Bloomingdale on ESPN 1000. What's up, Andy?
Good morning. First, I want to say I'm an old guy. I want a song from Burl Ives, Holly Jolly Christmas.
Hey, let's go. Burl Ives. Nothing wrong with Big Daddy.
Eastern Illinois grad, by the way.
Yeah, that's right. Holly Jolly Christmas. But
Ives.
Justin, you better be putting all these down. You got a lot of requests here. All right, Burl Ives.
Okay, getting on to the Bears. I'm excited about the offensive line. They're actually pushing people backwards and making holes. And the fact of, when they do throw the ball out, they're throwing it wide instead of just running into a block of guys. I think our offensive line is going to be exciting if they keep on pushing off and making holes for our runners, whoever it is.
They had a great game the other day, Andy. And Andy, thank you for the phone call. They had a great game. Whoop, dropped my pen. Hold on. Sorry about that.
Yeah, pick that up.
I'm going to read something, too, since Andy brought up the O-line. They had a great game the other day.
Yes, they
It was
did.
one of the best games I've seen Darnell Wright play. kind of hinted at this yesterday, Yerk, when we had Jason McKee on. You tell us. He's got an elbow injury, and it's a serious one. It's a good thing he's not a pitcher or a quarterback because he'd be done for the year. He tore his UCL, and I'm sure that's painful and limits him. Now, they put the brace on. I wanted to ask you this. I'm like Chase on the south side. Yurko, let me ask you this. The adrenaline of playing on Monday night, getting back on the field, first time out there with the injury, like, I could see how that would sometimes carry a player through it. How much more challenging could it potentially be for him as he has to deal with this week in and week out now for, it's only mid-October. We got a long way to go. And that injury won't get better.
You see the fact that it's been stabilized, right?
Yeah.
With that brace that he has on, custom fit, perfect for where he's at. If you can't work the arm, then ultimately over the next 2-3 months, his strength is going to start to dissipate a little bit. That's what you concern yourself with. What can he or can he not do when it comes to maintaining his strength in the weight room?
To lift and get that right arm strong?
That's the question. I mean, he's not going to be able to power clean. Can he bench?
Right.
These are questions you're asking yourself.
What
can he do and what can't he do once he gets in the weight room?
What's the more important hand for the right tackle for the punch, right or left? I would think
it's usually the left hand.
It's usually the left hand. Okay.
The inside hand is the one that you're going to have to post.
So that's actually a good thing, right?
The outside hand you can corral with. I mean, you'd like to be able to punch with it too, and he may be able to punch up to a certain point.
Okay.
I'm sure it limits his range of motion and doesn't allow him to lock out. Only because when it's straight is when you kind of put the most stress on your elbow.
Right.
And when you got a little bit of flexion in there, you don't put a ton of stress.
The brace might not even allow him to maybe,
right?
Is that what you're saying? Yeah. So
it'll probably limit him 10 degrees shy.
But that inside hand is the more important one.
For me it is, right tackle. I always think the inside hand is more. It's same thing with right tackle, the inside hand is more.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. We got a minute? Yeah, we can take one more here. Let's go. We got guys wanting to pimp parlays. Mike in Tennessee wants to talk about Flacco. He's been waiting for a while. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, before I get to my hot take, I just want to say, Fire Up Friday. We're going to go to New Orleans. They've already had a statement win against the Giants, and they're a bad team. It's time for our statement win. Dennis Allen's going to get the defense fired up, go back home, get a big victory, and the offense is going to light it up. I'm ready for Caleb.
Okay.
Right, here's my hot take. Here's my hot take. So Joe Flacco started with the Ravens, took them to the playoffs, won a Super Bowl, many playoff appearances. He went to take them to the Browns. And this is the year that he got the comeback player of the year. Took them to the playoffs, lost in the first round to the Texans. He's going to take the Bengals to playoffs this year, and that's going to inspire the Steelers to sign him next year. He'll be the first quarterback to play for all four division teams and take them to the playoffs.
That's great. I like that, Mike. That actually might happen with this guy. He's the new Vinny Testaverde. I mean, he's better, but like he's 40. He's just gonna bounce around, help a team get to the postseason. Look, Burrow's coming back this year.
Yes,
especially if Flacco plays well and keeps them in the playoff chase. Like, he'll be back, so I don't see him starting a playoff game for the Bengals, but he did do it a couple of years ago for Cleveland, and I could see him being exactly what the Bengals need just to keep their head above water. When is Burrow expected back? Late November-ish, right? You got about another month.
Yes.
Where Flacco's got to try to navigate through, 4 or 5 games if he can keep them right around 500. 40 years old, man, still out there doing it.
The problem is, do they do enough winning to decide whether or not it's valuable to keep?
Well, that's what I mean. Like if they win a couple more games, they're sitting at 5. Look at that in that division, Adam. I think so. If he wins 2 or 3 games here,
you keep Hendrickson, right?
Yeah, I think you do.
You have to, right?
I would think you have to. How could you not? I mean, and he missed last night. They'll have they have 2 more games before the deadline, right? They'll have next week and the week after before the deadline. One of those games against the Bears, like if they split those, they'll be sitting at 4. What would that make them? That would make them 4 and what's their record right now? That would make them 4 and 5. Do I have that right? If they split, what are they? I think they're 3 and 4.
They're 3 and 4
make them
right
4
now.
and 5.
Yeah, they're 3 and 4.
Might be in that division. Might be good enough. Just looking at the playoff picture overall in the AFC, it might be good enough. I would think that they have to keep him. Yurko's keys are coming up. We'll take more of your thoughts as we get ready for Bears and Saints. When we had one of our callers, we had Andy talking about the O-line. We said that was the best the O-line had played. Yurko just told you about Darnell Wright and how he's going to have to navigate the rest of the year through that injury. PFF moved the Bears up to 16th in the O-line rankings, 7 spots up going into week 7. And they said that Tooney was their best player, and their grades certainly indicate that. Didn't allow a single pressure in week 6. His 87.9 PFF pass blocking grade led all guards for week 6. I also thought Darnell Wright played maybe the best game I've seen him play in a Bears uniform. It was certainly one of them. So it's nice to see the Bears moving on up with this new combination of Benedette, Tooney, Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, and Darnell Wright. 312-332 ESPN. Christmas music all morning with Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
4 years of Whiskey U. We started in October of 2021. We weren't sure what to expect, but you guys have enjoyed it. We keep doing it. 4 years. And to celebrate, we deserve a proper toast, and we're going to be doing that with Templeton Rye Whiskey, a true Whiskey U Hall of Famer, at Foxtel on the Lake in Des Plaines, and I've heard nothing but spectacular things about this place. Every time I mention it, somebody else hits us up on social, or somebody at the office goes, "Oh, I've been there. It's awesome." So that's where we're going to be next Wednesday night, 6:30 to 8:30, Foxtel on the Lake with Whiskey U and Templeton Rye. Raise a glass, not a textbook. Celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey U. We'll see you next Wednesday. Please drink responsibly.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month. Plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. October is here, and we are smoking hot again. 5-1 on Saturday in college football. UFC wins, soccer wins. Everybody is making money. If you're not winning, you are not signed up at FatJackSports.com. Basketball season is here, and we are ready to make money this week. Go to FatJackSports.com. For less than $100 a week, get all the plays through the Super Bowl, or save money with those longer packages and add hoops now. FatJackSports.com to win today.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
See, this one was requested. Does make me think of Home Alone. I mean, it's a great song. Makes me think of Home Alone, though, all the time. Young Macaulay Culkin, Kevin McAllister. Brenda Lee, who is this here?
No idea, Carl. No idea.
It's a good one, man.
I don't know who Brenda Lee is. Is that Bruce Lee's sister?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm wrong. What about
I'm
Keith
pretty
Lee?
sure it's Brenda Lee.
Is this Keith Lee's sister? Out of Memphis. You remember Keith Lee? How about Bill Spaceman Lee?
Yeah, that's right. It's Brenda. Bill Spaceman Lee. That's a good one. It is. It's Brenda Lee. That's what I thought. Old school, rocking around the Christmas tree. This just gets you in the mood.
How about Lee Greenwood?
All the Lees,
Give me
Jurko.
all the
What about
Lees.
Lee Majors?
My top 5 Lees of all time.
Let's do our top 5
How about
Lees.
Lee Elia?
Lee Elia is a great one. Rest in peace, Lee Elia.
All the great Lees.
I don't care what Black and Abdallah say.
What about Robert Ely?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't care what Black and Abdallah say. The greatest rant ever. I'm sorry, it's the greatest rant ever.
It is. Lee Elia, yeah.
He spends 5 minutes eviscerating the fan base.
He was on a roll.
You'd be fired on the spot today. The entire planet would erupt.
Right. Yeah.
He spent 5 minutes eviscerating
Lambasting.
with some of the best language.
All the
some of the
unemployed
most
Cub fans.
creative language ever. Calling the Cub fans unemployed maniacs.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It is the greatest
Magical.
rant ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
And at the time, wonderfully appropriate. At the time.
He's telling the fans in the stands that they're unemployed losers.
Yes.
With some of the best, most colorful. He was weaving a beautiful tapestry of profanity.
My heavens.
It's the greatest.
Yeah.
I don't understand how anybody can listen to that and be like, oh, it's stupid. It's not a good rant. It's the greatest rant ever.
He weaved with words the basket that Moses went down the Nile with.
That's right.
You bet your sweet.
Absolute greatest rant ever.
All right.
Rest in peace, Lee Elia. All right, Jurko, let's do your keys to the game. Bears, Saints, Week 7. Bears are a 4.5-point favorite.
Yeah,
against a team they have not beaten since 2008. Jurko, I ask you, what are the keys to the game?
Carmen, I'm glad you asked. Chicago Bears noon, Soldier Field take on the New Orleans Saints of New Orleans as they come
New Orleans
in.
Saints of New Orleans.
Trying to make something happen. They're 1-5. Is that what they are, Carm?
They're 1-5.
1-5, but a dangerous squad nonetheless. Key number 1. I know you didn't notice this, Carm, but there's a little bit perimeter running this week for the Chicago Bears,
noticed.
and I want to see that continue.
Yeah.
Anytime you get the defensive line thinking about moving laterally as opposed to moving forward, I believe it gives your boys and the lads a little bit of an advantage. So I want to see the Bears continue that little toss play. Even though when Darnell Wright gets out there, they said they run better outside the tackles. They actually ran inside the tackle on a handful of those plays. So is that inside running or is that outside running?
I still think that's outside zone.
That's a question you should ask yourself to find out exactly how they went and they called that during the thing. Key number 2. Jervon Dexter had himself a game last week. Played a little bit better, got a sack and a half. That's what we're looking for. This is a team that's dearth of sacks, but they found a way to get a little bit of pressure. What I'm asking for on the pass rush is maximum efficiency. When we have our hands on the quarterback, let's bring the quarterback down.
Yes.
And if you're not strong enough to bring him down, concentrate on the football. Guess what will happen? The quarterback's going to go down himself because he doesn't want to lose the football. So, I want wonderful efficiency out of the defensive unit when it comes to rushing the quarterback. Once we get our hands on him, let's get him to terra firma. Let's get him to the earth, please. That's what I'm looking for.
Very
all right?
good. Very good.
Key number 3. Jake Orville Moody, the kicker who was 4 for 5 last week. Orville Moody, my guy.
Is he kicking? Do we know? I mean, Santos still
kicking.
hasn't.
Yeah,
kicked,
Santos
so
hasn't done anything.
this week.
Why he's still on the roster is somewhat of a mystery to me. I need Moody to continue to kick the way he kicked last week. When called upon, I want to see it going straight down the through the uprights. That's what it's all about. I need Moody to play as good as he played last week. That's what we're looking for. Key number 4.
4-pack.
This is a 4-pack of keys. This team intercepts the ball. I like to see that.
How about it?
This team does intercept the ball. And they found ways to take advantage and score points off of this. I need picks this week. I think they're ripe for the picking. I think the Rattler's going to get rattled. And there's going to be a chance for big plays to be made by the defensive backfield. So let's continue with the turnovers via the interceptions, and let's get to find a way to lead the league in interceptions. That's what I'm hoping for this team against the New Orleans Saints. And those
smoking hot
are the keys to victory for the Chicago Bears.
I like that first one too. A nice little deep dive into the running game and what they did well.
That's what I do, Carm.
You know they have as many interceptions as sacks.
Yeah.
They have 8 sacks, 8 interceptions.
And that's difficult.
Yeah, they're second in the league in INTs right now. Tied with the Bengals, who have played 2 more games.
Let's make it happen. I mean, to make these things kind of fresh, you've got to come up with different angles on this kind of stuff.
You want to know what AI says?
I'd love to know what the Chat GPT says.
Chat GPT says.
By
go
the
ahead,
way,
Potsy. Give me the music.
Hey, by the way, the keys, Carm.
Yeah. Brought to you by
the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee.
That's where Yurko got his Chevy Silverado.
You got that Duramax motor, man. That's
Duramax.
That's
motor.
a diesel. That's a diesel, baby.
You have a diesel engine for real?
Yeah, it runs on compression, Carm. Did you know that about diesel motors?
No.
Compression.
Are you being honest? You have a diesel engine?
I mean, I put diesel gasoline in there.
Well, then that's a diesel
If I'm putting diesel gasoline, naturally, it would occur to me that I have a diesel motor.
I like when Yurko says petrol. I use it all the time.
Yeah, it's good.
People are like, you're stopping for what? I got to stop for petrol.
Petroleum.
In Europe, they call it petrol.
All right, what do we got with ChatGPT?
ChatGPT, you ready? Force the Saints to settle. This is a total Yurko.
You didn't say key number 1.
Key number 1. I mean, this is so Yurko. Force the Saints to settle for field goals, exploit their red zone inefficiency. I'm not sure Yurko would say exploit their red zone inefficiency, but what does Yurko always say? 3
sevens are better than 3.
Is better than 7 when you're on defense. 7 is better than 3 when you're on offense.
That's the principle of 7s and 3s and 3s and 7s.
The principles of 7s and 3s and 3s and 7s. Carms, I want him to hold tight in the red zone and force him to kick field goals. Key number 2, win the turnover battle. Take advantage of your strength.
These are
You've
generic.
got 8 interceptions.
These are generic.
Let's see if Jaquan Brisker can get another interception of the Rattler. Rattler, how do you say it? Rattler. Spencer.
Rattlers.
Rattle the cage and get another interception. Key number 3, protect Caleb Williams and limit the Saints' pass
Boy, these
rush.
suck.
Devon Gadshow, how do you say it? He might play.
Gadshow.
Gadshow. You got to be ready for Gadshow and Cam Jordan. And make sure that you protect Caleb Williams. Key number 4, the run game must be complementary and effective. Boy, these are really generic.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Last week's were a lot better.
Last week's were a ton better.
GP crap is what they should call it.
Yeah, these are not any good this week.
Crap
These are
GPT.
really ChatGPT. You really let me down on this one. Limit explosive play. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Yurko's keys
generic.
were way better today.
Mine were phenomenal.
Way better than Chat.
Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee.
So much for AI. Good luck.
Yeah, it's crap.
Not gonna get any keys.
Is that what we're depending upon for the future? We're in trouble.
Dean downtown would like to pimp a parlay. So
Dino, thanks for waiting, my friend.
You hit something last night?
Good morning, gentlemen. Yeah, I did, but I also had a couple other things. You know, I've been on hold a couple of times, and I've been running around. I just passed Libertyville High School, where
The
I believe
Wildcats.
Black and Abdalla went, no?
That's right. Yeah, that's Black and Abdalla's alma mater. You
Oh,
know
my
it.
God. You should have seen this place, Yerk. I mean, the manicured lawn, the
I know.
beautiful building. It was unbelievable.
They
It's
they,
the home
they
of the
added like a whole new wing after we left. By the way,
course
it was
they
not. It was not like that when we went there.
It's the home of the Pop Brothers. P-O-P-P.
Okay. All right,
So,
Dino, pimp your parlay.
I got a feeling it will be a prosperous weekend for all of us. You know, if we heed the advice that's been laid upon us, you know, if you behoove the advice. Wait, it would behoove you to listen to me and Furman. I've been hot lately, fellas. Ever since I got back from Vegas, and I was actually hot before Vegas. I cooled off, I believe, because I didn't have my apps, good kid. You see, I'm nothing without the apps. I need my boots.
All right, get to this parlay. Let's go.
Me too.
We don't have all day here,
I love
Dean.
cheese sticks.
Go ahead. Come on.
All right, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I was going to say, look, I really didn't call the pimp about the parlay, but I had Jonnu Smith and the other tight end, and I needed the Steelers money line to win like $4K.
No
but I made
offense.
out a little well with the other two guys. But, hey, Fat Jack likes the Falcons this weekend. I like the Bears. Parlay it. Free Italian dinner.
Parlay it. I mean, I don't understand. He called the pimp a parlay that didn't hit. He had the two. He's bragging about two-thirds.
Hey, he had Noah Fant and Jonnu Smith. Right? Is
No,
that who
no.
he
He
had?
had Washington probably. He had Washington and Smith. They each had a touchdown.
Did he have Freiermuth and
Well, I don't know who he had, but I mean, you're pimping a parlay that didn't hit. Doesn't matter if you hit two-thirds of it. When the Steelers lost, because you had Steelers money line in your parlay, you lost.
My guy was 5 for 5 yesterday that I was with. They hit everything.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Okay, that you can call up and pimp about. but
Everybody was scoring.
when you don't hit the parlay, can't really call and pimp it. Doesn't work that way, Yerk.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Jonnu had a touchdown. Washington had a touchdown, and Freiermuth had two. How about that?
Yeah, and what about the other side?
Fant had a touchdown.
No, Fant
Chase had a
one.
touchdown, and T. Higgins had a touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, boom.
Yeah.
There's a six.
It's a good day for the tight end.
That's a six-banger right there.
Good. If you had the tight end, that's a four-banger.
Trilogy, the tight end
That's
trilogy.
a tight end four-way.
Yeah.
That sounds.
Ooh,
I don't know what that sounds like, but
you got to pay double for that.
yeah, usually. But you would have had a nice, prosperous night. I don't know if anybody had the tight end four-way. Again, maybe you were doing something else in your free time last night. We have coming up next the Brunch Rush. Remember, it's a Bears Dr. Pepper Friday. Well, this is another good one. Up on the rooftop. In Chicago, football runs deep. Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a pepper thing. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Jeff Joniak inviting you to join us Sunday for Bears and Saints, live from Soldier Field.
The Chicago!
Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Saints on the lakefront. Kickoff Sunday at noon. I'm the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Jurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or are already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust, molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
What a Monday night, and the big week continues for the Bears. The focus turns to Sunday's showdown against New Orleans on the lakefront. This ESPN Chicago Big Week, presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Big color, bigger savings. It's Sherwin-Williams' biggest super sale. Get 40% off paints and stains October 17th through the 27th with prices starting at $29.39. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Never too early for Christmas music. We're always the first. There you go. Enjoy your Friday. Get some rain coming in, it looks like, tomorrow. Temperature's still hovering in a very comfortable spot, though, through the weekend, it looks like. Might be a little wet for Bears Saints. We'll see.
We're going to find out.
But I think temperature-wise, it won't be too bad. Pre with Black and Abdalla starts at 8 a.m., and then at 10, it's the network pregame with Waddle and Silvy and Dion. Joniak and Thayer and McKee on the call live at Soldier for Bears and Saints, and then the postgame show with Peggy and Yerk, and then post. So a full day Sunday. Meller and Pat the designer and J-Mac will wrap things up with you into the evening. Get you ready for Sunday night football. The big trend here lately has been the underdogs in the primetime games, right? That's a couple of weeks worth of data now, Adam, right? That's the only one I don't think that's hit in the last 3 weeks.
7-1?
Yeah, 7-1. Wow. The only one that hasn't hit here was the
Lions.
The Lions lost last week, the Chiefs. Which, by the way, maybe we could talk about it here in the Brunch Rush. Should we be making more of a big deal out of what Dan Campbell said about what the official told him? Like, we briefly touched on it the other day. And the league's, like you said it, the league's not supposed to ring down and say, no, that was a penalty.
Yeah.
Is that really what happened?
But they review all touchdowns.
They do that.
All scoring plays are reviewed.
But you said they're not supposed to chime in and say, hey, you missed a penalty. You have to throw a flag. That touchdown doesn't count. Like Campbell's insinuating that's what was told to him.
I don't think that's under their purview.
And if it's not, and that's what really happened, that's a problem.
Right.
And it just feeds the beast of they're rigged
Kansas
and
City.
It's fixed and it's
They want
Kansas
Taylor
City.
Swift at the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, does the NFL really need? I know how popular Taylor is. Don't get me wrong. I love Taylor Swift.
I wouldn't put anything past the
Really?
NFL front office and the NFL offices in New York. I don't think they need whatever.
You just wouldn't put it
I
past
just won't
them?
put it past them.
I did hear Danny Ecker the other day on his business report. You know, Danny Ecker a couple times a week does the Cranes business report here on ESPN Chicago.
Sure.
Ratings are up again. I mean, it's like hard for NFL ratings to go any higher. They keep going up. I mean,
yeah.
And I think he said, somebody can fact check me on this, and if Danny's listening, he can let us know. I think he said through 6 weeks, it's like the best rating. These are the best cumulative ratings that the league has had since like 2011, maybe, or something. It's so powerful. It's so big. It's such a monolith at this point.
Like I said, you got a game yesterday that could have been a dud, and it turned out to be one hell of a game.
I know.
And that's what you like. And there's guys that love the college game. I don't know what the college slate looks like this week.
Pretty good. The SEC slate is awesome.
There
this
you go.
Week. Awesome.
There you go.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are going to be excited for college football come Saturday.
The Big Ten slate kind of stinks, but the SEC slate is fantastic.
And then you're going to get all these NFL games. None of them look like they're barn burners this week.
Well, who knew last night would be as good, like you said? It was awesome.
But that's what you're going to have. You're going to have games coming down to the fourth quarter. With either side having a chance at victory, so that's what makes it fun.
And if you're getting into funny business here, you're only opening up yourself for more criticism and more people to believe that there's some grand conspiracy. I think that's hard to believe. I don't know that you can. I don't think it's easy to fix all these games and to have a script.
Zero penalties on a team.
Yeah, that's
zero penalties. Have 120 plays, offense and defense, and then more
there were
special
no penalties.
teams.
That's true.
More special teams. And you didn't. Not one flag. Not one block in the back. Not one contact past 5 yards. No pass interference.
Has anybody reviewed all of it to see? Did they miss an obvious one?
The tackle didn't move. I mean, come on.
He's the worst.
In Philadelphia, does it every single day. They and they're tush push.
That's true.
The guard moves before the football snap. Nothing. You get nothing out of the officials.
Zero penalties on the Chiefs. And like UTEP did some studies saying that it does seem that there's a disproportionate sort of penalty advantage,
especially
that the
for
Chiefs
the subjective
have had.
one, subjective ones. Yeah,
you're only opening yourself up for more of this criticism and more people to believe that there's a conspiracy.
And like Brady, when Patrick Mahomes complains to the official on the side, there's no flag coming. He's not reaching for his pocket. He complains, and all of a sudden, the flag goes flying in the air. Yeah.
Well.
You can ask questions.
These AI fakes are getting real too, you guys. I saw one with Collinsworth and Romo, like professing their love for Mahomes in sort of like a mockumentary. It's like
it's great.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
But shouldn't we be a little worried about that?
Why?
That anybody could. What if somebody's sort of naive, doesn't know?
It's not real. Well, if somebody's naive, then they're the idiots.
Wow. Have you guys seen? What's popular? Adam, kick us off here. But I just want to say this. Do you know what's populated? Like it has overrun my Instagram algorithm. Deep AI fake. Bob Ross. Have you guys seen all the Bob Ross fakes?
Yeah.
I am getting them.
We know he's dead.
I don't want Bob Ross.
I'm getting them constantly.
The one that I saw yesterday was Mark Cuban falling in Vegas.
I didn't see that.
Drunk, saying he's quitting Shark Tank.
That's funny. I didn't see
And
that. That's what I'm saying. Isn't that a little scary?
I showed it to my wife, and I go, "Did you see this?" And she goes, "Oh man, that's crazy."
That's
and I
what
go,
I mean. Isn't it a little?
fake.
They can make you say anything that they want. That's a little scary.
Welcome to the future.
But the Bob Ross stuff is hilarious. He's doing his paintings and he's ripping the Cowboys, or he's like, "Look at this little log cabin. I was with your mother in here." I was like, "Oh my God, these are hilarious."
If you care about it, I'll show you a video at the break. Like, no one should. This is a music rant. I will go on a podcast of some form maybe that no one will care about, but no one should ever work with Timbaland ever again.
Timbaland.
He produced a bunch of music.
I remember
with
Timbaland.
Yeah, exactly. He's basically this should be like Shea's platform, I feel like, but Abdalla's like bus stop or something. I guess I don't know.
Abdalla's, I don't know.
Remember Abdalla's Oasis?
Antenna.
Remember Abdalla's Oasis? We used to do Abdalla's Audio Oasis.
Abdalla's antenna. What has your antenna up, Adam?
My
Please.
antenna up is that Timbaland is now making music with an AI pop star.
What?
And like
What a loser.
promoting this. And yeah, for a guy that's produced artists and promoted artists, and now he is out here in a music video with an AI pop star. Kick rocks, dude.
I'm with you.
I hope that no artist ever works with you ever again.
Ever. This AI is scary. The only thing that's funny is Bob Ross doing paintings, making fun of your mom.
Dude.
That's it. Everything else I don't like. I don't like AI. Go ahead.
Anyway.
I'm not a fan of AI.
8:30 a.m. We kick off our NFL Sunday morning. Rams and Jags, both 4-2. This should be a decent game.
I think it could be. The Puka being out really makes this kind of a tough handicap, and the Rams are back to being about a 3.5-point favorite in this game. Look, they've lived in 3 wide sets. They've lived in them, and they've been pretty effective, top 10 EPA per play in the NFL out of those sets. But not having Puka might change the dynamic a little. I think it makes them a little bit easier to defend. This is a Jags secondary that has, by and large, been pretty good this year. I know they kind of got torched by Jackson Smith and Jigba last week. He's been torching everybody. They had 4 different guys. They had 4 corners take turns on Jackson Smith and Jigba, and it didn't really matter. I mean, he went for, against those corners, he had 6 catches, 10 targets for $123 and a touchdown. So he was lighting them up, but it does kind of take away, I think, one of the great strengths of this Rams offense, and against pretty good pass defense, you wonder how that plays into things. I don't think Puka's going to go. Rob Havenstein also hasn't practiced this week, their right tackle. So maybe slight lean, as long as it's over a key number, maybe slight lean Jags here. Slight without Puka.
I feel a response coming from Jacksonville after last week's loss.
And plus, the Rams aren't getting there until like tomorrow morning. Did you guys hear that?
It's crazy.
Because they played in Baltimore last week, Yerk. So they stayed on the East Coast. Yeah. They practiced at Camden Yards.
Oh.
I don't know if you saw that. It was kind of cool. They were practicing at Camden Yards.
I did not.
And I don't think they leave for London until tonight. I don't know how that affects them, but
tonight,
I kind of lean a little bit Jags as long as it's over a key here. All right, what else, Adam? Next one.
All right, we're going to skip. Crap. Eagles and Vikings.
Good one.
The Eagles on the road, a 2.5-point road favorite against the Vikings. JJ's not going to play, so it's probably going to be
official?
Not official.
It doesn't look like it,
I would say it's going to be Carson Wentz.
Carson Wentz against his old team.
Yes.
Think about that angle. Minnesota's 4-3 against the spread as a home dog under KOC. Vikings off the bye here. Eagles come off their little mini bye. Remember, last we saw them was kicking off week 6 on Thursday Night Football, and they got beat as a pretty substantial favor. They got beat outright. The teams in that spot normally bounce back, Yerk. Teams are blitzing Jalen Hurts at the highest rate in the NFL with a minimum of 65 dropbacks. Flores, of course, blitzes a lot. He's got the second highest blitz rate in the league right now.
Coming after.
Hurts, to his credit, has been respectable against the blitz. He's got a 101 quarterback rating. His turnover-worthy throw rate is pretty high against the blitz. It's the 8th highest, so it's top 10 highest turnover-worthy throw rate. But he's not awful against the blitz. He's certainly not great against it. I find this to be another particularly tricky one to kind of handicap. I like the fact that the Eagles are getting the Vikings are getting a key component back on defense. That defense is just flat out better and different when Cashman's out there. Maybe Van Ginkel gets up for this game too. If that happens come Sunday, if a 3 pops, I don't think it will. We'll ask Furman about it. If a 3 pops, I say you grab the Vikings.
I'm solidly on Philadelphia.
Okay. Even at 3, you're solid? Okay. Bounce back spot?
Yep.
Okay, next.
It's a crap game, but I only care because you're going to get wind gusts of about 40 to 45 miles an hour. Dolphins at Browns. The weather in Cleveland is going to be horrible. The total in this game is 36.5. I think it opened at like 40 or 41 and has dropped because of the wind.
We tend to see, when we talk about weather games, wind, snow, rain. Wind, I believe, affects outcomes more than any other.
Than anything else, yeah.
So it is a good note. That total's down to 37.5. Do you guys realize the Browns haven't scored more than 17 points? They haven't done it this year. They haven't done it for 11 straight games going back to last year. 11 straight games in this NFL. The Cleveland Browns have failed to score more than 17 points. They've only hit 18 in 4 of their last 23 games.
Yeah, they're bad.
Come on, man. They're
Offensively,
4-2.
they're bad.
They're 4-2 to the under this year, and with the wind and
the only way they get over that number is with a defensive touchdown.
Yeah.
That's what I believe.
The crazy thing is now you're really you're at 37.5. That's a pretty low total for today's NFL.
Yeah.
Next one, Adam.
The Colts go out west to face the Chargers. The Colts 5-1. The Chargers 4-2. The Chargers 1.5 point home favorites.
Some are calling this the precursor to the AFC Championship game.
Oh, boy. Can you imagine the Colts making a run to the AFC title game, Yurko?
I don't know who the hell they are, but some are.
They're out there?
Yeah, they're out there.
Good news for the Chargers. Quentin Johnston will be back, and Joe Alt practiced. I guess his foot was heavily taped, as you'd imagine.
Yeah.
But Joe Alt practiced. If he's back out there and he's effective, maybe slight lean Chargers here. Their defense does one thing very well, and that's stop the pass. The Chargers D leads the NFL in adjusted net yards per attempt, and they're third best in opposing quarterback rating, and we know how good the Colts have been at moving the ball. But they don't stop the run well.
Well, and what are they going to do? They're going to hand the ball to JT.
Yeah, and the Colts have been dynamic passing it and running it.
Yeah.
So,
and then if you got to commit to stopping the run, then all of a sudden you sacrifice via the pass.
I know everybody's high in the Colts, and rightfully so. They've played well. Remember, the Colts have still played the 5th easiest strength of schedule in the NFL. Chargers are about middle of the pack, but the Colts have played the 5th easiest strength of schedule. Right now, the Bears have played a top 10 most difficult strength of schedule through their first 5 games. Next one, Adam.
Finally, we'll go to Sunday night. Falcons also head out west to face the 49ers. The 49ers, a 2.5 point favorite. Another opportunity to maybe take the Falcons as a dog.
Another opportunity, and maybe not a bad one, as the 49ers continue to be somewhat of a triage unit, I guess. I don't have too particular of a feel one way or another on this one. Tough travel trip always for a team like the Falcons, but when you think about the way they've played the last couple weeks, the momentum they've got from the win last weekend, and the fact that the Dogs have done very, very well in these primetime games, maybe a little bit of a lean to the Falcons here. So it's tough to handicap the 49ers because all the injuries.
Right, and I just can't trust Atlanta.
I hear you on that.
That's my bad. I can't trust them. And where's this game at?
It's in San Fran. It's in Santa Clara.
Yeah, on the road, I can't trust them. On the grass.
On the grass.
I can't trust them on the grass.
Tell you what, Bijan Robinson's pretty good. I'll give him credit.
Pretty good player.
He is a pretty good player.
You like him?
I do. Waddle had him on his bench last week. Oof.
I'm not surprised.
I heard them say that on Waddle and Silvy.
Yeah.
I don't think you can ever put Bijan on the bench. I don't care who the opponent is. I don't think you should be doing that. I'm not. I don't play fantasy, so what do I know? But that's a tough one. Okay, Mike North has the bonus play coming up next. Todd Furman live in Vegas at 11.
To Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Black & Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black & Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black & Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Jurko. Football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick, shredded cheese, and topping stacked high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken. Spinach and mushroom in our fan-favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back.
The 5-time league champs return to the Allstate.
The Wolves open their season this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena against the Rockville Isos.
You're going to get some bad blood.
This is Wolves hockey.
It's rock'em sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
Get your tickets for Chicago Wolves home opening weekend this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. Chicago Wolves hockey. You've got to see this live.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
I don't care what the neighbors say. Christmas time is near. I don't care what anyone says.
Who is this?
This is the big guy in SNL.
This is, yeah, he did this, but this is Julian Casablancas from The Strokes.
Oh, all right, nice. Strokes, good stuff. This is like a new age Christmas song. I like it. We're first to Christmas music as always. Your friends Carmen and Jurko. You're welcome. Happy holidays. Let's get the bonus play in with our buddy Mike North. A new odds couple coming your way on the ESPN Chicago app in a couple hours. When we're done at noon, Mike and I will hop in studio and record this week's episode. Full episode for you coming up with Week 7. Bears Saints, big slate in the SEC, baseball in the LCSs. It's going to be a great show. So stick around for that, or just check out the app a little bit later, and you'll be able to get the latest episode of the Odds Couple. Let's bring in Mike for the bonus play quickly here on ESPN Chicago. He joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. Hey, Mikey, what's up, brother?
What's going on, Carm? What's going on? Good to talk to you guys. I know we're on a short leash. We got the Odds Couple coming up pretty soon here. Getting all excited, but I'll tell you what, got a couple good games. We had Atlanta last week, and they got the job done, no doubt about it. They're an up-and-coming team. Got 2 games real quick. The Denver Broncos -7 against the New York Giants. Giants feeling pretty good about themselves, but they got some injuries. Dart, a young guy going on the road, Scatterbo, you know what? Going to do his thing, but, you know, almost like a one-dimensional thing because they have some injuries at the wide receiver spot. Denver's got the best defense really in the National Football League. Bo Nix will play better at Mile High. So I'll take the Denver Broncos -7 against the New York Giants. It's a lot of wood to be given New York, but it's a road game. It's a tough road game against Sean Payton. So there's my first pick of the day. And then my second one real quick, guys. If they don't win this game, you can fire Aaron Glenn because he can't coach. I've watched him the last 2 weeks. I don't know, you know, he just can't coach. Now, you have an 0-6 team, okay, going up against a Carolina team feeling pretty good about themselves. 1-3 in a row. Bryce Young getting it done. What people don't know is Bryce Young on the road, 54%. Bryce Young, 0-3 on the road. The Jets getting 1.5. Okay? This is the truth. If they don't win this game, they should fire their coach just like they did Callahan, the other head coach that was fired last week. Because I watched Aaron Glenn last week. He decided on Justin Fields. Will they get it done? I think they can get it done. If they can't, they'll be 0-7. He's got to be out the door. So I'll take the Jets, and I'm taking Denver.
Sounds good, buddy. We'll talk to you in a little bit in the studio. Great stuff. Thanks, Mikey.
Bye.
See you, buddy. There's
Bye,
Mike
Mike.
North with the bonus plays. He's right about the Jets. The Carolina Panthers shouldn't be laying points to anybody. On the road, you're at home and you're an underdog to Carolina. My God.
Oh, boy.
The Broncos 7-3 against the spread at home the last 2 seasons. Second best mark in the NFL. And Abdalla told you yesterday, just the points per game. Really, since about the halfway point of last year. I mean, just the points per game.
It's remarkable.
Been incredible. Todd Furman will give us the best plays, and we'll talk about some of the big games, including Bears and Saints, when he joins us live in Vegas when we come back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, football fans. Hike it into Hooters to watch all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Hooters has over 14 sauces and rubs to choose from. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. Wash them down with a Big Daddy mug of Bud Light, Michelob Ultra, or Dos Equis, or a $6 legendary margarita. With 11 Chicagoland locations, there's a Hooters near you. Visit originalhooters.com to find yours today. Hooters, the original wing joint.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? You've come to the right place. It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Head to the Town Bar in Aurora, where there's always something happening. Poker nights, dart and bags leagues, live music, trivia, and so much more. Don't miss the half-price Sunday menu and grab an ice-cold Neutral while you're there. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Oh, one of your favorites, Yurk. As always, Carmen and Yurk, the first for Christmas music. Yes.
Yeah. Run DMC.
You love this one.
Yeah.
We're taking your requests as well. I think Potsy's gotten to a few. He's still got to get to a few more. We better hear some Burl Ives, some Holly Jolly Christmas for our guy Andy. He said, I'm an old guy. I want an old song. You better make sure you get that, Potsy. He needs a little Big Daddy. He needs a little Burl Ives. Have a Holly Jolly Christmas. All right, let's get back out to the Yuengling guest hotline. Let's talk about Week 7, Bears, Saints, and some of the other action across the NFL and the college slate. What a slate of games in the SEC this weekend. A lot of top 25 matchups.
It's a good slate.
Yes. So without further ado, let's bring him in. He joins us each and every week on the Yuengling guest hotline at about this time to talk about the big games of the weekend. He's live in Vegas. I know he was on his social platforms giving out Roman Wilson last night because Calvin Austin didn't play. Good call. Winner in the Steeler-Bengal game. It's Todd Furman, everybody. What's up, brother?
Hey, not a whole heck of a lot, gentlemen. I'm not going to ask the origin of this Christmas music tradition that you guys are trying to launch this type of pandemic on all your listeners on October 17th.
Stop it.
But I'm sure it's steeped in all sorts of core principles that you two want to adhere to.
That's right. A silly radio stuff that we love and the stuff that entertains us and nobody else. That's what it is, Todd. It's as simple as that.
Look, I respect it above all else, and you may as well stay committed to the tried and true traditions that you guys want to roll out.
Commit to the bit. That's exactly it. Bears coming off of an impressive Monday night win in certain respects. Let's put it that way. But you take wins in this league, and they're building a little momentum. Short week against probably one of the feistier 1-5 teams you're going to come across in the New Orleans Saints. What do you think about this game? I know we've seen a little bit from 5.5 down to 4.5. Totals moved a little bit as well. We might have some weather around here come Sunday. What do you expect for Bears and Saints Sunday at noon at Soldier?
We always play this game, whether it be the NFL or college football, more so than any other sport out there. If you take one play away from a particular football game, how much does it change perception? And I think the Bears have kind of become the poster child for that so far this season. Yes, they let one slip away in week 1 against the Minnesota Vikings, but if they don't block the field goal against the Raiders, or Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt doesn't fumble against the Commanders, how much differently do we view this football team? Not necessarily from a wins-loss perspective, but from a ATS standpoint. And for me, the only way I can look in this game, guys, after making a case for the Bears as live underdogs on Monday, would be towards the Saints in this particular spot. Yes, I know New Orleans leaving the confines of the Dome, dealing with inclement weather, not always a recipe for success. But the Bears suddenly go from being a decided underdog to a decided favorite and being required to win by margin. You look at Caleb Williams in his career, this will be the second largest spread where he's installed as a favorite. I know it's a short sample size, but we know how the game against the Patriots went last year, where the Bears were a 6-point favorite. Love what I've seen from this team offensively. Think they're trending in the right direction, but worry about the role reversal the Bears are going to be faced with here. So for me, it's Saints plus 4.5 or pass. It wouldn't surprise me if the Bears win. They just don't do so by margin.
All right. Dolphins, Browns. We keep hearing about how windy it's going to be come Sunday along the lake in Cleveland. Is all the value gone here? I mean, look, the Browns can't score anyway. We know that. And now you add wind, and wind seems to affect games. When we talk about weather more than anything else, more than rain, more than snow, more than cold, is all the value gone, though, all the way down to 37.5?
And I think the Browns are probably much better suited than their opponent to perform in these kind of conditions. When you look at the strengths of the Browns football team, it's their ability to run the football behind a rookie running back in Quinshon Judkins, who's seen his over-under for rushing yards shoot up into the high 80s for this game, and their ability to stop the run on the defensive side before you even factor in Miami's struggles dealing with adverse conditions. In terms of the total, if you want to play it now, the only way to try and get involved would be with the first half over-under, looking at that number at 17.5 or 18. But I do think there is a way to try and find a little bit of value, and it's going to the prop market, looking at the over-under for longest completion for Tua Tagovailoa. Yes, he has gone over this number at 34.5 or 32.5, I think some books are down to, in 3 of his 5 starts so far this season. But you try and figure out if he's going to be able to throw into the teeth of this wind, potentially being across the field. We know how bitterly cold sometimes it can get. Add in a little bit of rain. I think it's a short, controlled passing game. So I like Tua's longest completion under that number. I feel comfortable going under down to 32.5.
The Titans have made a coaching change. Mike Vrabel is going to go in there and look to make a statement. Is anything going to matter here as Tennessee has got a new voice for the week, or are the Patriots to play at minus 6.5?
I mean, the Titans can't possibly get worse than what we've seen from this team so far. I mean, kind of hitting rock bottom last week against the Las Vegas Raiders. They were extremely fortunate to, of course, even get the one win they did coming back against the Arizona Cardinals. But the more you dig into a game like this, I mean, New England not in a great spot, even with Mike Vrabel, no doubt going to have a chip on his shoulder, playing their 3rd straight road game, being expected to go into this contest and win convincingly. The Titans going to be a little bit healthier in the trenches, although they won't have the services of Calvin Ridley, so it takes away one weapon, and that's how you want to go about attacking this Patriots defense you can't really run against. I mean, Tennessee comes into this game riding a 4-19 against the spread streak. It's the worst in the NFL since the start of last season, and they've now failed to cover in 10 straight home games. It's the longest streak in the NFL, going all the way back to 1970. Wow. But at 7 here, I do show value on the Titans. I haven't gotten to the window with the dog play here. I probably won't, but my true number on this game makes New England just a 5.5-point favorite. So being able to grab the key with the underdog, it would be Titans or pass, but can understand why people want to err on the side of caution and stay the hell away from this game.
Geno Smith won't have Jacoby Myers or Brock Bowers to pass to. It's 12.5-point spread. spread in Kansas City. Oh, this one smells like a 34-0 shutout by the Kansas City Chiefs. I'm almost willing to lay the 12.5.
I mean, don't look now, Yerk, but the Raiders have had Patrick Mahomes' number when it comes to being able to keep games competitive. But as you mentioned, going into this game, a little bit shorthanded, to say the least, offensively, not exactly the recipe for success. But you look at Patrick Mahomes, and granted, a very small sample size here, guys. Just 2-2 straight up and 1-3 against the number the last 4 times he's faced the Raiders as a double-digit favorite. A little bit of a short week here for Kansas City as well, having played the late-night game on Sunday. Came away with a pretty impressive performance. I'm not necessarily buying the one-game offensive bump with Rashee Rice getting back in the fold. I think it'll take him a little while. But I also don't think I have the intestinal fortitude to back this Raiders team that I am painstakingly watched each of the last 3 weeks, knowing that if they get themselves behind early, they just don't have an ability to throw their way out of trouble. But I think Ashton Genty is going to have to try and have a big day if the Raiders will have success. Lean Raiders, but not a game I'm running to bet.
We are going around the NFL with Todd Furman live in Vegas. He is at Todd Furman on X. He joins us every Friday. It's Carmen Jurko on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Cowboys at home as a short underdog against the Commanders. Washington got to pick itself up off the mat after losing at home to the Bears, traveling inside the division on the short week. It looks like CeeDee Lamb's going to be back. I think Tyler Booker's going to be back, too. I know he's practiced this week. Dak, 11-2 straight up, 10-3 against the number against Washington in his career. You're almost kind of picking the winner here. You don't have too much room to work with, but am I crazy to really like Dallas to bounce back and win this weekend?
Not crazy at all, and I think, Carm, before kickoff on Sunday, the Cowboys will close the favorite in this game once we get those official injury designations about a couple of the players that you mentioned. I mean, this Cowboys offensive attack has been phenomenal to watch, and that's doing it without CeeDee Lamb over the last couple of weeks. They should be able to run the ball, as the Bears showed on Monday night against this Commanders defensive front that's down yet another cog for a group that's not all that talented to begin with. Then you factor in CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Jake Ferguson. They can beat you in a variety of ways. The concern, as it always is with the Dallas Cowboys, when you're going up against an offense that even has a semblance of a pulse, can this defense get a stop or two? And I know we've talked about this at great lengths, guys. This is one of the more overvalued home field advantages in the league. You know, I kind of only make a 1-point adjustment here, but I do think that the Cowboys are the value proposition coming into this game off a loss. Expect them to close the favorite, so it is no doubt Cowboys are past. Totals players, a little bit of buyer beware. One of the bigger totals that we'll see, or that we've seen so far this season. Historically, when you're talking about totals in this price range, you need more things to go right than go wrong to be able to get comfortably over the number. That's part of the reason that you saw some under money come in when this thing did touch 55 earlier this week.
You mentioned your number for home field for Dallas, if you don't mind sharing. What's your range, just to give people an idea of? Because the old days, it used to be 3. Books have kind of gotten a lot smarter than that. It's really not the case anymore, where it's just painted for every team, this idea that every home team gets 3. But can you give us a rough idea what your range is like?
1.5 is the baseline for me that I kind of apply to all these teams, and there are so many different factors that go into it. So, for example, Denver early in September, one of the more valuable home field advantages you're going to find when conditioning is a concern. You factor in heat and playing at elevation. Mm-hmm. Then late in the year, if the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Jaguars, and Dolphins are at all competent, very difficult for teams traveling from cold weather climates to go down there for a weekend to kind of shock their system, play in the heat, something they're not ready for. And while Bears fans may not love this, Lambeau Field in cold weather is still one of the more valuable home field advantages. Maybe not necessarily for Bears games, as the Bears are accustomed to playing in it, but when you're talking about two teams in the division, in the Lions and Vikings, that don't play in the elements all the time, and other teams that don't go into those familiar surroundings. So it's kind of a case-by-case example, but you mentioned 3 points kind of being what we were all reared on as what home field was worth. We're more in that 1 to 1.5 range, with kind of 1.5 being the ubiquitous baseline.
Man, and that's something how much lower than it used to be, and Vegas has gotten wise to that over the years too. All right, a few more things to talk about here. Let's just look at a couple of college things. I mean, we could be coming to the end of the road for what has been a historic century-long rivalry. This might be it for USC Notre Dame. I mean, I know as of now, it is the last scheduled game, if you can believe it. Indy's at home laying 9.5 against the USC team that is number 1 on offense from an EPA per play and yards per play standpoint. Both teams are top 10 in the nation in EPA differential. But when I look at some of these margins and some of these differentials, and you see that USC is a little bit better in EPA margin. USC is better in yards per game margin. Getting that many points, is it surprising? Is it not surprising? Is USC going to be able to keep this thing within a touchdown on Saturday night?
This is the kind of game that frustrates the hell out of me, more so as we sit here in 2025, because a decade ago, we would have had an opportunity to lay 7 with Notre Dame, and I would have had no hesitation about getting to the window to lay a touchdown. But now when you're hovering in no man's land, approaching 10, it kind of prices me out, which tells me all I need to know, that it's Notre Dame or pass in this particular game. Weather could play a role here, which I think will work in the Irish's favor if you're getting any sort of windy conditions or wintry mix of sorts. Leaning into Jadarian Price and Jeremiah Love goes a long, long way against the USC defense that played well last week against Michigan. But honestly, guys, I think that had a lot more to do with the Wolverines' shortcomings this season than it did anything USC did exceptionally well. You look at the receivers for the Trojans, and I think that's the matchup issue that you have for Notre Dame defensively. And it's a question of if the Trojans are going to be able to take advantage of a Notre Dame defense that struggled in its first 2 games, or what we've seen in wins against Arkansas, Boise State, and NC State, more indicative of where the Irish are. They do lose their starting center, which changes the dynamic in play here. And don't even get me started about Lincoln Riley and how soft USC has grown in terms of getting this rivalry game removed from the schedule. We've already seen it scrubbed off the USC website for 2026. So, unfortunately, this is how I think things are going to end, and I would love to see Marcus Freeman put a crooked number on there, and I can say it safely in my house because my wife is nowhere within earshot, and she's all ready to help pack Lincoln Riley's bags and send him somewhere else.
That's an interesting part of the handicap I didn't think about. Like, does Marcus Freeman and Notre Dame really want to stick it to them? Say, okay, you know what? You're afraid of us? We'll show you one last time. I didn't really contemplate that, but, it definitely seems one-sided.
I think the other thing that's important in this game, too, and while you never really want to get into, hey, does this team care to win by margin with scoreboard cosmetics, go through Notre Dame's schedule, and this is probably the last big game they'll have on a national stage to make a statement. So if they were able to wrap up their regular season 10-2, put the losses early in the year to A&M and Miami in the rear view, and have this as kind of that signature performance, C.J. Carr looks the part, I think it's going to be very difficult to leave Notre Dame on the outside looking into the college football playoff. And full disclosure here, guys, right now I have Indiana power rated as one of my top 3 teams in the country. I have them power rated ahead of Oregon, only behind Ohio State and Miami right now, and neck with the Hoosiers, who I upgraded substantially after their win last weekend in Austin.
Fantastic. All right, before best plays, I'll ask you this real quick. I'd love to go through each of these games individually. We just don't have time, but it's a great card in the SEC this weekend. So if the matchups, the LSU at Vandy matchup, the Ole Miss at Georgia matchup, and the Tennessee at Bama matchup, any of those that you see might be the best chance for a cover, a live dog, anything like that in terms of the underdog this weekend in those 3 great matchups?
So Tennessee-Bama is a game that I have the least conviction on in any way, shape, or form. I do think Alabama has kind of played in a gauntlet. This is a big number for a reason. I have concerns about Tennessee defensively. But look, if Alabama shows any fatigue, even in a rivalry game in the 3rd Saturday of October, Tennessee has enough firepower to hang around. So fun game to watch. If Alabama wins and does so by margin, you guys can rest assured that we'll try and make a case to bet South Carolina next week when Alabama goes out on the road. In terms of the Vanderbilt-LSU game, I like this game under the total. I bet it myself. I still think it shows value right now at 48. Expect that to trend down. 2 of the slower-paced teams in the conference, and I think you're going to see an LSU offense really struggle to move the football consistently, and this may be the most athletic defense, no disrespect to Alabama, that Vanderbilt has faced all year, even with the injury concerns. So I think points at a premium in Nashville. And the Georgia-Ole Miss game segues perfectly into kind of the best bets. I'm going to lay the points here with Georgia.
Okay.
I think this is a revenge scenario after the 28-10 game last year. This is one of the biggest strength of schedule disparities that I have in the SEC this weekend. Trinidad Chambliss goes on the road in the SEC for the first time, and while I don't want to disparage Ferris State and the schedule they play D2, a little bit different to go on the road in Athens than some of the conference opponents that the Bulldogs play when they leave Big Rapids, Michigan. I think Georgia defensively isn't as good as what they've been in the past, but they will be able to do enough to make life difficult for the young quarterback, and I think this Ole Miss defense is a little bit fraudulent. So Georgia wins, and they win big. I'll lay the 7 there. And in terms of the NFL, from a best bet standpoint, look, a tough card to try and navigate through. Some of these numbers have kind of been beaten up a little bit, but I'll still take the 3 in the London game with the Jacksonville Jaguars. I know Sean McVay, typically very good on the second road game in a row, but no Puka Nacua is a massive loss, and in my opinion, I don't think the betting market market has quantified it the right way. The Jags will stop the run. They'll pin their ears back and try and come after Matthew Stafford. And I like the buy low spot after the dud that we saw from the Jags last weekend. I thought the Rams were rather fortunate to beat the Ravens 17-3.
Yeah, very much agree with you on that, no doubt. All right, great stuff as always, my friend. Happy wagering. Enjoy the weekend. We'll talk next Friday, okay?
Always a pleasure, gentlemen. You guys do the same and enjoy those Christmas sounds as you head into the
buddy.
weekend.
Yes, it's making us very happy. It's making us very cheery. Thanks, Todd. There's Todd Furman at Todd Furman on X. He's the best. Great breakdown there. He mentioned that Carolina game next week against Bama. I'm hoping Carolina helps get me to the window this week as a home underdog against Oklahoma. More on that in the odds couple a little bit later. Mike and I will tape at noon. Podcast should be up sometime around 1 or 1:30. Ben Johnson's going to meet the media coming up. You'll hear that live here on your home for the Bears. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, fellas, it's Chappelle Yurko. Good kid, Johnny Handsome. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence. It's time to perform. And that's when Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave you downstairs a little bit of a pep talk and a new gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy line. Everything's online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just another Taco Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat. Give the ladies a little something to talk about when they're playing bunco. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Promo code's ESPN. Pay $5 for shipping, and that is all. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Save big money right now at Menards. October is Fire Safety Month. Kidde Home Safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more. Get peace of mind with new smoke and carbon monoxide detectors. Today, save big money on all Kidde products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, let's get up to Hallis Hall. Ben Johnson meeting the media ahead of the Week 7 matchup against the Saints. Let's listen in on your home for the Bears.
They knew what it was going to be like. They thought they wore the proper shoes last Monday night, and I didn't see guys slipping all over the tape like you could see possibly other teams do at times. And And so I thought they handled it well. And then this week it could be a different story, whether it's rainy or we get a little bit more wind. And that's something that we always think about as a coaching staff. And just like last week, it's making sure our players are ahead of it so that they can be in the right frame of mind.
Obviously, kicking at Soldier Field is a foreign experience for a lot of guys. Cairo has that. If he can't go, what does he need to impress upon Jake to make sure that Jake's prepared for that?
Yeah, we're doing everything that we can think of to get Jake ready. So I think Coach Hightower does a great job making sure we're turning over every stone to make sure we're exhausting every avenue so that all of our players are ready. For example, they have a left-footed punter. We had a guy come in to kick our returners yesterday, so things of that nature. So I'm pretty confident that Jake will be as prepared as he could possibly be.
And you guys are in a little different spot than you've been in all year, and you're playing a team with a worse record than you. I think you're favored for the first time. From your seat as the motivator, from the head coach part, it's the motivation part, I guess. How is that different for you? Do you have to go into any different approach with how you talk to your guys about it?
No, this is the next opponent. And I think we've been pretty consistent with the message from the first day I met with you guys to all the way to the end of the week here that this is an improving team. It's a bunch of prideful guys, and they're desperately looking to get their second win of the season, and we're desperately looking not to give that to them. So I think our guys they're feeling like the urgency is where it should be. It's normal for us at this point. And like I said to start, I really feel like this is a big step for the growth of our team because the last time we had a short week like this, we didn't handle it very well. And so that to me is the most important thing. It's about us.
From your last couple of years in Detroit, what did you learn about how to take each challenge as a new, or each week as a new challenge when maybe you are favored? Maybe there are people saying, "Oh, you're going to win that game."
Yeah, I don't. I didn't know that we were favored. I don't really pay a ton of attention to that type of stuff unless it gets shown to me. It wasn't this week. That's what happens when you win 3 in a row. All I know that is we have yet to play our best football and what we're capable of doing. And so when you turn on that tape from last week, there's a number of things that we need to clean up. We've talked about. I do think we're getting better in certain aspects, but we're still in a race there to get as good as we can be before December. Because like I said, we're going to be playing our best ball in December and January, and so we're still working our way to get there. We've had some ups and some downs as we go on, but that's the mission. That's all we have in sight is finding a way to improve this week from what we did last week.
If someone had said to you after the Lions game, Ben, that hey, you guys are close, you're about to go on a 3-game winning streak, would you have believed that? Could you see it coming if you looked back that way?
I don't probably think that far ahead. All I really cared about in that moment was that we were going to respond the right way for the next week, which I thought we did. I thought we went back to work, and I have a lot of belief in this team. I have a lot of belief in those guys in that locker room. I think we're a talented group. I think we have a really strong coaching staff. And so most important to me is that we're finding a way to get a little bit better each week. And that's the message. It always has been. If you start looking in the past or too far in the future, that's where things can go sideways in a hurry. So we're not going to do that.
Is DJ trending toward playing? And if he's not a go, would it be Burton who would have a little more on his plate?
Potentially, yeah. I mean, we're every day right now. I feel like it was the case last week coming off the bye, and same thing this week. Just each day we're getting more clarity on who's going to be available for the game, and so hopefully we should have a good idea here after today and see what that looks like. Only 2 days of practice, so we have limited sample size this week.
Do you have a sense on DeAndre Swift?
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
I'm hopeful.
With what he was able to give you guys last week, how important is that? And I know the whole running game, with guys beyond him was good, but just the tone that he was able to set. Was there some intangible there that is valuable?
Yeah, I mean, he's been the same guy since I came back here. I mean, it's what I remember from my Detroit days when he was a rookie all the way until he left town there. This guy is an explosive athlete. We just got to give him some space, and he can do some dynamic things with the ball in his hands. And so that's been the case all season long. I'm glad it came to fruition there last week when we needed it. I think he he has that ability to ignite our offense, give us a spark, make people miss in space, and he can be dangerous. And so that's our mission as coaches and as his teammates, is to help him find that space.
Can Roshan get involved a little bit more? Did you see something that you liked to obviously have him have that one carry in Washington? Do you hope that becomes a trend, or?
Yeah, we certainly value what he's bringing to us in a special teams capacity right now. And yeah, it's one of those things where would love to get him more carries, but that also takes the ball away from other guys also. So I would love to get him more, but it's a little bit hard right now with all the mouths we have to feed.
Do you see Monangai playing faster, maybe more downhill?
I don't know that. I felt like he did that in the preseason. I thought those preseason games he was pretty quick to press a hole and then hit it up the field, and so I think that's carried over. I don't see anything any different. I know Coach Bieniemy's been on all those guys about stepping on the gas when they see it and making sure we're eliminating those negative runs that have plagued us there early. And I think he's done a good job of that.
And what did you like about Shamar at defensive end?
He's got a little bit more weight to him, so that we can combat both tackles and tight ends and hold up and win the line of scrimmage. So I think that's natural. I was surprised. It kind of can be some foreign territory for some guys that are either moving outside in or inside out, and it kind of felt at home. I think he felt comfortable there. It looked comfortable, at least from our perspective. And so we're hopeful that that's going to take for us, and he'll be able to help shore up our run game a little bit and platoon with the rest of the crew. The whole unit did a great job last week, obviously, with that run game and containing a very dangerous rushing attack, and I think that's really going to be our starting point again this week.
Does having DJ on the field free things up for Rome, especially in terms of like how you're able to use Rome?
Yeah, I like to think all of our weapons make it very difficult for the defense to hone in on anybody. I think Caleb's done a great job not trying to just focus in on one guy, and he's working on the intent of the play and working within that system of the progression more so than trying to feed a particular person. And so it's on us as a coaching staff to make sure everyone's involved. And I think last week we had a number of players end up catching the ball in the passing. I think it was like 8 guys. And so that's really the vision for what we want to do, is distribute to everybody. I think DJ has a particular skill set that we're looking to emphasize. Same thing with Rome, OZ, Luther. I mean, you go on and on and on. All these pass catchers, they all bring a little something different to the table, and they all have earned playing time and touches.
Coming out of the bye, you said you were talking about certain areas of the offense that you want to see improved. You mentioned the screen game. What do you think needs to happen there in order to see that at the level where you think it needs
we took a step forward on Monday night. To me, it starts with the details. I think you have to be a very disciplined unit. You got to drill them. I think we have a good system in place in terms of getting those things repped and the guys learning from those experiences. And so I believe in the way that we're coaching it, and it just takes the guys, particularly some new faces here, get used to it. And so I think they've done a great job of that, particularly this last week of getting those plays started. And once we get those guys in some space, then they can turn it into a punt return from there, and you can go wherever you want. But the landmarks that we start with are really important to make sure we're in sync with our blockers and our pass catchers.
Monday was the first game you guys did not have a false start. Were there things you saw in the operation? Obviously, it was clean, that you could say this is not just for this game. This is things that we can take to the future weeks.
You would just have to jinx us like that, wouldn't you? No, I think. Man, we're mindful of it. We've been beating it like a drum, and so hopefully this trend continues for us. But we're certainly conscious of it, and step number one is if we don't beat ourselves on offense, I think we can do some pretty good things. But too often here early in the season, drives have stalled because we've beaten ourselves and we've become behind the sticks. So the guys know that. Thank you.
Amen to that, Eric. It was clean the other night. They got hosed by some bad calls, but it was clean in terms of an offensive operation for the most part, other than that bad call on Benedict on the left side on the touchdown pass. That was Ben Johnson. I like how he said, look, the last time we were in this spot, short week after Monday Nighter, they didn't handle it well. No, they went and they got their clocks cleaned in Detroit. I think it'll be better this time.
I'm hoping it'll be better.
It's also the first time they're favored all year. He said he wasn't too aware of that. He wasn't told that. So they're maybe not something they're leaning into. Maybe he mentions it to his team today. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Normally you use that as fuel when you're a big underdog of some sort.
All you do is say, we're at home.
Right.
We're playing a team that's 1-5. We have to handle our business.
Yeah, he didn't realize they had not been a favorite at any point yet this year. In the look-aheads over the summer, I just double-checked, and the Bears were like a 7.5-point favorite in this game. And the Saints are 1-5, and this thing is still trended down. You heard Todd Furman give you that explanation as to why some of the sharper money is going to be on the Saints here. Also, we talked about the weather and what they're going to have to deal with. You know, temperature-wise, we're still in pretty good shape through the weekend, but we're definitely getting some rain. And Sunday morning looks like rain in the morning. I don't know if it'll be wet during the game, but it does look like it's going to be windy for all the talk about what it's going to be like in Cleveland. And I think they're calling for potentially like 70-mile-an-hour gusts in Cleveland. It's really going to be bad. I think we're going to get some of that tomorrow. So be ready, batten down the hatches around the house. And then, but on Sunday, our forecast is still calling for 20 to 30-mile-an-hour winds with gusts up to 40. So
I like it.
Could make football challenging, so we'll see how it affects the game.
Make it fun.
Make it fun and a little challenging. Dr. Pepper's Bears Fridays on ESPN Chicago are brought to you by Dr. Pepper. In Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one-of-a-kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. Carmen and Jurko, we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer apply arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. Then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hike it into Hooters for all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. 11 Chicagoland locations. Visit originalhooters.com for yours.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Well, have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. I run payroll too.
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Working from home?
We're back in the office.
Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Have a holly jolly Christmas.
Here we go for our guy Andy. Eastern Illinois' very own Rural Lives. This is an old school one.
Yeah.
First for Christmas music, once again. Hey, we should play it like every Friday from now to the end of the year.
Yeah.
It's just so cheery.
I'm with you, man.
So
I'll do
happy.
it. I don't mind. I like it.
Waddle and Silvy are out and about today. Remember, you can go hang with the guys in Algonquin at Twin Peaks. They're out for a football Friday. So go say hi to the fellas today. They're coming up at 3 after Bleck and Abdalla. It's Bleck and Shea. I'm sorry, it's Abdalla and Shea today. Excuse me. Chris is off. He'll be back next week. So Abdalla and Shea back with you at 2 after Rich Eisen, who's doing his show live over in England, as we get ready for another London game. How many international games are left? Only a couple, maybe one after this, I think. And I feel like we've gotten through a lot of them already. Another international game this week. So another early wake-up call. Nah, not too early for us if you're on the West Coast. But 8:30 will be the kickoff for the Jags and the Rams on a Sunday morning. Rich is coming up at noon. After Waddle and Silvy, you will get the doubleheader of baseball action. So they'll take you to Blue Jays Mariners. That game will be, who knows, 3rd, 4th, 5th inning maybe, depending on how it's going. And then after that, Brewers Dodgers, as the Dodgers go for the sweep and look to be the first team since the Phillies of about 15 years ago to make it back to the World Series in back-to-back seasons. Of course, Phillies did not pull off the feat of winning back-to-back. They just went in back-to-back seasons. Dodgers up in the series now 3-0. They won 3-1 yesterday. The Dodgers starters in the series, the 3 starters, Glasnow wasn't quite as impressive as the other 2, but Glasnow was still good. 22 2/3 innings, York, 25 Ks. Dodgers pitching struck out 12 Brewers yesterday. 9. This is going to be more painful for Cub fans, maybe a little bit. I'm sorry. 9 total runs for the Brewers in their last 6 games. They're 1-5 in those games. The one win was the Game 5 win against the Cubs. 9 runs for the Brewers in their last 6 games. That ain't going to get it done. And their pitching's been great. The Miz has been incredible.
Yeah.
He had 5 great innings yesterday. Struck out 9.
And didn't matter.
Didn't matter. They just haven't been able to hit. So the reason I thought the Cubs were going to beat them, but guess what? The Cubs couldn't hit either.
Yeah.
So the Brewers just can't hit.
They match their futility.
So they are on the verge of getting swept. I did say I think they're going to win one of these. Maybe tonight's the night you play a small bet on them. You get them about $1.70 plus $1.70. So I think they'll have some fight left in them. I don't know that they'll get swept. I don't think they will. We'll see how it goes later tonight. They do have Shohei on the mound, though, now. I mean, the Dodgers get to roll out Shohei Ohtani for the start. So Shohei, who has been very subpar, just like not Shohei in these playoffs. He was only hitting about $150 in the playoffs going in. Of course, against a lefty, leadoff triple. I think he got sick and tired of everybody saying how bad he's been. So leadoff triple, Betts drove him in. They scored early and didn't really look back. In the meantime, the Blue Jays, 29. This almost sounds like it's made up. 29 hits in 2 games in Seattle. 29. 7 home runs. Vladdy's 6 for 9 with 2 doubles and 2 home runs. Even the bottom of their order is pounding the baseball. Andres Jimenez had another home run last night. He's got 2 home runs and 6 RBIs. So a very pivotal Game 5 coming up later today. And like I said, we'll go to that game when Waddle and Silvy are over, rolling you into the weekend. All right, final thoughts for us in the next 15 here on Bears Saints. Anything you want to chime in on, feel free at 312-332-3776 as we get you set for Week 7 in the NFL. A lot of it sounded like, I don't know, it's hard to read between the lines, actually. I probably shouldn't even attempt to. I think Moore and Swift are playing this weekend. I hope so. I mean, for DeAndre Swift, whatever happened with his groin now that he popped up on the injury report yesterday, they didn't really have a practice Wednesday because of the short week, so I don't think they had to put an official designation on him, but they put him on the injury report yesterday with a groin injury. I mean, Ben Johnson was kind of playing coy there. He's like, yeah, I have an idea. They don't really want to say or tip their hand at all. I hope he can go after the success they had in the
next man up, Carm.
Kyle Monangai.
Kyle Monangai.
That means more rushes for Roshan Johnson, too.
It's fine. Not a problem. Move the drill.
Yeah. And for DJ Moore, he was coming off one of his better games as a blocker, that's for sure. I thought
personal injury. It's personal. Whatever happened,
it's an injury, but it's just of the
personal nature.
Personal nature.
It's a more personal nature.
Something having to do with the groin area.
Yeah, I can imagine. You ruled out testicular torsion, though.
I didn't rule it.
You did rule it out.
When did I rule it out?
I mentioned it, and you says no.
That's not what I said. Again. Fake news. I relate a story from when I covered the Bulls.
Does he have a carbuncle down there?
When I covered the Bulls about a player who did not want something disclosed because it was of a personal nature, and you said testicular torsion, and I said no, it wasn't testicular torsion.
My point.
It's got nothing to do with DJ Moore's injury. He may have twisted his testicles. I don't know. The player I was referring to did not have testicular torsion. That's what I said.
Was he wearing the Nutty Buddy?
No, they don't wear the Nutty Buddy.
It would have protected him.
Only hockey players wear the Nutty Buddy.
And catchers.
Goalies and catchers. Goalies and catchers wear the Nutty Buddy. More targets for Luther Burden. I'm in favor. Keep in mind, I told you this stat yesterday or Wednesday. I can't remember what day. Luther Burden. He hasn't been targeted a ton, obviously. This is a pretty small sample. He still has enough to be qualified amongst the guys that have 20% of the targets this year through Week 6. Luther Burden is 3rd in the NFL, not amongst rookies. He's 3rd in the NFL. In yards per route run, he's 5th in yak per reception, yards after catch per reception. That's phenomenal. He's 3rd in the NFL. That's 102 receivers out of 102.
It's pretty good.
Get him the ball. I mean, right? It's been very good.
Would have been there if he could have come down with that catch.
Oh, my God, Yurko. Oh, my God.
Oh, my heavens.
I mean, like you said, Troy Aikman was all over that one. Whatever you think of Troy, he would have ran for 40 yards.
He'd still be running.
Oh, my God.
Today, he wouldn't have stopped. That's how wide open he was.
We'll take one final break. We'll come back and wrap it. Final thoughts and a prediction on Bears and Saints, and then Rich Eisen's up at noon. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Jeff Joniak inviting you to join us Sunday for Bears and Saints, live from Soldier Field.
The Chicago!
Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Saints on the lakefront. Kickoff Sunday at noon. I'm the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it's Friday. You're tired from the week. You don't want to do any cooking tonight. Pick up some Fry the Coop on your way home for the family. That's right. It's a Fry the Coop Friday. Grab the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. Grab some nuggets for the kids. Grab some tenders as well. Grab some of those fries as well. They've got 6 different levels of heat, so you can grab something for every taste bud in the family. They top their sandwiches with Vienna beef pickles, so they give them that little extra crisp. They've got snack wraps. They put that other place with snack wraps. It's a shame. They've got 10 different locations around the Chicagoland area. Head to frythecoop.com to find one near you. Grab something for the family, whether it's before the games tonight, whether it's on Sunday before the game, whether it's just for a snack at lunch, whatever you're looking for, frythecoop.com. Stop on by today.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now, during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
Get the last roof you'll ever need with steel roofing from Menards. Steel roofing is durable, offering your home the best protection from wind, hail, and fire. Choose from 29 stylish colors to enhance the appearance of your home. Available in cut-to-your-length panels that cover a large area quickly for fast installation. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back.
The 5-time league champs return to the Allstate.
The Wolves open their season this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena against the Rockville Ice.
You're going to get some bad blood.
This is Wolves hockey.
It's Rock'em Sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
Get your tickets for Chicago Wolves home opening weekend this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. Chicago Wolves hockey. You've got to see this live.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Another good one. I hope you enjoyed the Christmas music. We're first again. Don't let anybody tell you any other station was first except ESPN Chicago. Carmen and Jurko.
Station. What about the show?
The show.
Carmen and Jurko show.
You know a lot of guys. You have a lot of guys that are Eastern European. And, friend of the show, Len Matella, said he had a request. I didn't know if he was joking. Is this a real song? Santa Must Be Polish?
Santa Must Be Polish.
Is that a real one? Find that real quick, Potsy. Is that a real song? He wants equal opportunity. He heard us playing Dominic the Donkey, and he wants Santa Must Be Polish.
Bobby Vinton.
Sounds
Bobby
like there's
Vinton.
a good chance it's going to be problematic.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
All right, come on.
It doesn't look like it.
It's probably got a polka thing to it.
Let me get some lyrics on there.
See if
Hold
you can
on.
find Santa Must Be Polish.
You got Merry Christmas, Santa Must Be Polish. He's jolly as can be. Riding on his sleigh with gifts for you and me. Santa must be Polish, all dressed in red and white, slipping down the chimney
I don't know
while
what
you're
these
asleep
words
at
in
night.
Polish are.
Oh, wait, we don't have to have the Polish version.
No.
English version?
Weźle świt is Merry Christmas.
Look at you.
Okay.
Look at you, dude.
Bożego Narodzenia.
Okay.
Look
which
at you.
means happy holidays to
See,
everyone.
you speak the native tongue.
Jak się masz? Dobrze.
There are a lot of Polish people in the
I don't know what
Chicagoland
that
area.
means,
Can you
but
find
sure.
it, Potsy?
Absolutely.
Play it.
You got it?
Hold on, he's going to find it. There's no swears. If it's a Bobby Vinton song.
Oh, it's Bobby Vinton.
I never said it was swearing.
Oh, there's not going to be any swear words. See, it's got a little polka thing,
There
doesn't
we
it?
go. Yeah,
I hope Len's listening.
1, 2, 3.
I've never heard this. What a way to finish. And with that said, Jurko, Bears beat the Saints. Oh.
That's it.
Gus Polinski, Polka King of the Midwest.
Yeah,
Polka.
this reminds me of Lenny Gołąbka and the Chicago Push back in the day.
Absolutely.
That or if, I never know if you listen to Jerry Petrańczyk and the Polka Sharps. Oh, they had it going at Hammond, Indiana back in the day. I'll tell you that
For
right
all of
now.
our Polish friends, Merry Christmas.
Ooh-wee.
And there's a lot of them.
Friday night polkas with old
There's a lot of
Jerry
them.
P up on there.
Bears win 24-20. Go.
24-20?
Yep.
I've got it a little more resolute.
Okay.
I've got the Bears victory 31 to 13.
That'd be pretty good. That'd
Reverse
be
the
an ass
numbers.
kicking.
31
That'd be an ass kicking, and that'd be pretty good
got
on
an
what
ass
is
skipping.
sounds like is going to be a very windy day at Soldier Field on Sunday. All the fun starts, remember, with Bleck and Abdalla at 8. So thank you, Abdalla. Thank you to Justin Pottinger. Oh, another great one to play us out. And I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend and hope you really did enjoy the Christmas music today. All right, fun week, fun show. Go Bears. We're back to break it down, hopefully on a victory Monday. Remember, Waddle and Silvy are up at 3 after Abdalla and Shea. They are live in Algonquin at Twin Peaks on a Football Friday. So go see them. Have a good weekend, all right, kid?
Yeah.
You going to play
too.
golf?
Yeah, heading down to, what's it called?
Harborside.
International Harborside.
Say hi to Dave Abrams.
Play 18, absolutely.
Our great friend. Have fun. Have a good weekend, everybody. Go Bears. We'll see you Monday. Rich Eisen's next.
and your picks be true. And if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two. And tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, Jew. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, Jew. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Tired of losing power? Feeling powerless? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. Power your sump pump, your fridge, your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling, so your home stays safe and comfortable. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I'm living my best life. Yeah.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Flacco floats one high into the air, left side. Chase!
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studios in London, England.
I think it's great for all the old guys, you know.
Earlier on the show, Super Bowl champion Torrey Holt. Coming up, ESPN NFL analyst Ryan Clark. NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Tom Pelissero and hour number 3 to give us the scoop on everything going down. It's a What's More Likely Friday. We just had Torrey Holt here, and I love that guy, man.
He's awesome.
We went down memory lane quite a bit with him, right?
Yeah.
Where he was in the first NFL Network commercial I did back in the day. Now, the show that we're doing in year 11 is on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. But, of course, I dragged him down to my level at the end, and I had no idea he was already there at that level as an NC State Wolfpack Hall of Famer and a guy who lost the Super Bowl to Bill Belichick. Me asking him how he felt about Belichick's struggles at North Carolina was an instant classic response.
It wasn't just him, it was a whole family affair.
Yeah, I know. His wife was here. She was just like going like this, in the background.
You dragged him into our petty scale.
I did.
And he is
That's
Richard
right.
the King.
But
that's top level.
No matter how high class you can be, sometimes you're just a fan at heart.
Yeah.
And I think the same can be said for the Emmy Award-winning Ryan Clark, whose Instagram account caught our eye.
I saw that this morning.
The longtime Pittsburgh Steeler had this to say while watching Thursday Night Football's Flacco-sance.
Over. Can't be serious. Joe Flacco, dog, bro, Cleveland ruins everything. Joe Flacco, Jamar Chase going off. He didn't throw him 37 dang balls. T. Higgins, Yoshi Vaz, Chase Brown looking like Corey Dillon. And when did the offensive line learn how to block? They ain't blocked for nobody all year. We watched Joe Burrow get tore out the frame. Jake Browning get tore out the frame. T.J. Watt and Cam Hayward ain't get to the quarterback till late in the game. And then Joe Flacco was running the ball. This man is ancient. Bruh, I ain't like him since he came in the league and he was down Baltimore Raven. He'd have been the Cleveland Brown. He'd have been the Cincinnati Bengal. The man spent his whole adult life trying to terrorize the Pittsburgh Steelers. And right when we could take hold of the AFC North, be at the top of the dang AFC, he come and do this. The Browns ruined everything. They should have kept that man on the bench, backing up Dylan Gabriel.
Yes. Ryan Clark here on the Rich Eisen Show. Bravo, sir. 10 of 10, no notes.
Spoken from the heart.
No notes, Ryan. No notes at all.
Yeah, that wasn't my finest analyst moment. Rich. That was like, I was sitting in the same room I'm sitting in right now, and I'm watching Joe Flacco be the Joe Flacco that took the Baltimore Ravens to the Super Bowl. And it made me think about like what Coach Tomlin said about GM Andrew Berry from the Cleveland Browns. He's like, well, he must be smarter than me. He understood that Joe Flacco still had something. And if you go back to week 1, he threw for 290 yards against the Cincinnati Bengals. And now you see him with Jamar Chase, obviously T. Higgins, and what he's able to do with that team since about the second half of that first game against Green Bay. Nobody's going to want to play this offense, but I'm just more upset that the Pittsburgh Steelers didn't take that next step. Coming into the season with Aaron Rodgers, I thought to myself, okay, this is a playoff team. And then now you see them with the down AFC North. The AFC as a conference is not as strong as we thought it would be. And to lay an egg like they did last night defensively is unacceptable.
Yeah, I mean, when Flacco pulled the ball and ran it for 12 yards, I audibly screamed. I audibly screamed out loud. And I was surrounded by other people, Ryan. I love this reaction. I'm bringing you back. I'm bringing you back
Rich,
here. I know.
Rich,
I get it.
I wanted to jump out of a first-story window because I didn't really want to harm myself that bad.
Yeah,
I just wanted the bruises. So I didn't want like the full effect of what happened. But when that happens, like even Kurt Herbstreit is like, wait, Joe Flacco pulled the ball? You see the whole team went to tackle the running back because ain't no way that that's going to happen. The energy that offense played with because they now have hope is all because of a young, looking at least, Joe Flacco.
So what does this tell you about the Steelers defensively? Because, again, this is a team that gave up over 30 points to the Jets, who I was wondering where that Jet team was while I was sitting in a booth in Tottenham 5 days ago. I'm like, I was just begging for. By the way, you were thinking of a first-story window. I was looking out of the booth thinking, how deep is this drop? You know what I mean? Like, so what does this say about the Steelers' defense right now? Moving forward,
first off, I'm sure it's a deep enough drop to where you won't run the 40 very fast. So we can't have that. Correct. That's an important moment for a lot of people. So we need that to happen.
Thank you.
Here's what it says. It makes you look at that game against the Jets, Rich. It makes you go back to the game against the New England Patriots, where if you remember, there were 5 offensive turnovers that helped and allowed the Pittsburgh Steelers to win that game. But Drake May and the New England Patriots were able to move the ball. I felt like Terrell Austin, the defensive coordinator, found something in the pressure defensive packages we've seen on third downs or in passing situations, adding Patrick Queen to the rush, playing some man-to-man on the back end, using some disguise that's allowed them to get some one-on-ones. But last night, that was so difficult to do because of the matchups outside, which were supposed to be mitigated by adding a Darius Slay, by adding a Jalen Ramsey, and to a lesser effect, an Echoes that they acquired from the Jets. It was, from the X and O strategy standpoint, it was a whipping from Zach Taylor on Terrell Austin. But also when we're just speaking about players making plays, the Jamar Chases, the T. Higgins, the Yoshi Bosses, the Chase Browns, Noah Fants, they made more plays offensively than what we're used to seeing from the stars, like the TJ Watt, one of the highest paid players in the world, make. They didn't come up and show up in the most important times.
And lastly, on this subject matter, Ryan, before I pick your brain on the rest of the NFL, I hear it all the time from fans in Western PA whenever I cape for Mike Tomlin and saying that he's one of the best, and if he ever did somehow, some way part ways with the Steelers or vice versa, he'd be hired in 2 seconds flat. If he wanted to do that, he'd be great on TV as well. What do you say to those who are questioning Mike Tomlin's stewardship at this point in time, certainly off of a game like last night, Ryan?
Obviously, he's one of my closest friends in the business, a mentor to me, a big brother. Last night was disappointing for Mike Tomlin. This team is, I think, 0-7 on Thursday night in the AFC North, right? And so I know he's so smart. He's on every single detail I know that's part of his preparation, right? What can I do differently to have my team prepared to play? And then it was the thought process in what are the adjustments defensively? How will we be prepared if we see something different or if something isn't working in the manner that it was supposed to be? And I didn't feel like this team was. And I think that's the most disappointing part about Thursday night, that there are many times where I look at Mike Tomlin and I understand his process and I don't put certain losses or certain statistics onto him. Last night's loss was. You got everything you needed and wanted out of Aaron Rodgers to put you up and give you an opportunity 31-30 late in that game. And he and Terrell Austin didn't make the adjustments late to get one stop, because that was all they needed, Rich, was one stop. And this is a very disappointing loss for a team that could have taken an incredibly strong hold on the AFC North and put themselves in play to host more than one playoff game when it came playoff time.
The Emmy Award-winning ESPN analyst Ryan Clark here on the Rich Eisen Show, Monday Night Countdown, every single show. It appears to be under the sun. Of course, the Pivot Pod as well, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's talk 4-2 teams, Ryan, because the Niners, Eagles, Seahawks, Lions, Rams are all 4-2 in the NFC. If you had to put your marker on only one of them, now, obviously, the Bucs are there at 5-1, and the Packers at 3-1-1. But those 4-2 teams, Niners, Eagles, Seahawks, Lions, Rams, you could put your marker on only one of them to make the Super Bowl. Which one would it be?
You want to say the easy, low-hanging fruit is the Philadelphia Eagles, because we've seen it, right? We've seen them change things, and we've seen them make the adjustments they need offensively going forward. But I'm going to say the Detroit Lions. The Detroit Lions have a big problem at corner right now. There's no DJ Reed. There's no Terrion Arnold. I do think Amik Robertson is a good starting corner, and obviously nickel. I believe that team is the scariest when you're talking about the 4-2 teams. We understand what they can do from an offensive standpoint. They're getting healthier with Aleem McNeil returning into the lineup. Aiden Hutchinson is starting to come along and make some of those plays we watched him make early last season. I think getting those two corners back and Kelvin Shepard, the new defense coordinator, first year at DC, having an opportunity to call all of this stuff, do everything he needs to do from a defensive side of the football, and watching an offense that's still explosive. And if not for a penalty called early on in that game with Jared Goff not being set, I think that game could be differently as well if that touchdown pass from David Montgomery counts. And so I think the Detroit Lions have a very strong case to make a Super Bowl run.
All right, then let's go to the AFC, where there are no fewer than now 6 4-2 teams. The Steelers, Chargers, Patriots, Bills, Jaguars, Broncos. Let's do the same thing. You can only put your marker on one of those teams. The Steelers, Chargers, Patriots, Bills, Jaguars, Broncos. Which one would it be out of the AFC to make this?
Well, I think the first thing that I'm probably not supposed to do, because I don't know what the line of questioning is going to be. Can I add the Kansas City Chiefs into that so I can make this answer?
They're 3-3. Sure, but go for it. Sure.
So I can make this answer really easy. I think that's the team to beat. I think that's the team to beat again, Rich. And I know that feels like an easy out, but I was saying this after their 0-2 start without Xavier Worthy. I'd never seen Patrick Mahomes play with so much passion, with so much intention. You can tell that he's set to prove something, and he understands how well he needs to play. Also thought Steve Spagnuolo on the back end, without Justin Reed, who is now in New Orleans, was just trying to figure some things out with a rookie corner that's played a ton of time. Jaden Hicks, a second-year player at the safety position, just figuring out things from a chemistry standpoint, communication, and I believe that they're doing that. Add to that, in this week, you are adding Rashee Rice, who was one of the best receivers going into last season before the ACL. We saw him ascend as they went to win a Super Bowl in his rookie year. I think this offense is going to be extremely explosive, especially with the quarterback under center, run game getting going. That would be the team I'd pick. But if you give me a 4-2 team, I still think it's the Buffalo Bills. 8 people injured against the Atlanta Falcons, one of the best players in the world in Josh Allen, and in my opinion, a stellar head coach. I think they right the ship and figure some things out.
Well, and again, you know how it works in our business. If you're on a bye week, it's as if you don't exist, and there's no reason to have a conversation about them. But let's do it here since I have you. The 1-5 Ravens, are you off them completely? Are they fork stuck? What do you think?
You know,
Ryan?
like that's the difficult thing is, right? Lamar Jackson can come back and this team can go on a run, win 8 of their last few games, or 9, and find a way to get into the playoffs. I just don't believe the way this roster is constructed, the way that they're executing, that they can win big playoff games. I do believe that at the end of the season, we're going to be looking at them and saying to ourselves, okay, where do they fit into this picture? What sort of wild card team could they be? Or with the Pittsburgh Steelers losing this week, how do they have the ability to close that gap? Because they do have 2 games in week 14 and week 18 to play down the stretch. So I believe that the Baltimore Ravens do factor in. I just don't believe they're as big of a threat to win the Super Bowl as we expected them to be coming into this season. I think Lamar Jackson has to take too much on his shoulders. And now with him being injured, Zach Orr's defense not playing at a high level, I just can't see them beating the best of the best in playoffs.
I kind of think that they're going to be that team, Ryan, that we're going to be on our collective shows, our respective shows in December saying, don't let them in the tournament. Do not let them in. You know what I mean? Like they're going to be on the cusp. They'll be right there in the mix for the 7 seed maybe. Or, you know, they do have both games with Cincinnati and Pittsburgh still remaining. And their one win is in division. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not ready to bury them yet. I'm just not ready to bury the Ravens yet.
I think it's about perspective too, Rich. You've been doing this for so long and you understand it. I'm not looking at them from the perspective of like, how do they get back in the fight? I'm looking at them from a perspective of where I thought they'd be in the fight at this point, right? I believe that we were talking about the best roster in football at the beginning of the season. I don't believe that personally anymore, but you are absolutely correct. I think then history will come into play, you know, Rich, and I'll ask you this question. Even if the Baltimore Ravens are hot headed into the end of the season, how will you look at past and previous playoff failures as to how dangerous you believe they could be if they do, or if and when they do get into the dance?
Certainly if they got to go to Arrowhead, as you point out. I mean, the 3-3 Chiefs do not look like a 500 team. And then, of course, you mentioned the Lions. The Bucs are playing them on Monday Night Football. A massive game that you're going to be all over in a couple of days. A massive game. I look forward to that one. Big time.
Yeah, I think that's huge, Rich, because Baker Mayfield playing like an MVP. I think Todd Bowles should be getting Coach of the Year sort of conversations, not necessarily recognition right now because it's early. Just the way that they execute in the stretch, the way they execute in 2-minute drills, all sorts of critical football moments. I think that is extremely important, and it tells a ton about the way that they prepare each and every week. I'm excited to see this game on the road against a very good Detroit team that will be coming off of a loss against the Kansas City Chiefs. So they'll be, you know, locked in and ready to try to win this football game. I think this is going to be big because it has playoff implications into where a playoff game could be played if these two teams see one another again.
1,000,000%. Man, you never know what's going to happen. And I'm the perfect example of that. Never thought I'd be name-checked on the pivot for playing Cupid for Joe and Michelle Buck, as I was this past week. Never thought that'd be. I've known Michelle Beisner forever and a day, and Joe forever and a day. Had no idea I'd be name-checked on your top-notch podcast like I was.
Hey, it was definitely fun. Obviously, you know, when you study it and you realize that you had that connection. You know, my job, as you know, because you host this show, is to not say the obvious thing that you want them to say, which that you know, were part of the love connection. So I thought that was cool. And before I go, I do want to say this. I was incredibly moved by your return to SportsCenter. Stuart Scott was a huge inspiration to me. He made me feel like I could do this job in my way. I think you're a legend as well in this. I think you're so gracious in the way that you treat new people in the game, whether they have accomplished anything or nothing, the way that you receive us all. And for you to show that emotion that vulnerability, that openness, and also just give the immense credit that Stuart Scott deserves for what he meant to this business and all the lives that he's touched, and obviously touching your life. I just want to say thank you for allowing people who may have never seen Stuart Scott live to feel a little bit of how he affected us all. And, you know, I didn't get a chance to say that to you. And since I had an opportunity right now, I wanted to take it.
I appreciate that. Did you ever, how often did you cross paths with Stuart? How often did you do that?
Not very often. Not very often. I did get an opportunity to meet him. I never really got an opportunity, you know, to say that. But he is much like how I feel about the people I idolized growing up watching sports. In this business, I felt like there was no better person to do his job, but also nobody that showed someone like me that it was okay to be yourself as long as you put the work in, you prepared, and you respected the occupation in the way you were supposed to.
Heck yeah, he would love watching you, Ryan. He really would.
Yeah, so
he would love working with you. Just ask, you know, SVP. You know, he'll tell you the same thing. I know you're sitting on the set with him quite a bit. He'd tell you the same stories I would too. You know, and
talks about him often.
Because as well we should. He's been gone over 10 years now. It's unbelievable. So the fact that I get emotional talking about it because the politics of my departure prevented me from being asked back to host SportsCenter. And then, so that robbed me of an opportunity to do it with Stuart again. And then cancer robbed all of us of him. And so when I sat on that set that night, and circumstances are now so much better with me and obviously our world, our Disney world together. It was absolutely something I had to do. I had to talk about him. I would think he would have done the same for me if our situations were reversed. And I definitely think about him all the time. He would love you doing what you do and celebrate your.
That means a lot to me.
You know, it's
that means a lot to me.
I'm not just saying that because you brought it up. Well, I look forward to seeing you in person. We'll cross paths real soon. Keep doing what you're doing. You know, and I appreciate you saying yes. I'd love to have you back here anytime. Thank you.
Man, thank you so much, man. Safe travels. Enjoy the game.
You got it. And I look forward to the next Flacco Steelers game. I will be peeled. My eyes will be peeled on your Instagram. Right.
I think I'm gonna erase my accounts that day. I'm gonna delete them.
No. We just talked about you being you. We just talked about that. We just talked about being genuine. That was genuine. Thanks for the time, Ryan. You got it.
You have a great one.
That's Ryan Clark, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. It's genuine. I forgot. I didn't even talk about that in the first segment, that Flacco pulled it and ran for 12 yards.
Yeah, he can do it all, man.
He can do it all.
He does it all.
All right, when we come back, a What's More Likely Friday, everybody, right here from London. Great conversations and fun, good times right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? You've come to the right place. It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Head to the Town Bar in Aurora, where there's always something happening. Poker nights, dart and bags leagues, live music, trivia, and so much more. Don't miss the half-price Sunday menu and grab an ice-cold Neutral while you're there. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4MILLION.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves. So grab your can and unleash the beast.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
The Carmen and Jurko Show is now on 9 to noon weekdays. We're setting the table for Rich Eisen joining the ESPN Chicago team. It all starts September 2nd on ESPN Chicago.
Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. People, keep your career moving forward. Visit careers.progressive.com. Great chat with Ryan Clark. Great chat with Torrey Holt. Tom Pelissero with all the 411 joining us later on in hour number 3. I've got my top 5 other games of week number 7 that I'm looking forward to seeing. It's a What's More Likely Friday. Before we get to that, let's go to the phone lines. They are all lit. We greatly appreciate it. Our friend Jeff in Detroit, let's take his call from London. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, cuz?
What's going on, my international player cousins across the pond? Man. I have been enjoying all your interviews. You get every drop out of those interviews, man. I tell you.
Thanks,
you
Jeff.
guys have been. It was a surprise to me because I didn't know. I looked up. I said, "Wait a minute, all 3 of them together over in England." My goodness, I ain't ready for y'all over there, baby. Hey, so we are week number 7. What is the biggest surprise for all 3 of you thus far in the NFL? Is it Baker? Is it Daniel? Is it the way that Baltimore is playing? I mean, my goodness, nobody saw that.
I was, Jeff, this question that gets asked right around this time of year, between weeks 7 and 10, right? That's always an interesting question. The biggest surprise so far, and there's always one that's positive and there's one that's negative. So I'll give you the negative one is Baltimore being 1-5. That one is a surprise to me. I knew they had a tough stretch to start this season. I didn't see them just winning one game, and that being against the Cleveland Browns, and then losing every other one. Obviously, injuries play a part in the last couple of weeks. So that is a surprise. And then the positive one is Daniel Jones crushing it, man. The Colts being 5-1. I knew, again, when I was at the Combine, hearing how they were 100% going to get competition for Anthony Richardson, and all I was hearing is that's code for they don't want to start Anthony Richardson. And so when they hired Daniel Jones, and they got Daniel Jones to basically say, no, I'm not going to stay in Minnesota with the quarterback whisperer and the career resuscitator and Kevin O'Connell. I'm not going to stay there because that's J.J. McCarthy's gig at some point. And he decided to go to Indianapolis. I thought to myself, he's going to get the start. Like, he's going to, even if it is just a competition, he's going to beat out Anthony Richardson just based on his body of work that, again, didn't light any fires and actually got him cut in New York. But him playing the way that he's been playing in Indianapolis it far exceeds any hopes that I think that Colts brass thought could be possible with Shane Steichen, and this Colts team. They are playing terrific football and are, A.D. Mitchell brain fart away of being perfect. So those are my surprises, Jeff. That's my answer to you, sir.
Wow. Yes,
And
that is truly miraculous.
And I appreciate the time. Good to chat with you. Jeff in Detroit chiming in as we're sitting here in London.
Tell the fellas in the shop we said what up, though.
And he's surprised that you guys are here, but, we spare no expense. Yeah. You know what I mean? Right. Although, our exchange rate, isn't great. And now I'm rethinking the decision to bring the show here, to be honest. But, no. It's good to have you guys. We had a great Italian dinner here last night.
Nice little reunion
in
last night.
a great spot called Mediterraneo that is, interestingly enough, the restaurant that's used by Ted Lasso is the Taste of Athens. So that's an actual Italian restaurant where they serve Greek food in Ted Lasso. That was fun.
We did not.
And you guys want to go to a pub today,
right? Yeah. We got a pub tonight. We got to fish and chips it. We got to try to split the G. TJ, we got to do that right.
I'm gonna leave the G splitting to you.
Yeah, you're not. He's not a beer drinker. He's not a Guinness
I'll have
drinker.
a beer.
I mean, it's literally like 2 sips.
Yeah, but then you're just going to throw the rest out?
No, you give it to Philly.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
That's disrespectful.
What, does he get leftover beer?
Yeah.
What's more disgusting
I
than
don't know.
leftover beer? I can't imagine.
I mean, there is some stuff, but I mean, that's high.
Cold fish and chips?
Oh, yeah, we can't have that either.
I can't believe you didn't drop your English accent on me about splitting the G.
Why? Because then you guys sit here and act like it's so bad. So
No, we don't.
Yeah,
Go ahead, just do it. Just go ahead and do it.
You want to do it. You want to do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
I'm gonna do it when you don't want me to do it.
Just go ahead and see. Now this is absurd. Just go ahead and do it. I won't say anything.
No, because Trilly, our makeup artist, has been helping me work on my accent.
No, I don't want you to do
it. But here's the deal.
No, forget it.
The things we were working on, I don't think I should say into the Disney mic.
Oh, goodness.
You know, we were using some words.
Now,
that I
don't want you to do it.
Okay, well that's a shame because it's gonna happen at some point.
Don't do it.
All right.
Hello, Governor. See there.
See, that's terrible.
It wasn't meant to be good.
See, I got him to do it, and then
That's a shame.
It's Friday. It's time for What's More Likely from London. Hit it.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
Oh boy.
Oh, Mike Tomlin. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, guys? You guys good?
We're great.
Never.
Great to see you. What's more likely,
we're
guys?
Jolly.
We're jolly.
By the way, I tried to tell you, Bengals winning last night was good for content. Kurt Warner didn't believe me.
Okay.
What's more likely, the Bengals make the playoffs or the Steelers miss them?
What is that? So if I say the Bengals make the playoffs, that means the Steelers miss them?
No, but is it more likely that the
Either way
Bengals
I
make
answer
it
that, I'm trying.
or the Steelers miss the playoffs?
So you're thinking too deep about it.
I think it's more likely that the
deep.
Bengals make it. The Steelers are 4-2. The Steelers are not only 4-2, they're 3-1 in conference. So they've got good tiebreakers. They just lost a division game on the road in a short week.
Okay.
To a rival.
You're not worried about
I understand
them at
that.
all?
I'm saying the rival game is you got to
You could be worried about any team in the NFL right now.
Oh, gosh. Answer the question.
I answered the question. I said the Cincinnati Bengals at 3-4. All three of their wins are conference. They're 3-1 in conference.
Okay.
3-4 overall. They held serve. Their next few games after this game against Pittsburgh, they've got a home date with the Jets. Joe Flacco revenge game, and then they're taking on a Chicago Bears team that's on fire right now. A bye. They're at Pittsburgh, home for New England, at Baltimore. On a Thanksgiving night. So these are games that they can get some traction and make the playoffs, and so can the Steelers too, Chris. So how about that? You're not going to box me in to say something negative about the Steelers.
Way to lead me into the next question.
Okay.
More likely AFC division to get multiple playoff teams. The North or the South?
Oh, I'll go the South.
But then you just said it's more likely the Bengals make the playoffs. So the Bengals are the one AFC North team?
I don't need to. I don't need to string them together. I don't need to string them together.
Okay.
I don't know. I turn pages here.
I understood.
I turn the page from the first topic bar. Now on to this one. You asked me in this box.
So what's more likely multiverse?
I will say the South.
Okay.
Dude, yeah, man. Jaguars are going to score first downs. And I actually just said those. I just said they're going to score first downs. I'm combining the two things I need in the worst way. Good Lord.
Also, one of the more interesting.
By the way,
they're going to score first down.
This is also me saying I turned the page. I haven't turned the page. I have not turned the page.
No, why would? And you're not going to.
The Jaguars and the Colts can absolutely make the playoffs, and so can the Texans. You can get 3 teams.
Texans still alive.
Yeah.
All right, Rich.
And the Bengals can win the AFC North. I just said that.
Thank you. See, that's what I was going for.
Yeah, you said it, but do you believe it?
You're not going to turn the page again because more likely to be the higher total. Rams, Jaguars combined score. Okay, last week was a combined 24 points.
I'm aware of it, Chris.
Just reminding you.
No, I don't need it.
Rams, Jaguars combined score,
my eyes are twitching.
Or Patriots total themselves against the Titans. The Patriots once beat the Titans.
Oh, I'm going to go
59-0.
Dude, get out of here. The Titans defensively is not why Brian Callahan lost his job, Chris.
I mean,
that's still a grown-ass man. Jeffrey Simmons still sitting in the middle of that defense,
and as much as he cannot talk about it and dismiss it, it's a Mike Vrabel revenge game.
Okay. I think the higher total is going to be the Jaguars and the Rams combined score because I deserve it as a broadcaster.
That's true.
It's about you.
You do deserve it.
100%.
No puka.
Do you see the names on the mic flags in the wall? I'm just saying.
No Puka.
I understand there's no Puka. There's also no Devin Lloyd, the best defensive player for the arguably for the Jaguars.
Yeah.
And the best offensive player for the Rams, arguably.
Jordan
are not
Whittingham.
playing.
Pick him up.
Okay.
Okay. My league might be listening.
Guys, is it more like a huge game in Kansas City? Raiders Chiefs. Big spread in that game, interestingly enough. Is it more likely Ashton Genty, more likely to be the higher number? Ashton Genty rush yards or Rashee Rice receiving yards?
Oh, I'll go Genty rush
He's
yards.
back.
I know he's back, but he also is part of an offense that's sharing the football around. And Genty's the guy.
Yeah, Pete
And
Carroll
he's
said he
been-
wants to get 25 carries a game now.
You know, that would be great to see for, my 1-5 fantasy league team.
My 2-4 team.
So I would. That said, though, you got a featured back and you've got a guy working his way back. Which one would you go with?
I mean, probably the guy that's been sitting. He's well rested, right?
Okay. Thank you. Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of competition.
He's going to be awesome.
Targets.
He's a top 20 receiver. Guys, more likely to be the championship game preview this weekend. Colts, Chargers, Bucks, Lions.
Bucks, Lions. I didn't stutter.
You did not.
You jumped the gun, too.
Colts, Chargers is sneaky good, however.
No, and they are currently now 1-2 in the AFC. Now that the Steelers have fallen to 3. There's just so much movement in the AFC. And the NFC, again, there's a ton of 4-2 teams in both conferences. I am going to take the Lions and the Bucks as the teams to play one another. And this Monday nighter, as Ryan Clark just said, that's on ABC and ESPN, the family of networks. This could be for the right to host that game.
That's going to be a good one.
I can't wait for it. It's going to be awesome. And the Lions can go from 6th in the conference to 1, depending on the other results. So
let's talk a little NFC East. Is it more likely, guys, the Eagles lose their 3rd game in a row, or the Giants win their 3rd and 4th games?
Oh, I'll say it's more likely the Giants win their 3rd and 4th games. Again, the Broncos team that I saw last week against the Jets defense that really wasn't stopping many people. Offensively, they looked stalled in a way that in a way that looked like the team that was in Philadelphia in quarters 1 through 3.
Right.
That 4th quarter was a burst. Correct. Minnesota's coming off of a bye. So the Eagles could easily lose their 3rd in a row. But I just think the Giants winning their 3rd time in 4 games against a team coming back from London, playing again after they were gone for, 10 days. I mean, they went to Philadelphia and then went from Philly to London. Now they're back, obviously getting acclimated again. I'm just saying that one team is, I think they're both potentially can win. I think both the Vikings and the Giants can win this weekend. But if I asked about what's more likely, I'll go with the Giants. I'll go with the Giants winning.
TJ, huge game in Dallas. Commanders, Cowboys. Terry McLaurin already rolled out. Debo is going to be game time decision again.
By the way, is this the 4th straight game that McLaurin's missed?
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, they could have IR'd him, and then they didn't IR him. Because
Trevon Diggs is out after apparently getting a concussion in a home accident. Kind of a weird situation there. NFC East star to go for 100 yards and a touchdown. George Pickens or Bill Krosky-Merritt.
I'll do Bill Krosky-Merritt just to piss off the governor over there. Mary Poppins over there, man.
Okay, mate.
Okay.
Okay, mate.
Spoonful of sugar helps that medicine go down, pal.
In the most
There's
delightful
a little
way.
sweet shot near the edge of town.
Honestly,
That wasn't bad.
The Cowboys are
high register.
They need to acquire some more people to play run defense.
Correct.
So I'll do that. Although I think Pickens is going to go off again.
I think both things can happen.
I do.
You don't want that as your answer.
Yeah, Pickens has 6 touchdowns.
But I'll do Bill Krosky-Merritt.
Bill Krosky. Guys, more likely star duo to go for more yards and touchdowns. Duo Bijan, Drake London, CMC or George Kittle, who's back.
Oh, good one.
Sneaky good Sunday night game. Falcons, Niners.
Oh, the star duo to have more yards, is what you're saying?
Yeah, combined yards and touchdowns.
Man, Bijan is just
Bijan and Drake had, what, 3 something?
They
oh, man. I'll go with
Come on,
Bijan.
this is easy.
Bijan in London?
Yeah.
Kittle's coming back. I have no idea how effective he's going to be. I hope he's going to be.
I hope he's well rested.
I love George Kittle. I love seeing him start.
My fantasy team misses
but Bijan and Drake just did it. Yeah, I'll go with that right now. Plus, Fred Warner being out, I don't know what the hell's going to look like.
Yeah. It looks like Mac Jones going to get another start.
Okay.
Del Tufo hit it.
Need one more? All right, we'll get one more.
Oh, I'm so surprised.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, one more. I did not know that.
Yeah, there's my boy. Can't wait to see him.
Little baseball as we finish
sir.
up what's more likely. Is it more likely the Dodgers sweep?
Yes.
Up 3-0. Or Blue Jays Mariners goes to 7 games?
Oh. Why can't both be?
Stop it. The game is not, is it more likely both happen?
It's more likely the Dodgers sweep. Dude, this thing's
The Brewers were the hottest team in baseball.
I'm aware of that.
For the last 3 months.
The Dodgers have awakened.
They're just going to get swept?
The Dodgers are wide awake.
Did Ohtani do anything last night?
They're doing.
No, I'm asking. I didn't see any of the game.
They may go 2 postseasons without Ohtani having a monster game because they're that good.
Ohtani overrated?
Definitely going to go 2
Okay, good.
postseasons and not.
That's an overreaction Monday. Yeah, Dodgers sweeping. I'll do Dodgers sweeping.
All right, Dodgers sweeping. Come on.
Great moment with Max Scherzer last night.
Just like, no.
Oh, man.
No, not coming.
I'm okay.
We're back here on the Rich Eisen Show from London on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We've got Tom Pelissero, top of hour number 3, with all the information you need going into the rest of week number 7. We're back from London in a moment.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front 7. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night. Okay, Kirk. I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
Huh.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out Chicago's best manufacturing companies, like Acme Industries in Elk Grove Village. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back.
The five-time league champs return to the Allstate.
The Wolves open their season this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena against the Rockville Eisen.
You're going to get some bad blood.
This is Wolves hockey.
It's Rock'em Sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
Get your tickets for Chicago Wolves home opening weekend this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. Chicago Wolves hockey. You've got to see this live.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
This is Rich Eisen, and you're listening to the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. Bear down.
They go head-to-head against Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets.
Durant for 3.
The Rockets at the Thunder. Coverage begins Tuesday at 7 Eastern, with tip-off at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Let me talk to you about Sonos, folks, the speakers that bring every game to life at my own house. And it's not just games, it's music. Trust me, as much as I love the music that my kids listen to.
Really? You do?
I just listened to the entire new Taylor Swift album, Walking in Hyde Park, today.
Good, yeah.
They're great.
You're right. There's some bangers.
Okay, so if Zan wants the Taylor Swift on in one room, Cooper does not want it on in another room.
No, that's true.
Okay.
That is true.
And so it's important for you to zone out your house by making sure that the Sonos systems are playing different music in different rooms for different kids. It's awesome. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. You plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. I love it. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. Also is using their headsets on the flight over, 10 days ago.
Yeah, you've been here a long time.
I've been here a while.
Yeah, you've been here a while.
I almost starting adopting an English accent.
Oh, nice.
Even though being here for 10 days, I still have not stopped looking at the way the roads are set up and being freaked out.
I could not drive here. I'm convinced.
When you cross a lane of traffic to make a right turn. It's jarring.
It's jarring, yeah.
It's jarring to me.
Yeah, every time we've been in the car, I'm like freaking out.
And thank goodness, I don't know who's the first person to come up with this idea to write it on the ground, look
pavement.
Right, look left, because my head is on a swivel.
I mean, it's got to
be
for the tourists, I'm sure. But
of course it is. What do you think? It's for the locals?
I don't know.
It's not for the locals.
It's also like that in the hotel. The elevators weren't working, so I had to take the stairs, and there are literally arrows up and down. But the going down.
What do you mean?
There's arrows painted on the stairs.
Normally, you stay to the right. Yeah, but over here, you stay to the left.
So the going down.
Walking steps?
Yeah, going down.
The same rules apply?
Yes. And going up, you're on the right.
The stairs are like the roads.
Yeah.
They want you on the left.
They put the arrow down and then the arrow up.
I was walking the other day in the tube, and it was right, left. It was.
Was it?
Yeah. It was like
the stairwell in our hotel.
I was used to that.
Left.
Yep.
Down left, up left.
Oh my God! So there's arrow because how do you need an arrow about understanding whether to go down or up a step?
They don't want you to be on the right side.
Now I get it.
Yeah. And
I'm like, wait a minute, you need an arrow to determine how to go down steps.
I get it. I was
or
stuck
up them.
I was stuck behind a family. There was a mom, dad, and probably like a 3-year-old child. And the mom, the whole way down, just kept going, "Stay left, stay left." And she was teaching them. And she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And I'm like, "No." I said, "I need this advice too."
Right.
So that's
okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
You should have used your English accent there and acted that you were English to those people. You should have done that.
You should have done that. Yeah.
You should have done that. You should have done your British accent.
Yeah, you'll get another chance.
Yeah.
I mean,
not on this show anymore, because I don't want you to do it anymore.
We've got an hour, so
no. You're terrible at it. I don't want to hear it anymore.
I don't know if I'm terrible at it. You guys crack me up, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell everybody at home why, and our friends at Disney.
I don't think you're going to say that we really crack you up.
You do your Lou Holtz impression, and I'm the biggest champion of you. I applaud you. I commend you. I hype you up.
Champion.
You do your Jim Rome and your Chris Collinsworth.
I don't do that on the air, though.
You do your Chris Collinsworth, and I sit there and I champion. I'm like, that's funny. Anytime I do something, you guys act like it's a personal offense to you, then I'm trying to be.
Well, it's because you're not good at it.
Oh, my goodness. I tell you, don't make me do walking.
Okay.
You'll know.
All right. That's not
great.
bad. That's good. Can you do walking with a British accent?
I was thinking about it last night, and I don't think I can.
You were literally thinking about it.
Yeah, I was. I was like, what else can I do?
What if British Lou Holtz and British Christopher Walken had a conversation with each other?
I don't want to do that.
Del Tufo.
What about British Collinsworth talking about Mahomes is the only quarterback to be able to bounce off of somebody?
Hey, mate, I tell you, mate.
You got it? Can you do it? See, your brain is like having it right. Your brain is like watching the traffic here.
Yeah, it's just like
you can't compute it.
Turn right
no lie, I was in the mirror last night trying to do the British walk.
You can't do it. You can't do a British Collinsworth. You got it. Hold on, wait.
I had it.
Just be like, hold on a minute. Here we go. We got about 30 seconds left, an hour or two.
Okay.
You can do this, Chris. You got it.
Oh, mate, let me tell you about Patrick Mahomes. I mean, he's just a bangers and mash over here. Hey, he's avoiding the pass rush, mate.
You can't do Collinsworth just saying mate.
I mean, you sort of can.
You just did Collinsworth. Said mate.
They love saying mate.
Does he slide in from the other side of the booth over here?
Now you're getting somewhere.
Yeah, he comes
See what
from.
I mean?
He comes from this.
He comes from the other way.
Comes the other way.
Tirico has to look down and says, "Look left."
The holiday season is right around the corner, and if you're anything like me, you're already thinking about how to make it extra special. Whether it's traveling to see family, spoiling the kids, or finally getting that big-ticket item for your partner, it all adds up. That's where Navy Federal Credit Union comes in. All veterans, active duty, and their families can become members and enjoy some special benefits. With the Cash Rewards and Cash Rewards Plus cards, you could earn a $250 cash bonus when you spend $2,500 in the first 90 days. Offer ends January 1st, 2026, and you can earn up to 2% unlimited cash back. Plus, members have access to financial advice, award-winning 24/7 service, and smart tools to manage your money. So don't wait. Join now at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Cashback terms and conditions apply. Visit NavyFederal.org/cash rewards for more information.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is kicking off fall with big savings. Score deals on OLED and QLED TVs. And don't miss a play this season. Add a powerful soundbar to feel the action every time your team scores. For game day snacks, Apt's Gourmet Shop has top-rated air fryers, so you can make wings, mozzarella sticks, and other favorites healthier without sacrificing any flavor. It's game time for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop, at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Save big on all outdoor storage at Menards. Suncast sheds have the storage space you need for any backyard. Whether you're protecting bikes and toys or storing yard tools, Suncast storage sheds will save you time with easy assembly and low-maintenance construction. Pick up an in-stock Suncast storage shed today and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey football fans, hike it into Hooters to watch all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Hooters has over 14 sauces and rubs to choose from. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. Wash them down with a Big Daddy mug of Bud Light, Michelob Ultra, or Dos Equis, or $6 legendary margarita. With 11 Chicagoland locations, there's a Hooters near you. Visit originalhooters.com to find yours today. Hooters, the original wing joint.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit vlglaw.com. That's vlglaw.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Please drink responsibly.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I'm living my best life. Yeah.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Flacco floats one high into the air, left side, chase!
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studios in London, England.
I think it's great for all the old guys, you know.
Earlier on the show, Super Bowl champion Torrey Holt, ESPN NFL analyst Ryan Clark. Coming up, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show of our 2-day residency in London, England. We are live here on Disney Plus. We're live on the ESPN app everywhere, and also this Rich Eisen Show terrestrial radio affiliate. Smart enough to have the program on ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. We say hello to those listening on Sirius XM Channel 80 as well. If you're listening on a podcast later on, all 3 hours, we greatly appreciate your listenership there. There's our YouTube channel, over 1 million subscribers and growing. We appreciate every last one of you. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Great chats in hour number 1 with Torrey Holt and in hour number 2 with Ryan Clark. We did What's More Likely on a Friday. Coming up on this program, my top 5 other games for the rest of week number 7 that we're looking forward to seeing. TJ Jefferson and Chris Brockman are here with me in London as they have been for the last 2 days. If you're watching right now, you see that Chris has on a sequined sport coat that is way too small
way
for
too
him.
small.
It's because his shirt was blending into our Rich Eisen Show set background here at ABC News in London, and we asked the good folks here at ABC News, maybe there was a jacket for you. And this is the only one they found.
Yeah, this is it.
We found out from Trilly, our makeup artist, who's here giving you elocution lessons.
My best friend Trilly.
Okay. She says this jacket belongs to an English journalist, the chief international correspondent for ABC News,
nice.
James Longman, a Brit who wears this jacket. It's interesting that a man named Longman has short arms, it looks like, for you, Chris. It's,
I'm guessing we're
not looking great.
Yeah.
He's known for reporting on global conflicts, which is why he's maybe not here today, and human rights issues. And I'll say you wearing this jacket is a new human rights issue.
It's a violation.
I think the United Nations is calling up the Rich Eisen show right now saying, take that off.
They should step in.
She also mentioned something about him calling bingo numbers.
Okay.
I feel like I should be giving away cash and prizes, which I know is your.
And so I've been here for almost a fortnight.
3 months?
Yeah, it feels like I've been here a while. Kind enough to sit in the host chair for as long as he did while I've been here in London. Ladies and gentlemen, back on the Rich Eisen Show, because we can't quit him, Tom Pelissero, back here in hour number 3, our final hour here in London. Good to see you, Tom. How are you, sir?
Hey, Tommy P.
Good to see you, Rich, and the boys over in the studio there. I am curious, does Longman know that Brockman raided his closet? Is he on board with this?
Now he does. Now he does. Yeah,
somewhere he's tuning in and saying, I stole that jacket from Liberace. How dare you wear it, you filthy American?
That's what he's probably saying. Right now, his phone lines are burning up at whatever, serious issue he's covering, saying, what the heck's going on? All right, so, Tom, what is the, what is the backlash from, if you will, or is everybody else talking about the Flacco acquisition by Cincinnati in the same way that Mike Tomlin was from the podium, league-wide? Tom, is that the reaction you're getting league-wide?
We talked about it a lot on this show on Wednesday, setting up this game, because I don't ever remember a head coach in my time, 20-plus years covering the league, coming out and directly calling out a GM over something that did not directly involve him. And it sounds like that was a very honest moment from Mike Tomlin, who, on some level was proven correct when Joe Flacco went out last night and looked like Joe Flacco we haven't seen in a decade. This was Super Bowl run, 2012 type Joe Flacco, absolutely throwing darts all over the field, targeting Jamar Chase like 57 times and finding ways to move a football on a Bengals team that was in a spot where, listen, if they lose that game last night, it's 5 straight losses. They're 2-5. They're buried in the division. And we're spending time on this show today saying, all right, when are they going to trade Trey Hendrickson or, anybody else that might be available on the roster? Instead, he goes out and performs at a very high level that certainly, I got a few calls and texts and people asking about what the reaction is going to be in Cleveland. I think that there are founded reasons why Andrew Berry decided to make that trade. It's a guy who, listen, they wanted to see the rookie quarterbacks. Once they benched Joe Flacco sooner than they had planned to bench Joe Flacco, it was obvious that he was not going back in the lineup. And if at some point Dylan Gabriel they had seen enough of him, they were going to go to Shedeur Sanders next. So you offload close to $2 million in salary. You upgrade from a 6th to a 5th round pick next year at a time that you are gathering all kinds of ammunition to go up to get the quarterback that potentially you might want in round 1. Though at the current rate, the Browns are in a position where they might not need to trade up. They might have that number 1 pick or top 5 pick that they need to go and get a QB. The optics of it are certainly not friendly in this case, especially because Mike Tomlin drew as much attention to it. The fact that there were full screen graphics on the Prime Video broadcast as Al Michaels was doing a dramatic reading of the Tomlin quote about Andrew Berry last night. And now you got a 1-5 Dolphins team coming in and taking on the 1-5 Browns, who have not been home for a while. They're going to be in some type of a thunderstorm, it sounds like, on Sunday morning. And it definitely adds a little bit of extra edge around what has, by all appearances, appeared to be a rebuilding project in Cleveland, one that now includes the quarterback who was their Week 1 starter, going and winning games and maybe keeping a Bengals team afloat within the division.
So let's talk injuries, Tom. Terry McLaurin's out, huh? And if you look at it, this is this 4th straight missed game. I guess they missed the opportunity to throw him on IR. Why is this lingering? How serious is this for him?
It's a quad, a hip flexor. It's something in that area that can cause complications along the way. Terry McLaurin practiced on Wednesday, granted on a limited basis, but they really believed, and I said this on game day kickoff on Sunday, they thought there's an opportunity here. And from my understanding, Terry McLaurin thought he had an opportunity to play in a really big game on Sunday against the Cowboys, but he clearly did not feel right in practice on Wednesday. That's why they ended up holding him out, or he held himself out of practice on Thursday, now officially ruled out for this game. There's not been, to my understanding, any type of a setback. It's more a matter of him trying to get comfortable on the field. He's not there yet, and so the Commanders now are once again in this position like they have been for a month. It might be the most acute that it has been. Noah Brown just went on injured reserve after he had sat how many games, 3 or 4, before they put him down for another 4 games. And Deebo Samuel dealing with that heel injury, he has not done a whole heck of a lot. He told reporters today, we'll see if he's able to go. It sounds like there's real concern about Deebo potentially not being on the field either. If he's not able to go, then, again, in a really big game against Dallas, you might be down your top 3 wide receivers, which is, as good as Jaden Daniels is, that creates quite the tall task.
Okay, and the 49ers injury scenarios that are playing out right now for that Sunday night game against Atlanta. Kittle's back. We're going to see him. Is he starting on Sunday night?
That is what it sounds like, is that Kittle, it sounds like he maybe had a chance to come back last week, but much like CeeDee Lamb with the Cowboys, it's, do you want to come back and be on a snap count, or do you want to get completely healthy and be full go? It sounds like Kittle is going to be closer to the latter and is going to be playing a lot for the 49ers on Sunday. In terms of their quarterback situation, it seems like this is probably going to be another week of Mac Jones. Kyle Shanahan said that, Mac's been less limited than Brock Purdy through the course of this week. Obviously, Mac won his first 3 starts. They had a tough game last week, weren't able to pull it off, but Mac's played good football. He's dealing with a knee. He's dealing with an oblique. He's wearing the knee brace and all that stuff. But with Brock Purdy, remember, last time he missed 2 games, came back and immediately aggravated the toe. Now he's missed 2 games. Maybe giving him a little bit more of a breather is going to make sense for the long haul here. It's not a quarterback controversy. Brock Purdy will be the starter when he's healthy, but the fact that Mac Jones has played well has certainly bought them a little bit more time to be cautious about it this time around and make sure, okay, let's not run the risk of another setback that takes Brock Purdy out another 2, 3, 4 weeks. Let's make sure he's 100% himself before he's back on the field.
And what about Juwan Jennings? He was mentioning how banged up he is, and I don't know how. There seems to be some smoke in that situation right there.
Well, remember, Juwan Jennings, he was going through a situation, and there was, his agent put out something saying he's requested a trade. Then the 49ers said that didn't happen. They ended up giving him like a small uptick in incentives, but it was all a product of the deal that he signed last year and signed away another season of his career. It's been pretty apparent that he's not been happy with the contract situation, just with the general state of things. And now the 49ers have proceeded. Again, they're well within their rights to enforce the contract that he was on. They gave him a little something to get him into camp. But now, Juwan Jennings is on the injury report with like 3 different things. He said last week he's got, I think, a low ankle sprain and a mid ankle sprain or a high ankle sprain. He's got 5 fractured ribs. He's dealing with a lot. Remember Ricky Pearsall, who every time Ricky Pearsall gets banged up, it seems like it takes him a little bit longer than they're initially anticipating. He still hasn't practiced since he injured the knee a couple of weeks ago. Of course, Brandon Ayuk, it's getting closer, but he's still probably a month or so away, from having a chance to get back onto the field. There's just so many moving parts with this 49ers team. And Marquez Valdez-Scantling, one of the other guys who's been filling in, he popped up on the injury report and didn't practice yesterday. That's a lot for them to overcome. Kyle Shanahan's as good at scheming people open as anybody, but it helps when your good players are available. Jennings has been a limited participant. It seems like he's going to try to go, but he's probably going to be listed as questionable again, and they'll see exactly how he's feeling by Saturday night, Sunday morning.
Some quick hitters here. CeeDee Lamb's coming back, correct?
CeeDee's back. I said that last Sunday. It sounded like it was 50-50. They just had to see how he looked once he got onto the field. He's looked great by all accounts since he got back on the practice field this week. So seems like no restrictions for CeeDee. This will be the first glimpse we've gotten of the CeeDee George Pickens combo since Pickens really broke out, Rich, and kind of became the focal point of the offense. I'll be interested to see just how Brian Schottenheimer and that crew kind of keep all the mouths fed here coming back. But it's a great problem to have, especially because the defense has not played well. Now Trayvon Diggs is out for the game because he apparently suffered a concussion at home in some type of an accident on Thursday. One more challenge. I don't know how great, honestly, of a scheme fit Trayvon Diggs is. He hasn't seemed like he's been running the same way that he was before his injury situation. So I won't say addition by subtraction, but certainly might be an opportunity for them to get a look at some other players in that position, and they hope try to get things back on track defensively this week.
The Chargers, Joe Alt got back in some form of a practice. Khalil Mack, I got to tell you, man, when I saw his injury in week 2, I would not have thought it was humanly possible to have a practice window opened up prior to week 7. I mean, that is unbelievable. Quentin Johnston appears to be on the mend. Like, what can you tell me about the Chargers' health?
Quentin Johnston got back to full participation yesterday, so no guarantees. They got to see how his body responds, but that's usually a sign that a guy's trending toward playing this week. As far as Joe Alt, I mean, that was another one that looked bad. It's a high ankle sprain. It happened in week 4, so we're not even 3 weeks out from the injury. Now, I don't know if you saw the photos of Joe Alt, but it looks like he's wearing like 1980s moon boots on one of his feet. I mean, that thing had a couple of whole rolls of tape on it yesterday. But, Justin Herbert taped up his high ankle sprain a couple of times last season and rolled out there looking much the same. We'll see. Usually when a guy doesn't practice on Wednesday and he's been out a while, that's a sign he's not going to be able to go on Sunday. But the fact that Joe Alt's out there, whether he plays this week or not, great sign that he's trending back in the right direction. And then you're right. I mean, the Khalil Mack injury looked bad when it happened, but the word that next day was, he dodged a bullet in the bigger picture here. So they're optimistic that he could be out there as soon as this week. It's just a matter of, whether or not they want him to go out there, kind of ease back in terms of the snap count, or give him another week. But for a Chargers team that's been gutted by injuries the entire season, Rich, this is probably the first time, honestly, since the opener that we've talked about things at least on the upswing from a health perspective.
A few minutes left here with Tom Pelissero, my colleague from NFL Network, and Yeoman's Work, sitting in my chair over the past week plus while I've been over here in London, moonlighting as a play-by-play man. So I'm looking at 1-5 Tennessee with an interim head coach, interestingly enough, just in time for Vrabel to pull back into town as the AFC East Division leader. Browns 1-5, Dolphins 1-5, Saints 1-5, a handful of 2-4 teams. I only mention this along with the 1-5 Ravens. Anybody who's playing this week, playing their way into being sellers as opposed to anything else in the trade deadline that looms? I know you and the guys talked about this a little bit early on this week, but what about now that we're on the cusp of losses that could actually affect something? Tom.
Well, let's start with the Titans. They have been open for business. They traded Jarvis Brownlee a couple weeks ago, but that was a pretty specific type of situation. They're willing to listen on just about everyone on the roster. Yes, we talked about it with the guys. Like, I don't think that they deal Jeffrey Simmons, but in a position like the Titans are, when you're in the midst of a large-scale rebuild, the early stages of a large-scale rebuild, you kind of are willing to listen to anything. Calvin Ridley would be another logical target. He's out this week because of his hamstring injury, which makes the situation that much harder to try to get Cam Ward going. But the Titans will be there. We've got 18 days till the trade deadline. Doesn't mean that they're going to, go full fire sale and make 8 different trades. But in terms of listening to calls, they're absolutely already in that mode. I do not get the sense the Saints are open to listening at this point. Mickey Loomis has never been a big sell at the trade deadline guy. He feels like, I've got the players. There's a lot of long-time types of guys on that team. We heard Alvin Kamara say it yesterday, and Ian reported this last weekend, that they'd come to him like, hey, we got interest in you. Would you want to be traded? Kamara said no. He said yesterday if he finds out that they traded him anyway, he'll just go drink a pina colada on a beach somewhere rather than playing for a different team. So I certainly anticipate
that might change if the Kansas City Chiefs hand him a uniform, Tom. That might change if the Chiefs hand him a uniform. You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
He's a unique guy, though. He loves the city, and, you just have to get there. I mean, I haven't fully crossed him off the list, but it sounds like that's not something they're looking to do. The more logical targets would be, Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed. But, again, the sense I've gotten is that they are not in any way in sell mode at this time. You heard Mike McDaniel earlier today saying that, any suggestion that Dolphins players are on the trade block is false. that makes sense for the moment because, listen, they got to win some games. They got a big one this week against Cleveland to quiet down all the noise that was largely created by their quarterback this week. They got a bunch of veteran pass rushers between Bradley Chubb, Matthew Judon, Jalen Phillips. They've obviously got Jalen Waddle. I don't get the sense at this point they're eagerly looking to trade any of those guys, but if 1-5 becomes 1-6, 7, 8, certainly there's going to be a lot of calls that are made to Miami. With Cleveland, they clearly are already willing to make trades, not just trading Joe Flacco to Cincinnati, but they traded Greg Newsome in a deal for Tyson Campbell that was an unusual trade, but makes sense when their vision is on 2026 right now. Greg Newsome, who was in a contract here, probably wasn't going to be a part of that, so you get a cost-controlled Tyson Campbell in return. There potentially could be other players the teams target. We know we've heard David Njoku on 20 different occasions over the past few years. It's one of Andrew Barry's favorite players. I don't know that he'd be traded, plus he's out this week because of an injury, but players like that, I would anticipate that there are calls. And then, you got other teams like the Raiders. At some point, do they go into sell mode? They won last week. They're not completely out of it in a wide open AFC West where nobody's better than 4-2. But if you get a couple of weeks further down the road here, do they end up trading a Jacoby Myers, who it sounds like his status is up in the air for this week because he's got a knee injury that he's dealing with here. They're not going to trade the big ticket items. Max Crosby just did a new deal. He's not going anywhere. I don't think that there's a market for Geno Smith, even if they wanted to trade him. And I've not gotten any indication that their plans for Geno or anything out of play through it and keep him as QB1. The Jets is the other team, 0-6 at this point. Again, you'd like to think you're building some type of momentum here and just get something going in the right direction. But, the only significant trade that they've made thus far was acquiring Jarvis Brownlee, who's actually played pretty well for them far this season. But they got a bunch of tradable assets on that roster. Breece Hall is the one that a lot of the focus will be on leading up to the deadline. Would they be willing to listen on Quinn and Williams? Again, there's not a lot of players, Rich, and this is not me reporting hey, they'll trade Quinn and Williams. I just know this.
Sure.
There's maybe a few dozen players in the entire NFL that are off the market. Everybody else, there's a price at which any team is going to go, that's pretty good value for that guy. But I think one of the things to point out here, and I've had this discussion with a bunch of GMs this week, is how quiet it's been this week, just 18 days now until the deadline. Usually you'd start to see, and we saw a few trades last week, but that's driven in large part from the fact that there's not that many teams that are completely out of it. Even the likes of the Raiders are sitting there going, we got a chance to get back into this thing. Let's see what we can do. A lot of these trades, if they happen, might come right after Halloween, right after, and as we lead up to that deadline that's on the Tuesday, I think it's November 4th, you might be really up against that before you see some of these deals. But again, whoever loses in the Miami-Cleveland game this weekend, if Tennessee, if the Jets, if the Saints, those teams sink over these next week or two here, things could always ramp up quickly. But it is pretty quiet right now.
You're the man, Tom. Before I let you go, the usual question I ask you, it's been a while. I've been out of the chair. The team or situation that everyone around the league is blowing your phone up about for tea to be spilled. Which team is of interest league-wide right now?
Well, now that we are beyond the Mike Tomlin, Browns, Bengals love triangle that we had going there, I would say that was the thing early in the week. I would now say the number one thing is how do the Dolphins respond to a week of really weird and unusual adversity? Because the moment that Tua came out and gave that long rambling quote, wasn't even asked about anything in particular, and then starts mentioning players-only meetings and guys being late to players-only meetings, so we make it mandatory. The leadership has to get better. Number one, people I talked to in Miami that night and on Monday morning all said, we don't really know what he's talking about. There's not the traditional types of players-only meetings where it's hey, guys, we all got to get on the same page, rah, let's push through. No, he apparently was referring to, defensive players getting together to watch tape on their own, which, by the way, happens in 32 buildings across the league. Every group, different position groups will get together. It's not always, a formal type of thing. It's just guys get together and they watch extra tape, or they have various discussions, or the quarterback gets the receivers together. That's completely normal. But when you call out the locker room that way, And then when Mike McDaniel has to go to the podium and basically say, I don't know what he's referring to, but I'm sure he had a reason. They're doing the right things for me, but whatever he's referring to, hopefully we get it cleaned up. People sit back and go, Mike McDaniel sounds clueless about what's happening in his own locker room. Well, anyone would be clueless about something that's not happening in their locker room. So for the next 3 days, 4 days, Tua was going directly to players on Sunday night and apologizing and explaining himself. Monday he has to go. Mike McDaniel has to go to the podium and basically say Tua shouldn't have said that. Wednesday, Tua's back at the podium. These guys need to win a game, Rich. You need to focus everything you've got on trying to beat the Browns, not going on a 4-day apology and explanation tour. From what I've heard, the offense has had a good week so far. They do have some positive things going for them. Devon Achan's been really good. Jalen Waddle has played excellent. Obviously, Darren Waller is a comeback player of the year candidate based on what he's done over his first few games. And Tua, granted, again, 3 turnovers last week, but throws a touchdown pass in the final minute that, but for a long kick return and a play where they couldn't get Justin Herbert or Ladd McConkey on the ground, they win that game. We're talking about it being different here. There's reasons to believe the offense will come out, again, if the weather holds up, which is a complete unknown at this point. It sounds like, they're bracing for 50 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts, rain, thunder. It could be a weird day in Cleveland, but they've got some momentum offensively. The defense just has to play better. We'll see if they step up to the table. But the last thing you want is the proverbial distraction. And this was a distraction unlike, Rich, frankly, very many I've ever seen in the NFL.
So an actual perfect storm for a team that's proverbially been through their own. Tom, I appreciate the 2 cents. And next time on your appearance on the Rich Eisen Show, a special announcement, a new member of the NFL Insiders team commenting on all trades. Mike Tomlin will be part of the new
I thought you said next time I'm on, I'd be wearing that sequined jacket. But I will accept
no, we got to leave it here.
As the extra member of the Insiders.
We have to leave it here.
Rich, before Tom goes, we found out something weird and unusual about him.
Oh.
And his quest to be, the top information man, story breaker.
Okay.
He sleeps with his earbuds in. So when a text comes in or a voicemail, it'll just play right into his subconscious brain.
That's next level. That's next
Not
level.
Not always. If I'm expecting something, I've gotten burned a few times. Just try to be cautious as much as I can. And by the way, Brockman, real quick before I go, I will bid $1.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Pelissero, ears in, antennas up. Ears in, antennas up. Tom Pelissero,
See you,
right
buddy.
here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, we're up against it. That was a nice long segment. Let's take a break. Phone calls and top 5 other games I'm looking forward to seeing as we wrap things up from London, England.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Joe here from Fry the Coop. Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest. At Fry the Coop, we fry all our chicken and fries in beef fat. Why? I thought you'd never ask. First off, it's delicious. Secondly, it's 0% seed oils, unlike those other guys. And lastly, you heard me say it's delicious, right? At Fry the Coop, we only serve happiness, one sandwich at a time.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Howard, got a question. It's fall, I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear-ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. October is here, and we are smoking hot again. 5-1 on Saturday in college football. UFC wins, soccer wins. Everybody is making money. If you're not winning, you are not signed up at FatJackSports.com. Basketball season is here, and we are ready to make money this week. Go to FatJackSports.com for less than $100 a week. Get all the plays through the Super Bowl, or save money with those longer packages and add hoops now. FatJackSports.com to win today.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Well, have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. I run payroll too.
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Oh, my word. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. They make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
Is Christian in Toronto still on the phone line? Is he still on the phone line? Is he still hanging on? Let's take his phone call. What's up, Christian? How are you, sir?
Christian. Hey, guys. How's the UK? Everyone doing good?
We're good. You must be pumped up, man. You must be pumped up. That down being 0-2, and now we got a 3-game series.
They're alive.
Yeah, we got a 3-game series.
It was a good game to watch. It was funny. Me and my buddies were watching Scherzer inning by inning, going, "Give us one more," like the guy in the Rookie of the Year, the pitcher. It was it was a good game. The bats are going. Jimenez is the 9-hitter, like hitting home run after home run. It's pretty unbelievable, and it's a positive after the Bears lost last week. To be honest with you, it's been a good week since that.
Well, your Chicago Bears you're referring to, or because they keep winning?
The Commanders. I'm a Commanders fan. And they lost.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Bears. I'm sorry. I got you. Hey, man, Scherzer was not coming out of that game last night.
It was vintage Mad Max.
I loved it. Thanks for the call, Christian. Keep rooting for your Blue Jays right there. One of our new regulars, I would call Christian, right? Scherzer,
old school,
reminded me of. Do you remember when Messina barked at Joe Torre to not even leave the dugout?
Yeah.
Torre got up. Torre didn't even get to the mound.
Got to top step.
He got top step, and he just said, "All right, I got you."
I do remember that.
And he basically pointed and said, "No, you stay there," is what he said to Joe Torre.
Scherzer just screamed at him and be like, "Let's go!"
Use that language.
What did he say?
Do
we know?
He said, I'm okay at one point. There was something to that effect.
He said, "Let's go."
Is that what he said?
I can't tell what he said before
he
that.
Definitely did not say "let's go."
No, right before it, he says something else, probably a 4-letter bomb, but then says, "Let's go."
Yeah, he did at the end. He said
yeah, I mean, John Schneider's head is blocking.
Yeah, he's kind of blocking.
What? Oh, he said, I'm good. Let's go. That's what Hoskins said. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
That's one of those moments where.
What a lunatic.
Well, I mean, he's
in the best way.
But,
in the best way.
And so, of course, Snyder's like, okay, you got it. And then he got out of the inning.
But if you give up a bomb there.
It's still, so it's 5-3 at that point in time, right?
Still, I mean, yeah, it's 5-1.
Hey, man. If he gave up the bomb is what I said.
Yeah.
So, that was great. That was very well done by the Blue Jays to even the series. And are you ready for a parade in Los Angeles?
For
the Dodgers.
You would just assume they're winning the World Series.
I mean, it's a good assumption.
Their best player isn't doing anything.
And there's, yeah.
At some point, he's going to have to.
Yeah, and when he does, and it's truly a record.
Does he? Really? Because last year he didn't. Although, wait a minute. He tripled to start Game 3. And he's... Dude, the same way that, TJ, you said it's crazy watching a guy with 55 home runs start a game by striking out someone with 56.
We've never
in the game that he started against the Phillies. Have we ever seen the Game 4 pitcher lead off Game 3 with a triple?
I'd say probably.
And then he plates the first run. That happened.
He's doing stuff that
the Game 4 starter of the NLCS led off Game 3 with a triple. That happened. So, yeah.
He's hitting 158 in the playoffs.
I get it. I understand.
He had a 1-for-20 stretch.
I get it.
You still got to...
Last year doesn't count. He's playing the Yankees. Anybody could have beat them.
All right. Okay.
Thank you, Jay Philly.
All right. Now we've got to move on to the top 5 list. And I wanted to talk more baseball, but now because again, I saw the Yankee press conference yesterday about...
Run it back.
They're going to run it back. But although Garrett Cole won't be ready for the 2026 season, and now Rodon's getting some cleanup work on his arm, he won't be ready for the 2026 season.
He was awesome this year.
He was?
He was.
All right.
Okay.
As always, now that the Thursday night football game is complete, I look forward to the rest of the week. It is my top 5 matchups for week number 7 presented by Hyundai.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's top 5.
I have removed for, fairness purposes.
Okay.
I've removed Jaguars-Rams from this list.
Okay, that's fair.
It's 4-2 versus 4-2.
You're a professional.
I'm calling the game.
That game's going to be
NFL Network. Yeah. Clearly, I want you to watch it. Clearly, I'm not going to say it's a game that I'm looking forward to seeing when I'm calling it.
You know, I mean, it'd be really weird. Hey, you know what I'm looking forward to seeing?
What's that?
The game that I'm required to see as a play-by-play individual. I just want to see first downs.
First downs.
Strung together.
A couple tutties.
You know what I mean? All right. Number 5.
Positive passing yards.
Positive
passing yards.
I do. Yeah, well, I mean, again, Fields had positive passing
Just
yards.
not net team total.
Yeah. Okay. Number 5 on the list is the final game of Week 7. The Texans coming off of a bye week at 2-3. They've got a tough assignment up there in Seattle. Now, Seattle's 1-2 at home. That's one of the weirder stats of the season.
Right. Sam
Darnold has just been cooking with gas. Notice I used the phrase cooking for a Seattle quarterback. And then C.J. Stroud went into the bye on a bit of a heater.
Yep.
But the Texans kind of lead. I just went high register a little bit. The Texans lead the league in the who have they really played yet? Okay. Because Baltimore was completely banged up, and they took on the Tennessee Titans when, to keep it a buck, they were ass. Like they were in the deep throes of assness.
Asked them?
Of assdom.
Careful there. You were
All right. So that's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
Sam Darnold leads the NFL in yards per attempt.
There we go. Number 4 on the list, the Philadelphia Eagles, having lost 2 in a row, visiting the Minnesota Vikings, who are coming off a bye and starting former second overall pick for the Philadelphia Eagles, Carson Wentz, who has played against Philadelphia once before. 211 yards, 25 of 43, took 9 sacks when he was a Commanders quarterback, holding onto the ball too long. That was in Week 3 of 2022. The Philadelphia Eagles defense would love to replicate that. They've lost 2 in a row, though, man.
Yep.
Only 3 of the 16 previous Super Bowl champs to lose 3 or more games in their title defense in a row to make the playoffs, period. Only 3 of the 16 made the playoffs. The last 3 are, in order of doing it most recently, the 2000 Rams. We had Torrey Holt here in studio earlier. He was part of that team that lost in the wild card after losing 3 in a row in their title defense season. The 1984 Raiders had a losing streak of 3 or more games, lost in the wild card. And then the 1976 Pittsburgh Steelers were the first defending Super Bowl champion to actually lose these many games in a row during the regular season and make the playoffs. They wound up making the AFC Championship game and losing to Raiders. Looking forward to Eagles and Vikings, especially since their 2-game losing streak brings about the Commanders and the Cowboys on this list. I'll tell you what, man.
I'll tell you what, man.
The Eagles slipping up have opened a door here.
Yep.
For who?
For everybody.
I would say the winner of this game would be in a better position.
I'm not falling for that, Rich.
Why not? There's cheese out there, man, and CD Lamb's coming back. The one thing I will just say, listen, I don't usually tell coaches what to do, but I'll just address the camera to Brian Schottenheimer. Coach, the play in the playbook that has CD Lamb running the football, let's just take that out and rip it to shreds, never to be seen again. Okay?
That message is for me, too.
How about that? And Jaden Daniels has never played against Dak Prescott. Dak was hurt for both of those Commanders-Cowboys games last year. So right now, the Commanders are 12th in conference. The Cowboys 13th in conference. The winner of this game, though, takes a big step potentially towards winning the division if the Eagles slip up. Again, number 2 on the list is currently 1-2 in the AFC. Now that the Steelers have lost, the Chargers are back as the number 2 team in the AFC right now. And the Colts at 5-1 are number 1. They're also number 1, not only in the AFC standings, but number 1 in point differential. They're plus 78 in point differential. They're the only team above plus 50, and they're plus 78. Since 2000, only one non-rookie quarterback has led his team to the number 1 seed in conference in the first year with the team. And it's a guy who's got a statue in front of the building that Daniel Jones is attempting to become the second such. That's Peyton Manning in Denver in 2012.
Wow.
The Chargers, if they win, they will be 5-2,
4-1 in conference, they would overtake the 1 spot in the AFC. That's what's at stake there. And then number 1, it's real simple. It's the
Patriots Titans.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's the Buccaneers and the Lions on ABC, ESPN, family of networks. Monday Night Football. Tampa Bay 3-0 on the road. The Lions 2-0 at home. Something's got to give. Top 6 in offense. Both of these teams. Sonic and Knuckles going against the top 5 run defense. Let's go. That's my top 5 list.
You have one more. I did not know this.
Hey, it's my boy. What's up, Coop? I was toying with going with Saints Bears just because it's Caleb versus Spencer Rattler, and Spencer Rattler might be cultivating this revenge caper for years.
Yeah, for sure.
For years. Just seeing how that plays out, right? And the Bears needing to win, the game that they should win to win their 4th in a row for the first time in a season in quite some time. But I'm going to go with the Sunday nighter, Falcons and Niners.
Good one.
I kind of dig this one. The Falcons at 3-2. They've won 2 in a row. Around a bye. Penix appears to be a lot better and a lot more consistent at the quarterback spot. And then Bijan and Christian McCaffrey, the 2 yards from scrimmage kings of the NFL right now, with all due respect to anyone else that is very good in that regard. On the same field, going against the other team's defenses, kind of dig it. I dig that Sunday night matchup, certainly with the Niners banged up at 4-2. This could be another one of those that, well, we don't expect you to win it. Boom, they're 5-2. Right. Kittle's back to the world is always a better place when George Kittle is active and playing football. Those are my top 5 matchups for the rest of week number 7. Let's take a break. We come back here. We'll wrap up our 2-day residency here at ABC News in London. Don't go anywhere. Back with more in a moment.
Your fantasy roster is set, the Smack Talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the?
Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto.
Nice. Who's that?
New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now.
Wait, we're famous?
Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? You've come to the right place. It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Head to the Town Bar in Aurora, where there's always something happening. Poker nights, dart and bags leagues, live music, trivia, and so much more. Don't miss the half-price Sunday menu and grab an ice-cold Neutral while you're there. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future, own it.
October means fall allergies are in full swing. Congestion, itchy eyes, sinus pressure. Don't let it slow you down. Sinus and Snoring MD specializes in sinus, allergy, and snoring care, all done in-office by experienced providers who treat you like family. With locations throughout Chicagoland and into Wisconsin, relief is closer than you think. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com to schedule. Trust me, you want to take care of this now. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything, unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
At South Carolina, coverage begins tomorrow at noon Eastern, with kickoff at 12:45 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
The Hyundai Hope on Wheels campaign, I've been talking quite a bit about it because, as you know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness, and Hyundai Hope on Wheels is all about that. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more, because at Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Jimmy in San Antonio, let's finish up with one of our favorites. What's up, Jimmy?
¿Qué pasó, mate?
Nice. Hold on,
English
muchacho.
I said mates. No?
You did. They don't like that, Jimmy. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. No, I just don't like it from you.
He's crushing
different.
it. Good job,
I don't
Jimmy.
mind it if there's an actual Londoner who says
Well,
it.
he ain't from London.
Okay.
He's from San Antonio.
What's up, Jimmy?
Oh, gosh.
Congratulations, Brockman. Obviously, you're the new fill-in host for the Graham Norton Show.
Yeah, by the way, Graham Norton is outstanding.
Yeah, I'll take that.
He is. Well, I was thinking more of like this is from
incredibly unlike Brockman.
this is from the Liza Minnelli connection.
Exactly.
Del Tufo can drive me around.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true.
Okay, speaking of fill-in hosts, TJ, I think you know where I'm going with this.
Oh, come on,
Here's
Jimmy.
there's a certain
Let's not do this here.
fill-in host on Monday that you and I know.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Colleen Wolfe.
So, hey, bud, are you going to drop your dopey English accent on Colleen Wolfe?
Nope. He will not.
I definitely not, Jimmy.
He will not. He will not.
I got some new cologne I might wear on Monday, though.
Oh,
so,
Oh,
it's
please
called the
don't.
cologne.
Good
It's called the
Lord.
cologne of the Commanders' two touchdown victory. That's what it's. That's going to be the cologne.
It's called, what it's
Oh, wait a
called is
second.
Bangers and Mash. Don't wear it, dude.
yeah, exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
Fish and
Rich,
chips.
I have an update. I have an update on the Spurs and their new arena in the Marvel vote.
Okay.
Right now, the new arena is losing in the polls, and early voting happened this week. And the Spurs still have a 7-year lease on their current arena, but things are looking shaky in San Antonio, and fans are getting nervous. But
Well, I think the last thing that the commissioner is going to want is to move a franchise. I don't think so.
Wemby to Vegas.
The only way it could be moved by the commissioners if you have a majority vote from the other owners. So I think that's our saving
Well,
grace.
let's just see how it all goes down there, and Jimmy. Let's see how it all goes down there. But thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Always great to
Tally-ho, Jimmy.
Safe travels, everybody.
Tally-ho, James.
All right.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. We'll be back on the air.
Good, man.
Monday. I'll be flying home.
Nice. Yeah, finally.
Because again, the games here. The games here kick off at 2:30, and so again, I get back to the hotel like around 7 o'clock at night in the middle of the first games of the second window. So I'm not going to be able to fly home till Monday. So I'll be flying the entire show, having no idea what's going on, hoping that the studio is still standing, that Chris Brockman doesn't need to step in as the human resources chief of the Rich Eisen show.
Why would he need to do
Colleen Wolf's going to do a great job. I'm excited for her to be hosting. And then as soon as I land, I'm making my way to the studio, and you and I, Chris, will be recording Overreaction Monday.
Yes, sir.
Which we will then post, and then comes 2 Monday Night Football games. Then we'll be done with 7 weeks of the NFL season.
Speaking of
Flying,
NFL
man.
and wrestling, we right now it's looking like we may have George Kittle on No Contest Wrestling on Monday night. That's what we're working on right now. He spoke with O'Shea. He said he could do it, but only after 6. So we'll probably be pulling late night at the studio Monday night. Hopefully to have George. We're going to talk a little football and wrestling.
Okay, so that will be great. He'll be fresh off of, hopefully for him, a Sunday night win.
Hopefully it goes through, yeah.
Sunday night win. Please take that jacket off.
I don't think I can.
What do you mean you can't?
It's very tight.
It's like stuck to you now?
I'm going to need help.
Skin tight?
Really?
Yeah.
You need some sort of jaws of life to get you out of that
I'm not
thing?
that flexible to
He
just
needs like
do
a
it
wrestling
myself.
valet to help you take your jacket off.
I want to thank everybody here at ABC News. They could not have been more welcoming and inviting. They gave us everything that we need, including
this jacket.
That jacket.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, do we need it? It was required, a jacket required because of your garb blending in with the background.
Because of the
shirt, but they've been awesome. Everybody here has been so welcoming and so inviting. And all we've done is just disturb them.
I mean, we did kind of come in and kind of.
So
they had a routine. We disturbed it a little.
Can you let us in? Can we go to the bathroom?
Shirley tuck so
How
I
does
can
the
make
printer
fun of your
work?
work,
Like literally, they're covering world affairs here. And they're like, let's find a sequin jacket for the jackal from New England. You know what I mean? Like we're trying to be good hosts.
We don't want to be the ugly
They're trying to be good
Americans.
hosts, and we're trying to. You know what I mean?
Good guess.
We're trying to be up and up. So
Enjoy
thank you,
the
ABC
game.
News.
Enjoy
Thank
the
you.
game on Sunday.
And check out the Jaguars and the Rams and all the points on Sunday.
Thanks, Rich. It's Bleck and Abdalla here. Shea Norling in for Bleck. He just dropped a zin in his mouth. Should be a great show.
What are you doing giving up the game, man? People don't need to know about my life.
He just put in an upper decky.
How dare you? People do not need to know about my business.
We're ready to
What's
go.
What's wrong with you?
We got an updated injury report for you. We got news on DJ Moore. We got news on DeAndre Swift. We got news on Cairo Santos. That's right, kicker news. It's all coming up in 5 minutes.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rates and year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University.
Whiskey U!
Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Adam Abdalla. After a long, grueling day of talking sports and other nonsense, there's nothing that helps me and my stomach like a stop at Fry the Coop. We're talking about the best chicken sandwiches this side of the Mississippi. I'd go further like this side of Hawaii, but they're just being modest. My favorite is the spicy honey butter chicken sandwich. I also go with the Chicago hot chicken sandwich and their chicken and waffles. It's not just the sandwiches that keep me coming back, it's the feeling of happiness and the beef fat fries. I don't know how they do it, but they even make this cynical dude happy. Fry the Coop.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Black and Abdalla, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Black and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app, presented by Yuengling. It is Friday, and that means it is All Calls Welcome Friday here on ESPN 1000. Chris Bleck has the day off. Shea Norling sitting in for the vacationing Chris Bleck. Shea, how's it going?
What up? How we feeling?
I'm great. How are you feeling now that you got that upper decky in?
All right, it's enough.
I just thought it was funny that you popped it in right before we were about to start the tease.
I was trying to get ready to go. I had listen. I took a little. I got some shut eye.
A siesta.
I took a little siesta here in the office.
Yeah.
because I've been here since 5 a.m. So I took a little siesta in the office. Woke up. I didn't really know what time it was. I woke up. You know when you take a nap. And
I saw you emerge from you slept in the Waddle and Silvy office because there was a couch in there.
Yep.
And you emerged. You're wearing a hoodie. You had your hood up. And I saw you emerge, and you literally had no idea what time it was.
No, it was.
And you saw me, so you knew Carmen and Jurko had to be done.
I know Chris Black, whose seat I am filling, is a Mad Men fan.
Yeah.
Mad Men glorifies the Office nap.
I'm currently doing a rewatch of Mad Men.
Dude, the Office nap looks so glorious in Mad Men, where like they wake up, they get the Alka-Seltzer dropped in the water. It's the fizziness of it. You rip a cigarette, like you're just ripping a heater in the office. Maybe you pour yourself a whiskey over ice, and you just like go on with the day. You start executing business. I took a nap yesterday in the Waddle and Silvy office, and I woke up and I was shot out of a cannon. But today my schedule was a little different. So the nap came later, and I woke up with what I'll call the fear.
Yeah.
Because I woke up in that office and I didn't know why I was in that office. I felt like it should be Saturday and then realized, oh, it's still Friday. And then ungluing myself from the couch was borderline impossible.
Well, and not because you were stuck to it, just because you didn't want to get up, right? It's not that kind of couch.
Correct.
Okay.
So then I've ripped a 300 milligram caffeine drink.
There you go.
Fired in an upper decker, and now here we are.
Here we are. And the Bears have wrapped up practice up at Hallis Hall as they get ready to face the Saints on Sunday at the Lakefront here in Chicago. We do have an updated injury report. Cairo Santos did not practice. He is out. He has not practiced all week. He was out on Monday night against the Commanders. He is not going to play. That means that Moody is going to be your kicker again this week. Noah Sewell did not practice again. He left the game. Actually, he was a full participant in practice. He didn't practice yesterday, but he's going to be out with the concussion again. He's going to be out with the concussion. He left the game with the concussion on Monday night. Grady Jarrett did practice. He's missed a couple weeks. He went from did not practice yesterday to limited today. He is questionable. DeAndre Swift was limited in practice yesterday, He has a groin injury. He is questionable. However, he is in open locker room, and he told Courtney Cronin and the rest of the reporters there that he is going to play against New Orleans. The groin injury is one that came from the Commanders game, but isn't one he thinks will affect him in the game. He was limited on Thursday and Friday. More of a product of maintenance than anything else is what Courtney Cronin says on Twitter. Austin Booker and Travis Homer were both a full participant. They're questionable, but they have to be activated from IR. And Jonah Jackson and DJ Moore were both full participant. DJ Moore does not have a game designation. Neither does Jonah Jackson. They will both play. So both of them are healthy. That's good to hear from DJ Moore, who had to stay in Washington overnight and with the personal issue with the groin issue from the game, whatever that was.
We know what that was.
Whatever it is, man, I don't care. I'm not going to speculate about a man's groin. Leave it alone. He's playing.
I'm happy to hear he's playing.
He's playing, okay? So the Bears are getting healthier, right? All these guys questionable now. Grady Jarrett questionable, might play, should play. Cairo Santos not going to play. Noah Sewell probably not is not going to play. That's fine.
Probably. He's out.
He's out,
Noah
not going to play.
Sewell's
Yeah, that's what I said.
play.
He's not going to play. I said Grady Jarrett's probably could play. He's questionable. Probably could play. We know DeAndre Swift said he's going to play. We'll see if Austin Booker is going to be activated from IR. He was healthy, but not activated on Monday. I think he would be a nice boost to the defensive line, and maybe you can get something more of a pass rush. They were able to rush the passer a little bit more and get to Jaden Daniels a little bit more. They actually got to him later in the game and got a sack late in that game on Monday night, and maybe they can get to Spencer Rattler of the Saints. So we'll see. But they are getting healthier. DJ Moore is going to be healthy. That's good to see. And DeAndre Swift, who had the groin injury yesterday pop up, he is going to be healthy and going to play.
Yeah, it's mostly good news on the injury front, I think. Look, you're playing the Saints. Like, it's as easy a task as there will be on your schedule. So just go handle your business. And I think if Grady Jarrett can't play, that shouldn't be the difference between you winning or losing on Sunday. Just win. I will say, as the week has gone on, and I said it this morning with Tyler, I said it this morning on the morning show, I'm not laying those 4.5 points. As the point spread shrinks, I think it would be Saints or pass for me. But I think the Bears win the game. I'm saying as we sit here on Friday, I'm not going to just expect this to be some comfortable win where maybe they win by a touchdown. I'm not expecting that. And I don't care if they win by a touchdown. I don't care how pretty it looks. I don't care about your style points by 1 or 100. Just win.
I'm starting to believe more and more in the Bears as the week goes on. Maybe I'm starting to drink the Kool-Aid a little bit more. I know the last 2 wins have been ugly. I know that they've had to block a field goal to win in Vegas. I know that they've had to kick a last-second field goal to win on Monday Night Football. I know they're coming off a short week. This is a Saints team that, as an underdog, are 1-4 against the spread, and this spread is just going lower and lower as we get closer to the game. I don't think it's going to get down to like 3 once we get to Sunday. I think that this is as low as it's going to get probably. I don't think it even gets to 4. Maybe we're at 4.5 is the low as it's going to go. The Saints are allowing a 70% completion percentage. They are allowing a decent amount of yards through the air. Like, this is a game where we've talked about it before, where Chris and I have said, like against the Cowboys and against the Raiders, this is a game where if Caleb Williams should be able to throw the football, he should be able to find guys that Ben Johnson is scheming open. He should be able to move the ball down the field. Now I'm hoping that they can find the end zone like they weren't able to against the Commanders on Monday night. Now, Ben Johnson did mention today when he met the media that the last time they were coming off a short week, they got their ass kicked.
Yeah.
Like they did against the Lions. So hopefully we don't see that. I think they're going to be more ready. But the more I think about this, the Saints, I know they've been decent. They're not a good football team. Dennis Allen's got the advantage. He knows this team inside and out.
I know.
I think the Bears can, I'm not saying comfortable, but the Bears can win this game by a touchdown. They're a touchdown better. They're a touchdown better than the Saints.
Clearly they aren't, because the market says differently. The market says they are not. They are definitively not a touchdown better than the Saints.
I get that.
Look, in the NFL, I find it hard to believe many teams are touchdowns better than many other teams. Like, you start putting touchdown spreads out in October. Like, I don't know that New England is a touchdown better than Tennessee. I don't.
No.
I don't know that the other one, Denver, I think, is a 7-point favorite. I don't think they're a touchdown better than their opponent. I don't think the Bears are a touchdown better than the Saints right now. And, like, as concerned as I am about bringing Spencer Rattler up from New Orleans, you put him outdoors, you put him on grass, you put him in some bad weather, maybe he can give you the football a couple times. Why should I believe the Bears are going to finish drives with touchdowns, short field or otherwise? They couldn't do it against the Raiders. They couldn't do it consistently against Washington. Why should I believe that this offense is just going to click and suddenly we're going to be finishing drives with 7 instead of 3?
Well, the offense has looked better from week to week. I know they couldn't get into finish their drives with touchdowns until later in the game, and then they had to score the field goal at the end of the game to win the game. But this is a team that's gotten better week to week. And I wanted to talk to you about expectation. All calls welcome here, 312-332-3776. My question to you and my question to everybody here today is, before the season started, this look-ahead line was 6.5 to 7. It was close to a touchdown when the Bears kicked off the season. My expectation for this team at the beginning of the season was 9 wins. My expectation for this team going into the season was that they would be a wild card team. Now, right now, they're plus 235 to make the playoffs. They're on the outside looking in. Their win total at 8.5 is plus 105. Their win total at 7.5 is minus 195. So Vegas believes they're going to win right around 8 games.
Sure.
Maybe 9 games. So they're still right on track to win 8 or 9 games. I think they're right on track to where that line was. My expectation hasn't changed. And so I'm going into this game right. In fact, they're ahead of where I thought they were going to be because I didn't think that they were going to beat the Commanders. So I'm going into this game thinking that they're actually better than I thought that they were going to be, because I thought that they would lose this last game.
Okay.
So I'm going into this game thinking that this team is actually better than I thought that they were going to be. So I'm thinking that this team is going to I'm not calling some 10-point, 14-point win. I just think as this point spread gets lower and lower, I'm keep getting lower for me. Keep getting lower. Like, I woke up today and I saw 4.5, and I'm like, oh, keep getting lower.
Yeah,
keep getting lower.
If there is a world where it gets to 3, that would create a Bears bet for me.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be clear. I do not think the Bears are going to lose. I also I'm not ready to say you're going to win by 7+.
No. Like, if they came in and said, if this spread was 7, I'd be like, oh, that's a lot of points. It's the NFL, just like you said.
Right.
But it's not.
I kind of feel like 24-20 is where this game lands, in that range somewhere. The weather's going to be terrible, so you're already fighting uphill. I like Jake Moody. I'm Team Moody. I hope that Moody goes out and has a great game, but he's never kicked in Soldier Field, and the conditions are not going to be conducive to kicking in Soldier Field. So I'm a little nervous there as far as converting. And then the third point, like, you can say that you feel like they're better because the win-loss is better than you expected it to be at this point.
Mm-hmm.
This is still a team that lost a game they had no business losing in the opener. It's still a team that got boat raced by Detroit. They struggled to pick up the win in Vegas. Winning in Washington wasn't pretty. And I'm not saying that you apologize for wins. I'm not doing that. You win games however you win them. Again, by 1 or 100. You win them however you have to win a game. And you never apologize for it. But when you start predicting out, okay, what does this continue to look like? They haven't given me a ton of reason to believe that they're going to start finding the end zone consistently. So that's where I just look at this game and go, just win. I don't care I don't care if it's pretty.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's ugly. Just win. Nobody will apologize for it on Monday morning. It must not lose.
Must not lose. Exactly. 312-332-3776. Let's go to JG in Orland Park. What's up, Jay?
Bears win this game by at least 2 scores.
Oh, wow.
All right. The Saints, they play indoors. Okay, we just finished the game in the outdoors, probably the worst rain game of the year. We're going right back into it on Sunday. Easy Bears win at home. The Saints are trash. They beat who? The Giants? Get out of here with that.
All right. Mark Jay down for that. Let's go to Ray in Evanston. What's up, Ray?
Hey, Abdalla, how are you?
What's
How
up?
you been, buddy?
I'm good. How have you been?
I'm good, man. I miss you guys in the evenings. I'm happy that you guys have your new time slot, but I don't get to call in anymore because I'm usually working. But I do got two quick takes. About a week ago, you were talking about celebrating wins, like the Cubs in the playoffs and the wild card round, and it was stupid. And I'm not going to say you're necessarily wrong, but I do have to counter. What's the difference when a regular season game is won by a walk-off home run and everybody celebrates? So it's a regular season game, my guy.
Well, the difference is they're not pouring champagne and covering a locker room with tarps and, wearing goggles. That's the difference.
That is fair. All right, I'll give you that. I think really quick, Bears 24, Saints 20. I think if it's going to be raining, I don't think it's going to be a blowout. There might be kind of sloppy play. But I did have a question for you and Shea. If the Bears are able to make a move this year at the deadline, and I don't have them going to the playoffs, or I didn't in regulars before the season started. If they do, great. But I'm all about next year and the future. I think the smart move is to go get Simmons from Tennessee. I think he helps with your pass rush and your run defense, which are both obviously weaknesses right now of the defense. He's already under contract for under $30 million, and I think that's the best move for them to make, even if you give up a second-round pick. Love the show. Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend. I'll listen in. Thanks.
All right. Thanks a lot, Paul. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Or sorry, Ray. Paul's the next one. We're going to go to Paul in Arlington Heights. What's up, Paul?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to say, if it weren't for the getting hosed by the refs on the Rome touchdown and Zacchaeus dropping that pass, Caleb goes for over 300 yards and 3 touchdown passes. So I think this notion that they can't get in the end zone is a little negative and overblown. I think they've shown the ability to get in the end zone.
Yeah.
And
if they had scored
breaks go their way.
touchdowns, then we would say they could score touchdowns. I agree with you. What do you want me to say?
Things that they control what they can control. And
Right, exactly. They could control not dropping a pass from Zacchaeus. If they had scored touchdowns, I would agree with you. That's not an issue that they can't get in the end zone.
All
But
right,
they
I guess
haven't
I'm
scored
extrapolating-
touchdowns.
I guess I'm extrapolating this into more Caleb negativism, so maybe I'm just defending Caleb
No, it's
as
not.
opposed to the offense in general.
Paul, I'm not trying to get on you about
They got
it.
hosed on that call. Paul's right.
Of
They
course
got
they
hosed
did.
on that call.
Of course they did. And I'm not trying to be negative about Caleb at all. It's just the Raider game, it was a struggle getting 7 points. Half their drives started in the Raiders' side of the field, and they couldn't finish drives with 7 points. Yeah, they got one pulled off the board against Washington, but like, I can't just sit here and go, well, if the penalty doesn't get thrown and if Zaccheaus doesn't drop the pass, well, then we would be talking about them as a touchdown scoring team. But those things did happen.
I don't disagree, but I guess most of the negativity is about Caleb. People say he played okay, and it was just an average game. So I'm probably picking on you in defending Caleb, and it's the offense. The penalties are the biggest problem. If they don't stop these nickel and dime Bush League penalties, I think they're gonna have problems getting in the end zone. So. I don't disagree. I think I'm probably just defending Caleb when you didn't specifically criticize Caleb. But the offense as a whole, if they clean up the penalties, I think at least the quarterback has shown the ability to get the ball in the end zone for him.
I will pay Caleb the ultimate praise.
Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it.
In the fourth quarter of close games, I trust him implicitly. He's been nails in these spots.
Well, and I think that, we were talking about it on Carmen and Jurko, and Jurko said it, like, he's at least shown you so far that, like, you've gotten to the point where you're picking up the fifth-year option. Like, that's it. You're doing that right now. He's at least shown you that the floor is a guy that you can win, not necessarily right now because of, but you can win with, right?
Yeah, and I think, like, I've seen enough to say the moment will not be too big for him.
Yeah.
Fourth quarter of big games, he's ready to go, and I trust him to at least lead the Bears into a scoring situation, whether it's 7 or 3 points. I trust him in the fourth quarter of a close game. That's the highest compliment I can pay to a young quarterback. But I'm also, like, I would love nothing more than to be able to do these shows and say nothing but nice things about Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
But he's got to play better for that to be the case.
Well, and he wants to, too. He said it himself. He would like to not have to lead a fourth quarter comeback every once in a while.
I think we'd all love that. And it's not me like taking a shot at Caleb Williams. Like I hate him or I'm being overly critical of him. I'm a fan of his. He's the quarterback I wanted most in the draft. And now we're here and I trust him with the ball in the fourth quarter of a close game. I think he's more good than he is bad, but it's just I'd like to at some point see 4 quarters of high-level football out of him.
No, I absolutely agree with you. And I think we saw that in the Cowboys game. I think when they blew out the Cowboys, I think we saw that. I think you'd like to see that against the Saints. I think you want to see them stack these wins. Getting to 4 in a row would be good. I think if he has a good game, we know the Ravens defense, they are going to get Roquan Smith back, but the Ravens defense is not very good. I think if you can hang with the Ravens, they are a 6.5-point underdog right now. We'll see if that changes, if Lamar comes back and looks rusty or doesn't look good, and how the Bears play against the Saints if that changes. But I would imagine it would stay somewhere around 6.5. If they can hang with the Ravens or even go in there and win, that would change perspective about that. And then you saw yesterday, I mean, look, it's a week-to-week league, but that Bengals game is going to be tough. You're going on the road with a quarterback in Joe Flacco that can at least get the ball to his playmakers.
Yeah.
He can distribute the football. Now it's your job to stop them, which is something the Steelers could not do.
They're bad, the Steelers. That defense is bad. Look, I know that they choked out Cleveland. That was a really compromised game where Cleveland was returning from London and didn't take the bye week. They're playing on the road in Pittsburgh. This Steeler defense, yikes. Chase Brown was averaging 2.5 yards a carry going into the game last night. He popped them for over 100 yards on the ground. They're brutal.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think, like, you watched the Bengals last night, and maybe you were feeling like, oh, the Bengals are just going to be a pushover. Doesn't it feel like this has been a couple weeks in the making? They had the nice second half against Detroit. They limited the Lions scoring, and they got a couple huge Jamar Chase touchdowns, and that was with Jake Browning. And then last week, they made life difficult for the Packers, and then last night, they won. It's felt like it's kind of been in bloom for them, and last night it came out.
Well, and we'll see if Hendrickson's going to play. You have to at that point. Is he going to be traded? Is he still hurt? Whatever it is, you might have to win a shootout in that game. It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday in Chicago. Football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one of a kind, and it's the best. 23 flavors in football from kickoff to final whistle. It's a Pepper thing. Shea, I don't know if you know this.
is my favorite movie.
I do know that.
Of all time. And one New Jersey business is having a sale. It's a dinosaur park in New Jersey, in Leona, New Jersey, and they're selling all of their animatronic dinosaurs, including a 30-foot tall animatronic T-Rex. Now, do you have Facebook Marketplace?
I do.
Could you jump on Facebook Marketplace?
I'm on it right now.
Okay, could you find me the $2,700 T-Rex, slightly used and well-loved? There's also a $2,800 Spinosaurus. And I don't know if our director of content, Danny Zetterman, or if our market manager, Keith Williams, is listening. And I know that we're moving soon. I don't see why we can't find room in the budget for a Stegosaurus or a pterodactyl.
Where did you say that this place is? Because I look up T-Rex and I'm just seeing 1993 action
Dinosaurs,
figures.
the Leonia Dinosaur Park, Leonia Dinosaur Park, is set to close at the end of the fall season, is selling all of its prehistoric creatures on Facebook Marketplace. A Quetzalcoatlus is going for $850. We've got $850. Come on. That's like $20 a person if all of us in the building got together, maybe $30 a person. I'm bad at math. We could get a Quetzal. I don't even know what kind of dinosaur that is, and I love this movie. I don't think this dinosaur is in that movie.
Dude, I gotta tell you, I'm not finding the results here for the animatronic dinosaurs.
Oh, then maybe someone got to them before.
I hope that they haven't already been sold. I think you got to pay for this out of pocket, by the way.
Why?
This isn't going to be a company expense. You want an animatronic T-Rex greeting everybody when we walk into the new office, like welcome to the jungle?
I think that is better. Carmen wants this fancy schmancy espresso machine. What says...
Oh, I'm Team Espresso.
Welcome to ESPN Chicago. Better than, you could turn heads. Literal turning of the head. Welcome to ESPN Chicago.
A dinosaur has nothing to do with us.
It could, though.
What? How?
It could be our mascot.
Why would a dinosaur be our mascot?
Why not? You tell me why not.
I would prefer what Carmen wants, the espresso machine. Fancy schmancy or otherwise. That's that me espresso. That's what I want when I get to
Why
work.
Can't it be like the girl in the commercial? Why not both?
Because if you want to buy a T-Rex out of your own pocket, by all means.
What about a juvenile Triceratops for $1,600? What do I have to do to put you in a juvenile Triceratops?
Look, I'm at the car dealer.
They've got 30 plus dinosaurs, and where are they going to go when the park closes? Says the park's executive founder and executive producer, Guy Giselle. Hopefully to a good home, maybe a few unexpected places, like ESPN Chicago. Huh? Why not?
I'm on this. This has led me to a website called mydinosaurs.com where there are all types of interactive animatronic robots.
Yeah?
Like you could buy this Jurassic Dinosaur World life-size dinosaur Triceratops robot for $3,200. And it looks like believable. It looks like the thing that Jeff Goldblum picked up its poop.
See? Now, wouldn't that be cool?
I don't know where it would fit in the office. I understand that you have a love for dinosaurs. You're like a child, a little bit.
First of all.
I don't know what it has to do with us. That's not an insult. That's not an insult.
First of all.
I had a dinosaur fascination when I was a young lad.
First of all.
And I've grown out of said fascination.
Our archaeologists and paleontologists are fine men and women, okay?
Not denying that.
Grown adults.
I'm not. Why are you putting me on the defense?
Grown adults.
I'm not denying
that. Okay? That have spent their lives studying and researching dinosaurs.
They kept the kid alive,
okay?
And they are still living their dreams.
Studying
Good for them.
And researching dinosaurs.
My ultimate point to you is if don't make your dinosaur obsession everyone else's problem. Don't turn this into everyone else's issue.
I just don't understand.
If you want a T-Rex, buy a damn T-Rex.
We've got all these bobbleheads here, and all I want is one T-Rex.
The bobbleheads are free giveaways when you go to a game.
Or a juvenile Triceratops.
You buy it yourself. I mean, I'm looking at the king of Vegas, and anytime anybody that you enjoy is doing a concert at the Sphere, this guy's on a plane. This guy's going to 6 shows a week.
Oh, that's on the arm.
And now
on the arm.
Now all of a sudden it's like,
I just got to pay
I'm
for the flight there.
I'm balking at the idea of a $1,300 Triceratops. You got the bread, brother. Spend it.
I'm just asking us all as a station to go in on one Triceratops.
Here's an idea. How about you get us a little private equity money?
Oh, whoa.
And then we'll spend it on a Triceratops.
All of a sudden, you assume out of nowhere that the Arab guy is going to get you private equity money?
Charlie's face.
You just think that out
Behind
of
the glass.
nowhere that the Arab guy is going to get you private
Ready?
equity money?
No, ready? Watch this.
You think I'm just going to walk in and drop a salam alaikum and I'm going to be going to get you private equity money?
Watch this pivot.
Huh?
I thought the college football guy might be able to pull it off.
Wow, that's neither here nor there. Okay?
See?
I thought that you'd be. I thought
private
that
equity. No, dude, private equity's coming for all of us. We might as well find a way to maximize it.
Listen,
I mean, I'm at a point like my baseball team. Just fly Emirates on the jersey and figure out a way to pay your pitcher. I don't care. Like it's coming for all
could
of
help
us.
build a Bears stadium too. Why not?
You want a station mascot? Let's get a little private equity coming
Why
in
not?
here, and we'll buy some station mascots.
All right. Well, I guess that dream is dead. I
don't think Danny's going to pay for it.
Well, I can always try. All calls welcome here on a Friday. 312-332-3776.
I can't believe you just slandered my intent. Unbelievable.
I mean, you're just quick to assume that I could just drop in a, hey, Habibi, what's up?
It wasn't an assumption. I'm equally capable of getting on a plane and finding us some private equity money.
The guy from Detroit over here.
I'll tell you what, if Mike Lombardi can do it, then I can do it too. I'll jump on a plane. I'll go do a stand-up comedy show if it gets this station a little private equity money. Charlie and I will work on a tight 5, and we'll debut it in Riyadh, and then we'll end up getting private equity money so we can buy you a dinosaur.
I mean, I know a couple clubs over there that would probably let Charlie in too. Let's go to Spencer in Oakland. What's up, Spencer?
Hey guys, how's it going? Love the show.
Thank you.
I have a would you rather for you guys. Would you rather trade for Simmons or Hendrickson at the deadline, or move up in the high first round and draft an edge? I'll let you guys decide the trade value and kind of project how our current players play. Thanks.
Okay, so Jeffrey Simmons. I assume you're talking about Jeffrey Simmons, and then Trey Hendrickson. So we know Trey Hendrickson is 31, correct?
I'll double check, but that sounds correct.
Let me double check. And Jeffrey Simmons is 28, and he right now has how many sacks? He's 30? Okay.
He'll turn 31 in December.
Okay. And right now we're looking at 4.5 sacks this year for Jeffrey Simmons, which is pretty good considering he had 5 all of last year, 5.5 the year after that. I mean, look, if they're taking a second-round pick for Jeffrey Simmons, I would do that. He's younger. Are you doing a second? If you're doing a second for Trey Hendrickson, why wouldn't you do a second for Jeffrey Simmons?
I would simply trade for an edge rusher. Like, I just take the name out of it.
Yeah.
Whether it's Bradley Chubb out of Miami or Will McDonald from the Jets or Jeffrey Simmons from the Titans or the other one from the Titans or Trey Hendrickson, whoever it is, if they don't end up with an edge rusher at the deadline, I will be disappointed.
I don't think they're going to. If I had to put money on it, I would bet that they don't do anything. That their move is just simply going to be add maybe a running back, depending on how this goes. But unless they go in and they beat the Saints and they go on a form of run here, if they beat the Ravens, I think that's going to be the game. If they beat the Ravens, if they look really good on Sunday, like if they, we had the caller a few minutes ago that said they're going to win by 3 scores. If they can do that and like this all starts to flow and you're seeing 2 to 3 turnovers a game, but they're not generating pressure, and that's the only thing that's missing from this team. Okay, fine. Then you start looking like a real contender, but they don't look like a team. Like I'm saying that they're decent. They're going to win 8 or 9 games and they might make a run at a wild card. They're not a Super Bowl contender yet. You can still wait and draft your edge rusher. You can still wait and you don't need to make a huge move just yet. You can still be a player or 2 away and draft your edge rusher.
Do you think that Ryan Poles shares your pragmatism? Because we got to remember, this is a guy who has been trigger happy at deadlines.
I think that hopefully that Ben Johnson shares my belief and that he's more in control now.
That's the important thing, because the other counter argument would be, I don't trust a guy who has flat out ignored the front seven throughout the draft for the most part to then go into the draft and now I'll do it. I don't buy it.
Well, I would hope that Dennis Allen and Ben Johnson are the ones that are kind of saying, hey, let's wait.
It's just identifying talent on the front seven. It's been a struggle. Like they sold themselves that Andrew Billings was the game changer. Clearly, that's not true.
Yeah.
Like there were people who talked themselves into Javon Dexter being the one. Clearly, that's not true.
Jarrett can barely stay healthy.
Yeah, Grady Jarrett can't stay healthy. Again, I keep going back to, we entered last offseason, and I said it till I was blue in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody on this team was top 40 in pressures, according to PFF, last season.
Yeah.
And then they went and acquired Dio and Grady Jarrett to put on the front seven. And still, 0 players on the team were in the top 40 in pressures last year.
Mm-hmm.
And now you sit here, and what is the one glaring thing that you cannot do? Generate pressure. So it's like, I don't really trust this front office to address that in the offseason.
Yeah.
They haven't shown the ability to do it. They've had 4 chances. I don't believe they're going to do it. That's where, if some of these names are available and gettable, if I can get Will McDonald for a third-round pick, say, done. Take my third-round pick. What am I going to spend it on? Valus Jones?
Yeah.
Give me Will McDonald. Come on down.
No, I think the priority should be through building through the draft. If this team was truly one player away, if you had beaten the Vikings and you were 1 player away, okay, I could see you going out and using draft capital on a player like that. I just don't think they're there yet. Let's go to Nick is at Seven Bridges. What's up, Nick?
Hey, it's Mick Robert.
Oh, what's up, Mick Robert? How are you?
That always happens.
It does.
I should
What's
just
going
be
on?
Nick from now on.
We'll just call you Nick Robert. You have 2 first names now.
It could be like the Christmas version.
There you go.
So that guy called about Jeffrey Simmons.
Yeah.
I just want to say I think he's more of a 3-4 power end, and I'm really with Silvy. I would die to get Max Crosby here. A couple years ago, we were talking about cutting off our pinky finger for Aaron Rodgers. I would cut off both pinky fingers for Max Crosby.
Yeah, your problem.
And I know he's a 3-4 rusher too, on the edge, but he does roam and he puts his hand down, and sometimes he lurks too. I just think Max Crosby or bust.
I love Max Crosby, the player, but let's be real about the situation. If he were going to get moved, I think it would have happened last year, and I think he would have gone to Detroit. He's a Detroit guy, went to Eastern Michigan. He loves that team, and he said, "I want to be a Raider forever." I'd move heaven and earth to get Max Crosby here. I just don't believe that is realistically going to happen.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Let's go to John in Palos. What's up, John?
What's going on, guys? I really do appreciate you taking my call. This is the definition of an all call. Any call Friday, because this has nothing to do with what you guys have been talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But I do feel, and maybe this is just me, but I have a feeling the Bears are going to rattle off even more wins. They've won 3 in a row, and I feel like they're in a position to win 3 or 4, if not even win 4 in a row. With that being said, we're at a part of the season where games start to get, potentially flexed. I was wondering what you and Shea thought about the potential of maybe that Bears-Steelers game getting flexed to maybe a CBS national game with Nance and Romo, or possibly a Sunday nighter, or any game, down the road in the schedule. I just feel like with the Bears being a little bit more relevant here, potentially, if they rattle off a couple more wins, they're going to get the attention of the national audience, and the Bears being the third, biggest market. I just have a feeling that they're going to get flexed into, a different spot with one of these games coming up. Just want to get your thoughts on it.
All right, thanks, John. Appreciate it. Just looking at the schedule right now, the Saturday, December 20th game against Green Bay is a TBD still. Maybe that could be a 3:25 game, or maybe it's a one of those Saturday games, because that could be a Saturday game potentially. I think that based off of the way the first Detroit game went, I don't think they're going to put that unless it's for the division. I don't see that game being for a division spot, though, unless everything goes well. Unless somehow they find a way to beat the Minnesota November 16th and everything goes really well for them the rest of the season. But you already have a night game on December 28th. You're already Sunday Night Football against San Francisco the week before the season ends. I don't think so. I feel like it would have been Aaron Rodgers against the Bears again against Pittsburgh. You would have already been a primetime game. They would have already made that by now.
Yeah, and the problem, like, you have to flex somebody out to flex somebody in.
Yeah.
And a lot of those 325 slots are occupied by teams that play on the West Coast, obviously because of the time difference.
Yeah.
So it's difficult to flex those games out. I would say I believe the Bears will have one more island game left than currently on the schedule. Like, something will get flexed somewhere. What game it is, I'm not even going to speculate.
Okay.
But if they keep winning, yeah, they're going to try to get them on national TV.
They will. I mean, it's a good story, and obviously, yeah, and that game at the end against Detroit could mean. But now we're talking about this is what we did last year too. We did this last year when they were almost 4-2, and then the wheels fell off. So let's just remember,
it's just stack wins. Like, I'm
not
going to look down the schedule. I'm certainly not going to look at Week 18 and go, boy, Detroit, Chicago, that could be for the division. That'll be Sunday Night Football. No, I'm not. Just keep stacking wins.
Let's just get there. Let's get there first. Wyatt's in North Carolina. What's up, Wyatt?
Hey, boys. Hey, Shea, I'm glad you're on. I wanted to ask you this. I mean, you're a college football guy. So Spencer Rattler, I was remembering that was the guy on QB1 who got kicked off for selling drugs, right? So how the hell is he in the NFL?
That feels slanderous. I don't listen. I'm not saying you're wrong that he was kicked off for selling drugs. I remember some stories about him being a really bad teammate in high school. There was some videos of like he had a little bit of hubris to him, and he wasn't the nicest guy. As far as the college side of things, look, he was at Oklahoma under Lincoln Riley.
Terrible.
And he got benched for... I'm waiting on you, Wyatt. You know the answer.
Oh, I have no idea. I'm curious.
He got benched for Caleb Williams.
Caleb.
He got benched for Caleb Williams at Oklahoma. Caleb came in and won the game against Texas, and then Caleb kept the job. Yeah. And Lincoln Riley chose to take him to USC, and Spencer Rattler bellied up around college football, ended up at South Carolina, saved his career a little bit. But, like, as a player, what do I think of him? I mean, he's looked somewhat serviceable so far this year, and that's about as nice as I can put it.
So just for clarity's sake, it was a code of conduct rule, and he was ineligible, not suspended. So let's just, for clarity's sake, for Spencer Rattler, not drugs or whatever, code of conduct. I don't know what that means. Ineligible, not suspended. Don't know what that means exactly, but it's neither here nor there. Doesn't matter. The point is, him and Caleb are friends. So.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't
matter to me.
I don't really have some huge opinion. My biggest opinion on Spencer Rattler is I think it's funny that he has the nickname the Rat Man, and if he can put it together, then I guess that'd be cool. I feel no type of way about Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, I just don't want him to put it together this weekend against the Bears.
I would prefer he gets his head taken off, metaphorically speaking, this weekend against the Bears.
Yeah. Our stream this week is brought to you by Chevy. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado, J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. During Truck Month, get 2.9% APR on all 2026 Silverado 1500s. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Shea, would you like a little bit of Zoo News?
Again? 2 days in a row?
Well, hello, Mr. Lion. Here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
An Ohio social media influencer charged after jumping into Pittsburgh Zoo enclosure.
Well, what are we doing?
This dummy. Police have charged an Ohio social media influencer with hopping a fence on his birthday last month at the Pittsburgh Zoo and Aquarium's elephant enclosure, where he was nearly trampled twice by the animal. Noah Thomas of Austintown, Ohio, a Youngstown suburb about 80 miles northwest of downtown Pittsburgh, and a woman identified as Adriano Marska, 20, of Youngstown, sneaked into the Highland Park Zoo through a temporary exit area around 11:20 a.m. The pair entered the elephant barn, where they watched the animals with about 25 children and adults, the complaint said. Thomas then jumped over a 3-foot-high fence into the elephant enclosure. The complaint said about 10 feet of dead space separated the first fence from the larger fence that provided a barrier between the elephants and zoo patrons. Police said Thomas attempted to sneak through a space between the larger fence and the wall when the elephant charged at him.
Idiot.
Thomas then returned to the gate directly in front of him, the elephant, in front of the elephant, the complaint said. Police said the elephant then charged at him again in an attempt to strike at Thomas with its trunk. Then Thomas then hopped the fence back over and was fine. The zoo houses 5 elephants, according to the website. 4 other elephants live at the zoo's conservation center in Somerset County. The video in which Thomas dubbed himself the Pittsburgh Zoo Survivor was not visible anymore on Friday morning. Thomas's account, where he has only 1,800 followers. I like how they put only 1,800 followers.
Yeah, son him.
It's great. Listen, did you know that elephants are extremely hard to house? Like, that's why, like, Lincoln Park Zoo and Brookfield Zoo they don't have elephants. You need a lot of space, mostly because they charge at you.
Yeah, I was going to, I hope I don't get in trouble for saying it, but when I see people do stupid things like this with wildlife, I root for the wildlife.
You know why they charge at you? Because they don't like being in the zoo.
Let us out, let us out, let us out, let us out. The zoo is overloaded.
Police charged Thomas with 6 offenses, including causing or risking catastrophe, cruelty to animals, and trespassing.
That's what is new at the zoo.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
You know what? You're right. I'm rooting for the elephants.
Yeah, of course.
In that situation.
If you walk into a zoo and jump into, I don't know, a gorilla enclosure.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what was the story yesterday? The gorilla broke through. Now, in that situation, I'm not rooting for the wildlife. I'm rooting for everyone involved, including the animal, to be safe. But if somebody's going to do something dumb and climb a fence into an elephant enclosure and then, like, antagonize the elephants,
absolutely,
I'm rooting for the elephant, brother.
Absolutely.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Usually around this time, every single Friday, we like to play our favorite game here on Black and Abdalla. It's called Good Question. Every time a host asks a good question and the guest responds, good question, the host gets a point. In the year of our Lord, 2025. Shea, do you know the scores? No, you don't, because usually Chris asks me that question and I respond. Silvy has 30. Waddle has 17.
Not surprised.
And Mike Gilligan of The Golf Show has 15.
Good for Mike.
Here's this week's edition of...
I don't think Mike's going to get any more.
No, he doesn't. He's stagnant at 15 right now.
I think he's stuck there.
Stagnant at 15. Here's this week's edition of Good Question.
Girl, I got a question for you. Can I get an answer?
It's my final question, bro. You're going to take any questions?
Do you want me to let me finish talking? You ask me a question, I'm going to answer it. Don't interrupt me, okay?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
38.
Girl, I got a question for you. Can I get an answer? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
How could you ask me a question like that?
I'm on Burgundy? Who typed a question mark on the teleprompter?
Girl, I got a question for you.
We're about 3 weeks out from the NFL trade
Barstool
deadline.
Chief.
If the Bears have a good run here against the Commanders, the Saints, and the Ravens and the Bengals, do you envision a scenario where, like, hey, we are going to try to go upgrade at defensive line or at running back to give them a real shot at a playoff spot down the stretch?
That's a great question, Chief.
Do you have a name of someone that could intrigue Ryan Poles to trade for at the deadline?
Not surprised.
That's a great question.
That's it?
That's it. Just 2 this week.
I'm going to say something.
Just 2. Silvy now with 31. Waddle with 17.
We need good question analytics.
Okay.
Because I think that if you did good questions per question asked,
yeah,
the statistics would look a little different than they do.
Well, yeah. I mean, listen, it's also, how do I put this? There's a lot more shots taken.
Correct. That's my point.
By certain...
That's my point. Some shows are volume shooters.
Yeah.
And others are not.
Yeah.
So if we did good question per question asked,
yeah,
I think that the standings might flip.
Oh, you want to know who's got the best shooting percentage is Yurko.
Correct.
Like Yurko has the best percentage.
Yeah, because he asks the fewest questions.
But he's got the highest percentage.
Correct.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I feel like I looked. There's 9 weeks of good question left, which means there's 9 weeks until like almost the end of the year, which is kind of sad.
Can we crown Silvy early?
I'm just saying that we're basically at kneel down territory here.
He can run the clock out.
I don't know what vacation situations are left. I feel like now that we're in like the meat of the football season, vacations are over at this point. That, like, it's basically kneel down territory.
What if he just runs the clock out on Waddle by not allowing Waddle to ask any questions? And he's like, take that, buddy.
He's just constantly waving him off. Just every time, just waving him off.
He's like,
no, hold on. I got to follow up. follow-up.
Every interview is just Silvy follow-ups so that he can run the clock out on good questions.
And also, the problem is now that I know he was in here the other day for a full hour. Jesse, baseball season's over. And
Jesse's a good question merchant.
He absolutely is.
He serves them up.
He absolutely is. And there are a few left. I know that Wilbon likes to hand them out like Skittles every now and then, too.
Well, this is exactly why I think we need a per interview. Good questions per interview.
Yeah. So
can we get a player efficiency rating on good question? Yeah.
So I think we're getting close to kneel down territory for Silvy here. But, Waddle's got to step his game up because I think this would be a 6-peat for him if he wins. Man. If Waddle wins, I think he's at a 6-peat or 7-peat, something like that.
This is the upset of the year.
Yeah, it would be. It would be. So, 31-17 now in favor of Silvy. Let's go to Kevin in Geneva. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, guys. Just watching that Bengals game last night just reinforced that this is totally a must-win if you want to stay in the playoff picture because then you go to Baltimore. They're 13-3 under Harbaugh coming out of bye week. So I think that's probably a win for them. And then you got the Bengals. That could be a little two-game losing streak there. So I think we got to pump the brakes on 4-game win streak coming up, 3 out of 4. Just focus on getting the Saints, and then you can kind of see where you're at.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate it, Kevin. I don't think that, like we talked about yesterday, I don't think Ben Johnson's going to let them overlook anything this week.
No. And I don't think anybody's putting the cart in front of the horse and telling you they're winning these next 4 games. No. I think there's a difference between saying this doesn't look as difficult as it did in the offseason when we played the schedule game in May, and you looked at the Bengals as potentially a team that could represent the AFC. You looked at the Ravens as potentially a team that could represent the AFC. Go figure, the Ravens might have the worst defense in the league. That's just... It wasn't what was expected. So now we sit here and we look at these next 4 games and you go, you kind of got an opportunity. Nobody's saying they're going to win all 4 of them, but it's not unfair to go, you can win these games, but you take it a week at a time. Beat the Saints, and then we'll worry about the Bengals, or then we'll worry about the Ravens, and then beat the Ravens, hopefully. Then we'll worry about the Bengals. Just win by 1 or 100. That's all I ask.
Yeah, absolutely. Black and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. All calls welcome, brought to you by Yuengling. Waddle and Silvy coming up next. It's they're going to be at Twin Peaks in Algonquin, so make sure you go there and check them out. 312-332-3776. Let's go to Alec in Arlington Heights. What's up, Alec?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen? Just wanted to say happy Friday. Thanks for having me. And really just wanted to talk about where we are right now as a franchise as opposed to last year. You know, you got to appreciate the fact that we're 4-2. Same as last year, coming into Washington, 3-2, coming into Washington, and getting that win just shows how effective it is having a good head coach. Where we addressed the run in week 1 and 2, it was terrible. We go into the bye week and we come back with a strong run. DeAndre Swift averaging 108 yards that game. It just shows what having a good head coach does, and I think we're in a great spot right now. Just curious on your thoughts, upcoming weeks here. What are your predictions, and where do you see us? 3-4 weeks out from now.
All right, thanks, Alec. Appreciate it. I think they win this weekend. I think they go to Baltimore and they lose. I think they beat Cincinnati. I think they beat New York, and that would put them at
6-3.
6-3, yeah.
Yeah, I was before the Washington game. I said I'd like to see them at 5-4 through 9 games.
Yeah.
I didn't count the Washington game as one of the wins on the schedule there. So you got one. Now you're in buy one, get one territory. And if you win this week, 6-3 would be my expectation as well. When you get to the 9th game of the year, or to the 10th game of the year, rather, in week 11 against the Vikings, I would like them to be 6-3. I'm not going to predict that they will be. It is a week-to-week league, as we know. You can lose on any given Sunday. But if they are who they're showing us they are, I think you'll wake up and be 6-3 come week 11.
And that would be great, because if you go into Minnesota at 6-3, I believe that's a very winnable game, because they should have won. That I'm not saying like they got screwed or anything. They shot themselves in the foot in
100%.
the Monday night game. I'm not saying they got screwed by the refs or anything like that. Like they took their foot off the gas. They couldn't do anything after that first drive in that game against Minnesota. And so you need to find a way to fix whatever went wrong on Monday Night Football against Minnesota and go in there and win that game. Now, you're going on the road. It's going to be very tough. Then you get Pittsburgh at home. That's going to be tough. Philadelphia on the road. Green Bay. Cleveland's got a really good defense. Like, that's a very meaty, tough part of the schedule to end the season. That's where, like, we thought that this part would be really tough, this Baltimore-Cincinnati section right there.
Yeah.
It's that end of the schedule that's going to be really tough coming up here to end the season there. Let's go to Jackson's on the south side. What's up, Jackson?
Hey, first of all, happy Friday to you guys.
You as well.
No doubt, no doubt. I was going to say, hey, listen, yes, I do believe in my heart of hearts we do need a true edge rusher. And Max Crosby ain't going nowhere. I think that, it would be more appealing or enticing to us if we try to woo Myles Garrett on a declining Cleveland Browns team.
No shot.
That team ain't going there.
No shot.
Something.
Jackson, I like where your head's at, man, but it just he
money.
just signed a $40 million a deal year to stay in Cleveland.
You're
You're not acquiring Myles Garrett. It's like saying you can get TJ Watt out of Pittsburgh. No, you can't.
Yeah, he's. I'm not saying that he doesn't play like he's 30, but it's so much money.
Yeah, and Cleveland Cleveland's going to be in dead cap hell with their quarterback.
Yeah.
Already. You think they're going to opt for 2 dead cap hells?
Ugh.
No, Myles Garrett's staying in Cleveland. Myles Garrett will retire a Cleveland Brown in all likelihood.
Yeah, absolutely. No thanks. Lewis is in Lyle. How's it going, Lewis?
Hey, afternoon, guys. Hey, Shea, I meant to say yesterday, but thank you so much for your platform. My wife has been under a lot of stress. I couldn't do anything to cheer her up, and your platform yesterday made her absolutely laugh and smile for probably the only time that day.
Well,
so
thank you. I'm glad.
So, by the way, my prediction for this game, I'm going to say they're going to win so convincingly that even Eddie on the north side is going to have to give them their flowers. Abdalla, I'm just going to say you will find a way to get a dinosaur. And question for you guys. If Moody, because we know that the weather is going to be pretty bad on a Sunday, if it is bad and Moody kicks well, and I mean, like, he's nailing them from 50, he's nailing everything, even when he's kicking into the wind, do you believe that Ben Johnson walks back his comments about Cairo Santos being the kicker when he's healthy?
That is a good question, Lewis. I think
Lewis is on the board.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not a guest, so that's a good question because I'm not saying I'm nervous about the kicking this week because it's kicking, and I don't think they should be in a position to be worried about the kicking because I think that the Bears should be in a position to win this game and not have to worry about a last-second field goal. But Cairo knows how to kick in Soldier Field. Moody's never done it before. So to be in a position where if you do have to kick a last-second field goal from, like, let's say 40 yards out, I know Cairo can give him all the guidance he can, but he cannot kick for him. And so I would be a lot happier if Cairo was healthy in this situation. So I don't know if it's a situation where you can say, hey, Cairo's not going to be our guy because you still have a lot of home games left in the winter part of the season where Cairo knows what he's doing.
I'm Team Moody because, look, I'm not telling you that Moody's is accurate, and I'm also not telling you he was any good in San Francisco. You can call up and tell me all you want that he was terrible as a 49er. I know that. Mm-hmm. But there are plenty of examples of guys who were drafted with high pedigree as kickers who were terrible in the team that drafted them and ended up making a pretty nice career. And Moody hit from 59 in college in a big-time game against TCU in the college football playoff. Mm-hmm. And if Moody goes out this weekend and hits from 50-plus and it's in bad conditions, then you know what? I'm Team Moody because he might not be as accurate as Cairo, but I know that he can attempt field goals that Cairo straight up can't. I cannot get over the fact that I sat in Allegiant Stadium 3 weeks ago and watched this team choose to punt the ball from the 40-yard line indoors. I can't get over that. So I'm Team Moody, and I hope he has a good weekend. But if he doesn't, then there you go.
All right, you'll be back for Chicago's College Tailgate tomorrow at 9 a.m. with Tyler Rocky. I'll be back with Chris Bleck on Sunday at 8 a.m. for the Bears pregame tailgate.
And I'll be back tomorrow morning for Chicago's College Tailgate at 9 a.m.
I literally just said that.
Hey, That's my fault. Hand up.
Don't touch that dial.
It's time for Song of the Night. My God.
There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an never mind. Crank the volume.
It's the
because
chair.
it's time for Black
I
and
didn't say
Abdalla's
that.
Song of the Night.
I didn't say it.
Yo, Larry.
We go to the year 2000. Chocolate Starfish. I don't need to say it. Fred Durst will say it for me. And the hot dog flavored water. Rollin', Limp Bizkit. When Red Hats were cool.
Now I know y'all be loving this right here. IMP, Biscuit is right here. People in the house, put their hands in the air. Cause if you don't care, then we don't care. 1, 2, 3 times 2 to the 6. Jonesing for your fix of the Limp Biscuit mix. So where the f you at, punk? Shut the f up and back the f up while we f this track up.
So Shea,
Playing with fire there.
I will tell you, no, it's the radio version. I will tell you why we are listening to Rollin' by Limp Bizkit off the album Chocolate Starfish and the hot dog flavored water. Because on this day, 25 years ago, we were blessed. We were honored and privileged to be handed this album by the gods of nu metal, Limp Bizkit. This was a time to be alive, let me tell you. This was a time 15-year-old Adam Abdalla was running around loving this crap.
Oh, yeah.
Loving this crap.
Were you a Sum 41 guy, too?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Who wasn't?
There was something about the early 2000s new metal. It
Who
was
wasn't?
a special time.
Who wasn't? Who was it? This, Deftones, Korn, all that stuff. All that stuff. It was great. It was awesome. It was bad, but we loved it. We loved it. Everybody had a red New York Yankees fitted, and it was in big pants.
Yep.
And it was a time to be
Jenko
alive.
jeans,
and
dude.
Jenkos, and it was great.
Yep.
And they ruled TRL, and it was awesome. And it was popular, and no one cared. And everybody loved it, and it was great. And Wes Borland was painting himself different colors every day, and he was a great guitarist. And Fred Durst was cool. And listen, they're still cool. I don't care what people say. They're still playing, and I'll go see them today if I could. They're great. They're great. Justice for Limp Bizkit.
I didn't have it on my bingo card today, to be honest with you.
That we'd be playing Rollin'.
You would be calling for Justice for Limp Bizkit.
Justice for Limp
was
Bizkit.
not on my bingo
This song
card.
went to #1 on the Billboard 200. That's right. It's your song of the night, Rollin' by Limp Bizkit. Crank it all the way up, Charlie. All the way up.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
Your song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for.
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Black and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Talk to you later. Waddle Silvy are next from Twin Peaks and Algonquin.
You're listening to Black and Abdalla on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Was reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Yeah.
29-degree beers here.
29-degree ice cold beer here.
Get your frosty mugs of 29-degree ice-cold beers here.
Waddle and Silvy live.
We've got your Waddle and Silvy live broadcast here.
Twin Peaks, Algonquin here.
This is a Waddle and Silvy live broadcast from Twin Peaks in Algonquin.
It's no Limp Bizkit right there, but it'll
Limp
get
what?
it done.
Limp what?
Limp Bizkit.
Oh.
What's
going on?
Yeah, I was enjoying that from Abdalla and Shea.
Yeah, you guys,
back in the day, Limp Bizkit was
of course,
fantastic.
You were a rock and roll guy back in the day. I understand that. How many Limp Bizkit concerts did you go to?
No. I was just one of these.
Just sit in the back and bob your head?
Yeah, or it just sounded cool, like when it would come on in a bar.
Yeah, I like Limp Bizkit. Name their songs. I don't know what their song titles are.
I recognize them, but I was never like a going to the concert Limp Bizkit guy.
What's the first concert you ever went to?
Whitesnake, and
look at you.
Yeah, I was very late. I was a late bloomer, so it didn't happen until my freshman year in college.
Do you remember the lead singer's name?
The lead singer of Whitesnake, and
he dated
Tawny Kitaen.
Correct.
Right? Yes, that I remember. I remember Tawny Kitaen.
I bet you did.
Now
I think the lead singer had better hair than Tawny.
Really?
Tawny's not with us anymore, is she?
I thought recently we may have lost her.
I think
at
so.
least we talked about that. What was the guy's name?
I believe it was David Coverdale, wasn't it?
Okay.
I that's a guess. You know me. I'm the king of stupid information.
Right. When I know how you phrased it, that you know this.
There you go. Look.
Yeah. See. And your name is Jim over there, right? Jim over here went to SIU at the same time as me.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jim.
So he was there a year after.
Yeah, he's talking about he had to get hammered to hang out with you.
But yeah, SIU Arena used to have some good concerts back in the day, and I was a sports kid growing up, so my parents never took me to concerts.
Okay.
I was listening to Czech Kopic instead of listening to some of the music stations.
Calling into radio shows.
I was calling into radio shows. So then I went.
Tell me you wouldn't love to have had a head of hair like David Coverdale back in the day.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't look good on me. But
you should try.
You could pull that off. You would.
Reminds me of an episode of Tires season 2 where Will has to wear the wig because he lost a horse. Have you seen Tires?
No, the first season, yes, and it is
season
very
2
good.
is even better.
Shane Gillis is the star. Who else?
It's unbelievable.
You should do that for what to watch for later.
I think I've given it out more than once.
But
I think I have too.
Season 2
is incredible.
It's dirty sophomoric fun.
Yes, it's completely inappropriate.
Yes.
There's an episode, I don't know if it's episode 5 or 6, and it includes a naked picture of Will's mom.
Yep.
That episode is one of the funniest comedy shows I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
So, yeah, it was Whitesnake and Bad English.
Nice.
Do you remember Bad English?
Bad English?
Bad English could get some ballads done, some good love rock ballads back in the day.
Yeah.
So
I think the first rock concert I went to, I think it was Alice Cooper. And it was back in the day when the word was that he was biting the head off a bat.
Well, we're right. It was with Alice Cooper. There were rumors too about what Ozzy Osbourne was doing in Black Sabbath with puppies and stuff like that. Was that always just an urban legend?
I think so. I forget it. I don't know if it was Ozzy or it was Alice Cooper. One of them was accused of biting the head off a bat or something. But yeah, I mean, back in the day, that was kind of who you would go see.
Yeah. So we are in Algonquin for this Football Friday.
The Gonk. We're in the Gonk.
Right. That's right.
Told.
Daryl, our friend Daryl, he is cooking with Daryl on Instagram, and
is it Daryl or my brother Daryl or my other brother Daryl?
No, he's with his brothers right
Oh,
now.
he is.
Not
That's
his real
Daryl.
brothers.
His other brother Daryl and his brother Daryl.
They were telling me about their friendship. That goes back now like 20, 25 years. Their kids grew up together.
Oh, that's
now
nice.
They're all older and they all live together now. So the kids do.
I
like
was
our
gonna
roommates.
say, I thought these guys
No,
did.
they didn't move in together.
I thought that's what he was saying.
We had Daryl in studio when you were on vacation. He is one of my favorite follows on Instagram. He does things that I cannot do. He is a fantastic, I don't know if you call it this, griller. Like he works the grill unlike many, and he travels the country, puts out great videos. It started with his daughters, I believe, is what he told us originally, where she filmed him one day and it got some likes, and then the second time it got like mega likes.
That's because he did it without a shirt on, I think is what it was.
That's right.
And then he became an influencer.
And now he quit his day job, and this is his career now, and he's one of the great guys. He lives in Algonquin. We were messaging each other. So he came out. He's going to go to the Bears game on Sunday, and he'll come by and see us there too.
Got a little Brian Bosworth in him. Has anybody ever said that to you? I think so. Yeah, he looks like a little bit like Brian Bosworth.
The Boz.
I'm going to call him the Boz.
I'll never forget watching the Monday Night Football game between Brian Bosworth and Bo Jackson.
Yes.
That was hyped. Seattle and the Raiders. And that was the game, wasn't it, where Bo
ran
Jackson
him over, didn't he?
And did he run into the tunnel or through the tunnel or something like that? Maybe that was a different game that Bo did, but, yeah, he ran him over.
I think he ran him over.
Yeah.
Freight trained him.
Yes.
Housed him.
But we're getting set for the Bears and the Saints, and there was good news here. I'm calling this up now. I'm going to do it off of memory, maybe, Tyler, if you have it up. I was listening to Black and Abdalla. Shea was in for Black today, and DJ Moore is off the injury report. There is no injury designation. DeAndre Swift is listed as questionable. He was limited today, but he told Courtney Cronin that he is expecting to play, and it's just something that he's going to manage as the game goes on. Grady Jarrett was even upgraded. What else do you got there?
Austin Booker was he's actually listed as questionable, but he was full participation today.
Because they have to still activate him to a roster spot. It's in the window coming off of the injured. Same with Travis Homer.
Jonah Jackson, who was on the injury report earlier in the week with an ankle, it was full participation. He's not on the report now. And your goal today is to be able to pronounce their linebacker, their backup linebacker's last name.
Agban Beniga. It was close. I need a second try because
that was good.
I know how to do it from listening to Joniak do it.
Abang Bamiga. That was your first effort was good.
It wasn't
that
like
was good.
I actually did it with confidence.
Yeah.
And even though I probably got it wrong, I said it confidently.
Now do Brendan Shagru.
Brendan what?
Shagru.
He's supposed to be here later.
I know.
Our Bears
That's why
reporter friend. He said he was going to stop by. Yeah. Brendan Shagru. He's been a long time a listener to our show, and now he writes for USA Today, covers the Bears. He's very good at what he does. Our old buddy Wayne, who is the Bucks fan, told me he's coming by in the 5 o'clock hour. We have plenty of tables open right now, so come on by. We're in the Gonk. Algonquin. No one else calls it that, right? These guys are laughing in front of me. And coming out, we're at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. Second time we've been here.
Yes.
I think this is about a year old, maybe approaching their year birthday. And they've been outstanding to us, as all the Twin Peaks have. We've got a great partnership with them, and it's a great place to celebrate a football Friday, especially it's 77 degrees before the weather gets dicey.
I'm regretting I'm wearing jeans, and I immediately regretted the decision.
Very swampy. Why jeans and why not if you're going to go pants?
I had to wear jeans earlier today, and instead of changing, I just left them on thinking it was going to be 60, 65 degrees. And now it's Swamp City over here.
It's very warm, and it's you could tell it's starting to get windy.
Yeah.
I guess the high winds here is supposed to get here tomorrow.
And then blow out, for lack of a better term.
Well, I guess in Cleveland, for this Cleveland game, they're supposed to have 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and we're still going to have an interesting day on Sunday where I understand it's supposed to be 20 to 30-mile-an-hour sustained winds.
Oof.
With 40-mile-an-hour gusts. I always remember that old San Francisco game. I think it was the game where Vasher returned it for a touchdown, and they tried a field goal, and it, took a hook to the left.
Yeah.
The Bears were wearing there. It was right around Halloween. There's always a game somewhere here in October where you do get that high wind game. And this is going to be more interesting, Waddle, because of Jake Moody doing the kicking.
Yeah.
Because –
well, he's never kicked in as a Bear. He's never kicked at Soldier Field.
I don't know if he did it in San Francisco in the monsoon game, or if he ever did. If he may have kicked here in the past. I'm not positive. But Cairo Santos, it's one thing that we've always said about him is he understands the landscape.
Yeah.
There's an art. Kevin Butler used to tell you about it. Robbie Gold then talked to us about it. You have to know how to kick in Soldier Field. It was something that Cody Parkey never understood. I'm hoping the Bears did this. Ben Johnson said today they're doing everything to familiarize Jake Moody with Soldier Field. And do you remember how stubborn the Bears were when Cody Parkey was going through his Soldier Field kicking woes?
They should have sent him down there to practice down
yes,
there.
He never kicked.
No.
He never practiced at Soldier Field because the Bears practice in Lake Forest, and it's not like it's only a 35-mile commute.
Butthead and Chris Gardocki used to go down, like as soon as the weather turned, they went down every Friday.
Yeah, so I'm hoping with Ben Johnson saying that someone, Richard Hightower or like the guys, the Scott Daly, and who's the holder? Is it the punter?
Yeah, it's Torrey Taylor.
Torrey Taylor.
Yeah.
I'm hoping those three guys at the very least drove to Soldier Field and had him kick there to familiarize with the grass, with the winds will be different, but I think what do you have to lose?
No, I would be disappointed and surprised if they didn't head down there tomorrow and get some of that done. Even today.
Oh, that would be smart tomorrow when it's windy.
Yes. So, I mean, I don't think you're going to damage the turf a ton by having your kicker and your punter and your holder and your long snapper out there. But, yeah, I mean, like, ball security is going to be a big issue on Sunday. So is, what happens at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. So, the weather can be the great equalizer at times. So we'll see who handles the elements. Listen, you're playing a team that is conditioned to play inside most of the time. So you would, naturally try to say, hey, advantage Bears. But it's funny how those things don't always go as planned.
Do you remember when the Bears played them in the NFC Championship game?
Oh, yeah.
And Sean Payton notoriously
practiced inside.
Yes.
Yeah.
They were having rainy, cool conditions in New Orleans, and they practiced inside to get out of that when snow was in the forecast and cold conditions.
And they played like a team that was used to indoor conditions.
Yes. So, and this team is not nearly that level of team.
No.
But they're I want to see this Bears team, just take care of business.
Yeah.
Don't screw around. I don't know what the margin is going to be. I have them winning by 7. But, do what you're supposed to do now. Graduate from where you were, where you're surprising teams, where you're the underdog. They were even an underdog in Vegas, or at least it was a pick'em game. This is the first time that they've been a true favorite, and I think the number is 4.5 right now. It's gone down from earlier in the week when it was 5 or 5.5.
Yeah, I heard Carmen Jurko, Todd Furman was on with him. By the way, he is fantastic at what
he's so
what
good.
He does.
Every
Todd
time
Furman
I hear Furman, I'm like, that dude is a machine.
Yeah, he's unbelievable with his information and his recall, and I think Todd's, I think his feeling was Bears win, but maybe not cover the 5 points. Maybe we'll see how they handle being a favorite and being the team that is expected to win. I don't think that's going to be a huge issue with this group because of the leadership from their coaching staff. I think that, they're obviously in good hands. I don't think you'll see this team let down. I don't think they've, experienced enough success for any type of, resting on your laurels to sink in. So I think they'll be ready to play, but the elements will have to be dealt with for sure.
Tell me if you like this play. I just made a Bears play, and it has to do with a player scoring a touchdown. I played, and from what I looked at, I didn't see it, at least on Circa, where his receiving yards total is going to be. But I played Luther Burden to score a touchdown at plus 240 or something like that. Thought it was A, good value, and B, with a windy day, the screen game, and we know how elusive he can be. When he hits that hole, he could go the distance.
And he may get more reps.
Because of DJ's. Yeah. And even though DJ doesn't have a designation, who knows what happens.
Yeah.
So I would anticipate Luther starting to get it anyway. When he can go at any time. So I am playing Luther Burden anytime touchdown for the Bears.
No, I like it.
And because it's going to be a short passing game, I would suspect if it's going to be as windy as we think.
I heard some of the stats Carm had attached to Luther Burden, too, about his efficiency and his, how he rated, not just as a rookie, but amongst all receivers in the National Football League. There haven't been a ton of targets, but he's been targeted 12 times. He's got 11 catches for 150 yards. So the success rates, the hit rate, is probably as good as there is in any, wide receiver quarterback combination in the league early in the year. So I think he's a fabulous player. I think that kid's got a tremendous future. They've just now, at this point, finding ways to get everybody the ball.
All right, it's a Dr. Pepper Football Friday in Chicago. Football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. We love our friends over at Dr. Pepper. We love them so much that we even broadcast at the Dr. Pepper patio on game days. We'll be there just inside Gate O from 10 to noon with the pregame show. We're back in the noon kickoffs at Soldier Field, where it just feels natural. So if you're going to the game, come on out and see us at the Dr. Pepper patio. Deion Miller will be with us. There's a time where Courtney Cronin is with us right at around 10:30 in person. And we love being out there with all the Bears fans. It's really been like a pep rally before the show right there in front of our stage.
I don't know how fans feel, but I think those that play and those that cover the games, I think it's kind of universal. Everyone likes the standard Sunday noon kickoff. Like, everyone's a creature of habit, and, we're a product of the environment. I love a good nooner on Sunday at home. Like, I think that's a perfect setup. And what is it, the next 7 weeks they're going to have a noon kickoff. So
you get home, you get to watch the other games. Then we go out for like a family dinner right at 6 when those games are over. And then we get ready for the next week. And it's on to the next. Yeah, I've gotten into a rhythm since we've gotten the Bears these last 3 years.
Well, and the players, you get into a schedule.
Oh, forget them. I'm talking about us.
Well, I know, but you can't win on Sunday. They can. You can't lose on Sunday. They can lose.
Well, so, we feel sometimes like we've lost.
Yeah, but creatures of habit and guys that like to have the same schedule. I know. Ask Tom Thayer about it later today. Like, he'll tell you, I'm sure, that he loved a good noon start at home. And the Monday nights, the Thursday nights, the Saturdays, all of these different starts are a pain in the ass for the players.
Thayer loves waking up early in the morning, getting to Soldier Field early, opening up the locker room basically, brewing a cup of coffee, getting his bearings around Soldier Field without knuckleheads like us being around, where he can just settle in, and then the day gets going. I've learned the way he likes to work, and it's awesome.
That's the way he was as a player too. We would go to every mass. It was usually me, him, and Zorich.
That's it.
There would be others that would show up, but it was me, him, and Zorich that would go to mass every Sunday. And he was always there. He never missed it. So we were all, like I said, we're all creatures of habit and like to get an early start.
Chris Zorich, the linebacker, pass rusher from Notre Dame, his agent was?
Kevin Warren.
Yeah, you would tell me stories all the time that you met Kevin Warren back in the day when his first client as an agent was Chris Zorich. Yeah. So it's funny the way that all works out. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. A great game yesterday. And you said something to me like your biggest takeaway from that game having to do with the Bears is what?
That schedule that everyone was looking down the road to isn't going to be as simple and as much of a walk in the park as maybe you thought it was several days ago, because the Ravens are going to get Lamar and Roquan and others back. They're going to be in desperation mode. And Joe Flacco, I said, when the Bengals traded for him, I said one of two things will happen. He'll either die behind that offensive line because they don't protect him, or if they find a way to protect him, he can still sling it. And he's got a lot to throw to. Last night, I think, is a wake. I don't know if it's a wake-up call, but it's a warning shot to the rest of the league. Don't think you're going to walk into Cincinnati and just run roughshod over the Bengals, because their quarterback has been there and done that. It's the reason why. Listen, Mike Tomlin's one of the smartest, most accomplished head coaches in all of the NFL. There's a reason why he was pissed off when the Browns traded him, because he knows that Joe Flacco can still spin it. So I wasn't shocked at all to see, with the element of with Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, and they've got some their third receiver whose name I can't pronounce, Oshivas or whatever his name is. They've got a couple of good tight ends. Their running back, who I think was a Wasn't he a free agent from Illinois? The kid is a good player. I mean, there is some talent inside that offensive huddle, and he's got tremendous experience and pedigree, and that's not going to be a walk in the park in Cincinnati.
I'm looking right now on Circa to see the odds on the division, because I was looking at this. Like, who would you bet right now to win that AFC North division? The Bengals are plus 500, but now they've kind of got a stabilizer in Flacco, and maybe Burrow comes back. The Ravens are plus 130, but they've got the worst record of the three teams right now, and they've got a long uphill battle, but they probably have the best team on paper when they're healthy. They're plus 130. And then the Steelers, who
they're 4-2.
They are 4-2, but I look at the Steelers. That's a 9 or 10 win team.
Yeah.
And they're plus 115. Obviously, Cleveland's not going to win it. So, of knowing those odds, I was even thinking, do you put a bet down on the Bengals right now?
I think you kind of have to work backwards on it and just say how many wins this division. Because if you think it's 10 wins, I don't know what the path is there for Baltimore to get there.
Because they can't slip up.
You'd have to go, what?
Well, Baltimore's only got one more loss than the Bengals do, right?
Right.
So it's not as if I don't know. It's a really good question.
One more loss, but I think they've also played 2 fewer games.
Yeah, they've got 3 wins, the Bengals now, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was so disappointed. You know, I'm not a Steelers fan, but very disappointed by watching them try to stop the run. It was putrid last night. And the Bengals defense, especially without Hendrickson, they don't stop many people
they
either.
Don't.
So, like, you put those 3 teams in a hat, you pull it out, and you can make a good case for all 3 of them. I think, in all likelihood, the Ravens have the hardest, path to win the division because of all the injuries.
Hardest path, best team, though.
Yeah, I mean.
I don't know if they're the best team, though. Because their defense, even when healthy, has been historically bad this year.
Yeah, who are you missing? Like you're missing, is Van Noy going to be back? I mean, their defensive tackle, who's an all-pros, out for the year, right?
But even when they were whole, they were not a good defense. So now you're asking for replacements to come in and expect them to be a good defense?
I guess
you're losing all-pro and Pro Bowl caliber guys.
I guess my question is, I don't want to play the Steelers as they're the leader right now. They're still plus 115, but I'm trying to figure out, and I think I just make a long shot run on the Bengals.
Whoever gives you the best odds.
I think it's by far the Bengals. They're plus 500.
I would think, to your point, though, about the Ravens defense, there are some accomplished players in that huddle. And I think that just look to this Monday night's game with the Bears going to Washington and finding a way to slow down the top rushing attack in the league. With good coaching, when you find players that are getting healthy and there's an air of desperation inside the building and you have a pedigree that speaks to winning, I agree with you, like that on paper, defensively, they look like they're a mess. I wouldn't be shocked if they found their way to some sort of average level.
You'd be asking them to go, though, either 8-3 or 9-2. If you think 9 wins the division, that's 8-3. If you think 10 wins, 9-2, and we'll see what the tiebreakers shake out like the rest of the way, too.
All right, so some good NFL conversation, Bears conversation, 312-332-3776. We're in Algonquin. We're at Twin Peaks. Come on out. Plenty of room for you as we're just getting started. We got a full show today, so we're here until 6:30. They've got the ice-cold beers at 29 degrees, outstanding food, and, of course, those scenic views. And Tom Thayer is going to join us coming up next. We saw Tom off the air yesterday, and then they did a show in front of a live studio audience yesterday for Bears Weekly at the PNC Center, as a lot of our partners were there. It was a really cool event.
Was Thayer wearing pants?
I hope so.
Well, I mean, he had shorts on, but he also he had a jacket, a shirt, and tie. I'm wondering if he went with the jacket, shirt, and tie and pants.
Wasn't that just for a TV thing?
I guess. I don't know. I didn't know that they were doing the show in front of a live audience, though.
Well, we'll ask Thayer coming up. So Tom Thayer gets us ready. A lot to discuss with the Bears looking for their 4th straight win. This would be the first 4-game win streak since 2018. It's truly incredible. Ring it up. Talk to us on this Football Friday, or come out and see us here in Algonquin at Twin Peaks. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle, and Silvy. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
I just signed on to Circa Sports Illinois. I was just telling you about that, about a bet to make on the AFC North, whether it's a futures play, whether it's the Bears, giving 4.5 to the Saints. The last I checked on the total, let's see if my app is still open, it was somewhere in the neighborhood of 47.5, somewhere in that. That's an interesting one to discuss, too. But whatever you want to play this weekend, the best place to play is always Circa Sports Illinois. It's the world's largest sports book at your fingertips. And I love Circa because it's gambling the way it's supposed to be. High app limits, low holds, amazing customer service. There's never a chatbot. The people who you see and hear from in Vegas at Circa Resort and Casino, these are the same people behind the app. Other books nickel and dime you with bet fees, not Circa Sports. Never a bet fee. Every play is yours to call. So do what we do. Start betting like a pro anytime, anywhere in Illinois. Download circasports.com today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The WNBA All-Star Game is coming to Chicago for the second time in 5 years, and this one is spreading events among more venues. The league this week said next year's showcase will be held at the United Center. That's a change from the 10,000-seat Wintrust Arena that hosted it in 2022. Wintrust will host the three-point contest and skills challenge the night before the game, though, and McCormick Place will be home to a fan festival that weekend. The Chicago Sky's new practice facility, wrapping up construction in Bedford Park, will also be home to what the league called community impact events. Meantime, the fate of the league's 2026 season is still cloudy with 2 weeks to go before its collective bargaining agreement expires. Players and owners will need to come to terms on key issues related to the league's growing profile and revenue. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's into the electrifying BMW i4. Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Perfect Game Day starts right here at Twin Peaks, the ultimate destination for every play. Catch all the action on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beers and made-from-scratch favorites. We're at Twin Peaks, Algonquin right now till 6:30. Come out and see us. If you can't make it here, make it for Game Day. There's no better way to celebrate than at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Thayer's up there, right? Because we got the big show here, you know.
That's
the
right.
family show. It's the family, ESPN Family of Friends. And I go, Tom, I'm going on Waddle and Silvy. He goes, good luck.
That's
That's
not
it.
nice.
Good luck.
Yeah, there's Thayer busting some more balls.
That's what he does, man. That's what he does.
The commissioner of Common Sense?
Yes, and official ball buster of ESPN 1000.
And that's the first nickname he's ever received.
Yeah.
Commissioner of Common Sense or Ball Buster.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Ball Buster to
Mr.
you.
Ball, yeah, you better. You bet your sweet balls.
Hey, Tom Thayer is brought to you by UI Health. Exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care as we are live in Algonquin at Twin Peaks. It is a great time to be a Bears fan. Tom, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling good. And that was a sincere good luck to Jeff. I think he played it up a little bit. I wanted him to do his best when he was coming on the Waddle and Silvy show. But
he always does. He always does,
yeah,
Tom.
Yes. T. Waddle, Jay Hilgenberg wanted me to give you thank you for giving him a shout-out on his Hall of Fame nomination. So I was just talking to him a second ago, and he said, tell T. Waddle. I said, thank you.
Tell him that he is more than welcome, and it is about damn time that the league recognizes that man for being a Hall of Famer and puts him in his rightful place in Canton. Amen?
Yep. Hey, T. Waddle, when you caught the game-winning touchdown pass against the New Orleans Saints in New Orleans in 1991, did you keep it?
No. I tried to spike it. I think as I was trying to spike it, it slipped out of my hands, and I don't know that maybe I did or I didn't. The great thing about that game, Tom, you know all of this. Your memory's better than I. I think Harbaugh was like 2 for 17 prior to the game-winning drive.
I remember that.
Well, Tommy Barnhart won the game for us, and that was the New Orleans punter.
Yes.
Because he finally, the last punt that he was going to try to set us way back, he hit like a 19-yarder or something. We got great field position, and then you caught the touchdown. We carried you off on our shoulders.
That's
and the
not
rest
true.
Is history.
Nobody carried me off on anyone's shoulders. That's not true.
Well, I got a question, and this is a really dumb question, but I major in this.
Par for the course.
Yeah, exactly. So when you guys get a game ball, like if you would have kept that ball after you scored and brought it to the sidelines, would that have been the game ball that you were given and then they paint up? Or is it just a random ball that was used in the game that you get as a game ball?
Yeah, I mean, and if it was a game-winning touchdown catch or run, they may keep it. But if you get a game ball, usually it's just a random ball that they paint. So, you know what, Tom? You know that my favorite thing to tell everyone about that Saints team is not catching that pass in the end zone. It's that defense was so awesome. Vic Fangio was the DC.
Yep.
And you know this better than anyone because you were in charge of blocking them. They had 4 linebackers. That 3-4 and the 4 linebacking crew was as good as I've ever seen.
Yeah, Sam Mills, Vaughn Johnson, Patrick Swilling, and Ricky Jackson.
Yeah,
and then they had a couple of defensive linemen. His name was Robert Goff, but he was known as Pig Goff. And then they had another guy, Jumpy Gathers.
Gathers, yeah.
He had a pass rushing move that only he could do because he was so lengthy that he could basically reach over the top of you, grab the back of your pants, and pull you forward. So going against Jumpy Gathers at that time, it was make sure you don't get caught up by the hump move or else you are going to be displaced.
I was going to give you a backwards wedgie is what he was going to do to you.
Well, we already had them because our jerseys were onesies that
That's
were
true.
already buttoned under our butt.
Did everyone wear them that way, and do the guys now wear jerseys that way?
Guys nowadays, they don't even tuck in their jersey. They have like an elastic band right at the top of their pants, and that's where they wore it. Because when we had that offensive line dinner, I brought it to show these guys what we used to go through in order to try to keep from getting grabbed or our jersey coming out. And, no, I asked anybody if they would wear it, and they all said no. And so...
All right, to the serious stuff here. Bears found their running game Monday night in Washington. Why were they more efficient running the ball, Tom, and how do they repeat that performance?
They took advantage of the vulnerability of Washington where they were giving up 5.8 yards per carry to the outside edge, and they were giving up a limited amount of yards to the inside. So they didn't ignore the inside, but they made a living on the outside. And I do think it's probably the best game the offensive line has played on the interior in terms of combination blocks, but it's also the most physical the offensive tackles have played up until this point. And I just want to see that sustainable now. I don't want it a one-week Monday night performance when they knew they were really up against it. I want to see them take this running game and take the show on the road, but just week. I mean, whether they're playing at home or on the road, and I want to see it this week. But again, right now, this week on the outside edge, they're good as well. So they're going to have to play the same brand of football they did last week.
Tom, I forget the show, but I was driving around and you were on with either Carmen and Jurko or Kap and Hoodie. And I was on the edge of my seat as you were explaining about what you just said, those two tackles, and specifically Darnell Wright. And I've asked a couple of guests this week, but what was the difference with the aggressive nature in the way he played? And how does he, is it a matter of just effort, a light going on? What's the difference, and how does that light stay on?
I think it's a little bit of everything. I think they got a really serious position coach in Dan Rochar, and he holds these guys up to a certain standard that he expects them to play at. And there may be a little forgiveness early in the season when you're trying to put everything together, the system, the cadence, and everything that goes into that. But I think when you talked about after the bye week what this team was going to do and where they wanted to go from that point on, I just think that Darnell Wright, first of all, he was better out of his stance. He was initiating contact. And I do think that's an important for him because he's got a lot of upper body strength and he's a nimble guy. So I think at point of attack types of blocks, if he initiates contact, he's going to win the battle for 2 or 3 yards. And then when you look at some of his pulling athleticism that he put on display, even though there are defensive backs, there was time that he was taking 2 defensive backs out on one play. He was doing a nice job of getting around the corner and having a lower center of gravity. So when he did meet his responsibility, whether it was a linebacker or a safety or whatever, that he was able to maintain his feet with contact and get the defensive player out of the way and give the running back an opportunity to cut off of him. And I think that Theo Benedette has been the same thing. He's got a lower center of balance. He's lower out of a three-point stance. He's got good he can maintain a block, whether it's on the first level or second level. But now we need to see this carry over to this week. And so on and so on and so on.
Tom, we all know it's a players' league, but coaching does matter. Whether it's this coaching staff on both sides of the ball addressing some of the weaknesses at the bye and then seeing improvement on the field, whether it's Dennis Allen, it's Ben Johnson. How impressed have you been with what they're doing right now? And what has been most impressive about this coaching staff, in your opinion?
Well, two things. I was really super impressed by the game plan that Dennis Allen put together defensively, because when you got to maintain your responsibilities to a quarterback that on his feet he's as good as anybody. He's an accurate quarterback. If you give him an escape hatch according to the coverages that you're playing, you're really playing into his escapability and his running ability. So whether it was on first and second running downs and when they brought in the extra lineman and he kept in the extra linebacker, they were able to expand with motion, but never give that big RPO read and hold that is inviting to a quarterback like that. And then when you brought in Kyler Gordon, you were able to do as many things with the three linebackers, but a couple more because you're adding athleticism. And the one thing that I really appreciate about Ben, T. Waddle, when we played for Ditka and stuff, he used to say, well, look, we're going to run this play until they stop it. I'll run it 5 times in a row and stuff. So when we talk to Ben, he often talks about hitting the reset button. And so I asked him in the post game, if you hit the reset button, how many times do you hit the repeat button? And he says never, because they have tablets on the sideline and they're looking at the information. So every play is a new play. And that's one of the things that I've learned to appreciate about watching the Bears is you get something a little bit, it's like going to a buffet. You can, get something a little bit different on your plate every single time you go up there in every single play. And to me, that's made it more fun watching it because you don't fall into a rhythm where you're going to run a slant 45 10 times in the game. Right. You're going to have a lot of window dressing, and it makes it more difficult for the opponent's defensive coordinator.
When you head to an all-you-can-eat buffet, what is the first thing you go for?
I like fried chicken, so I will always examine the fried chicken. If they have brisket, I will go and load up a plate with brisket.
Me too.
I'm a salad bar guy, so I love a good salad bar as well. So
who on that offensive line could house that buffet better than anyone?
What in our day?
Yeah, back in your day.
Oh man, I was an abusive eater, so the thing about it too is when we would go to like a Bob Chin's or we'd go to our Thursday night dinner, it was just embarrassing how much that we would individually eat. And so listen, I never shied away from it, and I grew up in a family of 5 and the youngest, so you had to fill your gut as quickly as you could.
By the way, are you pissed at USC for trying to back out of this rivalry? This is the last rivalry game here.
I don't know. I don't know what to think because the Big Ten is so big right now. I still find it hard to believe that Oregon, UCLA, USC, and all those guys are part of it. But I kind of wish that Notre Dame was playing. Because we played Michigan State, and Purdue when I was there. And so I always like going to those guys' stadiums or them coming to Notre Dame, and that was as fun. But I liked going out to the Coliseum as well. So I don't know what to think about college football with the NIL and everything.
Back to your normal schedule. You'll have noon kicks, I think, for the next 7 weeks. How exciting is that for you?
I love it, man, because I tell you get to the stadium when it's still dark out and you get to leave before it gets dark out. It's just an awesome way to spend a Sunday. And but, one thing I was talking to Jeff about, when I was listening to the radio, I listened to ESPN radio nonstop and all you guys, and then I listen to some other stuff when it's on TV. But every single sentence that everybody started about the Bears this week, it started with "I hope." I hope Caleb he can sustain this type of play. I hope the running game works like it did last week. I hope the defense plays like they did against Jane Dennis. I want to take away the hope, and I want to take away actual good football play that you know that you're going to do it well, game in and game out. And so this is the first time they've been favored in a long time, and so I don't want to hope. I want actual winning performance.
You want to expect it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Forget hope, but you want to know.
Yeah.
Correct. Exactly.
What a great point, Tom. I mean, because we're still sort of with the new coaching staff, with the years of losing. We're talking about a 4-game win streak, which is modest if they win this game for the first time since 2018. We're still like having a tough time to get into trust tree. And maybe if we see this over the next few games, we'll be like, okay, here's what I know the Bears are going to give us each and every Sunday.
Right, and that's the thing about when we talk about last week's run game is that sustainable. I want to know it's sustainable because it seems like the foundation of a Ben Johnson offense always starts with the run game, goes through play action, then downfield passing game. If you know that your offensive line is starting to gel, they're becoming familiar with each other, a better understanding of the running game, the quarterback, and then the running backs develop a trust in the offensive line, and that running game is sustainable. When you talk about having 12 games left, 11 of them outdoors, and you could have 45-mile-an-hour gusts this Sunday. So that does change in a moment's notice what you need to do well in order to run an efficient offense.
You know what, Tom? Speaking of sustainability, they've taken the ball away 11 times in the last 3 games. They have a plus 10 turnover ratio during this win streak. How sustainable is it to continue to take the ball away at this rate?
Well, if you talk to Al Harris, he believes that they should do it, on a weekly basis, and I think every defensive coach thinks that. But even Ben said from the podium this week that this amount of takeaways on a weekly basis is not sustainable. But if you can have multiple 3-and-outs, and you can have a running game where you're getting better play out of Shamar Turner, you get T.J. Edwards back, you got Gordon in the mix, you're getting better play out of Kevin Byard and Jaquan Brisker. I do think that, you have to grow to expect turnovers. You don't want to shy away from them, but, to think that you're going to get 3 or 4 in a week's time. And then when you look at the fumble that was late in the game, that was more a product of Washington than it was the defense making a great play, although they were bringing pressure off the edge, and the defensive back fell on it immediately.
Yeah.
All right, Tom, have a great weekend, and we will see you at Soldier Field on Sunday.
Thanks, Tom.
Be there early.
There you go. I know you
See you,
will.
boys.
Here he is. But he gets there before the sun is up. He beats the sun to Soldier Field. That's pretty incredible.
That ain't happening with me.
It's such a good point, too, about the knowing versus hoping. And it's something that we want to see this team continue to build on. So if you want to talk Bears with us, 312-332-3776. Today is a birthday of someone that we recently lost that we need to share with people. And then I want to play you a couple of rants based on yesterday's NFL game. But if you want to talk Bears, NFL, some of the Major League playoffs, whatever's on your mind on this Friday, come on out to Algonquin. We're at Twin Peaks.
The
Gonk. We're here until 6:30.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey at uihealth.care.
If you know me, you know I'm not exactly the biggest tech guy. I can read a defense for sure, but half the time I can't figure out my own phone. That is the truth. But here's what I do know. If you're running a business, you can't take chances with cybersecurity, and that's why I recommend trusting our partners at Trend Micro. They are the best in the business. For over 35 years, Trend Micro has been protecting companies from ransomware, phishing, and threats you don't even see coming. And with AI-powered proactive security, they stop attacks before they ever reach you. Visit trendmicro.com today and see why smart businesses put their trust in Trend Micro.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back.
The five-time league champs return to the Allstate.
The Wolves open their season this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena against the Rockville Isles.
You're going to get some bad blood.
This is Wolves hockey.
It's rock'em sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
Get your tickets for Chicago Wolves home opening weekend this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. Chicago Wolves hockey. You've got to see this live.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. Then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
8 years ago, I blew my football career.
He dropped it at the 1-yard line.
Chad Powers has arrived on Hulu.
If I can't play as Russ, I'll play as someone else. My name's Chad.
And last name?
From executive producers Eli and Peyton Manning.
Remember, you wearing a prosthetic mask? This is acting.
And starring Glenn Powell.
He thinks you're a rubber, you tell him.
Not rubber. I'm a man made of flesh.
The Hulu original series, Chad Powers, is now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply. New episodes Tuesdays.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
This is a Waddle and Silvy live broadcast from Twin Peaks in Algonquin on ESPN Chicago.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
That's right. Mongo, who we lost in the spring after he battled ALS, would have been 68 today. Wow. Today was Steve Mongo McMichael's birthday. We loved Mongo. We worked with Mongo. Like Waddle got to be teammates with Mongo. Carmen and I have worked with Mongo every year. He was at ESPN 1000, and he was a treasure to the city. He finally got to get to the Hall of Fame. I wish he would have, been able to really take that in. We always say what a party that would have been, and as strong of a guy and as cool of a guy as you're ever going to meet.
Gone but not forgotten. Life of the party, sweetheart of a guy, great football player. I mean, you could go on for an hour talking about Steve. I think it was an honor to know him and be his friend and his teammate. I know that everybody who's ever come has crossed paths with him feels like they've been, touched by somebody who was a special guy.
I want to say the first year, around was 01, the 01 Bears. That was the first year somewhere in 2000, 2001, and they had that great 2001 season where that was the first year we worked together. And then he ended up working at ESPN 1000 for about 2 decades, 20 years. Did our pre- and post-game shows with many different hosts throughout the years. Our friend Fred Hubner he hosted with me, Peggy and Carmen.
Everyone who got a chance to work with him always said the same thing. What a gift it was to spend time with him on a consistent basis. And he would talk more than just football. I mean,
he had
a
story about everybody.
He could spray to all fields. So it was, just what a wonderful man.
Yep. So rest in peace, Mongo. Today would have been his 68th birthday, a true Chicago sports legend. When we come back, I want to play you a couple of rants from Cleveland from one of our teammates about what's going on. And I want to ask you, about the Steelers' anger in this towards the Browns and if it's valid. We could even play the Tomlin thing from earlier in the week that we played on the show. He wasn't happy knowing that he had to play them. And Joe Flacco, he played well. It reminded me a lot of the way he played against the Bears in the fourth quarter. He had a bad game for the first 3 against the Bears a couple years ago in Cleveland, but he brought them back. And, man, he had a good all-around game
I think
yesterday.
he threw for 216 yards in the fourth quarter against us.
Yes. Just over 200 yards. It's somewhere in that ballpark, Waddle. You are right. And it was one of those games that it was like one of 3 or 4 games from 2 years ago that the Bears blew in the fourth quarter. It started with that Denver game, and it continued for the rest of the year. All right, we'll talk Bears. We'll talk NFL, that game yesterday. Anything about the Bears on your mind, what you want them to see do even better now that they're getting better and improving, where you think this season can go, your belief in Ben Johnson or Caleb Williams. We'll get to all of that as we're at Twin Peaks in Algonquin on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Jeff Joniak inviting you to join us Sunday for Bears and Saints, live from Soldier Field.
The Chicago!
Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKean, we bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Saints on the lakefront. Kickoff Sunday at noon. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, Steinhoffels is Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader, and they're celebrating 91 years. I saw 3 of the great employee owners from Steinhoffels yesterday at Hallis Hall as we had a great event with some of the partners. And I say, what do you mean, Sylvie, employee owners? Did you know that Steinhoffels is all employee owned? That is correct. It's family founded, but it is owned by its employees, and it's why they take such great pride in everything they do. This is the last weekend to shop their friends and family sale where you can save 10% store-wide or take advantage of 36 months, 0% financing. It's a fantastic deal. Plus, this is your last chance to take $91 off every $9.99 you spend. You'll also get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you finance over $19.99. So celebrate 91 years of quality, value, and style at any of their 7 Chicagoland locations or online at steinhoffels.com. That's steinhoffels.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6 million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Save big money on your bathroom update at Menards. Transform your bathroom with a stunning new vanity from Magic Woods. With over 100 options to choose from, our vanities combine contemporary style with durable materials. Find the ideal piece to create the bathroom you've always wanted. From stylish and elegant to simple and modern. Save big money on Magic Woods vanities at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
You know, to be honest, it was shocking to me. Andrew Berry must be a lot smarter than me or us because it doesn't make sense to me to trade a quarterback that you think enough of to make your opening day starter to a division opponent that's hurting in that area. But that's just my personal feelings.
When the Bengals acquired him, knowing what you know about Zach and how he likes to run his offense, like from Cincinnati's perspective, did it make sense for them?
It certainly made sense from Cincinnati's perspective.
Yes, it did, and they beat Pittsburgh. It was a great game, and what a finish it was.
Oh, it's great.
33-31 Bengals. Joe Flacco went 31 of 47 for 342 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. That used to be his thing in Baltimore. He could throw a pick with the best of them. And I think the most surprising was that rush, the run.
Yeah, the keeper.
Where he went 12 yards and picked up a first down there. And they were calling it, I think one of the teammates on Pittsburgh called it the Icy Hot Bowl.
Yeah, between he and Rodgers. I think that Jamar Chase had 16 catches and 2 drops. Could have had 18 catches in the game.
He had 20 targets in the game.
I mean,
23 targets.
It was 20. Yeah,
that's what this says, at least on ESPN.
No, I think that's right.
Listen, if you keep trying to play man coverage on him, they're going to keep targeting him.
And they did. I heard Carmen go off on them for that stupidity.
At some point, you have to back off and play his own. But to Mike Tomlin's point, look, if I'm the Cleveland Browns, I make a trade that's best for me. I don't care who I trade with. I'm worried about my organization. Sorry, Mike Tomlin. Respect the hell out of you. Congrats on a great career. You may be a Hall of Famer, but I got to worry about my team, not the other teams inside the AFC North. My bad for taking care of my team.
At the beginning, I was thinking why do the Bengals want Joe Flacco? But he showed you that, he's just that old man strength. And then the mind that they just know, these guys who have played for 20 years, just know where to go with the football. They know how to pick apart a defense.
As long as you have the ability to spin it, physically to throw it.
Yeah.
If you've lost your velocity and you're dealing with injury, then age will not be kind to you. But if you're healthy and you can spin it, the advantage, as you mentioned, is that he has seen every coverage. He has seen every blitz. He knows exactly what defenses are trying to do. They said, too, in the game, I think they gave him, on Wednesday, they gave him 18 plays. By Thursday at practice, he was seamlessly integrated into the offense.
Yeah, and think about it, too, from Cincinnati's perspective. We always rip them and say they do things in a dumb manner, which they do.
Yeah.
They deserve the reputation. But they made a trade for Joe Flacco where they sent Joe Flacco and a 6th-round pick, and they get a 5th-round pick. Cleveland gets a 5th-round pick. All you did was trade a round later. You still kept the same amount of picks.
Yep.
You just changed rounds with that pick.
Yeah.
When, for that low cost, and you acquire a player, will a player ever be responsible for winning you that game? If Joe Flacco isn't on their team and they make that trade, they don't win that game. That trade literally won them a game.
Yeah. I mean, it's position-centric, I think. I mean, when you're talking about a quarterback, if this was a guard or a linebacker or something, obviously it's not going to have the same impact. But when you're talking about a quarterback, I mean, it was an excellent trade by the Bengals. Now, they're going to have to repeat that. I mean, how repeatable is it? Is he going to play like that every single Sunday or Thursday night or whenever the game is? That I don't know. But as long as you can protect him, he's got a ton of weapons in that huddle. I don't think you walk into Cincinnati anymore and just automatically put W on a scorecard.
Nor was I doing that, though, to begin with.
No, I know, but
it's funny because when we started giving away those trips or qualifying people for the trip to Cincinnati, we're going as a show to Cincinnati. Yeah. It was right at the time that Joe Burrow was lost for the year, and it was right after the Bears got blown out in Detroit, and they put up 50-plus points.
Yeah.
And we're like, hey, who wants to go to Cincinnati?
For a layup.
It's still an NFL game, everybody. This is still going to be a good time hanging out with Waddle and me. And now all of a sudden,
buckle up.
Yeah, the Bears have won 3 in a row, and the Bengals are still not out of it.
Listen, and that's it. The Bengals' pass protection has been awful over the course of the last several years. It's one of the reasons why Joe Burrow constantly finds himself on the sideline hurt. But you're bringing T.J. Watt and Highsmith off the edge. Like, that's a tandem. Even with T.J. Watt being a little advanced in his career, not a little advanced, very advanced in his career, Bengals did a fantastic job in protection. It also shows a veteran quarterback can help protect himself. Ball comes out quick. He knows where to go with it. He's not patting it. Accomplished linemen will tell you, yes, it's our responsibility to protect the quarterback. But first and foremost, it's the quarterback's responsibility to protect himself by knowing what the protections are and where the heat's coming from. And you're not going to fool Joe Flacco. I mean, I thought it was a master class of just playing the position. Have I seen guys thrown for more yards and have better games? Sure. But to sit and watch somebody who's, been in the league 18, 19 years, play the position, it was actually fun to watch him execute the way he was.
I wasn't aware of this until this morning. I don't know if it was because that Amazon didn't show this last night because we were watching the game live. My wife was even very entertained by it down the stretch, and I was telling her the story about both quarterbacks, being over 40 and Joe Flacco and his kind of path. Like 2 years ago, he was on the couch before Cleveland picked him up, and now 2 years later, he's still winning a game for a team in that division. So when Aaron Rodgers threw the touchdown pass to Freiermuth, where they go all the big play, and Rodgers is doing his patented celebration with the arm up and down, one of his offensive linemen sort of jumped on top of him as he was running towards the bench to congratulate him, and he basically tackled the weight of his jump, tackled Rodgers as he was celebrating, and Rodgers was pissed. So I don't know if you've seen it. You got to see it on social media. He got up, and I think he even pushed the guy.
Well, it was apropos, too, because that left tackle, number 77, was getting him hit all night long anyway, and then he was the one that was doing the hitting. But, red-ass Aaron Rodgers is always on display.
Yeah, remember all the stuff about Jamarcus Webb with Jay Cutler? Have we had any talk today about Aaron Rodgers pushing his lineman after getting tackled? So
we do probably have some Troy Aikman conversation. No, are we done with that? Did we move on from that?
I think so.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
Wait till Moose.
Yeah.
We were talking today. I was talking to Adam Johns and Adam Hogue on their podcast today.
Did you clear that with Danny?
I did.
Okay, good.
You think I'm a Tom Waddle over here, not clearing things? When you went on ESPN Milwaukee, our own team.
I've cleared everything.
Everything I know
except an interview that I did.
With the team.
With a teammate.
Yeah. You saw it? See, had you not seen that before? Someone here at Twin Peaks, they didn't even show this, at least that I remember on the replay. And it wasn't until I was scrolling Instagram today, and at first I'm thinking, okay, is this one of those fake, the AI generated, what is the AI video? Is it Sora that everyone's using these days? Where you don't know what's real anymore, what you're watching, or what's AI driven. I see all these animal videos. I saw a big hawk fly and pick up a cat that was being walked on a leash, and I
maybe stop scrolling.
10 minutes I was sitting there saying, is this AI or did this really happen?
Use your common sense. Did it look like it was something that was possible?
Well, you say you're always scared of Lola getting scooped up by a hawk.
Yeah.
I think it was AI, though. But anyway.
That hawk ain't touching my dog.
So I was scrolling.
And me, Ed Belfour.
Very good. Good reference there with the hawk. I saw that, and I'm like, and then sure enough, it was sent out by ESPN. And I'm like, oh, this is real. Wow, Rodgers getting pissed. So then here's something else I want you to hear. This is from our teammate Tony Rizzo. And I don't mean that from like Anthony Rizzo, who played for the Cubs. His name is Tony Rizzo. He is a legendary host in Cleveland. He does a show in Cleveland on ESPN Cleveland with Aaron Goldhammer. And Rizzo's been around in that town forever. He loves his teams, but he's good for a rant, and he rips his teams too. Like, even though he loves them, and people either love him or hate him. And he had a couple of legendary ones this week. This was after the game. I don't know if it was this morning or whatever, but him talking about the Browns' hand in all of this with Flacco going to Cincinnati and winning. This is Tony Rizzo, ESPN Cleveland.
It's a great rant.
Tech difficulties back here. 1 second.
All right, Charlie. Let me know when it's ready.
What the hell are you doing back there, Charlie?
What were you doing?
All right, I think I got it fixed. Here we go.
All right, thank you.
How could you do that, Andrew? How could you do it? Why on earth did you feel the need to trade this guy to a division opponent for a 5th-round draft pick? Fireable offense. That is a fireable offense. I want to know how much longer the owner's going to watch this crap, because the fans have had it. We deserve better. You're worried more about your stadium than you are your football team. That's the perception, Jimmy. And you allow these people to do this. You have the worst offense in the league. Your GM screwed this quarterback thing up like I've never seen in my life. I've never seen anything like it. Kids that play Madden could have done a better job. Truly. That's not hyperbole. It's a joke. It's a joke. This franchise has become a joke. And I'm sick of it.
I always thought Rizzo had some Jesse Rogers in him. Do you
what
hear
I wanted
a little
to
Jesse there?
But let me ask you a question. In the 5 games that Joe Flacco played with Cleveland, he threw 4 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. His quarterback rating in those games was 75, 65, 56, 39, and then I think he threw a 91 at him. Like, it wasn't as if and you lost 4 of those 5 games. Like, I don't blame them for trading Joe Flacco.
Right. I think this
Plus, you used how many draft picks on quarterbacks, for crying out loud?
Well, I think they're paying 7. Are they? Is that what it is?
Right.
I thought I saw a stat where the Cleveland Browns are right now paying 7 quarterbacks still.
Why would you want Joe Flacco to continue to take snaps for you when you've got 2 rookies? And who else do you have? It was Pickett on that roster, too.
He was. They traded him to Vegas, right?
Yes.
Or let him go. I don't know if it was a trade or
I believe
what.
he was traded.
So I would say that.
And they still have Deshaun Watson. Don't forget that. Some are saying he may come back this year.
Now, I get what Riz is saying about, the ownership has done a crappy job, but trading Joe Flacco and getting something for him, I thought was a nice move.
I'm with you that I think it's a matter of the micro and the macro.
Yeah.
In the macro, Rizzo is pissed about the Cleveland Browns are a joke.
Oh, no doubt.
They always have been. The Jets and the Browns are a joke. And we, as Bears fans, I always say that we're cousins with them.
Yes.
We're first cousins with the Browns and the Jets. We're more like them than the Kansas City Chiefs. Even though we've hired everyone from the Chiefs over the last several years, we're more like the Browns and the Jets. Now, hopefully we're getting out of this. And hopefully there will be a new day. But for the last several years, there he is right there on TV. They're playing this right now on SportsCenter. And so in the macro, you're pissed at the way you've guaranteed a deal to Deshaun Watson, who sucks. And now you have the situation with the 2 rookies. But when you zoom in, can you really be pissed that Cleveland traded Joe Flacco to anybody?
I can't. But again, I think you make a great point. That's the micro. The macro is you've done just a horse manure job of
everything.
Running your team.
Yeah. This was earlier in the week, too, while we're on the Rizzo stuff. I guess he was ripping Myles Garrett, too. This got national exposure, too. This surprised me. I haven't heard it. I just was scrolling, and I scrolled by it. So this will be the first time that I've heard this. Same guy, Tony Rizzo, ESPN Cleveland.
I don't feel sorry for Myles Garrett.
I don't
Stop
either.
with this crap. He's not a leader. He's a hired gun here for money. And he wanted to leave your city and your team. End of story. Am I wrong?
No, Riz, you're exactly
what goes through
right.
your mind? What goes through your mind? I don't know. Every Friday when the direct deposit goes into my checking account, that's what goes through my mind.
If he's going to talk like this, Riz,
the ass kissing of this guy is insane. Boy, are you getting the Tony Rizzo show today, man? You want Tony Rizzo today? You're getting Tony Rizzo as if you were at my house
Riz, if Myles Garrett wanted out so bad, he should have stood. He should have stood by his demand and forced his way out.
What goes
Enough.
through your mind? What goes through your mind? What? What are you talking about? Myles Garrett was a no-show yesterday. He never plays well against the Steelers. Rarely. Myles, where the hell were you yesterday? That's my question. Oh, what goes through your mind when their ears are pinned back and everybody's getting a bunch of sacks? I don't give a crap how many sacks Myles Garrett has. I'm not here for Myles Garrett. I want to win.
I will happily take Myles Garrett off of Tony Rizzo's hands.
Yeah, let's see if we can work a deal.
I will happily take him on. He could have Montez Sweat, and then he could really have something to complain about.
Sound like Riz was more upset with the questions that he was being asked. They're talking about, wow, how do you feel about certain things?
Right, or something like someone must have said, do you feel bad for Myles Garrett being in this crappy team?
Yeah, no, Myles Garrett decided that's where he wanted to be because they were paying the freight. They matched his asking price.
I don't know if that's the definition either of a hired gun. A hired gun is a guy who goes around from team to team and goes to the highest bidder year in and year out. This is a guy who's been a career Brown.
Yes.
And he's on top of his game, and he was belly aching about his contract. And like most good players, they have the leverage. And instead of what the Cowboys did and traded him, they elected to pay him.
This is his 9 NFL season, all with Cleveland. And in his 8 and 4 games, or 8 and 6 games, he's got 106.5 sacks.
Yeah. It's been so long since we had, I guess Robert Quinn set the Bears sack record in, 19 or 20?
What did he have, 16? Was that what it was? Did he have 16?
18? Was it 18?
I think it was like 17 and a half or 18 and a half.
Yeah. It was the Bears record for a single season. I was going to say it's been a while, but I guess it hasn't been that long. But a perennial guy that is going to get you double-digit sacks every year. While Khalil Mack was great, it wasn't a year in and year out thing where he would go for even 12 and a half sacks.
Well, I think, in terms of sack totals the last 4 years, it's Myles Garrett, it's Trey Hendrickson, and then I think third is Micah Parsons, I think. So
he does sound a lot like Jesse Silvy. It's like Jesse, but with like Mount Kaplan. I'll play these back to back, and they sound exactly the same.
So you think he's the sports radio love child of Cap and Jesse?
Yes, just hearing their voices. So I'll play the beginning of this and then Jesse after.
I don't feel sorry for Myles Garrett.
I'm a big believer in protection.
They do sound.
They sound a lot alike.
Yes. And I think you could put Northside Eddie in that conversation as well. Northside Eddie sounds like a brother of Jesse Rogers.
Yeah. Listen, I understand the frustration in Cleveland. I really do. You want that team to be something that they haven't been in quite some time. We can relate to that. We can relate to that.
Peggy has been busting my balls all week, too, about the defensive lineman that the Bears had and was inactive this week from New Orleans. Passigno. So the Bears released it. Because you remember how I was calling him, I think I was calling him Passigno or something like that. I think Passigno. Passigno. The Bears released him today, but they may try and get him back on the practice
listen,
squad.
when you have a wine cellar filled with French Bordeaux, you know how to pronounce the French names and items.
This is all you. Peggy's... Because she'll probably still rip me for something.
That's not taking a shot. That's just reality. Just saying. That's why I call him K-Pass.
K-Pass is a good nickname for a player who now has been released. All right, there you go. That was yesterday's game. Some good rants. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. If you want to see us, this place is hopping. We still have a few tables open. So come on out to Algonquin. We're at Twin Peaks. The beer is 29 degrees. The food is outstanding. The view's even better. It's a beautiful day today.
It's actually 28.4 degrees at the moment.
I love that.
Yeah.
Because they've got the digital temperature where it fluctuates. You'll see it go up and down within a degree or two.
Yes.
All right, so come on out to Algonquin. We're at Twin Peaks. Waddle's World is coming up. We'll break down this Bears game. I want to talk a little baseball, too, and some good. There have been a couple of things from this round of the baseball playoffs that I want to see more of in baseball going forward, too. But we'll have some fun in the Friday edition of Waddle's World coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Black & Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black & Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black & Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's fall again. That means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, these skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for your haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. And once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save details and clip notes so you can get the same great look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Show up in person at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. Listen on your radio or ESPN Chicago app. Watch the scenic views on the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. So many ways to be here for a Waddle and Silvy live broadcast on ESPN Chicago. Happy Friday to you all. This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
I'm not going to lie, Waddle's World's been awful tame lately. You know, it ebbs and flows, doesn't it, Tyler? Like, I ask for crazy, and you can only deliver what's out there. Sometimes there's not crazy.
Sometimes it's a little too dark, too.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is true. Hopefully there's something spicy in Florida or Ohio.
Yesterday, he wanted to break down the Saints out of all teams during Waddle's World. I'm like, no, give me some spice.
Yeah, of course, because you don't like football. That's your
true.
reason.
I mean, you've sniffed it out after 18 years.
Most people like talking ball during the season.
Right.
You're not one of them.
That's right.
Especially, or how strong is your grip?
Well, I mean, I don't have big hands.
That doesn't matter.
I think it does. I think the grip has to do with a lot of, like, the size of your fingers. I think it's leverage. I think hand leverage. I don't have good.
Still have a strong grip.
I think it like grip and what, like how hard you. I give a good firm handshake.
This could be like a low man win situation though too.
Low man win? What do you mean?
Yeah, like you ever hear the low man wins?
No.
You played football and you never heard low man wins?
No. I don't think it. Maybe
it's like whoever's lower.
Oh,
it's got a sturdier base.
Yeah.
They win.
Well, that's just wow. I mean, I thought you were talking about cheap shots going low, trying to take guys out by their knees.
No, whoever gets in the lower position wins.
Anyway,
you ever go to the arcade and there's a grip strength test?
Yeah.
I'm not good at that.
No. I had to do that when I had surgery and did the physical therapy for my finger. I had to do a lot of that stuff.
So isn't it frustrating?
It was the worst. The worst.
Anyway, your hand grip strength at 50 may determine your health at 70.
Oh. How do we measure?
I just got a grip strengthener.
What's that?
I just got a grip strengthener.
That is the least surprising thing I've heard this week.
Why? Why did you do that?
Crazy forearms.
I think Carmen uses a grip
Yeah,
strength
you're
thing
right.
too.
Yeah, he does.
Want the forearms to pop. And maybe it'll help me at 70.
I was going to ask, what do you feel like a strong, firm handshake or strong grip? What does that help you with, Charlie? Most people will tell you in your golf game you don't want to be strangling the club. You want to, you just want to control the club. You don't want to be gripping it tight. And I know how much you love golf.
I don't know. You never know if I'm in like a hairy situation. It's going to help me that I can grip something.
Say what? Like what?
Like,
Describe said hairy situation.
Like a fight or something.
That's true.
You're free climbing. Are you free climbing? What do they call that?
What if you're falling like off a bridge or need to climb up a ladder or something?
It's so funny because the older I get, the less safe you always feel than when you were a kid. So when I go on these roller coasters now and I know they're super safe, I always think to myself,
you think they are.
Huh?
You think they're super safe?
Well, I mean, I don't know if they'd be open if they weren't. But I always go through in my mind these days as we're climbing up the hill, if the lap bar would come off while the roller coaster is going and on the upside down, would I be able to hold on to the bar without falling off?
What's your conclusion?
Probably not.
Maybe you should get some of those grips that guys use when they're doing deadlifts, like the wraps. So, like the wraps, you put them on.
Interesting.
You bring a bag of chalk with you on
bring
the
a bag.
Like a gymnast.
Yeah, just push it to the side. Make sure your hands are
pocket
chalked
chalk.
up. Anyway, the simple measure of strength might forecast whether you'll stay healthy or face serious health problems as you age. Scientists somewhere in Louisiana analyzed data from participants who had what researchers call preclinical obesity. They found people in their 40s and through 60s with stronger hand grips were far less likely to develop obesity-related diseases. So if you've got a good, firm grip, odds are you're not going to suffer from obesity, is what they're telling you.
Charlie, I know you only have the exerciser for the grip, but can you get something that measures the grip where we can do this on Monday?
Those definitely exist. Like I see them with the social media videos a lot for like football teams, and they measure the grip. So maybe I can pull a few strings.
Let's find one. I want to do that next week.
You can buy those because that's what I did in physical therapy. It measured how strong my grip strength was. It almost looked like, you ever see one of those like handheld staplers?
Yeah.
It's basically one of those, and it just measures how much your grip strength is.
So you think you could physically choke someone if you needed to, like in self-defense?
Me?
Yeah, because of your grip strength?
No, but Charlie probably could.
I doubt it. I don't think so. Participants.
Here. See, I just did the AI overview on my Google search.
Yeah.
Do people with larger hands have stronger grips? Yes, people with larger hands tend to have stronger grips, as hand size is positively correlated with grip strength.
Oh, so you're
that
in
AI
you're
overview also told us that the Cubs beat the Brewers in 5 games too.
Didn't they?
You're in trouble now. Participants with weak grips at the start, they face a myriad of health problems as they age. Those with stronger hands stayed healthier longer.
See, this is why I come
So that
to
doesn't make sense because, like, I bet there's plenty of people with small hands who live long.
It's true.
Also, there's a new strain of monkeypox virus that's a little more severe and easily spread, and it's been found in a couple of major U.S. cities.
How many types of pox are there?
Oh, there's plenty.
Chicken pox.
Monkeypox. I'm here to provide warnings to the people.
Bird flu.
Yeah, Charlie, what do you think you're most likely to catch if there's a bad thing going around out there based on your behavior and where you?
Oh, he's a gonorrhea
spend time?
guy.
What? Jeez.
What? You heard me.
No, not that. I get colds.
I was
constantly.
thinking maybe measles or maybe I don't know.
We had a mumps outbreak in college.
Mumps, chicken pox. You know,
I feel like I haven't gotten any like
COVID. You went straight to gonorrhea.
Yeah, I got COVID twice. I'm trying to think of like the kind of the big dog illnesses. I can't really think of any off the top of my head that I would probably get. Yeah, probably not dysentery. I don't know. Maybe like if I drank like water from a river or a lake or something like that.
That is true. Like an Oregon kid getting Lyme disease. He got bit by a tick.
Yep. Oh, you know what? My dad got Rocky Mountain fever in Oregon one time. Maybe that.
Really?
He got bit by a tick. Yeah.
Wow. I don't know how people like. Now watch. I'll say this and I'll get it. Like, if you're ever in an area where ticks are prevalent, don't you check yourself when you're out of said area?
Sure.
Like when I play golf and if you go into the weeds at times, as soon as I get out of the weeds, after hacking my shot out of there, I check my legs, I check my arms.
Yep.
So that I don't have a tick.
Yep.
I think that's kind of crazy. 2 people in California have been infected with a potentially deadlier strain of Mpox acquired within the U.S.
How do you catch monkeypox?
I'm not 100% sure. Let me read here. It's not good, right, Charlie? Look at that. Look at what monkeypox kind of looks like on you.
Charlie just gave you
Why
one of
don't
those.
you go?
Not good.
No. Why don't you look up on AI and see how you catch it?
Let's see.
Yeah, not good.
There we go.
What's it say?
Skin to skin.
Yeah, but how does the initial person catch it?
I don't
Gapping
know.
up a monkey or
Patient
something.
zero.
Have you ever had mono, Charlie? Kissing disease?
No. I had strep rash one time.
Excuse me?
Yeah, instead of strep throat, like the strep developing in your throat, it just developed in the form of a rash.
And why did that happen?
I don't know. I just got sick. It was during Ohio State, Michigan. I remember it vividly.
Got a strep rash at Ohio State, Michigan.
Monkeypox, the virus enters the body through eyes, nose, mouth, and broken skin.
It's not good. Not good, Charlie. It's not good.
Yeah, not good.
Anybody want to break down Blackhawks and Canucks tonight?
Yeah, look.
What do you got?
I think you got to be strong on the forecheck tonight.
I see some Blackhawk fans
Yeah.
right here.
I
They put an 8 spot on somebody the other day.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Blues.
The Blues.
I look. Here's what I need. I need the Hawks to continue to play with their speed.
Their speed?
Their speed, right? A speedy team these days. Yeah.
By the way,
Nazer,
I saw Bedard did not back down from some goon from the Blues
They're
that
not
was
gonna
trying
go-
to give him the business.
Apparently, there's going to be some headhunting tonight.
Oh, really?
From a hit from last year.
Oh, I like it.
really?
So I guess.
Are we hunting or are we?
No, we are the hunted.
The hunted?
Yeah.
Bring it. Bring it.
By the way, you know who's in town on Sunday?
Q.
Q's in town. Do you know who Q coaches for?
Anaheim.
Oh, look at you.
Wait,
Look at you.
We covered the breakdown of Q and the Ducks earlier in the year.
We're in Hockey 301 on this
Early
show.
in the year, like the season just started. What point of the year do we
we'll
break
preview.
it down?
We start previewing the Bears in April.
All right. Vikings are starting Wentz versus the Eagles. You guys have a preference in that game? I can't pick these games.
I don't know that game because it's in Minnesota.
Yeah.
The Eagles are not playing well, though, and it usually takes them a few weeks to get it back. But they will get it back. Make no mistake about it.
I don't know if you saw this. Aaron Glenn is defending Jets quarterback Justin Fields after his game. I think everybody tends to see who those guys are and understand that for some reason they don't understand Justin.
Is he a Bears fan in 2023? Like, what is it?
He was actually referencing Coach Glenn defended Fields' style of play, bringing reigning MVP Josh Allen and two-time MVP Lamar Jackson into the conversation.
Was he Zetterman?
He said Allen and Jackson, Glenn told reporters on Friday, they do the same thing. I don't think it's going well. Not good, Charlie, in New York.
Yeah, not good.
This is. There was a sack that I saw him take, and he took 9. But there was one sack where it was totally the essence of Justin Fields not being able to process and get rid of the football. And it was like Andrew Kittredge on the mound when he wouldn't throw over to first or second by stepping off the rubber. Justin just froze.
How much of this do you think is Aaron Glenn trying to justify why the Lions' defense has struggled against Justin Fields when he was a Bear?
Oh, really?
Because remember, Justin had some of his best
Yeah.
games against the Lions.
They beat him once, yeah. Didn't they sign him for 2 years, too?
Yes, I think
know
it was like
it's
2
not all-
years, $40 million or
You're like
something
$20
like that.
million a year, yeah.
Do you think Jamar Chase has
The Jets,
more
it wasn't a
receiving?
one-year deal.
It's not a one-year deal, yeah.
I don't think it was $20 million a year, was it? Wasn't it 2 years, like $25 million total?
25.
Are you really? Maybe I could be
2
wrong.
years, $40 million, $30
Wow.
million guaranteed.
That's
30
crazy.
guarantee.
Oh, my God. NFL Films is denying leaking Bill Belichick videos shown on Pablo Torre Finds Out episode. I haven't.
What was this? I didn't see it with the audio, but it was something to do with him and Jordan being in a production meeting.
I think so.
It was like
yes.
a hot mic of the two of them. I got to say, I'm done with the Pablo Torre.
Finds Out report, whatever it's called. Finds
Shea,
Out. yeah.
Shea had that thing the other day.
I don't
He's
care
annoyed
about
by it.
Yeah, I don't really care about this Bill Belichick story
Gotcha.
anymore.
What?
Pablo found out. Gotcha. I'm done with Bill Belichick as well. I mean, the story doesn't entertain me.
It's gotcha stories that do not matter. That's what these have been.
Well, the NBA one was pretty big.
But nothing happened.
Yeah, because they're in the cover-up.
Well,
mode.
my guess is it's not the only. That's not the only situation that existed on that front. Wasn't there some smoke around
They think
Jalen
Jalen Brunson, yeah. But nothing. What's going to happen?
I don't know. I did see.
I also really don't have a problem with an owner paying a player out of pocket. If they want to shell up $25 million, be my guest.
Yeah, but
I don't
it's
care.
against the NBA rules.
Right. It's circumventing the salary cap.
And you know it's not happening in Chicago.
Yes,
Yeah.
we're already
the Bulls.
Tyler, we're already at a disadvantage, and now the other teams are circumventing the cap.
Have you watched any Bulls preseason?
No, but my buddy Jeff went to the game yesterday, and he was texting Carmen and me. Matas does look great. He's poised for a great year.
A great year, or
I think for a second-year, 20-year-old player,
what would be a great year for him?
18 a game, 19 a game.
Well, if he's the number one option, he can. It's the NBA these days. You can get 20 easy.
Yeah,
20's not a crowning achievement
I mean,
anymore.
Jacoby White's going to get his. Giddy's going to get his shots. I mean, are there enough shots out there for him to
They're
get
going to do a thing. Someone yelled play-in game, and you're right. The Bulls, I want to say, they were 33.5 on the total for amount of wins. I don't know if I told you this on the air. I told you it definitely off the air. I bumped it up to 35.5 wins for the Bulls.
Little value,
and I took the over, and it's at plus 150. This team will win 38 or 39 games. So jump on board with me, guys.
Yeah, it's really exciting, Bulls basketball. All right, that's all I really got. I mean, there's a story about a rat that they don't think it's a rat. I think it's a squirrel, but
what do you mean?
There was that
Remember
story.
the rat hole?
Yeah, the rat
in Chicago. I think it was in like Logan Square. I want to say
the rat hole.
The rat hole. It was
It's
a sidewalk.
Look, this right here.
Yeah. Oh, they thought that. Yes, it's like a pothole.
Yeah,
right.
It's a rat hole,
on
not a
on a
pothole.
sidewalk. Yeah.
So they think that was now a squirrel.
Yeah.
And not a rat. I did see this. I sent you guys this too.
There
was a flattened rat in our parking garage.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys remember? I said
it was that day you worked the morning, right?
Yes, I was working with Cap, and it must have happened like in the morning hours when it was dark, when a car ran in and completely guts all over, blood all over, and the rat was just completely flattened.
Let me ask you a question. If you're doing that and you hit the rat, do you feel it's your obligation to find something to scrape it up and move it away?
If you run over a rat?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
What do
So
you
we
mean?
just have
wait,
to.
Wait.
What if you hit a deer?
Yeah.
How's it different from hitting a deer?
My father-in-law, God rest his soul, when he hit a deer when we were in South
killed
Carolina.
it. He put it out of its misery.
I'm not. Yeah, I mean, that kind of was the feeling, but he
But
dragged it into the woods.
Let's say you hit a raccoon. You're not stopping and picking
Well,
up
I'm saying because it's in our garage where we're all driving and parking. That's the only reason. Like if you're driving down the street, no. But if you hit in the parking garage, just wondering whether or not you're doing, your fellow parkers a solid. I got my answer. The answer is no. All right, when we come back, hopefully Jack's got some seedy story from Florida or Ohio.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, I want to tell you about my friends over at Window Nation. I have a couple of projects that I did with Window Nation in the living room, in the kitchen, in the kids' room, and in the master bedroom. And right now, you can do the same. Whether your windows are leaky, maybe they're drafty when it gets cold, you're going to save money year over year on your energy bills when you buy energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Go to windownation.com or call them at 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. They have an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau. They have over 45,000 five-star reviews. It's because of guys like Alan Favada, their sales manager, who will tell you what you need and what you don't need. He's going to guide you through the entire experience. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free with no limit. So you want to buy 4, you get 4 free. Buy 8, you get 8 free. So on and so forth. And you'll have no payments of any kind for the next 2 years, including interest payments. No interest for 2 years. So get that money right back into your pocket. It's 866-90-NATION or windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Crash, bang.
You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears Ticket Sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
BetterHelp therapists have helped over 5 million people worldwide on their mental health journeys. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Moments in therapy can change lives. This World Mental Health Day, let's celebrate the therapists who have helped millions of people take a step forward. If you're ready to find the right therapist for you, BetterHelp can help you start the journey. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
This is a Waddle and Silvy live broadcast from Twin Peaks in Algonquin on ESPN Chicago. Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida, Ohio brought to you by Jack today, I think, right? Or is
No,
it Charlie?
by me.
Oh, by Tyler. Yeah, okay. Bring it. Ohio needs to get their act together. Start doing some crazy stuff.
Man charged in drunken ambulance joyride. A man is accused of stealing an ambulance from a local hospital and taking it for a joyride while intoxicated.
Why did they leave the keys in the ambulance?
I think they normally do.
Yeah, I think that's...
Do they really?
Yeah, I think it's standard procedure.
This happened in Missouri when I was at college there. Somebody stole an ambulance on campus, one of the campus ambulances.
I told you one of my favorite shows, and they won a bunch of awards this past year, the Emmys, The Pit. Remember I told you it was like a modern-day ER?
Yeah.
One of the plots were some college students, like Jack just said, stole an ambulance. And they were talking about that's what we do because when we get the call, we got to hop in and go.
Yeah.
So, time is of the essence.
But if you're the ambulance driver and you're on call, I would think you would have the keys on you, no? You could circumvent all of the ambulance stealing of the ambulance.
We have one EMT who listens to our show for a while, so maybe he'll tweet me.
I did not know
explain
that
to me.
How about a fire truck? Same thing. The keys are in the fire truck. Cop cars. Same thing.
I don't know.
Tractors in the field, and they joyride out there.
It's a little less urgent.
Less emergency.
Okay, what happened?
The ambulance was running, and there was a man brought to the hospital that was intoxicated. At some point, he decided he didn't want to stay there anymore, so he walked out of the hospital, jumped into the ambulance, and drove off.
It's a getaway car.
Video shows deputies following the stolen ambulance for several miles.
So they
before
brought him in.
Driver finally pulled over.
So they brought him in, and then he ended up driving it. Wow.
Well, at least he was in the hospital or went to the hospital.
Yeah, he went to the hospital, yeah.
That sounds like, that's Ohio country fun.
I'm gonna connect the dots too, and I'm with you on Ohio. What the story from the Pit and what Jack just told us at Mizzou. This is a college campus in Dayton, Ohio. It's right near University of Dayton.
Yeah. I will even. You know what? You take Dayton, I'll take Columbus.
It was someone who went out a night of drinking in college.
Yeah.
Went to the hospital, then decided to get in the ambulance and drive away.
Aiden, you got a guess?
Aiden.
I'll get to you, Charlie. He's out here. He made the effort to come out here, so he's going to get
You confuse him with Jack.
Charlie, don't forget, I'm 1-0 lifetime, Florida, Ohio.
Yeah, you can all participate.
I got a
defend the title.
to defend here. You guys are both going colleges in Ohio. Let's go with Tallahassee, Florida.
Okay.
Okay, Charlie, your turn.
Let's add to the colleges. I'm going to go Athens, Ohio.
Okay.
Give me Cincinnati.
Wait, hold on. Let's go to Chad now. Chad, what do you got? I'm kidding, Chad. Go ahead, Chad.
Give me Cincinnati. I think it's one of those kids at Xavier. Little Big East stealing ambulance action.
Really? So we got 4 Ohio's and 1 Florida.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
and
you're Xavier
place,
grads? All right.
It took place in Chardon, Ohio.
Yeah.
All right.
That was
right
good teamwork.
Right outside of Cleveland, just east of Cleveland, northeast of Cleveland.
That's
good teamwork right there, though.
Things are nuts in Cleveland these days. Maybe it was Rizzo after having a meltdown on the radio. Yeah, what are the chances that someone guessed Xavier and we have Xavier people right in front of the stage here?
Quality folks right there.
And we're going to Cincinnati in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from yesterday, I think, is when we're leaving, right?
Yeah.
Thursday?
Yes.
The Thursday before the game.
We just got the green light to drive, too. So
you two are like you two want to drive. Why do you want to drive so
because
bad?
I can get there quicker than actually flying.
Yeah, but you still have to sit for 5 hours in a car while I could sit and drink in the lounge and then on the airplane. And
well, I don't have the same drinking problem that you do. It's not a necessity for me.
It's a Thursday night.
It's not a necessity for me.
Just relaxing. All right. So, do you know any restaurants in Cincinnati these days? You do.
Yeah.
Like the good ones. Yeah. Not this. The chili.
I'm not
stuff.
taking you to Skyline. I don't want to go to Skyline.
Okay, good.
My brother will go. My buddy Phil will go.
All right, Phil Vogel. Let's go, Mike.
We'll take you somewhere and leave you. How about that?
I bet you will.
And see if you can find your way back to the hotel.
Stuff me in a locker just like you used to do with a freshman and sophomore over a Moeller.
Not true.
All right, coming up next, Ben Johnson today had a lot of interesting things to say about his football team. We'll give you the injury report. I think the Bears overall got some good news today. There is a player, though, who has been declared out. We'll get to all that coming up next. Don't forget, it's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, and Chicago football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. And don't forget, on Sunday, Waddle, me, Dion, Courtney will stop by. We'll be hosting Bears pregame from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Right now, we're in Algonquin at Twin Peaks. Come out and see us. It's a great crowd, but we've got plenty of room for you on a football Friday. You've made it to the weekend.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, are you craving the legendary Chicago pizza flavor without that weight or price tag? It is Friday. You want to go home. You want to relax. You don't want to cook. Have your favorite beverage. So meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer, and it tastes just like you're at the restaurant. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust, premium toppings, an unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Whether you're hosting or dodging dinner duty or you're just flat out hungry, the solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? You've come to the right place. It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Head to the Town Bar in Aurora, where there's always something happening. Poker nights, dart and bags leagues, live music, trivia, and so much more. Don't miss the half-price Sunday menu and grab an ice-cold Neutral while you're there. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
This is a Waddle and Silvy live broadcast from Twin Peaks in Algonquin on ESPN Chicago.
And that this is a long season. We were 4-2 last year at a certain point, and obviously the season turned around. So being able to understand that now that I've been through a full season, been in those moments, I think being able to move on, past wins and losses, and understand that it's a long season, being able to move on from emotional game, being able to move on from myself playing in my hometown and game going down to the wire, all of that is important. It's important for me. It's important for us as a team to be able to focus on the next one. You only have, this week it's a little shorter time, but you got about 24 hours to enjoy or enjoy a win or feel, however you feel about a loss or anything like that. And that's our mindset. And then you move on from it and you focus on the next opponent.
Caleb Williams, that's what he met the media earlier this week.
Nice, mature response.
Yeah, you learn lessons. I mean, if you can't learn lessons from these past failures, what's the point, That's what you got to do now is you got to learn from them.
Yeah, not just your failures, but you have to learn how to handle success as well and make sure you don't let down and you're grinding as hard as you were prior to this 3-game win streak.
Yeah, and capitalize here. I thought what Thayer said is right on par earlier today when he said, we're still in hope mode. And there was, I think one of the guys here was talking to me about that. Like, we're still scarred from past years, whether it's last year at 4-2. I remember I did the video out in the backyard thinking that after the Jaguars game, that swing would not be needed. And shame on me because after that, it was 10 straight weeks on the swing.
Yeah, I started this season and hope and optimism really wasn't part of – I have expectations. When you spend as much money as they have spent on the coach and the offense and all the draft picks and everything else, so I said, I don't just hope they win 9 games. I expect this team to win 9 games. So, I'm not going to set the bar way high or higher than it needs to be right now. And I do hope that they can repeat some of the good stuff that they've done. But they should. Again, there's a lot of resources in that offensive huddle. Ben's an outstanding coach, so I expect them to win games they should win. So it's not just hope anymore. These are expectations.
Because if they don't, if we're talking about a loss on Monday, we're back to square one.
Right. And, listen, I would also say don't take these Saints lightly. I've heard Carm say it. I've heard a lot of people. Look, you are in no position to be taking anyone lightly. So, and I don't think they will, but – yeah, it's my expectation is I'm going to see more good than bad. The offense works. They average 340 yards and 25 points per game through 5 weeks. I believe they're the only team in the National Football League that has averaged or scored 21 points in each of their games. The offense works. So my expectation is that they continue to build and get better from here.
This is I want to play you some Ben Johnson, but this is the injury report, and the worst news of it is that Cairo Santos is out for the game. And you may say to yourself, well, Jake Moody kicked really good. Why is that such bad news? It's going to be interesting on a very windy day on Sunday where we're expecting high wind gusts at Soldier Field to see, for any kicker it's tough. For Cairo it's probably tough, but for a guy like that, he understands the intricacies of Soldier Field.
Experience means everything with the elements in play.
Now, the good news is it wasn't like it was a perfect day when Moody kicked in Washington. It was a rainy day. Footing probably wasn't great, but they still were able to execute on kicks.
Do you know why I do expect, we talked about this earlier, that what they should do is send the whole crew, the snapper, the holder, and the kicker, down to Soldier Field tomorrow when the conditions are
its worst,
inclement, and get some experience. The reason why I believe they will do that is because they told you today, because the Saints have a left-footed punter, they brought in a left-footed punter this week to practice catching punts from a left-footed punter.
Right, because it spins differently.
Right,
yeah.
so, I mean, like, it doesn't seem like they miss a beat on much of anything.
Yeah, that's good. It's good to hear. So Santos is out. Noah Sewell is out. The good news is he was full today, bouncing back from the concussion. So hopefully this won't be one of these multi-week concussions where the symptoms linger. So
Brisker went out last year and never came back.
Right. So he was full today, but he is out. They have ruled him out. Grady Jarrett did practice a little bit. He was limited today, and they do less on Friday. He's listed as questionable. DeAndre Swift was limited yesterday and today, but he told reporters that he is going to play. So Austin Booker and Travis Homer were full all week, but they're listed as questionable because they may not elevate them out of their injury window because they've got a couple weeks here before they do it for roster situations. Remember, they're going to have two of these kickers on the roster, so roster spots are tougher to come by.
I'm really interested to see whether or not they bring Booker up sooner rather than later and see if he can give them a little push in the pass rush, because as much as we appreciated what they did Monday night in Washington, the pass rush is still not good enough.
And the best news is both Jonah Jackson and DJ Moore do not have an injury designation. Yeah. DJ Moore did not practice on Wednesday, in which they didn't really practice. It was a simulated thing where if they would have practiced, he wouldn't have been able to. He was limited yesterday. He was full today. So he's continued to progress, and he's no injury designation, meaning he is good to go. And Jonah Jackson, same thing, did not practice Wednesday and has been full the last couple of days. So the Bears are, as we talked about earlier, as healthy as they've been in a long, long time.
Yeah, it's good. Good to see.
Let me play you some Ben Johnson here. This was Ben Johnson on dealing with the short week and what he wants to see from his team coming off of 3 straight wins and now playing the New Orleans Saints.
No, this is the next opponent. And I think we've been pretty consistent with the message from the first day I met with you guys to all the way to the end of the week here that this is an improving team. It's a bunch of prideful guys, and they're desperately looking to get their second win of the season, and we're desperately looking not to give that to them. So I think our guys they're feeling like the urgency is where it should be. It's normal for us at this point. And like I said to start, I really feel like this is a big step for the growth of our team, because the last time we had a short week like this, we didn't handle it very well. And so that to me is the most important thing. It's about us.
I like that he used that Detroit game coming off the first Monday night game to open the season. And that obviously was a much taller task going to Detroit. Detroit was in a spot where they had gotten beaten week 1, and they did not look good against the Packers. They were facing their former offensive coordinators, and the Bears were coming off a really disheartening choke job, for lack of a better description, in week 1.
Yeah, I kind of don't fear that this team won't be focused as they head into each game on Sunday. It doesn't mean they're going to win them all. It doesn't mean they're human beings. They'll make mistakes. Some guys will be more dialed in than others. But, I don't fret about whether or not the coaching staff has them ready to go, or whether or not they're going to rest on the laurels of a 3-game win streak. I feel more comfortable now than I have in years.
The reason why I'm not with you on that is just because I've been scarred. So, every other time we thought, oh, well, hey, last year, and I know it's another coaching staff, and you cited this coaching staff.
Yeah.
But last year we thought, okay, after that Washington game, it's a get-right game against Arizona. They get spanked. Then after they got spanked, we're like, okay, at least it's at home against the lowly New England Patriots. Spanked again. And I'm still not in full trust mode, even for this team. So I need to – they continue to need to prove it to me before I can really go into a game saying there's no chance, or I'm not worried about overlooking an opponent.
Yeah, it's fair. I have zero doubts that they will game plan correctly for what the Saints do on both sides of the football, that they will be given the right messages. Now, again, you're players.
Yeah.
The message is what it is. The game plan is what it is. Now you have to go out and execute. I never fully felt last year that the message was consistently good. So, certainly the players weren't
terrible.
consistently good. But as I've said all along here, the one thing that I feel like I can guarantee is this team is going to be significantly better coached than they have been in years. They're not perfect, but I just don't fear that the coaching staff, the message will miss its mark. They may not perform well, but I don't think it'll be because the coaching staff overlooked something.
All right, this is Ben Johnson on being favored. This is the first time this year, first time probably in like even going back weeks into last year, that the Bears have been a favorite going into a game.
Yeah, I don't. I didn't know that we were favored. I don't really pay a ton of attention to that type of stuff unless it gets shown to me. It wasn't this week. That's what happens when you win 3 in a row. All I know that is we have yet to play our best football and what we're capable of doing. And so when you turn on that tape from last week, there's a number of things that we need to clean up. We've talked about. I do think we're getting better in certain aspects, but we're still in a race there to get as good as we can be before December. Because, like I said, we're going to be playing our best ball in December and January, and so we're still working our way to get there. We've had some ups and some downs as we go on, but that's the mission. That's all we have in sight is finding a way to improve this week from what we did last week.
I'd be surprised if he hadn't known prior to somebody telling him that they were favorites. That would surprise me.
Because he wants to guard against that, like what you were just talking about?
I think he hears and sees everything. I think that's his personality. I think, again, that's an assumption. We don't know Ben as well as we will a year from now, but it feels like that man doesn't have – there's nothing that escapes his desk.
He talked about their weapons on offense today, and I think this came up in the context of DJ and whether or not, is everyone getting the amount of targets – to get going and everything like that. So this was Ben Johnson explaining with all the different types of weapons that they have, because they are very deep, and we have not seen them utilize Loveland a lot. We haven't seen Luther Burden yet truly break out. So even though they have a lot of great things on offense, not everyone is being used week in and week out, and this was his response.
Yeah, I like to think all of our weapons make it very difficult for the defense to hone in on anybody. I think Caleb's done a great job not trying to just focus in on one guy, and he's working on the intent of the play and working within that system of the progression more so than trying to feed a particular person. And so it's on us as a coaching staff to make sure everyone's involved. And I think last week we had a number of players end up catching the ball in the passing. I think it was like 8 guys. And so that's really the vision for what we want to do is distribute to everybody. I think DJ has a particular skill set that we're looking to emphasize. Same thing with Rome, OZ, Luther. I mean, you go on and on and on. All these pass catchers, they all bring a little something different to the table. And they all have earned playing time and touches.
How do you, where is your power ranking again for who you want to get the ball to? Not necessarily who's playing best. Give me your power ranking of the guys that you would prioritize on offense. You want to take?
Funny. I would.
And I'm talking about from a pass catching standpoint.
Yeah, look, I want to see Loveland involved because I think he's really going to add something to the offense. But right now, he's still. He's still kind of a mystery. It would be Rome, and I got to be honest, as much as I like DJ, I would say Luther Burden would be 2 for me.
Really?
I think that, again, they've targeted him 12 times. He's got 11 catches. The detailed stats, I think Carm talked about him today, are really impressive. Again, that's not a shot at DJ. No. I just think that this kid he's got a lot of skill, a lot of potential, and if they can keep him engaged and get him involved in the offense, I think you're going to see a kid that really has a chance to be a true difference maker.
DJ's 3?
DJ would be 3.
Who's 4 now? Is that Loveland or OZ?
I mean, right now it'd be Zacchaeus because he's proven it. But I think Loveland has the chance to be that guy. How do you know? You haven't seen him at the NFL level. Everything you saw at the collegiate level, you were infatuated with. But at the NFL level, it's a different beast. So I think he's going to be a difference maker, but I got to see it.
Someone asked Penn about no false start penalties this past week against Washington in a humorous response.
You would just have to jinx us like that, wouldn't you? No, I think, man, we're mindful of it. We've been beating it like a drum, and so hopefully this trend continues for us. But we're certainly conscious of it, and it's step number one. Is if we don't beat ourselves on offense, I think we can do some pretty good things. But too often here early in the season, drives have stalled because we've beaten ourselves and we've become behind the sticks. So the guys know that.
I think he knows it too, that like the way he said that about we can do some things on offense, that they should be in the 28 point per game range. Like not necessarily averaging, but it's not out of the realm of possibility to expect 4 touchdowns in a game by the Bears with all the weapons they have.
Again,
if Caleb plays well and they run the ball.
They're 5 weeks into this, 5 games into this new element. They're averaging 340 yards and 25 points per game. They're a top 10 scoring. In 5 weeks, they're a top 10 scoring offense in the National Football League. Now, as much belief as I've had in Ben Johnson and as much as they've pushed in on offense with draft picks and free agency and all of that, even with all of that investment, I'm still a little bit surprised they're a top 10 scoring team. I didn't think it would be brutal, and there's still a ways to go. But, I mean, think about that. Put that in perspective.
Oh, I know, and to think where some people are saying, like, still don't know about Caleb. Like, I really believe that this is a slow burn, but in every 4 weeks, he's like this chunk of 4 weeks is going to be better than the first chunk of 4 weeks.
They're going to be
better with Washington.
They're going to be better a month from now than they are today.
And then by the end of the year, we'll see. Even if it's not like a rocket ship taking off, he will come a long way from where he started to where he ends.
Well, and I think you see that in how they've cut down on a lot of the pre-snap penalties. Now, penalties in general have been an issue. They're averaging 9 penalties a game. But they've taken care of the football. They've only turned it over 4 times. They've turned it over once over the course of the last 3 weeks. So they've been disciplined with taking care of the football. They've made progress with the pre-snap penalties. The overall penalties still have to be cleaned up. Mm-hmm. It's been a lack of discipline on that front.
We've got our Pick'em segment coming up. Like it, love it. I think somebody on the panel was perfect and got the full boatload of points.
Somebody's perfect every day.
Who? What do you mean?
I think it's you. I think every day you show up, you're perfect.
And then I saw this, too. I was looking for the Bears injury report, and I put in, the Chicago Bears Twitter handle. Kudos to the Bears. They posted a graphic today of our teammate Jeff Joniak, and I guess it's officially now 25 years for him. 2 hours ago, they posted on the Chicago Bears Twitter page, 25 years in, and at Jeff Joniak, still living the dream. So
that's fantastic.
Like it is a great graphic, and this guy loves Bears football.
Yeah,
this guy works at his craft every single day. This guy cares about everything. He cares about, hey, how was that on the show today? Hey, what'd you think of the game? Like, we are very lucky to have Jeff Joniak and to be teammates. I've always wanted to work with him. It's been even better than I thought it was going to be. So, Jeff, if you're listening, and all Bears fans should note that, I'm glad the Bears saluted him after, think about that, what, a quarter of a century of work.
And here's to another 25 years, Jeff.
Yes. Oh, yeah, he'll be doing this for another
He'll be
50.
slacking off, just because you've reached the 25-year.
No more tired eyes, Jeff.
No more tired eyes.
All right, coming up next, our Pick'em segment. I do want to bring up some baseball, too. And there was a Joe Madden bite that feeds me into this as well that I want to get to. So let's do some Pick'em. Let's do a little baseball, what to watch for. We got Aki's A-List. We still have over an hour to go here in Algonquin at Twin Peaks. So come on out, eat, drink, scenic views. It's Friday, a football Friday, and you've made it to your weekend, and we are in a festive mood on ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Oh, I love the football season. Game day, it is a day to feast. And one of my guilty pleasures during this time of year is eating dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching my favorite team play. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do at the Waddle House. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
you tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is kicking off fall with big savings. Score deals on OLED and QLED TVs. And don't miss a play this season. Add a powerful soundbar to feel the action every time your team scores. And for game day snacks, Apt's Gourmet Shop has top-rated air fryers, so you can make wings, mozzarella sticks, and other favorites healthier without sacrificing any flavor. It's game time for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop, at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Guys, are you tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price is locked in for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
This is a Waddle and Silvy live broadcast from Twin Peaks in Algonquin on ESPN Chicago.
Just a little taste of it.
I love it. I want some more of it. That's right. Like it, love it. Just a taste of it is brought to you by Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, right at your fingertips. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Waddle, I feel like I'm starting to turn it around. I think I had a decent week last week. And I hit in cover 5 last night. I had the Bengals and the points.
Look at you.
And they got the flat-out win. And that was a good way to start. I think I got 7.5 for that one.
Guys, let's give him a round of applause.
Tyler,
I won the week, and Charlie came in second last week.
Think about this. There are over 1,000 people.
I think it's 1,073.
And Tyler finished first for the week. If you were in Carmen and Jurko's thing, you would have won something.
Yeah.
And
you finished first in the state, like another one at the station,
Yeah,
too,
I finished
didn't you?
first in the station one, too.
And Charlie, where did you finish? Second?
I finished tied for second with like 3 other people.
Well, how high are you guys now? I'm not talking about what
Charlie's
you've enjoyed.
Completely hammered
Off
right
my
now.
rocker. Right
That's
now.
I'm up to 394.
Oh, you were at one time like 1,000, weren't you?
I dropped from 160
Inch
to
by
3.
inch.
I'm 336.
I had the Bengals last night as well, Silvy, and I am 108 right now. I was once upon a time like 30th to last in this thing. It fluctuates.
What a great rally by you.
I dropped again from like 100 to, I was a meatball last week. Where are you at? What is your total?
I'm about 300.
Yeah.
I got the Circa thing
We're all
up.
kind of in the same neighborhood.
Plenty of football left, Charlie. Plenty of football left, buddy.
Hey, I had Cincy last night, too, so we're off to a decent start. I can't wait to go 0 for 4 on the next ones.
What are the standings, boys?
All right, in Like It, Love It, I am currently in the lead with 18. Silvy, with your perfect week last week, has moved to second. And then Charlie and Waddle are each tied for third with 13.
All right. We're in the sidecar. Charlie sharing the sidecar.
So how far back am I to your 18?
You're at 15, so you're 3 off.
So you're up by 3. Tyler, this is the best year you've had picking games.
I'm doing great in cover 5. I'm leading the Like It, Love It. I won't say I'm doing well in Like It, Love It because I don't think any of us are doing well in Like It, Love It, but I'm doing just enough. And then I'm leading the wins pool as well. It's been a good football year.
All right, what do we got then? So you go first.
Yeah, I'll lead us off.
What is your like?
My like is the Vegas Raiders. They are getting 12 points at Arrowhead against the Chiefs this week. The Patrick Mahomes era has not been kind to them being double-digit point favorites in the division. He's 4-7-1. He's 10-2 straight up, but those 2 losses are against the Raiders.
You were listening to Todd Furman today, weren't
was
you?
Was he on the Raiders today?
Oh, yeah.
And I just think, like, this – the Raiders aren't a good team, but this is probably one of the better iterations we've seen of the Raiders as of late. They've got they drafted a running back very highly. They've got one of the best edge rushers in the league. Geno Smith has good weeks. He has bad weeks. Hopefully it's a good enough week this week. I like the Raiders.
I am going to go to 2 teams that the Bears have both faced this year, and they've beaten them both. The Commanders are in Dallas to face the Cowboys. The Commanders are a 1-point dog. Now, they are getting healthier, Dallas. I believe CeeDee Lamb is coming back. But look, Matt Eberflus, his defense is hot trash.
And they're without another one of their starting corners. Diggs is out.
Jaden Daniels is going to run circles. they need this game because they lost to the Bears. They what are they, 500 right now? They're going to go into Dallas. They're going to win by a touchdown. So I like the Commanders getting a point against the Cowboys in Dallas. I like the Commanders.
I'll defer to you, Charlie.
All right, I am going to like the Broncos -7 against the Giants in Mile High Stadium. I'm not really buying all the Jackson Dart stuff quite yet. I do think this is going to be his welcome to the NFL moment with the way this Broncos defense is playing. And I don't know, like Dayball's kind of coaching for his job, so he's probably taking some risks that he shouldn't. And yeah, give me the
I
Broncos.
think that Bronco defense is going to shave his mullet up there in the Mile High
They just got
City.
9 sacks.
Yeah, I'm with you. For my I have Georgia -7.5 over Ole Miss.
Wow, you're going college.
That's what Todd Furman said.
Laying
so
some lumber here,
based
Waddle.
on where I'm at right now, and this.
That's what you're doing?
I have, I could sit here and pretend like I know. Listen, I know that the Jags are going to come out and avenge their loss at home against the Seattle Seahawks. Like, I have no idea. This is such a crapshoot. You're throwing dice. So I'll go with what Furman said. I got Georgia -7.5.
Okay.
You don't like that, Tyler?
No, I do. Actually, I do like it.
Boom.
Yeah. I am a
watch.
fan of that play.
I'll put the jinx on Furman with my picks.
For my love, I love the Browns giving 2.5 points against the Dolphins this week. And it's
This
supposed
one
to be
confused me.
It's supposed to be like 50, 60 mile per hour winds.
Yeah.
Well, you've got a Browns defense that is currently third in rush defense, and you've got a Dolphins rush defense that is currently dead last, and dead last by margin. The Bears, for context, have the second worst rush defense. The Dolphins are 12 yards per game worse.
Yeah.
I think this game is going to be dictated on the ground, and I think it's going to be the Browns that have the much better rushing attack.
Do you think if the Browns beat them that this is it for McDaniel?
I think it could be. Yeah.
That this is the game?
It's tough to fire someone after a game in the elements with 50, 60 mile per hour winds, but
yeah, I think if the Browns win, Riz will still be pissed.
yeah, probably.
He'll be good for a rant.
Should have tanked.
This is a very public play, so I don't love that I'm making it, but I can't keep my eyes away. Like this is, I just am fixated with this game. That Mike Vrabel is going to go into Tennessee, and he's got a hot quarterback right now.
Wants a pound of flesh,
and he's going to want to run up that score. And Tennessee just fired their coach. I don't think they're getting a new coach bump. So it's 7, and like to take the road favorite who is favored by 7, I feel a little off on, but I think Vrabel, I know Vrabel, and Vrabel, like you said, wants his pound of flesh. So I love the New England Patriots to win by double digits in this game.
I loved it too, and then I heard Todd Furman say he would take the Titans in this game.
Well, look, he's not perfect. Todd Furman's hoping to go at 60%, isn't he? Isn't that what the Sharps hope to shoot at?
They probably upgraded their coach going to Mike McCoy at this point.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, but professional,
yeah,
me and you.
Right. And
professional, and you.
And you are a very public gambler. That is, like, you never...
I don't really... What I do is I look at teams, and I don't even really look at the points, and I make decisions based on how I feel about teams and not the points.
You pick games straight up with a spread.
Right.
Kind of.
That's as public as it gets because you're not playing the math game that a lot of these guys do.
Yeah. No.
So, all right. So, what are you picking then?
Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah, I love Vanderbilt -2 versus LSU. I think a lot of people are going to see that plus number next to LSU, who's ranked higher than Vanderbilt, and they're going to jump all over it. If you can score 17 points against LSU, you're probably going to win the game right now. And I think that Vandy is like a legit good team. They're starting to put a little bit of money into that program. And again, LSU's offense is awful, so I'm taking Vanderbilt.
What's the coach's name at Vandy? He played at Vandy.
Clark Lee.
He's great. From that Netflix show.
Yeah.
I loved their story last year.
He was a linebacker coach at Syracuse when I was there.
Oh, was
and
he?
then he went to Notre Dame. He was I want to say defensive coordinator at Notre Dame, and then jumped to Vandy.
He seems like a great coach.
He's incredible.
My love is something that probably is going to define why I'm dead last in this competition. Panthers over 21.5 points against the Jets. I think the Panthers are a well-coached team. I think Canales is pretty damn good. They're running the football well. I think the Jets are a complete mess right now.
Yeah.
So
if the Jets don't get this one, they're screwed.
Yeah.
Well, they're already screwed. Don't get me.
And
They
by
may
the
not
way,
win that.
By the way, they can get it, but I still believe that Carolina's going to score on this Jets defense. So I love over 21.5 points for the Panthers. That was actually mine. I didn't rely on Todd Furman for that one.
Okay. What do you got,
right.
Tyler? You're up.
For my taste, I am going to take an unranked college football team at home against a ranked team. And not just a ranked team, but a ranked team that would sit inside the college football playoff right now. I like Duke giving 2.5 points to Georgia Tech at home. This Duke team has been firing offensively the last 3 weeks. They're averaging 43 points per game. And I just think that this Georgia Tech team, I think they're good, but I think the matchup is bad when they're going up against a high-octane offense like Duke is running with right now. I'm going to take Duke as a home favorite.
I was going to take the Bears. The weather is scaring me here with the wind and everything. I'm going to play the Jaguars. This game's in London, isn't it?
Yes.
They're a 3-point dog in London, which is more of their home than sometimes Jacksonville is. They're coming off of a loss. The Rams are without Puka Nacua, who was ruled out today. And I think it was Tyler, and was it me and you, or was it Waddle, me and you? Well, we were having a discussion about how far the Rams have traveled.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They have. It seems like they've been from East Coast to West Coast to now in London. So I think the Jaguars are pretty legit, and they're a dog. Give me the 3 points in the Jags.
I like it.
For my taste, I'm going to take Falcons 49ers under 47. Statistically, the Falcons have the best defense in the NFL right now. We've also seen their offense put up a donut against Carolina. This is the kind of thing where if the Falcons kind of get to that 25 range, you're probably sneaking into the danger zone a little bit. But, like, the 49ers are so banged up, both offensively and defensively, that I kind of think this is just going to be a ground and pound game with Bijan. So I'm going to take the under on this one.
I just don't know who the Falcons are away from their building. At home, I have all the confidence in the world in them, and who knows who the 49ers are going to be.
Yeah,
They've had so many injuries. Fred Warner is out for the year. You lost Bosa earlier in the season.
There are so many confusing teams like that.
Yeah,
I don't know what the Chargers are. Do you?
No.
With all their injuries?
No. I mean, I think they're going to get Joe Alt back today or
No,
this week.
he's doubtful.
Oh, is he now?
He's doubtful, yep.
And there was another one of their starting offensive linemen that was
Pipkins,
questionable.
he's out, too.
Is he?
Yep.
Oh, wow. So what was hopeful is now no longer hopeful. My taste is I think Dak's playing really good football right now. I don't believe in that Commanders secondary. So I'm going over 270 passing yards. They're going to get CeeDee Lamb back in the huddle. So, look, they may get beat 35-31, but I think Dak's going to have a 300-yard passing day.
I was very tempted to play the over, but it's so high.
It's too high.
It's like 54.
It's like the max of what they will give in the NFL.
But, like, you could easily see both teams scoring 30. Okay, there you go. Like it, love it. Just a taste of it brought to you by Circa Sports Illinois. You may have heard some cheers. The Mariners have just taken a 1-0 lead.
Suarez just hit a bomb.
Eugenio Suarez. This has become all of a sudden, like, a lot of people thought this would be a 4 or 5 game series after Seattle went into Toronto and took the first 2. But man, you talk about a counterpunch here with what the Blue Jays have done. I want to talk a little about that here on the other side, and then we'll play you. We'll have our recommendations for what to watch for. But it's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday in Chicago. Football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. We'll be broadcasting on the Dr. Pepper patio on Sunday for Bears pregame. You'll hear Bleck and Abdalla from 8 to 10 on the pregame show, and then we'll be broadcasting 10 to noon on the Dr. Pepper patio. Waddle, me, Dion, Courtney stops by. Then you'll hear from Joniak and Thayer and J-Mac and Ben Johnson. It is the best pregame experience you're going to get from the beginning of the day to the end of the day. And Jurko will be in a better mood because I will not be watching the game with him. I'll be in the booth with Thayer and Joniak and Danny Zetterman. All right, coming up next, what to watch for. We'll see if Waddle has discovered any more shows and some baseball conversation next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Jeff Joniak inviting you to join us Sunday for Bears and Saints, live from Soldier Field.
The Chicago!
Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKean, we bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Saints on the lakefront. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh. Hey, I've been thinking, what if your Wi-Fi was actually smart, like really smart? I'm talking about your TV, your phone, your laptop, even your fridge, working together to make life easier. That's what Xfinity does. Their devices are so in sync, it's like they're reading your mind. Your Wi-Fi knows when you need a boost before you even ask for it. And get this, they have the best equipment to stream 4 games at once with multi-view. 4 games. I don't know about you, but I love having all my options in one place. And Xfinity Mobile, well, that's the cherry on top. It gives you Wi-Fi wherever you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're at home or on the go, you're covered. Honestly, it makes life easier, and I love anything that makes my life easier. Xfinity's seamless, effortless, and just in tune with you. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to 1 account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Talk about stepping up! Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
Yeah. 29-degree beers here.
29-degree ice cold beer here.
Get your frosty mugs of 29-degree ice cold beers here.
Waddle and Silvy live.
We've got your Waddle and Silvy live broadcast here.
Twin Peaks Algonquin here.
This is a Waddle and Silvy live broadcast from Twin Peaks in Algonquin. Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
That's right, What to Watch For, brought to you as always by our great friends and partners at Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's Friday. Maybe you want to watch some baseball, maybe some football. Perhaps you just want to do a little streaming tonight. Stay in, have your favorite beverage, and put in a Connie's Frozen Pizza in the oven. Take the work out of it. You've worked hard all week. Connie's makes it easy. It will bring the unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Caller 10 right now wins free pizza from Connie's. 312-332-3776. Caller 10 wins. Someone,
by the way, I just saw an action show. If you saw Aiden and Tyler housing a plate of wings and fries over there, I thought somebody was going to get hurt.
Oh, really? Look at that. I didn't know you guys were doing that.
I saw sparks coming off the metal
plates. It's good for you two, yeah. Take something to go, too. That was my move back in the day. I would have something for here, and then you guys are young. Like, you guys aren't going to cook either. Either have Connie's Frozen Pizza or bring home some of that.
Got a Connie's in the freezer right now.
Oh, that's great. I forgot what I was going to say now. Something about... someone tweeted us about Connie's that they got their prize package in the mail, and they give, I think it's 5 free pizzas away.
Damn.
So it was good quantity, too. It's quality, and it was good quantity from someone who tweeted that out and sent me a picture of the coupons that they send them. All right, we go around the room, something that we're watching, and try not to make it like another college football game, Tyler. Waddle, what do you got? You're the king of this.
Did anybody give the John Candy documentary?
No.
Did you give it out?
Oh, did you do that?
No. Right, but Aiden was going to.
I was telling you about that yesterday when you said you were watching a show on crime. That's the go-to.
Okay, I'll let you use that one. There's another show called The Last Frontier on Apple TV. It's a cargo plane that's got prisoners in it, and it crashes intentionally because of, for a reason in Alaska, and then they go on a manhunt for some of the most hardened criminals.
Is this a true story?
No, but it's just an Apple story. It's a series. I haven't started it yet. I'm going to. I'm finishing up Terminal List, Dark Wolf, which has been really, really good as well. But The Last Frontier is next on my list.
I've always told you that I love the shows that come out on Apple TV. I just feel like they don't release a bunch. There's not a lot. We were just talking about quantity.
You're right.
Like, it's a very slow.
Yes.
Every so often they'll release another show. I don't know what the reviews have been for the morning show, which I loved in the first 2 seasons. I think this is season 3.
It's funny. We went by it last night, my wife and I, looking at it. We saw the first 3 seasons. I have not seen season 4.
So is this the first 3 seasons? And I liked most of it, and especially the first 2.
Yeah.
I watched the first episode of it like a few weeks ago, right when it came out, and too much.
Yeah.
Just too
Been
much.
there, done that.
And then, yes, it's the same, and it didn't do much for me, so I've given up. I don't know if someone else is watching it can tell me if I should go back to it, because does it get better? But I was very bored, and everyone's in different spots now. I don't know. But anyway, in Netflix, what I like about Netflix is it has, in the last 5 years, gotten me to really enjoy these murder documentaries. Whether,
Well, I mean, the one wasn't the one from Wisconsin. That was the first one, wasn't it?
You're talking about the Ed Gein story?
I'm talking about. What's that?
You're talking about Dahmer, right? Like the drama show?
No, he's not. He's talking about the guy.
Don't you remember the kid
at the junkyard?
Yes, that was like the beginning of
Netflix.
Of Netflix.
To put it back on the map
Yes.
after the. I forgot what that's called.
Steve something it was.
And then they've been trying to get him out of jail for years. That
yes.
lawyer who is in Chicago.
Yes.
Someone give us that or text us. This one is called The Perfect Neighbor, and it's just an hour and a half. I like some of these that aren't 3 episodes or 4 episodes. And it's years of police body cam footage reveal how a minor dispute in a tight-knit Florida community turned lethal. So, like, especially with like neighbors, we've all had issues in our at one point with neighbors, and the way that some of this stuff can really spin out of control. I'm anxious to see that.
Have you had trouble with neighbors lately?
No, not lately. We have great, actually.